but
Whoa.
there's always next year.
Right. That was a different shooter. Okay. Tina, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
I mean, just yeah, I like having fun. I like having a good time. I love Texas. It really is awesome. Austin is awesome. Comedy here is amazing.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is a great opportunity. So thank you.
You got it. Tina Yukana, everybody. Did you get a joke book last time you were on, Tina?
Yeah.
You got a big one?
No, but people said in the comments I should have.
Really?
Yeah. Well,
they're probably going to say it again.
it's Tina Yukana, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. We're flying through it. Coming around now.
Another 60 seconds uninterrupted coming at you from another bucket pool. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Tyler Gallants, everybody. Everybody's Tyler.
How we doing? You guys like that TikTok band? Yeah. I don't really care about TikTok. I think it's messing up the new generation. Got all these kids that are getting famous from doing these little dances. Ones I really don't like are getting famous from lip syncing. Seen that? Sometimes you'll see white people on there, they'll be lip syncing songs with the N-word in it. Like, that's not good. Right? See about to ruin his life on my For You thing. They don't mouth the N-word though, they do the shush face. Whenever the N-word comes on, they do the shush face. That's confusing, right? Because don't we just have a whole generation that associates the N-word with the shush? That's not good. You just got all these middle schoolers and high schoolers, they're just in school talking to each other. Like, you guys ever notice the librarian's kind of a racist bitch? I went to go check out a book. She called me the N-word like 42 times. Asked her where the history section was. She went, please. I'm Tyler. Come on, thank you, girl.
Yeah, a lot of setup there, but a big payoff in the end. I had no idea where you were going with that. You got me.
Thank you.
Absolutely. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 2 years now.
Where at?
I came from Knoxville. I just moved here about 6 weeks ago.
Tennessee?
Yeah.
You ever go to some open mics in Nashville?
I did.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You ever pull out your block cock?
Not like.
Okay. I love it. Chip, what'd you think about
I thought that the misdirection of not knowing where you're going to go to shush, I was like, wow, this is a great bomb. And yeah, pulled it into a really, really good joke, and you tagged it. Very, very good. Didn't see where it was going. And really, you set it up to look like it was about to tank, and you pulled it out beautifully.
It really was.
Very good.
It was a work of art.
Yeah.
You disguised it so well. The only person that saw it coming was D Madness, actually, which is crazy. Tyler, what do you do for work?
I do consulting.
On what?
IT stuff.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
I do, I do comedy. Do a lot of
Other than comedy.
Hang out with my girlfriend.
How long you been with her?
About 3 years.
What does she do?
She does. She works with bodies.
What does she do with bodies?
She's an anthropologist, forensic anthropologist. So she helps identify people that did not make it across the border. So it's pretty cool. It's cooler than what I do.
So this is like a big business time for her.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Millions of potential clients.
Yes. It's not going to slow down. Yeah.
Right. Very, very busy.
Yeah.
Okay. And she lives in Knoxville with you?
She was, yeah. She moved out here before I did. I moved in with her just about 6 weeks ago. San Marcos.
Okay, San Marcos, lovely. You been around? You get to see some of it yet?
Yeah.
Float down the river yet?
Yeah, it's nice.
You love it.
Yeah, I do. I love Texas.
It is unbelievable here. The river is fucking, it's just incredible. We had a river in LA. You remember the LA River? That sewage pipe?
Yeah.
It was made of cement. That's what we always thought rivers were. Until we came here.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Can I ask what kind of person she is? A forensic anthropologist. It's such a dark job. Like, does
Yeah.
she have a cops have like that gallows humor? Does she have that gallows humor?
I'm kind of dark, so she keeps up.
She likes that shush stuff, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does. She hates most of my material, but that
So she's smart.
she's way smarter than me. She's much smarter than me. Yeah.
Amazing, Tyler. It's so fun. What do you do other than stand-up comedy? Like any special skills and talents or anything like that?
Dude, I'm really good at ping pong.
Really?
I can't prove that right here.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
really good at ping pong.
Ping pong and IT consulting. Are you secretly Asian?
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
absolutely unbelievable.
Sounds like a drawing in the Philippines.
Yeah. I think ping pong once tried to cancel me for a joke. If I remember correctly.
I remember that.
I remember his name exactly.
Yeah.
All right, Tyler. What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Man, I don't like. There's cocaine sharks now. I don't like that.
Cocaine sharks? Are you
Yeah.
talking about?
No.
What do you mean, cocaine sharks? Oh yeah, they can't swim. Why would they be sharks? That one might be edited out. Yeah, I'm kidding. It won't be. They love it when I leave stuff in that I say is going to be edited out. What do you mean, cocaine sharks?
People smuggling drugs into the country, if they're about to get caught and they're in the sea, they throw it out, and then apparently sharks have been eaten. So that's not cool. That's scary.
So people, wait, what?
It's a real issue. Traffickers? It's a real thing. Yeah. Sharks are eating cocaine. They are. It's scary. We got to do something about it. Right? They're annoying to hang out with.
Wasn't this a movie on FX at some point?
That's a true story too.
I thought this is how Sharknado started or something like that. I'm getting them all confused right now.
Yeah.
So the sharks eat cocaine. Does that change their behavior? Do you know about this?
I haven't run into one yet. I'm waiting.
They swing a lot and their dicks get smaller.
Yeah. They can't stop talking. Chewing. Those straws are being repurposed, is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Well, Tyler, Red Band, what's the longest set you've ever done?
I've done 20.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Into this stay here in Texas, and he's already getting cooked in the heart of Austin, Texas. There he goes. Oh, in here. Take one of these. It's a big one. Tyler, go on. All right, we're coming around the corner here. We're almost there. Make space for your final bucket full of the night. John Moore, everybody. John Moore, everyone.
Thank you. Hey guys, how's it going? Good crowd. All right. So I was in the Army for a while. When I was overseas, I served with a Frenchman who stepped on an IED and lost all 4 of his limbs. I call him Napoleon Bonaparte. It's all right, you can laugh. He's got a good sense of humor about it. The only thing he doesn't like about this joke is being called French because he's American. He's like, don't do that part of the joke anymore. So it's very offensive. He's very successful now. He tours the country. He's a motivational speaker. Speaks to large crowds. Probably has more stage time than me and the rest of these comics put together. But at least we're all put together. You know what I'm saying? Did you guys know that when a small animal is about to die, it will try to wriggle out of my grasp? Thank you, Aunt John.
John Moore. Welcome to the show, John. This is your first time here, correct?
This is my second time here.
Okay. How long ago were you on?
About 3 years. Joe was on the panel.
Okay.
Yeah, I bombed.
Yeah. This was better, huh?
Much better.
You've been working hard at it.
Yeah, I did the same joke, as a matter of fact. I just kind of revamped it.
You made it better?
And I don't know, did I make it better?
No one remembers from 3 years ago. even
It was
remember.
horrible. It could not have been worse, I'll tell you that.
Was it the blown apart car?
I didn't have any of the tags. I tried to do one. I tried to do that.
I didn't eat. Okay.
I tried to do that joke, but none of the tags, none of the punch.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you really do know a guy in the military that happened to?
True story. Yeah. He's one of Gary Sinise. He's like working with Gary Sinise. They've got a whole camp up in Maine. I don't know. Do we have any quadruple amputees in here?
Gary Sinise runs a foundation where they take care of people, but because he was Lieutenant Dan.
I don't know if that's the connection, but yeah, he's involved with the Heavy Warrior.
I can even think, what are the odds of that?
Yeah.
What if Tom Hanks does that? We have a guy who's selling with the loves ping pong. It'd be great if there was.
We don't hear.
John, so where did you go when you were in the Army?
Afghanistan, 708.
Okay.
You mean you working over there?
Not really.
What do you mean, not really?
Well, you get your haircut every once in a while, but that's not good.
They have Afghani hairstylists out there. What do they do? Just wrap a towel around your head?
Most of them are Kyrgyzstan.
And they cut the neck.
Oh yeah. What do they do? Just fly the scissors into your hair like that? Okay. John, very interesting. What do you do for work now?
I'm an analyst.
What are you analyzing?
I'm a data analyst for DHL, actually.
Oh wow. Okay.
I wore my work shirt.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
John. What else do you do? What do you do for fun?
Comedy, but I got a son.
Okay.
So
How
I'm
old's
a
your
dad.
son?
He's 7.
7. And you are the father? Like, I mean, like you stay,
Biologically, yes.
but are you in the kid's life?
Oh, yeah. I have 50% of the time. He was born premature.
DHL with another fast delivery. Wow, came early, but honey, the package I've been waiting for came early.
Coincidentally, it's the same way he was conceived, actually, but I'm told there's no connection between those things.
Right. You came prematurely, and the baby came prematurely.
Are you friends with the ex? Do you know all the ex?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, holding on to that 50% right now. Holding on strong.
Yo.
So,
Oh,
you
no.
live here?
I live in Dallas.
Okay. And the baby, the 7-year-old lives in Dallas?
Oh, yeah.
And the ex.
I took him to Disneyland this week, actually, for spring break.
You told him someplace in Dallas was Disneyland?
The state fair, right?
Okay. So you went to LA, you went to Disneyland.
Went to LA.
How did that go?
It was great.
Yeah.
Magical.
Have you been to Disneyland before?
Yeah, when I was a kid.
Okay. What did you notice is different about Disneyland?
Well, I just noticed that it's very like artificial, right? Like it's kind of like addiction. Like you get like they call it magical, but it's really more like intoxicating. Because you get like
there you go. Turns out you ran out of time there. Unbelievable, John.
thank you.
Okay.
Don't blow the illusion of Disney.
What's it?
Don't blow the illusion of Disney.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you going to tell me? They're in costumes?
We saw Jack Sparrow.
Ah. Did his ex-wife shit on the bed?
I did the last time I was here.
There you go. All right, John. Well, congratulations. How old are you?
40.
40. And how long ago did you start stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. How does it feel? Have you been getting a lot of spots in? You working in Dallas?
I got some spots. Yep, I've done some time at Dallas Comedy Club. I mean, this is kind of hit or miss. Yeah.
You're happy you're doing this. It excites you.
Yeah, I love it. I came down here to get out of the routine.
Yeah. What's the worst set you've ever had in Dallas? How did that go down?
Worst set I ever had was absolutely the one that I had here the first time.
Oh, okay.
Worst set
Well, we're going to play that. We're going to play that right now. On the
Okay, here we go.
Here
What is up? I'm actually just looking for the bathroom. If you guys blame me, I really was going to go to the bathroom, and I'm glad I did not. So I'm here with some friends from Dallas. I'm going to talk about my buddy that I was in the Army with. This guy is a legend. You guys may have heard of him. I'm not going to use his name, but he's got a foundation with Gary Sinise. He has earned a lot of money. Great guy and hysterical guy. The only reason I bring him up, one of the funniest guys I've ever met, right? This guy, when we were in service, huge, 6'7", 260, stepped on an IED and lost all 4 of his limbs. Yeah, I do not tell jokes about this guy for obvious fucking reasons. I had one serious question about his dick. He got his wife pregnant, so that question has been answered. And truth be told, like I said, he's very funny. He's got a ton of stage time, more stage time than all of the other comics put together. But at least we're all put together. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus fucking Christ, John. What the fuck? God, you just came up and told a story about your funnier friend. Why didn't you let him sign up? We would have loved to have a fucking funny guy with no lips up here while you're up here telling these sad stories. How many of you think it should have been him that got blown up in the army, huh? Yeah. How about that, John? How about that?
I deserve that.
You knew you had 1 minute.
I did not. Yeah, that's true.
And now we're back. So you guys got to see how bad it was. So we're going to put your set in there just so that people know how terrible it was.
Yeah.
It was worse than that, actually.
Yeah, well, the good news is we only have about 1 million more listeners than we had 3 years ago.
Yes.
Very exciting. Now everyone's listening.
Although you.
Wow, I love it. Well, John, congratulations.
Thanks.
Here's a little joke book. There he goes, John Moore. Ladies and gentlemen. All right, we've come to that time, ladies and gentlemen. There's only one guy with the chance to be able to put a ribbon on this thing. You guys know him, you love him, the freak of nature himself, the Kill 20 Hall of Fame, the record holder for all-time sets and interviews, absolutely killing it, headlining all over the country. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an piece of Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Virginia Villager, the one and only William Lights Out Montgomery. Backstage, Tucker actually asked me if I could tell some jokes in Russian. But seriously, Tucker, my family has always worshipped you. It's awesome that you came down from heaven to do Kilto. Winona Judd is here. Winona Judd once performed during the Super Bowl halftime show. Meanwhile, Red Band was a ringboat for battle bots. Fucking pussy! Biden recently had a State of the Union address and said better things about Ukraine than the United States, which actually makes sense, but the United States doesn't have a video of Hunter Biden fucking a dog. I love that one from you, Tucker. I'm going to get in a time machine and meet the first alcohol. At what point were they like, somebody take the keys to his horse? Last week, a moving whistleblower was found dead in his car prior to testifying. Wait, did he work for Bowler? Okay, that's about time. Amazing. Oh my God, he's better than him. He's done it more than anyone else has ever done it, and yet it continues. For the nation. Yeah, never fucking stop it. That's right. We want this to go on forever. It's a match made in heaven. William Montgomery and Kill Tony. What an unstoppable machine we are. Absolutely, like you said, your family, the opposite of Cam Patterson's grandmother. They love Tucker Carlson. How does it feel to be here in front of Tucker, Joe, and Jim?
It really is a treat. Tucker, we have to ask you, did that one suck? Obama's did it. I have the answer, and let me say I don't judge, but oh yeah. something that I've been
He told me off camera I actually did that. I was like, no. He did.
Cool. Yeah, not kidding at all.
Unbelievable. The question everyone wanted to ask Tucker, and it has been answered here on Phil Tony. The look on Joe Rogan's face says it all.
You should have brought him with you. You're gonna walk out phone.
Wait, do what? I honestly didn't hear you.
Oh no, just talk about the guy.
So William.
Done.
Ladies and gentlemen, William, what else has been going on this week?
Oh man, it has been a lot of the old brand buzz. I got into a new video game called Contra, which has been a bunch of fun. It's been taking up a lot of my time, but I have been literally catching people, Tony. Tucker, I like to look out of my windows of the apartment where I live, and I find people doing wrong stuff out there. And Tony, literally before I got here tonight, there's a homeless guy jumping the fucking fence into the property of the apartments. Tony, I'm not necessarily proud of this, but I went down there with I recently got some big steel pants, and I swear to God, I went up to this fucking dude, Tony, and I hit him so hard in the fucking head. He was literally just laying there, and then I gotta get here, so I don't really know what happened. Wow. Yeah, Tucker, I just really weird problem in Spokane. I got two of these homeless people. There's too many of them, and I've been. How many homeless have you killed?
Great question.
Well, I have been, at least I would say around 17 different, theoretically. Oh, that was a good one, Rabbi. What was that funny noise? I'm talking about murdering people, you dumbass. What was that? No, literally, right there. What was that? What is that stupid thing saying in
It
the
was called Compound. Yeah, Compound.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. And then I'm going to Tacoma this weekend, Tony. We'll see how it goes. We're adding a third show on Saturday. Thank you, wanting tickets to come see me. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, adding a third show Saturday. So we'll see how it goes. Hey.
What else, William? What else is? You get very excited here. William, what else do you want to plug? What else is going on?
It was just Sweet Gator's birthday last week. Very exciting. We got her a little ice cream cone dog treat, and she will not eat it. And she starts yapping at me when I get close to it. So now that's a big nightmare. So I can play a video game. So is that funny? When I'm kind of messing up, I mean, I'm having a pretty good setup here. Other than that one point, did you really think that was pretty funny? Hello? What? I can hear you, dumbass! Holy shit. Okay.
William, we have some really good news for you. There's another red machine here that wants to come back out, and so why don't you stay up on stage? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Grammy Award-winning artist, one of the greatest rock stars of all time. Make some noise for Winona Judd, everybody. Winona Judd. Grammy Award-winning. Look at this. Oh shit, shots are coming out with Winona Judd. This is how you know you're dealing with a fucking country music artist. What happened? What did I do? It's there.
Oh, you're trying to get me to drink alcohol? You stupid man! Hey, maybe this would be a good time to show your titties.
I'm gonna have the great Winona Judd, everybody. Coming out here, get this liquor out, being part of the goddamn festivities. Oh boy, Casey Tree. Why don't you grab a microphone? Say hello to these people. Say hi to the listeners out there. You been having fun? Why not? You been watching the show from up on the balcony? What was the highlight of the show so far for you tonight?
All the cussing.
Oh yeah, you are
never could cuss ever. My mother said no. So when I hear you cuss, I'm like, wow.
Well, yeah, that is true. I cuss a lot. We cuss a lot on
And 1.4 billion comes selling water.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
Yeah. I love it. Just keep going, baby.
Joe, do you know who I am? Okay, good. Let's talk. Call me.
I love it. Why don't you Joe? We were hanging out before the show. That is indeed one of the best bitches I've ever met in my life. She is cool as fuck. Tony, I heard her just fall back there. No, she did. Stop that. William, stay up here for one more beat because we have one last special treat here. Believe it or not, we have a guy that did a fucking Kill Tony rap on the internet a month or so ago. We found him. He said he's a super fan of the show. I said, why don't you come on out, and if you make it here, I'll put you on the list, so we'll have you perform this song live. It was one of the coolest Kill Tony raps I've ever heard in my life. 11 years doing this show. I'd like to present to you the stylings of Asthmatic, everybody. Here's Asthmatic. Sometimes we have rappers on this show. This guy actually does it.
You guys hear me? Yeah. Check. Yo, yeah. Let me tell you about my favorite show. It comes on Monday night. I don't stay up late, so Tuesday morning brings the light. It's Kill Tony. Never seen it, then you owe me. It's an open mic where every minute feels awfully lonely. Yeah. Tony Hinchcliffe is him, the great Slim Jim. Every show opens with this guy, Hines can't validate it. He's a hit or miss, never quick to dismiss. Sometimes lacks punchlines, keeps a funny premise. Bitch, twitch like I'm Golden Phillips. I don't get it, he's a favorite. But William Montgomery is the illest. Never missing episode, never gonna stop. Consuming the way they go the strings pop. That's all day, on the hallway, so no fuss. If you bomb, then you're gonna get a little jump for music. Writing jokes with the sharp pencil. Can't pass it, has the most potential. He's elite. As long as his minute don't repeat. Go a mile long from the man on the streets. Pull a pick and witness out my pocket. Casey Rocket never made it as a wise man. So I'll stop it. A prophet in the legend. Joker, do a ticket. I want to see it live, but I can never get a ticket. What the fuck, man? I don't understand. I'm Chuck Screwball to see the best man in the land. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, easy M-A-T-T. On Instagram, social media, at Tony. It's right to the goddamn goat, William Montgomery. Keep it going. Let's see how loud this place can get for Chip North. And the best damn band in the land. Raul Moreno, Carlos Sosa, Michael Mendez, Matt Muley, B. Magnus. Unbelievable John Ryan emailed us and let's see what Chris Rogers should say. What the fuck? What is that? I know I'm the fucking donkey there or whatever that is. Who's that? Who's Joe Biden? Wait, what? Well, who's the thing? What? Richard Simmons? Casey Rock? I don't recognize Casey with a baseball cap on. I'm sorry, Chris. That's Joe Biden and Casey Rocket? Okay, all right. Why does Joe Biden look exactly like me?
I the only one seeing that? All right. Great smile on Joe Biden. We did it. That's Chris Rogers Art, amazing local artist. Thank you to Game Time, Skyline Green, DraftKings, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Shell Blaster, Tucker Carlson. I gotta tell you, I've been a huge fan fucking forever. This is so surreal having you here.
I didn't expect to be here. Trust me.
Amazing. Doing the Post Malone spot that you find out behind the curtain. And that's all because of the great Joe Rogan, my fucking best pal in the world. So much fun. I'm gonna hand for him in the mothership, huh? Number one hockey club on planet Earth. Thank you so much, Chick Norton, for joining the show again. Red Band,
Check out the Joe Rogan Experience now on YouTube, guys. Check it out.
for sure. He's back on YouTube. Very exciting stuff. Back everywhere. One more time for Asthmatic. Thank you guys so much. We love you. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
From the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's great!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yeah, people are good. Right here. by sponsors. And I didn't get that. I didn't get the three that I write down. How about one more time for the best stand band in the land, huh? On the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Nick Lewis joining us on the bass, or as I call him, C Madness, because he can see. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, and our dear band leader, the great powerful John Bees on the keys. These people finds the best musicians in the city for us to play with. So much fun. Hey, truly, I always say this, but I fucking mean it. An action-packed show, loaded up and ready to go tonight. Very special appearances by very special people. It's all going to go down all at once. Get started. Please look at all the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tips.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well. This is one of those nights that will, I believe, live in Kiltony history. Two unbelievable comedians. One of them I've been working with continuously for 17 years, a legend of the Comedy Store. One I just found here a few days ago. Randomly, she was performing in The Little Boy, and I saw her set, and I fell in love. We ended up drinking together all night, and she is one of my new favorite comedians in the world. This is her first time on panel at Kiltony. I do believe her first time ever on a podcast. So here are our guests. Make some noise for two of the greats, Elaine and Ian Edwards, everybody. Elaine and Ian Edwards. Yes, Elaine. Make some noise for Elaine, your first time on the show. Oh, and the nail just fell off. That nail, you lost the nail, Elaine. There you go. Who wants it? Come on, there you go. This little Mexican boy wants it. There you go. How about one more time for Ian Edwards, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greats. This episode brought to you by Skylight, Frame, and Game Time, by the way, for those of you wondering who our amazing sponsors are. Ian Edwards, welcome back, my friend. How's it going?
Well, it's good to be here, man. This is a fun show to be at, sitting next to, smell how old she is.
That's my pussy. Which is the name of my documentary out on Hulu.
That's My Pussy is the name of your documentary? Wow.
Should it have been something else, Tony?
I mean, I felt a fish.
I will look into changing it.
Okay.
Red Man, nice to see you with your clothes on. I used to work in a massage parlor. Red Man would come in with his dick already out. And let's just say he did small wolf the G-spot. Hit me. All right, let's get it going.
Here we fucking go. Elaine has joined the fray. I'm very excited about this. Maybe you heard me give the audience our little intro last week, but we got drunk together. Turns out she's been doing stand-up comedy for exactly years. How about a hand for She's 74 years old. Started when she was 24, and I caught a set in The Little Boy. Adam Egan, the booker of the club, howling. She was talking about, what was it, your pussy? I think it was.
I do a few pussy jokes, but he really liked the way that I said the N-word, so.
Right.
I'm just kidding. I said the whole thing. But no, it's you could say it back in the day. But I love the mothership, greatest club in the world, and this is as close as I'll ever get to superstardom. So here we go.
I love it, Elaine. This is your first time on Kiltony, so you might not know that over 200 innocent souls up for tonight's show. Absolutely. Anything can happen. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds of time uninterrupted. You know that was up and hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear.
let's just say some blood came out of. Yeah, it scared me.
Oh my goodness. But to get tonight's show started, I'm going to pre-pull a name. I'll grab that one too. I'll take that one.
I'll trade you my nail for that.
We'll load them up. This looks great. And we'll get both of those people wrangled up with the bar across the street, the 6th Street famous bar, Poor Choices, which is a real scummy bar, by the way. But we love them. We love scummy bars. Vulcan Gas Company, Poor Choices, Sunset Strip Comedy Club. We love shitty 6th Street bars. That's what we take pride. Austin takes pride. More bars per capita than any other city. It's incredible. Get $2 shots over at Poor Choices anytime you want. But while we wrangle those comedians, some of you may know that we have a new regular that starts the show. Oh, the holy Heidi. Listen to the crowd pop for Heidi, everybody. It's happening. Tony Faith affects everybody. To get tonight's show started, a fucking force of nature, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's been filling in for the great Hans Kim for months while he prepares for his huge show at the Forum. The rematch between Hans Kim and Rick Diaz will be live streamed from the Forum. But filling in for him, the newest regular, absolute sensation. This guy just did Beer with Me this weekend in San Jose. He crushes, let's see, a brand new minute from the one and only Casey Rothschild.
La princesa.
I gotta get out of here. I blacked out in Klonopin last night. Apparently, I kept making my girlfriend listen to pro-union coal mining music again, so it's just, oh, which side you on, Lord? You know, she's crying, metal chestnut. When are you gonna get help? You know? I'll tell you who needs help. The coal miners, but that's fucking Biden's America, you know what I mean? Just pop it 1 second, all right? I wish all drugs give you flashbacks. You know, people always say that about LSD, that it gets stored in your bones or whatever, which is such a scary thing to tell someone on LSD, right? You're like, yeah, what bones? And whose bones? And I wish you could just be walking through the mall with your friends and just pop your hip, just get a ketamine flashback from Bonnaroo 2012. You know, you're just, oh, so they're called minions. Huh? I don't want to go to Spencer's Gifts anymore. Thank you. Keep rocking. All right.
There it is again. The man, the myth, the crab man, Casey motherfucking Rocket. The stripe, I guess.
Squeeze too hard. Squeeze too hard.
That's wild. I used to do that when I was a little kid. I used to do that thing where I'd make my face all red. I think I would die if I did it now.
It's at least too hard.
I know. Another amazing performance, Casey. I love the eyeballs.
Very scary. Is anyone scared? Let's get a show of hands.
Oh, there's a lot of hands up in here. Shockingly, at a comedy show, you genuinely had people scared.
Oh, yeah.
Terrified.
She's gorgeous.
Are you tired?
Yes. You move around so much. It was just one minute. It's too hard. One time, I used to do the Dust Key,
My favorite ever.
which is where
Yeah.
I put a lead key in my mouth, and that's it. And
Well,
that's about it. And one time I had the lead key, so I'm kind of dipping the key, and it's leaking lead in my blood. And I tensed real hard, and I had to sit down on stage for like 5 minutes. Something about the lead.
he puts a key in his mouth and with minutes and minutes and minutes of his act before coughing up the key. It's something you really got to see live, I guess, for it to translate how hilarious it is. But in full action and moving around, you realize that he's had a key in his mouth for the performance. The payoff is huge. Again,
You remind me of one of my grandson's friends. name's Craig, and he also was missing some teeth.
Oh, good.
And he also titty fucked me upon meeting him. So I play a hard drive, Casey. What was rocket ship? The titty fucked galaxy, wherever you want to go. You better not be.
Why am I blushing? It doesn't make any sense.
Sounds like a personal problem.
When did this titty fucking take place?
Well, back in, so everything's, that was about an hour ago, but it was, no, it's all right, in 1975. People have been titty fucking for years. Right, Ian?
Yeah, that's what we do.
Thanks, Ian.
Ian and Casey Rocket before.
Shit, I still didn't see it was moving so fast.
Very fast. Very fast.
He is a squiggler.
Yeah, you're.
Oh, you take any substances?
Totally clean.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sober. I've been sober for many years. Yeah.
You feel like you're on an Adderall right now.
No, just me.
Oh, but it's the human form of Adderall.
That's what everybody thinks. Surprisingly, he's one of the only sober people in this venue right now.
Now, is there a drug that you could be coerced into participating in? Well, if Joe Rogan came through here and was like, let's do bumps of coke up the legs tits, what would you do?
Good question.
Sorry, that's a bad Joe Rogan impression, but what would you say, Casey?
What would I say? It was like tonight, Monday night.
Let's say I'm on right now, but I don't have to. Let's say Tony calls him, and he goes, yeah, what's up? What's going on? Is there going on down there? And he comes down. And I go, yeah, there's a bow and arrow, but the only way to get it is by doing coke out my tits with the newest puppet. I guess the thing is, would you do coke with somebody that they actually, could you be peer pressure, Casey? We're all human beings. Could you be peer pressure?
If you guys wanted it really bad, I guess, yeah, I could.
Does anybody have any cocaine? I think we would actually say yes to that. Well, good for you. Straight edge is cool.
Yeah, it's punk rock and roll stuff.
He's scared to death right now. I've never seen that look in your eyes exactly.
An unbelievable weekend on the road. We had so much goddamn fun. Casey is absolutely hilarious. The green rooms at the restaurants and the coffee shops at the airport. You're a bundle of positive energy. I love you. Way to get tonight's show started. That's it.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it. The newest regular.
All right. And so it shall begin. I pre-pulled 2 names. We're going to see. Hopefully they come out in the right order here. Make some noise for your first comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do 60 seconds uninterrupted from Lino Rodriguez. Lino Rodriguez, everybody. Here we go. Straight out of the bucket. Anything can happen.
Hello, my name is Lino Rodriguez. I'm a door guy on 6th Street. And right now, my main diet is pizza and cigarettes. I really got to stop eating cigarettes. I'm actually Puerto Rican. I'm a Puerto Rican that can't speak Spanish, so if I had to compare that to anything, I think it'd be like being a Catholic priest that doesn't fuck kids. Everyone expects me to, but I'm just one of the good ones. I wasn't raised that way. The other day I was hanging out watching my new favorite movie, Tyler Perry's Medea Goes to Palestine, and oh my God, she's gonna learn. I'm starting to think about how I like to do quality and compliment bald people on their eyebrows, you know. They don't do that anymore. Actually, they just start dyeing their heads like Easter eggs. That'd be fun.
Lino Rodriguez, our first bucket pull of the night. A slow start and a sluggish ending, but the middle was amazing. You got laughs. I didn't think any of it was funny, but this is a hot crowd.
This is the best April Fool's set I've ever seen. That was good.
Ian Edwards.
I mean, what's the irony of giving a Tyler Perry joke and I'm sitting next to White Medea?
absolutely a fantastic point.
Good point, Ian. That's some stuff about fucking kids in the middle that really piqued my interest. Because that's a real issue facing our country.
It is.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
So what is it about that you find humorous? Like, where did that joke come from, I guess? I want to get inside your head for a minute.
Gotcha. It can't just, everybody expects it to happen, you know, when you're brown or if you're a Catholic priest, they're either way.
We got it. Okay, over here. Now, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2-3 years now.
Okay, where do you live here in Austin for how long?
A year.
Where did you live before that?
I live in New Orleans, and
Some fans of New Orleans in the crowd.
How do you think I got all these beats?
That's right. Oh, wow.
Yeah, right, man.
Come on, there you go. Okay.
And 6 necklaces in his car.
that's so hot.
Seleno, you're Puerto Rican. You can't speak Spanish. I've never seen a green Puerto Rican person before. What exactly is your diet? You made a joke about eating cigarettes that literally silenced every part of the city.
I worked inside for a while, so I think it started to turn Greek after a while. I don't know. I work from home, and I work at night now, so I'm not gonna pay like this.
What do you do from home during the day?
I used to work on AI cars. I used to help program those
AI cars?
AV cars, like Google cars and things like that, self-driving cars.
Okay.
Hook us up, man.
Oh no, they didn't give me shit. But it was cool.
Puerto Rican take that shit.
So now you
Why don't we steal real cars?
I guess we can figure it out together. Hell yeah.
Okay. That is the birth of crime, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it happens. A Puerto Rican and a black.
It's my favorite Pornhub search. Hey, fellas. Yeah, it's a little late. That's my period. Thanks, Red Man. That's all. Red Man asked me to do last night.
Whoa.
Takes a lot to make him come. So how old are you? Did you say that already?
I'm 27.
27. You look like you're 46.
Yeah.
What's it like being 27 in 2024?
It's hard.
Okay. All right. There's a Pornhub sound. A minute and a half after the Pornhub joke. For those of you be keeping track of Red Band already. Have you been on this show before?
Yes, I actually got on a couple of weeks ago, though.
How did that go for you?
It's good.
Not as good.
Maybe for me. I wasn't having a good time. So I'll go with that.
Okay, do that. Don't do that. Ever again. So, Lena, what did we not find out about you in your last interview that would be interesting? What was the main frame of the interview last time you were on? What was the most interesting thing we found out about you? What did I talk about?
I had a real kick about my dad getting murdered. He thought that was
Oh, yeah. Elaine is on fire. Now's a good time for me to promote. Elaine, for some reason, decided to plug Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube. A brand new crowdwork special from Adam Ray. I don't know what you and Adam have going on, Elaine, but fucking.
The way that Red Band's is into Latinos, I'm into Jews.
I love it.
Now, do you mind me asking what happened? Is this? I don't want to put pour salt on a Band-Aid, but what happened to your father?
He got murked with a baseball bat. He got beat up by a couple of guys, but one of them had a bat.
Right. And what did he hit him upside the head?
A couple times.
God damn it! Get the video.
It's the actual. We have audio from the. There you go. There's a referee there.
Why was there a referee there, my dad?
It was also in a bowling alley. So, not a lot of people know that. Did you know that? Did you know that your father was murdered in a bowling alley?
It's news to me.
Okay. So, you probably went home that night thinking, wow, I probably should have brought up something else or talked about something else about my entire life. What do we not know about you, Lino?
Oh, shit, man. What did you know about me?
Maybe you don't.
No, actually, I've been in a car chase once. That was crazy.
Okay. With the police?
No, with a hillbilly.
Okay, what happened? Take us through it. What did you do?
Well, my friends and I were out having a good time, and they decided, hey, let's. I don't know the statute of limitation. How long is that?
You're good.
All right, cool.
This guy insists on interviewing you for him. I want to break the law now.
And they decided to jump out the car and start hitting mailboxes. And then halfway through that,
How old were you during this?
I was like 16.
Okay.
And
That's still alive?
no,
Right.
he's been gone.
No one to fucking, no one to spank you. Doing whatever you want in a fatherless fucking society. Typical Puerto Rican childhood. You want to feel my kids, Lino?
Of course.
I feel bad for you. Do you want to feel his?
Yeah, we feel.
I feel bad for you. I just said, it's.
I'd love to.
All right, let's
Finish up your story.
Yeah, let's hear about the sausages.
And then halfway through, I heard this voice say, "He done sucks up now." Coming from like really far away from me. And then all of a sudden, the truck was on her ass. And I was in a Bronco, like an old 2002 Bronco, so I started whipping that bitch. And I got the fuck up. I drove as fast as I could. Cut through backwoods in Mississippi, and my friend said, "Hit a right." So I did. And then when I did to it, then I heard, and then they crashed into the woods, and I got the fuck out of it. What's your hand just I know it's
Wow.
I hope you understand what I said from that.
I didn't realize Mississippi had Asian drivers. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and take off with that.
That's fine.
Next story.
I just have things.
Lena, what is your love life like? The world wants to know. How's Lena's pussy game? You look like the guy that answers the door to a haunted Mexican restaurant. That'd be funny. I don't recall that, but it's all right.
That's what it's just show.
Yeah.
It's been a weird year. I got married and divorced last year.
How did that? Okay, there we go. There we go.
He asked you 1 hour ago, has there anything happened that you didn't tell us from the last show? And now you just bring that shit up?
Yeah. Thanks for that. I ran a red light with Forrest Gump bullshit story. You got a divorce story. Just lock her loaded in those fucking Abercrombie pockets.
We're finding out a lot more. It's like a Puerto Rican Forrest Gump over here. I'm excited about this. So tell us about the marriage and divorce.
Oh man, it was
How'd you meet her?
well, she saw me doing comedy once.
Oh God. Was that when you got divorced?
She liked my style. Yeah.
Oh boy.
And it's style. Yeah, infatuated.
Especially fat. So, and then she saw you do comedy. How long were you together before you decided to get married?
About a year or so.
Okay.
Yeah, it was pretty fast.
How did you propose to her? That's always something that the ladies care about. We want to be romantic and fresh.
I was having a music party in Gatlinburg.
Oh.
I found out fast with the ring.
I thought it was slavery ended.
Yeah. I got
What happened at Del Taco? Now, what did she say? You said what? She said, I love you. It's only been a year, but that's what you said.
basically. I don't know, we could talk about it, she brought it up, I was into it. But it was all new, dude. I liked it. And,
What made you want to get married, though?
I don't know. That's a great question. Like, when you're in that shit, it just sort of happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you like continue for everybody?
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. So how long were you married until divorce came on the table? And why was divorce imminent?
It was 4 months. We're married.
And then what happened?
It took a little longer for us to get married.
It took a little longer to get the answer to my fucking question. Jesus
I'm
Christ.
sorry.
Things don't matter.
It took a little while, toxic.
How? What? Come on, give us an example of the toxicity.
All right, cheating, not like, faithful. Or like,
Was that what happened?
yes, cheating and shit.
How did you find out that she was cheating on you?
She was supposed to be on a trip in Hawaii,
Uh-huh.
and she was in Texas.
Okay, how did you find this out?
Oh, dude.
You have one of your cars, probably.
No.
Funny.
I might have to take the fifth on this one.
Why did you
I had to take the fifth.
Why did you take the fifth on this?
Because
You're on a podcast right now where interviews happen and everything.
because okay, Jesus Christ. All right.
He's not going to save you
All
here.
right.
He doesn't have Wi-Fi up there.
You're more nervous now than when you did your 1 minute.
Oh, Jesus. Well, I was cleaning the house, getting ready for her to come back for the trip. And I checked location because she said she was going to go visit her family.
In Hawaii.
No, Mississippi is where I'm from. And when I found her location, she's 3 minutes down the road in Texas.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. So I went there,
Ooh.
and she was there with someone I knew.
Oh, no. Who was the someone that you knew?
I don't know what to do on this.
You don't need to name a name, you fucking idiot. Don't name a name.
A friend of mine, I thought so.
A friend of yours. Right.
Should we call that friend right now?
No.
No. It's a bad idea because I just
Thank you, Elaine, so
well,
much.
I know who's gonna pick up. It's gonna be right there. So I went to look at my one. But guess what? When you get cheated on, it makes you stronger.
Oh, yeah.
You learn about yourself.
Yeah, I got laid last week. It was
Last week.
Yes, I got with ladies last week.
What happened there? We're going to go back to this, by the way. Elaine tried to bail you out.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're going back to it. But what happened last week?
I met a nice lady. We went out. It was cool. So
Okay. Good job. Great interview. So for this, we're going back. Here we go. Hey, over here, Leo. Stop making fucking noises with your mouth. Answer the questions that I ask you. Are you ready?
yes, I'm ready.
So, when you went to the house with your friend and your wife,
Yeah.
what exactly happened?
Oh man.
It's this one. Just what happened. Instead of all the prefacing shit.
I know.
Yeah.
I walked up to the door and I looked at the window and they were on the couch together.
What were they doing on the couch?
They were hanging out on some blankets and shit.
Under some blankets or on some blankets?
Under.
Under. Well, how did you know it was them under the blankets? How did you not know that
I
it was?
could see them. Like it was.
You could see their heads.
Yeah.
They were watching a movie.
What were they watching, Leno?
Elaine, I don't know if you know this. He's not good at answering questions. Let's just kind of keep on one track at a time here. So then what happened? Did you knock on the door?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
They said, I just said no to get out of here.
They told you to get out of here?
Get out of here. What are you doing here?
You're trying to make jokes again.
Wait, let's answer this out. Keep the music on, right? Give me the guy. This is what I said. Ready? Give me it now.
Oh shit! Fuck! Get out of here! What are you doing here?
Leno, what are you doing here? I thought you were supposed to be in Hawaii. No, I thought I was supposed to. Sorry, I'm not in the brown guys anymore. I'm in the black guys.
Damn!
It's honestly said. What did you say?
I said, what the fuck are you doing here? Why are you here? I thought you were in Hawaii.
Well, flight got.
Hold on, Elaine. What did she say when you said you're supposed to be in Hawaii?
She ran off.
Where did she run off to?
The bedroom.
Oh, back there where she safe.
Yeah.
Did you chase her?
No.
No, that was it.
But it was.
Did everybody almost fight?
Not really. I was gonna fight him, but I was more concerned with the other bullshit that was going on. I didn't care about the music, like piece of shit.
Right.
Yeah, so I was worried about like what was happening.
Right.
Never got an answer.
But the divorce was quick and easy because you caught her cheating.
Yeah.
You didn't have to pay any of your door guy money or anything like that, right?
No. That's Okay, that's ongoing bullshit, you know. But no, I'm still balling.
Okay. All right. You got a little joke from last night?
Yeah, I got really good.
There's such an interesting things about you. You have such a terrible interview. It's absolutely incredible.
But man, will you hit me with some music real quick?
Elaine. Uh-oh. Oh, you finally got some color in his face. Whoa. I love it. All right.
I hope that makes up for you did that.
Lino Rodriguez. There he goes, everybody. There he goes. Lino Rodriguez. Okay. And yet, it has begun. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Look, I'm in the business of selling tickets, and I want to make sure if you're buying a ticket to a live event, you're in good hands. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and a lowest price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of a red band.
This app is so easy to use, Tony. They got last-minute deals with and save you up to 60% off buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. It's also incredibly easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You can get panoramic views from your seat in the venue before you buy.
Amazing, Red Band. Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee, or they will credit you 110% of the difference. Not to mention, your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY. $20 off. That's right. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Hey, all ask-getting mom out there running a busy household would be pure chaos and stressful for the whole family. Who has them open? What's for dinner? What we need from the grocery store? Did someone feed the dog? The mental load would be hard to stay on top of. But there's a way to make it all easier for mom and the entire family. The Skylight Calendar, Red Man.
The Skylight Calendar is a smart touchscreen calendar and organizer for all your chores, groceries, to-do lists, and a great way to manage appointments to make sure they never overlap and they're never missed. It helps keep busy households on track and everyone on the same page so families can get time back for moments.
That's right, Red Man. I love this calendar, and I'm going to gift it to every mom I know for Mother's Day because I am. Skylight Calendar is super easy to set up. No more constant reminders, no more buttered paper calendars, no more worrying that someone has forgotten something. When the calendar is not in use, you can turn it into a digital picture frame. That's what I have. 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love the Skylight Calendar, you'll receive a full refund. They even offer 120-day money-back guarantee for returns. This is a special limited time offer for our listeners. Get 15% off your calendar right now when you go to skylightcal.com/Skylight Calendar now. That's SKYLIGHTCAL.com/Tony. Mother's Day is right around the corner. So order today. Get 15% off your purchase at skylightcal.com/Tony. So here we go. Your next bucket, ladies and gentlemen, a minute uninterrupted goes to Jerry Flynn, everybody. Here we go with Jerry Flynn.
I had a mustache for a while, but I think it looked silly on me, so I started clean shaving my pubes. I used to be a cutter, but now I just spit on people. My grandpa is starting to lose his judgment. He can't really drive anymore, and there was a blackout in his neighborhood, and he almost shot the guy. Sometimes I would like to be black, but makeup is expensive. If Kanye West has taught us anything, it's that the Jews ain't worth the squeeze. A sex worker bit my dick once, so it was half off.
Okay, Jerry Carlin, very good. Well, some good old fucking old-fashioned, I love it, smart one-liners. Delivered straight down the barrel. Welcome to the show, Jerry. This is your first time on. I recognize you. I do believe I saw you in that new Nickelodeon documentary. Jerry, welcome to the show. Doing stand-up.
This is my second time.
Same time ever? How long have you been writing and preparing for this?
These jokes, maybe a month or so.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
21 years old. Look at this. A fantastic start to your career. You going to college? What's your story?
No, just high school. I don't college.
You're still in high school. Okay. All right. You are the world's youngest pedophile, I do believe. 21 up and chasing high schoolers around. You gotta love it. Ian Edwards?
I mean, he's so young, he looks like he has a skin routine. And I'm getting strong on shooter vibes at the same time.
Yeah, you look like the molester and the molestee at the same time.
It's true. It's true.
But that's a compliment because that's a tough gig to get. You're very funny. Your jokes are great. The structure's good. There's a lot of misdirection. What's your writing process like? Sometime tonight.
I don't know. I just lie in bed. They come to me, I guess.
I'm noticing that your writing started right when Texas made Pornhub illegal. Is there any truth to you replacing your porn addiction with a love for stand-up comedy?
I actually don't watch porn.
Wow. Okay. Hold on. What's your process there then? Imagination. What are you fucking Willy Wonka? What's going on over here?
Very vivid imagination.
Okay. What do you picture when you are pleasing yourself?
Good question, Tom.
Yeah, I'm the pedophile somehow. I don't know how the switch happened. I'm just trying to host a show, but I made it creepy.
I'm a big fan of prostitutes. Some of those jokes are true.
Oh my goodness gracious. Look at you.
Yeah.
You didn't even smile after he said that. That is amazing. A 21-year-old into the imaginary thoughts of a prostitute. Just the thought of a woman charging money is enough to get them off. Ian Edwards?
Prostitutes, you either killing them or fucking them.
Good question, Ian.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Absolutely amazing, Jerry.
Now I've done a little bit of walking the streets at night to make some extra cash, right?
A woman of the night.
Oh yeah. It's a tough gig, but there's you have to make sure your price points are fair. So what I guess what would be if I showed you my menu of actual favors, what's too much? Right? Let's how much we can pay.
Would I pay for it?
Yes.
I think that's what I just asked. Yeah.
Yes. Some really tough interviews for tonight. It is.
I would say 150.
Whoa, you dirty little boy. Holy shit. She's freaking out about that.
So offended by that price. She's right.
That is.
And she's right. Our button was a price. That's right. What did you get? 50 cents? $50.
Okay. Stick with me here, Jerry. How much for a blowjob on this menu of
That's $85.
all our blowjobs? This is incredible. You sweet.
No. Bro.
That is the craziest yes I've ever heard in my life.
Okay, so let's say you and I are what sort of noises do you make?
Well, I'm silent.
Welcome to another episode. We all knew that already. Okay, Jerry, you're 21. How you making money out there on these wild streets?
DoorDash, Uber Eats,
Okay, just driving around. I love it. What kind of car do you have?
Hyundai Elantra.
What's your license plate? I love it. What's your living situation? You still with your parents?
Yeah, still working.
So they live here in Austin?
Yeah.
Okay. So born and raised in Austin. When did you decide or think that you wanted to maybe perhaps try stand-up comedy? When did this all start?
I didn't even discover comedy until after 18, but just watching it.
Did your parents keep you kind of away from things on?
No, I just never stumbled across it.
Were you playing video games or something?
No, I hate it.
Okay. What were you doing?
I'm a huge TV fan. I don't talk to people.
Ooh, this guy might be a true comedian we're finding here. It's incredible.
You do, but for somebody who doesn't talk to you, you have a nice, like, you have an air to them where you, yeah, they don't talk to me. Like, you sound like you want to pose, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're a very confident guy for not having a lot of social interaction. What is that?
I'm having a panic attack.
Or right now?
Much more honest and giving than Lino Rodriguez's interview. He's actually being present, talking about how he feels in the moment. This is incredible. I love it. There's a fucking real comedian, Jerry Carlin. What do your parents think about? Did they know you're on here?
Yeah, they're pretty supportive of me.
Yeah.
We've never really brought it up and talked about it.
Right. Interesting. You don't talk to your parents either.
I don't talk to anybody.
Edwards.
You can't talk to parents who murder.
Just not talking to anybody thing. Has this always been a thing of yours?
No, just, out of high school, it's just hard to meet new people. After COVID, I kind of drifted apart from a lot of my friends. I only really have two good friends.
What do you do with these two friends?
We really don't even meet up that much. Just talk.
Where do you talk?
Messages.
Wow, share a chat with them.
Sure.
So, Jerry, if you're at the table with your parents and you don't want to talk, but they're trying to strike a conversation, like, so, Jerry, fuck any cool whores like me? You just sit there in silence and eat your meatloaf?
I don't eat dinner with them.
You don't eat dinner with your parents. This is a fucking amazing fucking thing you have going on here. What do you eat? You eat by yourself?
Yeah.
You take it up to your bedroom?
Yeah.
And do you sit on the edge of the bed with like a TV tray, or do you have a desk?
No, I got this massive TV.
You sit in a recliner, and you continue to watch TV, and you eat your food kind of like on your lap.
That was a weird question, Tony.
Yeah. I like to paint the picture for people. This is all very frightening.
You're right, it is. It's scary.
I'm scared to death. I'm more scared than he is right now, and I've been doing this for 11 years, but this kid doesn't talk to anybody. His whole life is just a bunch of blue bubbles and messages.
Can I ask a question? What would it take for you to interact with your parents? If Joe Rogan came down to you tonight and said, let's go to your house and eat dinner with your family, would you do it?
Joe Rogan asked, I would, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Well, we have exciting news for you. Somebody said bow and arrow 3 times, and Joe Rogan is here. Anyone said dinner with him? Okay.
I'm just really worried for white kids, man.
This is the
What the
future.
fuck is going on with white kids?
You're right.
It's a perfectly good-looking white young male, and you're staying home, not talking to anybody.
I used to be very ugly.
What happened?
People get over it.
It's a drug called Accutane. I had terrible acne.
Oh my goodness.
It's worse. You got
Yeah.
don't talk to women.
I should, yes.
Yeah, you should, man.
Wow. Well, welcome to the universe, Jerry Carlin. Not only are you out in public, but you're thriving. You're out here. You've got some people you can talk to.
Right that way.
Great job, Jerry Carlin, ladies and gentlemen. And just the way that the fucking thing worked out tonight, we actually get a little blast from the past. For those of you curious of what Jerry Carlin looked like very recently, we have a golden ticket winner here that is ready to blast off with a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, sensation. You know him, you love him, make some noise. This is a rare appearance by the great and powerful Heath Cordes, everybody.
Jerry needs to start doing hard things. Just got out of my first real toxic relationship. Come on. Yeah, it was great at first, but then it just got really needy, and I needed space, so I couldn't see her anymore, and that's why I said I hate to do this, but If you leave me, I'll kill your family. Burn your house down, shoot my brains out. I don't give a fuck. I'm an emotional wreck right now. Try me. Now I legally can't snore. Is alright gonna fuck the shit out of a lady tonight? Woo! I see it in my minute. Thank you guys.
50 seconds from Heath Cordes. I love it.
50 seconds. You'll only need 22 with these three guys.
Yeah, that's
Say
right.
30 for a rainy day.
You know it. Wink, wink.
This show, so far, this show is a pedophile's delight. This is incredible. We had a 21-year-old that said, I just recently got good looking just a moment ago. And here you are. Another 21-year-old back to back.
Mm-hmm. But not really to me, man. That's just what I had to say to, like, get this going.
Wait, what do you mean?
You fucked up. You didn't do enough background.
I checked your ID that night that we met.
It's a good idea.
Oh my God, you little son of a bitch. So how old are you really?
I'll never tell.
Oh, hell yeah. Why am I hard? Okay. Pete, let's get into it. You're a golden ticket winner here on Kill Tony. How's life been going? How is your life changed? What's going on with you?
Pretty good. Very happy. I got a door guy job at the mothership, so that's
Congratulations. That's a big deal.
yeah. That's how I've been spending my time, just trying to get better.
That's an security real tight around here.
Yeah. I laugh every time I see them pat someone down. It's like, what? Right. Okay.
It's ironic you're the golden ticket winner. You look like Charlie Bucket with autism.
Yeah. And this show is really one of those autism. So
Do you smoke? What kind of drugs do you do, Pete?
All of them.
Because you told me.
He is a wild boy. I will tell you that he is one of the lightest people, yet heaviest drinkers here at the mothership. He actually got shit-faced last you're fucked up. Who's fucking up now, huh? Yeah, you did. And I was going to take him to do sold-out theaters instead in Baltimore, and he slept through his flight.
yeah.
To the point to where, the little fun fact is, we were on the plane and it's about to close up here in Austin, Texas, and I came over the loudspeaker and said, there's a Heath Cordes, please right here. And so, of course, I sent the whole fucking crew. I go, is Heath? No, I message you, right? And I did not get a result after we landed in Boston. So, everyone,
Sorry, please, I'm so sorry.
that's right, via text message. Right, so it didn't really translate.
No, but that's how it felt.
Of course, I do believe that. Just to take you guys there, I was about 85% sure when we landed in Boston, nothing back. That is moving to the next level of who are his roommates, can we reach out? Because we thought he was dead, everybody. We literally thought that your condition, fucking whatever's wrong with you, went into overdrive and fucking.
So
So we got at least 3 more months.
who woke you up out of your race car, baby? Who told you that? Who told you it was time to perform?
Worst way to wake up. No one woke me up out of the race car bed, and I was still late.
Just woke up. It's a plan of Home Alone, pretty much.
Yeah.
So did you go over there to City, get pizza and ice cream, and what's
Oh yeah, you got it. Yeah.
Really, it is the ultimate lesson in life. You dealt with it very, very well. You're still alive. I had to go super, super easy to make sure I did not induce a suicide. I did real good with it, right?
Yeah, you did great.
It's very, very, very
Yes. Tony's not making anyone else.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Episode where we clear the air about me inducing suicides, which is out there in the zeitgeist somewhere if you look hard enough for it. But if anybody would have killed themselves, it's the sweet little boy. Many conditions, skullman buttons, whatever the fuck you have. You got it all.
What if he's like that movie Williams and he's 65? How old? Sorry, you said 40. You're really not 21, Heath?
I'll never say.
Okay. Now, what if Joe Rogan came down here and asked you what?
Yeah, he does.
Okay, okay, fair enough.
You said 65, which made me think of something. Have you ever 69 with anyone? Keith, have you ever gotten your dick sucked? Well,
It's impossible.
all right.
You know, with that,
I have to like touch down like this, just like make it work logistically.
Every time I look at Heath, I feel like some ventriloquist is like, where did my puppet go?
It is incredible, Keith. Has your size ever helped you with anything? Is there ever a time where you use it to your advantage? A lot of leg space on the flights that you've been missing.
Yeah, it's what's crazy is I'm still getting really claustrophobic on planes.
You do?
Even though I have the best situation.
Yeah.
For planes, I still hate them.
did you get the board first?
The what? No,
You don't?
I should get the board first. It's not fair.
They don't go crazy on passengers with Asperger's. It's your turn.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's Asperger's. I think it has ass sliders. It's a little bit smaller than a burger.
That's funny.
Stupid. That's funny. Thank
That's
you.
a food joke.
Thank you, Elaine.
That's a food joke.
Thank you.
This motherfucker doesn't board at all.
Yeah. It is incredible. I gotta stop hiring openers that sleep in cribs and can't get out in the morning. Very rare. You are the first person I do believe I've ever worked with that slept in on flights. But you know what? At the end of the day, you doing it, kind of adorable.
Good.
Had it been like Aaron Patterson, there may have been some racial slurs said or something like that. With you, it's just like, oh, I hope he doesn't hurt himself.
That's what I go for.
So what did you end up doing that weekend? Anything fun?
Not really. I'm just being sad.
Right.
Yeah, Token, that guy, he reached out to me and he said he wanted to hang out. So that, like, it was the rapper we went to the show.
Yeah, we put that together.
Boss.
Token. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, he was there. He met you.
In Boston, that's right.
Boston.
Yeah, we met a rapper in Boston. I found out afterwards that he was a rapper. I just thought he was some fucking quiet kid.
Yeah, I was listening since like high school, so like that just rubbed the salt in there.
Wow, 3 or 4 years. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just did that. Yep. Okay. Well, Heath,
Are you a big gangster rap guy?
I tried to be.
uh-oh. Why are you asking that question?
I don't know. I just felt like it might be time for a rap battle.
Yeah.
You're going to have him rap?
Newsflash, this ain't Gatorade. I just feel like if you're a fan of rap at some point, if you have
No.
you missed a flight.
I'm such a fan that I'm not gonna rap on tape right now.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
you could have just.
Good move, good move.
Thank
Great.
you.
Okay, it's coming from the black guy, probably isn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Great news. Well, Heath, another fun 50 seconds. It's not easy. You wait. You use your golden ticket wisely and only come in when you're ready for it. And I love it. And you're a promising young, congratulations, 21-year-old Heath Cordes, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll see you tonight. No condoms necessary.
Way to fuck up, dude.
See that? Oh my goodness, thank you so much. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Here we go, 60 seconds uninterrupted from Andrew Ginsberg. Here comes Andrew Ginsberg, everybody. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for Andrew.
Yeah, I got called for jury duty last week. I haven't done that in a while. I was a little nervous. Doing a bit. I don't know anything about the justice system. I've seen 885 episodes of Judge Judy, but that's it. So I know what to expect. But my friends told me, don't worry, there's really long orientation before they start, so they'll teach you everything you need to know about sending somebody to jail. But they didn't tell us anything about that for 30 minutes. The lady behind the counter also told us about how to fill out the address section of the juror form. The whole time I was there, the whole time she was just like, if you live in a house You're not going to put an apartment number on the form. You live in a house. Sir, why are you putting an apartment number on the form? You live in a house. This went on for 30 fucking minutes. You know? And I'm saying to myself, why are they telling us about this instead of anything about the justice system? Why are they telling us this address form? The other people in my group, they couldn't fill out the address form. They're struggling with it. Just not making it. These are your peers. This is the jury. If you commit a crime, these fucking people are going to sentence you to prison. They can't even fill out the fucking address form. There's a lady in my group at a Klondike bar at 9:30 in the morning. You fucking kidding me? You eat ice cream before lunch and I qualify to send somebody to prison. I'm sorry. That's how I feel about that, you know? So I taking my anger on the judge. I was like, dude, you studied law for what, 20 years? You help with 30 random fucking weirdos? Let me make a decision. Get it together. Use your brain. You're a lawyer. Say about what's the doctor. He's like, I think you're
Good Lord Almighty, Andrew. Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Well, there's someone who's not going to get a titty fuck.
Oh my God. What the fuck was that?
Hi, Andrew. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
6 years.
Oh, boy.
Sorry.
What was that?
Well, I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah, please do.
I have a tight set, but my friends are saying if you're down to show do something that you're excited about, that's good. Just to transfer.
Oh, wow, your friends fucked you.
Yeah.
Your friends hate you, Andrew Ginsburg.
They sure do.
Why don't you give us an example? 6 years in the game, why don't you do your best joke?
Okay.
Yep.
I just turned 35 recently. Thank you. Yeah. Yep. Now I'm hanging out with all 25-year-olds now. I realized all my girlfriends got married and went to the suburbs and had kids, so I had to regroup. I'm hanging out with 25-year-olds. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
No. I'm not done.
Oh, shit.
Maybe I will give you that 35.
Oh, shit.
I'm just nervous.
You live in New York?
Yeah.
You know how I know?
Yeah.
You do that. New Yorkers do that, and they do this. Something to keep an eye on. I can't fucking help it. It's fucking terrible. You make up for a lack of everything with all this fucking. No, yeah. You can't help yourself. Just bombing and moving them like, hey, you can't tell bombing. Come over here. Fucking New Yorkers. Am I correct? You've seen this before.
Yeah, before.
Yeah.
Listen, man, the only way you can save the rest of your time up here is if your dad got killed by a bunch of baseball bats. And if you caught your girlfriend cheating, you better have some tragedy.
Yeah, Ginsburg, we got to get into it. You got to save this with an interview. At least one the double hand thing doesn't even know it. I could go on and on, people. I study this art form. I've known it. By the way, Shane and Attell do the double hand thing, but they can get away with it. It's their thing. That's why the rest of them are doing it. Anyway, just got to get that disclaimer out there before everybody fucking loses their minds. You suck. Let's get into it. 6 years, your new minute sucks, your best joke sucks.
Well, I tripped on that. I'm sorry.
Okay. Apologies don't work here, but it's okay. So tell us what's like good stuff that's happening from you doing stand-up comedy. Why do you continue to do this to yourself?
Well, normally I get laughs. I know it seems like people right now.
Let me tell you something. As I mentioned this earlier, it's a hot crowd.
Yeah.
I can't believe the stuff that I heard them laugh at tonight.
I know.
I was honestly proud of them and staying solid for your wretched set because I'm like, wow, normally they laugh on cadence alone, kind of, like where there should be a laugh, but they fucking they kept it real on this one. They realized, like, oh, shit, watch an actual bombing here today.
Yeah.
I would have rather you queefed into the microphone.
Me too.
Yeah,
Me too.
If you could do that, that would be amazing.
If you could do that, but you are, like, nerves is a part of it, right?
I'm nervous. I don't feel that great, to be honest with you.
Okay, hold on. I'm sorry to interrupt. Why don't you feel great?
Well, to be honest with you, Tony, the pollen in Austin is killing me, and I'm just not.
Oh, oh my God. This is the truth. I'm clear, you fucking Jew.
I can say that I went to a bar mitzvah 20 years ago.
Oh my God.
Why would you say that shit? It's the truth. Are you from New York? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm from Jersey.
Oh, what do you mean you're from Jersey? But you live in New York.
I live in New York.
Right. So you're originally from
you're trying to like claim Jersey all of a sudden?
No, just say that's where I'm from.
Okay.
Yeah.
I actually kind of get like the type of comedy he was trying to do.
Sure.
It did fit. So I understand. Like I can see where that could work.
Sure.
But if I hear you tell some niggas about your pollen allergies,
Understood.
like everybody that moved, you are on fucking point.
Yeah. It is something else. The pollen has gotten the best of you. When did you arrive here to Austin, Texas, a place that naturally is pushing you away?
Thursday night.
Thursday night, and the pollen just started flying up in your nostrils, and you're like, "Oy vey."
Pretty much. I mean, that's a
Wow. Well, you have to rise above it. You know, there's going to be other hardships that come your way, right?
I'll take that as a note.
Fights with power.
That's true.
So nature tried to stop this set.
Exactly. Texas has a way of keeping a certain type of people up in New York.
You know what I mean?
Do your allergies affect you in other places? We do have allergies here. People get them. Yeah. Just Texas.
No, they affect me.
Right. Tell us some more super Jewy things about you.
Well, I'm getting I have Jewish. My mom's Italian.
Oh, wow. You know those Italians and their allergies.
So I'm not all the way.
All right. Well, then, okay.
I want to just tell you the truth about that, too.
Oh, you always say, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to be honest here, Tony. I'm going to tell you the truth. You're a little liar, aren't you?
No, not about this.
Now, riddle me this. Get towards your last name. What's your first name?
Andrew.
Andrew, if you wanted to tell a lie that was funnier than the truth,
Yeah.
like what would it, your excuse was not pollen, but what could you come up with that might be funny to say instead of I'm allergic to fucking flowers?
Yeah, I was doing meth till 9:30 in the morning. I'm sorry. You know?
It's all right.
I'll tell you the truth, Elaine. I'm allergic to Palestine.
That's funny.
That is.
Now, how do you write? Do you write?
Do you write?
I do write, yes.
Yeah. And I run funny chamber.
I mean, I write as much as I can.
Give us your second best joke. I want to hear your second best joke. We only did a 35, 25.
I think for a reason. We still think they cut that in.
So years in the game. Let's hear your second best joke. Let's see.
Take a deep breath first.
Yeah, well, that's just going to put more pollen in it. Things will pass it. We're going to give you a fucking, what's that shot? We're going to give you a epinephrine or something. Okay, here we go. His second best joke, 6 years. I'll tell you the truth. Here he goes. I'm going to be...
I just found out that my cat has diabetes.
Ah.
Strange. I never had a cat before. It's kind of like having a girlfriend again. I just follow her in my apartment saying I'm sorry when she hates me so much. It turns into the same thing. But I came home today, she was in the corner of my apartment. She's peeing, she's crying. I'm like, first of all, this is New York, pay rent. That's my corner for peeing and crying, Then I took her to the vet, and the vet said she has diabetes. Like, how does a cat get diabetes? And my friend's like, when you feed your cat, like, cat food. My cat can't speak. I don't know, my cat's in pain, My mom has diabetes, and that makes more sense because I call her every Sunday, and I'm like, Mom, what do you make for dinner? And she's like, I'm having a nice healthy cake. Can't get what you have diabetes. That makes sense, My cat doesn't want it.
What the fuck was that? Oh my god. This is an anomaly.
I love the commitment, though.
Yeah.
I can't get that.
I promise I'm not crazy.
You say I promise I'm not crazy?
Yeah.
That's what you should open the whole set. Oh, well, that's funny. That's honest. You are a little crazy, though, huh?
I guess so.
Tell us something real and crazy about you that would surprise us. Give us something from your Italian side. You ever do anything exciting or anything at all? Really? Anything other than complaining, whiny, unfunny shit? This is the show you signed up for.
No, I understand.
Okay, let's go. What's something that would surprise us about you, Ginsburg?
I don't know if you find it surprising that I've been asked to officiate 6 weddings.
I can believe that.
Yeah. It's not surprising at all.
Yeah. So,
It seems like that's you. Very serious speaking there.
Is it like in the real world or like on Sims?
get over like you saw a guy that was 21 years old that is like suffering with some shit, do his material. Another guy, his dad died, and then you're like, I have a problem. you know how much damage was up here.
He's right. You think you've ever killed before? 6 years in the game? Have you ever killed?
I promise I do.
You promise you do?
I have, yeah.
You have.
I go up every day.
Go up every day.
Yeah.
And that's what you did. You have a third best joke that might hit here? Who wants to hear us? I know. We're 11 minutes into this, guys. People are going to say, why did you keep them up here? I don't care. I want to hear your third best joke. If Cat has diabetes is number 2, and I'm 35 hanging out with 25 is number 1.
No, it's not number 1.
Because you gotta have
I
a
didn't
finish.
finish that.
Okay, so that's the third best joke, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Try to think of one that maybe has like a short setup and a big punch. Here we go. Andrew Ginsberg. 6 years of New York comedy. Supposedly the comedy capital of the world. And here is Andrew Ginsberg, 6 years into being a New York comedian.
New Jersey.
No. No, he's been doing it in New York, originally from New Jersey. But here he is, New York comedian, everybody. Andrew Ginsberg. Yeah, we already did this. Go ahead into it. Well, I'll be honest. Okay, go ahead.
I was saying to my friends, I feel like I'm like a raging alcoholic. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, it makes you say that because we're gonna party that hard. I'm like, I don't know. But if you wake up every single big night and Google, you might alcoholic, you're definitely an alcoholic, right? I feel like most people won't do that. They're like, did you have shit in the blender last night? Did people do that? What's the third result say? That's what we said, you know. But that's not fair.
This is fucking amazing. Oh! This is amazing. Ginsberg, let me ask you something. That it was really happening, but I noticed that you know what you do? This thing where you kind of fucking, you know, you notice that you do that? What is that?
Jersey Street.
Jersey shit. Again, no, he's a New York comics to see their own out here. This fucking, you're on lineups out there, right? Yeah, up there with everybody else. What's going on in New York comedy right now, right?
It's not my best night.
It's not my best night. That is one of the funniest things you've said in 13 and a half minutes. Holy shit. We got to get you out of here, dude.
All right. You tried your best job, right? You feel good? No, I don't. Sorry.
There you go. There's a little bit of honesty in the moment. A little joke book. There he goes. Andrew Ginsberg, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. That is what this show is all about right there. Sometimes you're watching the future, and sometimes you're watching the past in real time. Anything can happen. What's up, Forest Sands? The Kentucky Derby is returning to Churchill Downs for an unforgettable day of the races. That's right, in celebration of the 150th race. You're only 16th at the DraftKings to bring you the ultimate Derby experience. Right now, they are offering new customers who sign up for a special tiny limited link. Use promo code KT Derby at 100% deposit bonus up to $250 when you deposit a minimum of $25. Red Dan.
That's absolutely right, Tony. DraftKings is matching your deposit dollar for dollar up to $250 when you deposit $25 or more.
That's incredible, Red Band. I can't wait to bet my hard-earned cash on the ponies. Already a DraftKings player where you can use your same login to start betting on the races now. There's no need to waste time making an account, so get ready to saddle up this race season. Download the #1 ranked horse betting app in America using the link down below. Make sure to sign up with our promo code KT Derby. The winner's circle awaits. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Liquid Death. There are two things I love in this world, liquid and death. You know what kind of liquid I like? Water. You've seen the cans before to the naked eye. They look like a beer or some crazy energy drink. It is delicious water. Maybe you've noticed a coworker cracking its hallway or a 9 a.m. meeting and thought they were dirty alcoholic, but you were wrong because they were drinking Liquid Death. Liquid Death is actually a healthy beverage brand that makes mountain spring water, low sugar sodas, and low sugar iced teas too. I bet you're wondering why a health beverage would be called Liquid Death. It is better than that than Red Man.
Well, Tony, that's because Liquid Death will really murder your thirst, and their infinitely recyclable cans are helping to bring death to single-use plastic bottles. Liquid Death also donates a portion of profits from every can sold to help kill plastic pollution.
Well put, Red Man. My favorite flavor is convicted melon, and I drink it every time. I need a cold, refreshing beverage. It's also super fun to drink in public because people it's a beer, and beer makes you look cool, and I like cool. But you know what else is cool? Staying hydrated. Get free shipping on Liquid Death's Mountain Waters, flavored, sparkling, and iced tea 8-packs at Amazon Prime. Order a can or a case at your local 7-Eleven, Target, Walmart, or Walmart. God, it's a lot of options to get things. Go to liquiddeath.com/Tony to check out all their healthy, infinitely recyclable beverages and find your closest retailer. That's liquiddeath.com/Tony. Liquiddeath.com/Tony. Put your hands together. Another bucket full. 60 seconds. Uninterrupted for Matt. Everybody, here we go. Matt Stern.
Hell, fuck. That's on. I'm getting a little fat. You're not fat. Why are you laughing, man? You're a little fat. You are. You piece of... No, you're good. I'm getting a little fat, guys. I was with a girl recently. She tried to titty fuck. Yeah, you ever have that happen? Yeah, she was starting to milk me like a fucking ravaging beast. She was fucking pulling my tits and shit. I'm mad, by the way. I'm German and Jewish, so I want to kill myself. You know? Yeah, it's not a joke. What else, guys? Fuck, man. Passion of the Christ 2 came out. I can do this fast. Passion of the Christ 2 came out quickly. Mel Gibson announced it's a good time for him to hate Jews, right? Fuck. You can laugh. I just said I'm Jewish. It's okay. How do you guys feel about Hamas? You like Hamas? No. Oh, you don't like it, huh? What? What did you say? Oh, that's it.
Wow. All right. looks like Ginsburg cursed the show.
Yeah, I know.
All right, Matt. Yeah. Relax. Take a breath for a moment.
I'm fat, so I can't fucking breathe, man.
Okay, Matt, relax. How long have you been on stand-up?
Just about a little longer than Ginsburg.
Okay, why don't you tell us how long you've been doing stand-up, Matt?
Oh, about 8 years.
8 years. Where at?
Well, it's been hard because I'm from Vermont originally. Live in Connecticut, the dreaded Connecticut. So I would have to take a train in New York. Do a bunch of New York.
Does that work there?
No.
Okay.
Listen, man, I'm from New York. These niggas is not from New York.
Yeah. You look hot.
You're a comedy store guy, Ian. Did you start in New York?
I started in New York.
Yeah.
I did like Boston, etc. Yeah. And then I moved to LA and I'm a store guy. So I'm a
true store guy. I mean, I've never been there every week for 17 years, right?
Yeah. You know the great thing, and I've never seen you ask a random crowd member when you're bombing, hey, you into Hamas?
Yeah. Everything, by the way.
New York would do that shit.
It's a good question. It's not a bad question. Now, I don't know the answer, but, well, you look like you drive Uber. Do you drive Uber? Oh, I've been in it. Okay, it's a start. I was looking for work. I'm looking for work. I don't have a job.
What was your last job?
I worked at a restaurant. I was a waiter.
Okay. How long did you do that for?
Oh, fucking 10 years.
How recently did you lose that job?
About 6 months, man.
Okay, so how have you enough money to survive 6 months?
I was in my mom's basement. I wasn't doing shit, man. So
how long have you been here?
I've been here about, a little more than a month.
How's it going?
I love it. I'm having a fucking blast.
What are you doing for fun here that you're having such a blast?
I'm just going on all sorts of mics and shows and having a good time. Awesome comics that are really nice. It's like a minute, there's a lot of guys that are really super nice.
What an adorable name. Okay. What's your what do you do for fun? Anything other than stand-up comedy?
Oh, Tony, sometimes I just take a long fucking look at the river and I think about the, that
Ladybird that you've been murdering there?
Yeah, well, the Ladybird Lake Killer is still a surprise. We don't know who it is, but there's some rumors.
Don't make me do it again, right, man.
Is Ginsburg staying with you while he's out here?
No. I met him tonight, but
You sure?
well, I recognized him with New York.
Jewish
Yes.
from the East Coast.
Well, only a few of us survived that thing that happened.
Topical. So let's talk about it here, Matt. You do recognize Ginsburg from New York's comedy scene.
I've seen his face for sure.
Let's do a fun thing. Since we had him try this, why don't we hear your best joke? You didn't do it tonight. You were saying what else in 35 seconds. So let's do a little fun thing. A little New York edition of your best joke. 8 years as a stand-up comedian. Grinding and grueling. Taking a train, am I correct, from Connecticut to New York City?
I'm grinding and grueling, slinging my fucking good ass joke.
Okay, here you are. Your best joke, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Stern, and go.
I'm gay! Oh, crickets. No. Oh, okay. My best joke. I am bad at one-liners, Tony.
Do a good one.
Okay, hell yeah, man. Fuck. Shut it on the spot. Just do.
No. Right one. Matt, don't make more noises in microphone.
Sorry.
Just listen.
Okay, so when you were looking at the restaurant, and they were like, hey, how's the Caesar salad? When you just go, I'm gay, and pull your shirt up? Yes. That's how I got my tips.
Okay, so stick with me here. In 8 years of stand-up, I'm not asking you to write a joke now. It's just to do the best joke
I've ever written.
There you go.
What's the best joke ever written?
There he goes, Matt Stern. There you go. Do not touch these people anymore. No more handshakes or high fives or anything, by the way. That's not a thing. 2 New York comedians back to back, and now, sorry, Ian, I don't know why you're claiming New York. This is like
said he's from Connecticut.
where they do stand-up down in here.
He goes to New York, but obviously it's not.
I don't care where they sleep. It's where they perform. These guys are on lineups in New York City. Is a regular on this show. You're going to see 60 seconds uninterrupted from an Austin comedian that works here full time. Let's see, brand new minute. This guy has to do this every single week. He's not reaching for a minute of the best stand-up that he's done in 8 years. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
Hey, them last niggas was terrible, dog. We was recently in Utah, and usually when I go to the state, they usually got most white people. I look up on the internet what side of the Civil War they was on, and because you have to be safe as a black man, right? And Utah wasn't even the state when the Civil War was going on. But whoever the fuck was in Utah sided with the Union. That's cool. That's great. Good team. I fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? I like that a lot. But I will tell you that the population in Utah of black people is 1.6. So even though they were like, we don't fuck with slavery, they also like, we don't want you niggas over here either. They don't fuck out of Utah, bitch. I want to tell you, I like Utah because they got mountains, dog. And like, I never thought I was gonna be able to see Mount Everest that close. You feel me? What's so fucking funny, dog? I'm from Florida. Every mountain to me is Mount Everest, bitch. I only know 3 mountains: Mount Everest, Mount Kilimanjaro, big word, and it's Splans Mountain, dumbass.
1 minute, 9 seconds from a man who has to write a new minute every week in front of 1 million people. Cam Patterson. I don't know how this turned into a New York versus. This is Austin fucking Harlem Globetrotters game, but I love it.
Come on, man. This is what we do, man.
This is a professional balling all over white nerds.
Hey, the last nigga, the nigga that went before
Yeah.
Terry, y'all let that nigga go home?
What do you mean?
He's a fucking dog.
No, I know.
Nobody stop. I'm talking. Nobody. Somebody arrest this nigga, dog. He kills people. He fucking murders people, man.
It's fucked up how they wait to find the body.
Yeah, it's like, he's right here.
Right there, just get him.
You right.
he gets rid of the body. See, not only does he seem like a murderer, but he also seems like the guy that knows the chemical compound to put it in a barrel, to put the body into the barrel, for the body to disintegrate completely.
I've never seen anybody look more like a sniper. Oh,
Yeah.
You kept asking, you was like, so who do you talk to? I don't talk to nobody. What about your parents? What parents? But that nigga terrified the fuck out of me, dog. I was in the bed like, nobody sees this nigga. Nobody sees Jeffrey Dahmer reincarnated, dude. This shit pissed me off, man. Okay, Cam, you never talk to yourself late at night, just laying in bed and be like, look how great my big bad cock is. You ever do that? You know, I talk to myself. I think everyone does it, but you're right. This is a little crazier. Remember the first time I met you? Yes. You do? Yes, at Applebee's. No. You came to another improv when I first started doing comedy, and I asked you to do a guest spot. That's right. And you looked dead in my face and eat my pussy, nigga. And I said, no, I don't want to do that. And then I didn't do that. You didn't do that. Well, the night is young, my friend. I remember I said, what's your name? And you go, Cam. And I go, what's your last name? You go, Patterson. I go, I just want to get it right when I tell the police. But you remind me of my old driver, Cam, so it's good to see you. Like driving Miss Daisy, nigga? I know that movie. Yeah, okay. It's a cool
Denzel was in it. Yeah. Wasn't he in it? Wasn't Denzel in that movie?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I was never been free. Damn.
The white people got me, dog. I'm forgetting black people now. I'm fucking up. That looked really fun. You guys having a good time. Okay, you were fighting at the Orlando Improv. That was good. Look at you now. Come on, it's grinding. It's good for you. Yeah. I'm proud of you.
We're gonna ask about that.
Good for you. You have to do for you. You crushed harder than let those Dan with that bad. There's a joke there somewhere, but yeah, you're murdering that.
Yeah, I can do this, Dad. I don't know why I said that. Take that out, please.
Cam, you definitely don't waste your words. Is what I appreciate. You get excited with your jokes.
Thank you.
A very natural editor. It's very, very visible on these shows that we're doing on the road in massive theaters. Cam has a brand new tour coming up. Where are those tickets at?
Cancelfinder.com. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah.
Cam. One S, so two O's.
Cam, so long.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible. Do you hate selling tickets?
You'd be better with so like SEW. When somebody tell my dad that, nigga, he don't know the difference.
Oh, your dad that literally can't spell. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Your dad came up with your website name?
We put 2 O's on
He literally thought he was spelling it correctly.
This is where having a father hurts you.
Cam, you're absolutely killing it. Thank you for reminding everybody how good we can be on this show. 2 years at the game, by the way. Cam Patterson. 2 years. So, you see what's going on. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Nude. You know, Red Man, I'm going to celebrate 420 this year by doing a show of the Comedy Mothership. And some very special guests we all know. But most importantly, I'm going to vibe out with some nude products. Browse by different nudes and get 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll. Promo code KillTony at hellonude.com. Right, man.
Tony, ILOVE, some THC.
You sure do. KFC too, by the looks of things.
The nude products are fantastic. I love their vapes and gummies the most. They make me feel nice and relaxed when I'm hanging out with all my friends. What I love even more is how quickly it was to
Introducing THCA flower, Nude's latest and most potent breakthrough in the world of legal cannabis. When you eat THCA, it changes into THC, and that's what causes the positive feeling. And Nude has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. There are different strains for specific moods, from euphoric to energized, creative to chill, and plenty of versatile products that go with whatever mood you're going for. Celebrate 420 exactly how you want with Nude. Get 20% off your first order, plus a free THCA pre-roll at hellonude.com with promo code Ladies and gentlemen, let's see what happens here. You've seen how crazy it can get. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted by Davey Jackson. The Kill Tony debut or reappearance of Davey Jackson.
So I've been trying out some new jerk-off techniques. Actually invented a couple of new techniques, not to brag, but one of them's very similar to the Stranger. I feel like the Kill Tony universe is pretty familiar with the Stranger. All right. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, it's a jerk-off technique where you sit on your own hand until it goes numb, and then you jerk off, and it feels like a stranger's jerking you off. Yeah, pretty cool technique. I can't take credit for that one. I did not invent it, but the one I invented is actually very similar, though. It's called the reverse stranger. That's right. It's where you sit on your own dick. Until it goes numb, and you jerk off, and it feels like you're jerking off a stranger. Pretty fucking cool, guys. That's a good one. Not a bad technique. Yeah, that's a good one. This final technique is the one I'm most excited about. I've been trying it out a lot. It's where you sit on someone else's dick until it goes numb, and that is actually just gay. It's very, very gay. I'm going through a lot. Pretty confused. I'm Davey Jackson.
There you go, Davey Jackson. Welcome back. You've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
I remember you well. So welcome back.
Thank you.
How's life going for you?
It's good, man. I got too confident and put my hair in a ponytail tonight, which I felt good about, but then one of my friends told me I looked like a founding father. Pretty upset about that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Forefathers? I'm trying to fuck a girl with no fathers. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Look at this. He was ready for an interview on Kill Tony. This is incredible. Almost someone that seemed like they wanted to be on a comedy show. How's the pollen affecting you today?
Bro, I don't know what that's in reference to, but I've been smoking a lot of coke, so I don't know if it's the pollen or...
There you go.
Where's the craziest place you've done cocaine at?
Off of Miss Doubtflamer's tits, I guess.
Doubtflamer. Now, was Doubtflamer, was that a joke or was that a slip-up?
No,
I think he's calling you gay Mrs. Doubtfire.
Okay, fair enough. Well, you can talk yourself out of a titty fuck, Michael. So the joke's on you. Sit on your own dick again, huh? Oh, boy.
oh my god.
Sipping on the sister over here, the great Elaine. Okay, so Davey Jackson, I don't know what, pain pills or Oxycontin or something like that. What?
Any pills.
Right, you were selling pills. What are you up to nowadays?
Yeah.
Okay, how'd you do that?
Congratulations. Literally blowing my nose too hard. My guts popped out.
Wow, how old are you?
What's that?
How old are you?
40.
Fuck. God, that's scary. Oh my god.
Yeah, just wait till you get my age. It clicks. Who cares? I just sit on your own dick again, huh? No, I'm sorry. Okay, it sucks. Getting on it sucks. And I'm going to tell you. So the hernia thing, I feel bad for you. Well, how'd you fix it? What'd you do?
I haven't gotten it fixed yet. It's still fucking there. I have to go for surgery, so guess who's re-upping on pain pills? Let's fucking go.
That's okay. Business is a booming. What's your love life like right now? You're a good-looking guy. Ponytail energies.
Appreciate that. Dude, it's shit right now, actually.
How's that possible?
Dude, I think I fucked all the Latin girls in San Antonio. I think I just ran through all of them.
Okay.
So I'm having to go to white girls, and they're boring as fuck. Holy shit, y'all are boring.
What's the difference?
Between a Latin girl and a white girl?
Yes.
Literally everything.
Yeah.
See, there they are.
Yeah.
Run down the list.
One makes you peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. The other one stabs you.
There we go.
That's a big difference.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy.
They come with kids.
Right.
And that's great. I mean, I love kids. Not like that, but I'm...
Okay.
I want that out.
You do dress like a softball coach that beats the children. Which is a tough gig to get.
I wore the vest tonight. I thought Tony would be wearing one too.
I am a big supporter of the vest, basically. We just got a new one this weekend. My friend gave me a new vest. I'm excited about it. It's got a fur interior. next episode of Kill Tech. Vests are fun. When I first got here, I started dressing like a cowboy for a while, and then I'm looking out, and like the real cowboys wear vests. Like, you're from Texas? Yeah, exactly. See what I mean? Like, and I'm like, wait, what's the thing with the vest? And I'm like, it's weird because your arms are gonna get chilly and your body's gonna be warm. I don't get it. And then I tried it. Fucking unbelievable.
It looks so cool.
It's unbelievable. It's a fucking no-brainer. Purse. It's also a fanny pack, a purse, you name it. It's everything. Instead of having a big bundle of keys, you know what I mean? For all the natural amenities that you have in your life, you know what I mean? In your pocket, you have them in your vest pocket.
He's talking about drugs, people. What the fuck?
Do you wear a condom when you fuck? Well, when he's with a Latina chick, yes.
I try to. I really do try to. But it's actually the Latin girls that it just doesn't come off every time.
Yeah. Do they take it off, or do you take it off, or is it?
It's a joint effort, I think,
to just disappear from wishful thinking.
They just snatch it up in their pussy.
Oh, okay. Not even I didn't even like that when you said that. Yeah, that was. And I've been out for that free pity fuck, but that was crossing our lines.
Davey, you already have a big joke book, right?
I do, yes.
Well, we're just gonna Red Band.
How about have you on the secret ship for a second?
Wow. A real setup, a real punchline, a real 60 seconds from Davey Jackson. This handwriting is pretty bad, but I'm going to try this anyway. It's Jose. I'm going to end with a lovely Heidi, everybody. Make sure you follow Gina with 3A's.hg or something like that. I don't know. CamSoFunny.com. Figure it out. Alright, this last name is a tough one. His is out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jose Veneas, or Venelas, or Boyneas. Here he is. Jose, everybody. These people wait all day for this.
I used to weigh well over 300 pounds. Yeah, doctors kept calling me weird names, severely unhealthy, morbidly obese. I just thought I was round and lovely. I also suffered from what I believe a lot of people also struggle with in this room. It's called being stupid. I only say I was stupid because I let my mom do my back-to-school shopping at Tractor Supply. And she got me a shirt, had a picture of a barn on it. It said, and I quote, "What happens in the barn stays." That's bestiality 101. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. All right, before I go, I have a buddy. His name's Nick. Every time I see him, I go, "Hey, Nick, Nickelodeon." You guys get it? It's because he's a pedophile.
Wow. All right. Okay. Jose, how do you say that last name?
Ornelas.
Ornelas. Wow. Okay. Hi, Jose. How long have you been doing stand-up in New York?
A little over here.
You were in New York?
No.
Oh, Jesus. Where at?
Almost at
San Marcos. Where?
San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Yes, sir. You're close. You're
See how
close.
fucking dialed in I am? I can tell you the freeway to get there right now.
That's the New York of Texas.
It is. It is. San Marcos is the least funny part of Texas. Okay. Jose, god-awful appearance. I mean, unbelievably bad. Incredible.
Yeah, you made Andrew Ginsberg look like Dave Chappelle.
So, you brought the show down to a new low. You've seen the show before, correct?
Oh, I mean, of course not, sir.
You haven't seen the show?
I mean, I've seen clips. I've seen what happens.
Do you know what happens in this part?
Yeah, this is where I get flamed, dog.
Well, not necessarily. Okay. Can you tell us interesting things about your life that maybe would have been more interesting for you to talk about tonight in your minute? Any fun facts about you that you think makes you different than everybody else here?
Different than everybody. First of all, I'm me. All right. First of all.
What? What? What'd you just say? Did you just say I'm me?
I'm me.
Oh, fuck you, dude.
All right. You want something real? Elementary school, right?
was feeling not too good. I went to use the restroom. I had to take a number 2, and then I threw up in my nose. You know what? I still had to walk to class to tell my teacher, hey, I gotta go to the nurse.
So did you or did you not shit your pants?
Oh, no, I shit in the toilet, but I threw up in my pants. Have you ever done that?
No. Hey, what the fuck are you talking about?
Fucking new lows, dude. New lows?
Elaine, stop. You're gonna make it funny.
Sorry.
Jose, I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna get you out of here right now.
Don't do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. You gotta go, buddy. No joke book. No little joke book. No big joke book. Prepare next time. Do a minute of stand-up comedy. It's okay. There he goes, Jose, ladies and gentlemen. There goes Jose. But you know what? I want to do something really special right now. You know, we've seen some bombs tonight. We've hit some lows, and you saw Cam Patterson bring it back. You saw Casey Rocket come out with energy and silliness, fun punchlines. Let's do something really, really fun. And you know some shit's about to go down. One of our regulars, has taken a long hiatus to prepare for his rematch at the Forum. It has been months since this man has done a minute on the show. If you were singing, ladies and gentlemen, this is podcast.
Told you it's not easy. I love it here in Texas because I can say retard here. Just can't drink off of them anymore. Just gotta picture it in your head like the good old days. Yeah, I love how the ladies, a lot of ladies get mad at me because they send me nudes and I don't send nudes in return. I'm like, why would I return a gift with a felony? I was just in San Francisco, Mecca of Asians. I love San Francisco. It's the only place Asian people can have asses. I was like, holy shit, is that an Asian girl with an ass or a Filipino boy? Thank you.
Wow. Hans Tim. I miss you, buddy.
I miss you too, Tommy.
Wow. The pop from the return of one of the all-time greats. You've watched him perform hundreds of minutes on the show, and here he is, back, better than ever, delayed. You can tell that he's coming off a weekend with Utah, which keeps being a running theme on the show because I did take him and Cam Patterson and Casey Rocket to Utah. And Hans is the only one baller enough to go straight to the airport via shirt. Try to get the peach right from the arrival. How did you end up in Utah?
I didn't check the weather. Like Texas, beautiful, and have been to human beings.
Unless you're allergic. Boy, it makes you unfunny. I don't know if you guys have the same reaction to Holland as Andrew Ginsberg. Did you happen to see Andrew Ginsberger?
Yeah, he was, he was there. I'm allergic to jokes.
My sweet, sweet Hans Tim. Elaine, what do you think about Hans?
Well, as far as Asian comedians go, they're pretty good. Hans are very funny. The jokes are always on point. You're always writing the new stuff. What is, so you got to Utah. What did you see? What'd you do?
I think Utah was great. The women are very beautiful. Mormons, they're beautiful, but they don't put out. So you can look, but don't touch. That's my policy. But I did do a little bit of touch.
There you go. Hans.
Hans can't find, what's your move on the road? Inspired to DM? What do you do?
I just hang around and wait for someone famous to invite for an intermission.
What? Okay. What the fuck, Hans? I don't even know what you're talking about. What? Why would I do that? Penis in the butt. Hey. There you go. Thank you, Red Man, for the easy out there. Okay. I love it, Hans. Anything else we should know about? What do you promote? What do you want to plug something?
I'm in like North Carolina, South Carolina coming up soon, doing a bunch of dates there, so check it out on my website. I have
It's also in North and South Korea coming up. What else?
I am in an open relationship, so feel free to take advantage of that.
Hans is what you think he is. He's brutally honest and ridiculously horny. What's the oldest chick you've been with, Hans? What did you say, Lee? What's the oldest chick you've been with?
Probably like 68.
Holy shit, oh my god. Hold on. This might be that I've interviewed the most that's been on the show tonight. Can you find this out right now?
Yeah, Lane brought it out of me.
Yeah. Well, I like to put it in here. Tell us about this 68-year-old, Hans. Where were you?
I was in Seattle, Washington, doing open mics. She's Asian. She was around as a mother. I guess she had a daughter. And yeah, I didn't meet the daughter. There's no weirdness, but
So you
So wait, she saw you at an open mic. It's like, you're funny. Come back to my place.
she never said I was funny, but I pictured it in my head.
You went back to her place?
Yes.
Okay, tell us how this goes down
It
exactly.
was great. Yeah, she actually did this thing where I was a missionary, and then she put her legs in between mine, and she squeezed, and it was like a 49-year-old vagina.
Wow. Wow. Elaine, do you know about this move?
You know that if you're 69 to 68-year-old, you get a free bowl of chicken fried rice. If it's Asian on Asian, which I sounds like it was, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, are you only attracted to old age, or is this not the right of us yet?
Shit, I'm attracted to young age, but yeah, it was an open mic. My parents, I was like, but she was great.
Okay. Did you wear a condom?
I think so. Yeah.
The 68-year-old.
Yeah, I love this history.
Probably did.
it's not like you could get her pregnant, so I guess she was good.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of stuff. I've got a DVD of Frasier in my pussy right now.
So I would have confirmed. I see the corner of it hanging out. There really is a DVD of it. Make sure you're in Elaine's pussy right now. Right, man? What was he wearing?
Sweatpants and a few bags. Like
She had a samurai sword on her or something like that. Some type of box. Was she wearing a Asian takeout box?
She would look a lot like a lady. No, she looked like a young, everything looks great until, her face was a little old. But other than that, it looked like it wasn't what I was doing.
Wow. I don't want that last sentence ended up 4 times. Now, what's your move with the 68-year-old? That's my last question. What's your move? How do you reach the wheels?
I'm just like, hey, you gotta keep this from here. I'll sit in your lap. I'm down.
She's like, you ever heard of Andrew Ginsberg?
Yeah, he's got allergies. Yeah.
What, do you think you made her orgasm?
Definitely not. Definitely not. What happened exactly? Did you not last long?
No, she was just like, I'm 68, I'm not doing anything.
Wow, she told you that?
Yeah.
God, see how asking another question sometimes gets you to the fucking end zone? She told you specifically that you weren't going to make her come.
Yeah.
So she's like,
Did you massage therapist or something? Or what was she? Yeah, do you know what she did for work?
No, she was just normal. So yes.
What was her place like?
It was like a house in Seattle, 2 stories, pretty nice.
You walked in and you just heard. Actually, you knew that song.
Did you just play that? Yeah, that's good. John, stop. Let me shine for a second. Oh. I'm backwards. I'm pretty good. I try my best. Shut up, you old hamburger during sound check, fucking faggot. He's trying to get revenge on me over here. Play it, Roy. No one cares about the notes. I can play the drink. God damn it. That was it. The OCD and the MSG are all mixing right now. Alright, Hans, you're a fucking legend. His first appearance in Monday. You want to say anything to Rick Diaz? I'm sure he's watching. You're a bad person. And wow, he's looking for his second victory in a row. Hans Kent live from the Forum in Los Angeles. 30 makes its return to LA at the Kia Forum. What a special treat, huh? All right. The show's going long, but let's fucking pull out here. It's a nice here next Canadian. 60 seconds for Maddie G, everybody. Maddie G.
Do you guys tweet? I think COVID tests are on like STD tests. If you don't take it, you don't have it. So, I've been taking biotin to grow out all my facial hair. I didn't know that biotin was a hair supplement for all your hair. And here, I got a bush down there. So, yeah, now every time I want to take a dick pic, I gotta hire a team of Mexicans just to come over. I've basically been taking Scott's turf builder for my balls. Yeah, I'm just throw a jungle down there. Jose does good work though. He makes my little bonsai tree look like a giant sequoia.
Thank you. Let me tell you something. I'm going to surprise everybody right now. So you're like, oh shit, Tony's going to go ballistic. But you know what? You know what I liked about that? Well, actually, brought it eloquently. I think it was beautiful. And with no tricks, no shaky mind, and I'll be honest, no selling. You tried and tricked us. You tried your material that you thought would work, you delivered it like it worked, and then you kept going. You did the next thing. Ian Edwards.
I agree with you, and he's not from New York.
Well, I don't know. I think she visited there recently. Am I correct? Oh, okay, perfect. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is probably by like 10 points.
Oh, adorable. You're doing just fine. 8 years, 6 years. You're better than those guys.
I want those guys.
So, how old are you?
I am 26.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a mechanical designer.
What does that mean exactly?
I make desks for schools and lab equipment too.
Okay, very cool. What do you do for fun? Motorcycle?
I go on some of the fishing.
What else? Stuff like that.
I used to sell guns actually.
Okay. Illegally?
Legally. Legally.
Anyway. Okay. There you go. You ever steal a bicycle from a retard?
No, I can't say that.
So they call it a tricycle. That doesn't make any sense. Now I'm bombing. It's contagious up here. It's not airborne. Guys, don't worry. It's the pollen. All right. So, Maddie G, most interesting thing about you? Do you have any special skills or talents?
Probably that I did sell guns during COVID. That was kind of crazy. People would come in with like their face mask still on, and I would sell them a gun.
Is that the end of the story?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, they come in, they say, "Hey, I
Those
want to
type
do
of parties, not everybody. And there's
Sure,
4 or 5 of those going on every
Thanks.
year.
Yeah,
What's happening right now? It's okay.
But
We're gonna get
US
there.
and
Matty G, you've seen the show before. What's something interesting in this interview portion that you think you might want to bring up at this part? Makes you different than everybody else.
COVID is actually really good to me.
Yeah, tell me more.
Yeah, so like I said, I'm so done, so I'd be the first one to like see all the ammo. For some reason, everybody would want ammo during COVID. I don't know, they were shooting COVID, I guess. I don't know.
never seen it.
And, I would take it
Where?
and I would like buy it at a discount.
Where was this at? What city is this?
Austin, Texas.
Okay. COVID also lined up with the BLM movement, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Yeah. So everybody's
So you think it had anything to do with the fact that there were riots in the streets in the many major cities?
I remember small things.
You're blaming it on
I didn't want to say it.
And if it to this day, I've never had this
Ian, you're
flavor
getting
before.
defensive like I'm a New York
It's
Canadian.
I mean, it was.
But I live in California, right? So
You ask
the first
anybody.
day
People ask me
of
about it.
COVID, I was
So
in Burbank,
it was like in the morning.
and everybody
He's so stupid. He thinks you guys will recognize it. Tonight show came because it opened in Burbank. You literally just cut off for that.
It's like,
Of
what the
reference.
fuck?
everybody was locked up.
I mean, I remember
I didn't know they were
it was like,
shops in
oh
Burbank.
man, I can almost smell it
Yeah,
again.
that one
It was
across
like,
from like the
it was so
Costco or
funny.
something.
It's like more than you could, like, I'll
Yeah.
just drive down the street.
It was like-
you lying there. I don't know what people thought was going to happen to him.
It's just
But
like,
when he says he works in a gun shop, he sold a lot
and
of
how did
guns.
they pump this in
I
front of
get it.
all of them? Why should no number
What's the most suspicious gun you've ever sold? Did you ever sell one to a guy named Jerry Carlin?
It was like, that was,
No, but I had this one city where this two couple came in, but white from like East Texas, and he was like looking at the gun when it came time to do the paperwork for the gun. He was like, "Nah, he's gonna get it. He's gonna buy it." And he just like,
Oh, Ian Edwards. We'll check it. We're going to go to our senior African American correspondent, Ian Edwards, here. Another moment. Yeah, now it's his theme song. It's no longer the Tonight Show theme. It's right there. Hey, it's time for our black correspondent.
Hey man, do me a favor and say black again.
so bad. You know, we're all sweating. We're all and just money up this
Great question. Ian Edwards from Half Court. I love it. There he is. That's why he is our senior African American correspondent live on the scene.
Now tell us about this one guy you saw on the news.
But it wasn't just like arts. It was
Oh.
And did he perform earlier tonight to have on words?
I still could feel it. There was one day,
Oh.
there was one shining day that I had the absolute that day,
Maddie, here's a little joke, but good stuff, buddy. Get out of here. Good stuff, guys. So in order to make up for that, I pulled out of the bucket until I got a lady. You guys ready for your final bucket pull of the night? 60 seconds uninterrupted for Kelly Quinn, everybody. Kelly Quinn.
I don't think because it would have taken down.
My husband always gives me grief for saving all my plastic napkins in this car. I tend to value things like our children. He also isn't real fond of the fact that I like my podcast. He says he's worried for my soul.
Oh, I really
And
think
he's worried because
right
statistically,
now it's like
I am the most likely to murder him.
where else think
recent history buff, and he's fine with war.
But
I guess
think I
domestic
left one.
homicide is just not in a big enough
I
volume.
mean, that could be making up now.
But it does answer for me the question
I
of
know,
nurture or
but-
nature.
I'm just trying to
He is
remember the
German.
first time I did it. But I do. I remember this. I remember
We
the
are
question.
almost empty nesters.
So we're walking
So-
down the stairs. And I just left this
I thought we
stairs
should travel more. He said, yes, we should take the path of Lewis and Clark from Pittsburgh to the Oregon coast. It's 4,900 miles. We'll go through 60 native territories. It'll be
And I
badass.
fucking gas change.
I thought it would be nice to go to Dallas.
You ever went
There you go. Kelly Quinn. I see you prepared there. I knew you were about to do some great stuff, Kelly. Adorable. How long have you been doing
I
stand-up?
just do it.
It'll be 2 years in August. 2
years in August. This is one of your high school friends, right, Elaine? Like,
Go to the same stylist / gynecologist.
I just do.
She's doing better on you.
well, no, you look good. You look
I see.
No, you're adorable. Very, very interesting. So you started 2 years ago. You start. You seem like a person that would write blogs about hate stand-up comedy and about how it's ruining society. And here you are out here doing it, calling it, smile, having fun, thriving. I love to see it. Normally you're asking for the manager, and here you are. Here, there's a crowd. People are breaking glasses over their heads, so excited for you.
It's Kelly, not Karen.
Oh, did I call you Karen?
That's her manager.
You look like a Karen, though.
Absolutely, no doubt about it, manager.
I would take a compliment.
Whoa! It's like, yeah.
That's not true.
What's the nicest thing you said to a waiter at a restaurant?
It was like this.
Nice ass.
Oh, okay.
Whoa! Wow! What amazing. What race was that person?
I don't know.
Oh, she doesn't see color, everybody.
Yes,
And for that, we're going to check in with our senior African American correspondent, Ian Edwards. Here we go. Hey. She doesn't see color.
To be honest, I checked out when she said my husband. No, but first, it's just like 2 years. You know, there's been some dudes up here who have claimed that allegedly they've been doing comedy for 7 or 8 years, and that they're from fucking New York. So you've done considerably better.
Where do you live, Kelly?
Wichita Falls, Texas.
Wichita. Ooh, a big pop from the crowd. Where is that?
It's like 5 hours some which way. I don't know.
North-ish?
It's like almost Oklahoma.
Okay, yeah, that would be north.
Yep.
They've got a Dairy Queen there, right?
Several
Dairy Queens. Yeah. Are you a fan of Dairy Queen?
I am. I like Brahms better though.
Okay, yeah, that's another ice cream place. Yeah. It's good. Okay, I love your smile. Your jokes are tight. You're effervescent. You're affable. You look like me after a red band titty fuck. You really.
It's true.
Oh, no sound effect. You got shy.
There you go. Chainsaw is what he came up with on that one. Everybody has chainsaws. Okay, so Kelly, did you used to have a job? You have a job?
I have a job. I'm not.
What do you do?
I am a classic rock DJ.
Are you serious? On like an FM radio station?
Yes, real
Wow. Do you have a special DJ name?
Kelly Quinn.
Kelly Quinn, the afternoons, mornings?
9 to 2, so midday.
So a lot of bare naked ladies, Sugar Ray.
No.
No, it's classic rock. It's not shit radio.
Right. That's amazing. And you love classic rock. Can you give us a little example of you tossing to a song, or like what you did songs? Can we just hear your true radio voice? Let's close our eyes. The stylings of Kelly Quinn.
1047 The Bear, Kelly Quinn, and that was Lloyd. We're gonna into something sweet and like a little Metallica one on 1047 the Bear.
And now we're going to do something special. We're going to have a lot of people might not know this, so I didn't tell you guys. But Elaine also is an afternoon DJ. The afternoon drive with Elaine, 95.5 KLOS, and here is an example of Elaine DJ.
Just think
It's 6:23 p.m. right now. We're playing the Fraser Pays John Mayer. We got Fraser John Mayer tickets to see him at the Palladium tonight. Go on the Fraser Pays 102.5. Be careful outside. It's getting dicey. If you're going to go see that comedy, that's because they're falling outside. You know what the fuck is here? We're chatting on Jim Tony. Call it right now. 421-115. It's 2 Fraser John Mayer. Hope you can take that call right now. Hold on.
we're trying to go back there.
We're gonna need to hit up Dr. Phil, take care of those knees after that. Oh my goodness. That was good. That was good. Callie, you seem like such a sweet, real lady. You know, your kids are almost out of the house.
Yeah.
How much longer you got?
Graduation's May
I don't
25th.
know what class was.
Okay. Are you still with your husband? Or do you have a piece of tape around your finger? What is that?
It's a register receipt from the burger joint because I walked out without my wedding ring.
You walked out of the burger joint without your
I walked out of my house without my wedding ring, and so I did what I did. And I'm okay. I improvised.
Just to let Hans know
Who is
that is adorable.
What is that? What is that?
Andrew Pittsburgh's the only other comedian
Over
that
his
keeps all
nose
his
like
receipts
this.
on him that we've had.
Like 60 minutes.
Incredible stuff. One last question. So, what is something that surprised us about your shop this spending on your ears? What is it? Real gifts, what pleasures or something like that? Is there something naughty that Kelly Quinn does every once in a while?
So
Perhaps in the bedroom or somewhere you go.
I'm a big fan of rock concerts and crowd surfing, and
you crowd surf?
I broke my neck a year ago.
There you go. I had a feeling that was coming. Yeah, real broken neck energies. How did you break your neck?
Well, I was a college gymnast, and I had a low back fall on my head, and
it wasn't just
after like 25 years, you can grow
it was sweet.
into your spinal column, and then you just wake up one morning paralyzed.
It was like it wasn't like rotten eggs.
Oh,
Oh, it was like rotten eggs. No, rotten eggs smell good compared.
They're in Wichita Falls, Texas as well. Anything else for Kelly, everybody? Are you free Thursday?
Absolutely.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show.
Drive back from Wichita Falls, and I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you
There was
one of
nothing
these
like
big chipbooks because I know you're
that's
actually
it.
going to use it.
They were
There she goes. Kelly Quinn, everybody. Look at them, two best friends. Look at the shoulders on Elaine. I mean, unbelievable. What type of fucking offensive line woman are you?
These things were not.
You are a big piece of beef. You know that, Elaine?
Well, I'm also Casey Ross's bodyguard.
Oh,
Wherever I was,
look at that.
I was just
Okay, a show like this, there's only one way to end it. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hall of Famer, the record holder of appearances all time, interviews, sets, new minutes. This is him, the Wichita Falls Wibbly Wobbler, the Memphis Strangler, the Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
they were all they took essentially job.
First off, Tony, I'm very excited to announce that Monty Johnson and I are officially dating, and she's actually April Fool's. Okay.
Anybody else jealous they didn't get the invite to Puff Daddy's parties? Everybody's all mad and I'm all like, oh yeah, terrible. Maybe I should go undercover to investigate. The people are saying Cuba getting Junior committed a crime, but I'll tell you what the real crime is. He won an Oscar. Oh, a black guy plays an athlete. How'd he get into character? What a stretch. Defense attorney on Must advise that admitting to shooting the sheriff, but then claiming you didn't shoot the deputy is a bad legal offense.
It was.
Okay, that's my time. Take your Tony.
Wow. Amazing, William. You did it again. Another unbelievable set. Very, very.
I feel pretty good, other than the fact that there is now a dead squirrel up in our chimney, and it has been smelling like for the past 3 days now, Tony. And I had an exterminator come by today and start telling me, "Oh, I can't go up on the roof. If I go up on the roof this one way, I'm going to roll off and die. If I go off the other way, I'm going to roll off and die." And I'm like, "Dude, you're not just a friend. I'm trying to fucking pay you money to get rid of this fucking thing. Why are you just giving me an excuse, dumb piece of shit? This is why you're fucking getting dead squirrels at people's fucking chimneys, because you're a dumbass, you motherfucker. He's giving me all these excuses, Tony, and I just want the smell gone, but it's going to be Wednesday, so I have to live with it for another couple days.
That's what happens when you exterminate his last name is Ginsburg.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm allergic to squirrels. I can't get up there. I'm allergic to rooftops as well. I do not perform well under these conditions.
God, Tony, I just stopped myself. I was fucking holding the microphone like this dumb New York pieces of shit.
Ow!
Holy shit!
Just to spawn off the ocean, it's not true.
William, they're not from New York.
Well, they perform in New York. That's the defining characteristic. I mean, don't try to get it here from fucking New York, but you have to admit those people are fucking terrible. And I have a dead squirrel. I'm like, yeah, thanks, dumbass. Holy shit! Whoa!
The squirrel in your chimney is probably covered with ash and soot. To talk about this more, we're going to go with our senior African American correspondent. What do you think about that squirrel in blackface in the chimney right now?
That's the reason why he's trying to get rid of it.
I mean, he is racist as shit, though, Ian. I mean, it's a real racist fucking.
How am I racist?
No, the squirrel's racist.
How's the squirrel? How's the dead squirrel racist?
He's been saying the N-word a bunch, and I'm like, dude, I can't do this shit. He's trying to get me to say the N-word, Ian, but I haven't been saying it. I haven't been saying it.
Listen, even when you say just the N-word, I hear the ER.
Well, that was a long time ago. No, I'm kidding.
It is amazing. Elaine, what do you think? William, you're very likable. You don't look like you've bathed in a while, but that's okay.
What does the shirt say? It's storage, etc. It's the people, Christina Gonzalez, the place where I was working right before the pandemic, and I still know Christina Gonzalez is dead in hell. She was, she was the stupid fucking Latina woman, which said the details don't matter on that, but she was a stupid fat bitch. And I would catch her stupid fucking ass. This is when I was drinking and doing blow all the time. So I'd show up fucking hungover as fuck. And she would be in the break room, and I'd take pictures of the security camera, and she would get mad. And there was one time, Ian, I did a good George Floyd joke during the pandemic. And I'm good with the two black guys who I'm working with, and she has bad intention telling them that I was some racist person. It was bullshit. She's a dumbass.
Yeah, what was the George Floyd joke? Yeah,
I heard George Floyd's last wishes were to make change for a 20. Oh boy.
And with that, we check in with our senior African American correspondent, Ian Edwards. What do we think about the joke?
Just based on that, I feel like he murdered that black squirrel
Yeah.
There were red hairs around the corpse. William, you did it again. We fucking love you. It doesn't get much better than that, right, Elaine?
No, you're unbelievable. You can talk to but you're dressed like all the people in high school that I really that I admire. You know, you dressed. Do you dress yourself?
Well, I can't stop looking at your fucking nasty fucking neck, you old bitch. It looks just like the fucking world extended my kidney, bitch. Okay, you know what? I was waiting for somebody to make fun of my neck, and I think I fucking had it. This neck looks like all the fucking pussies that you fuck with your tiny inch dick. And you know what? That funny God, you're God, let me see the titties, bitch. I can't believe you let your girl walk out like that, dumbass. That is my daughter's friend. You stop that.
William, I guess I'm getting angry because I get angry when I get turned on.
Reggie and music?
Uh-oh. Here you go.
Thank you for being a friend. I guess what I'm trying to say. Well, I've never seen a ginger I like.
And I just made this stuff. Anyway, I did this like people like. So I did it figure eight. And I've seen this from it was literally like I had experimented this theory. It was almost like I turned on this but I just did it in such a quick way. I went and did this figure eight. And landed it.
If there's still sponsors, we'd like to thank them. I'm almost done with William Montgomery.
Even if I just do it. Fucking do it. These guys' faces. They got a fucking whip. They start screaming. And the professor starts talking. What is that? What is that?
So I met Tony a couple weeks ago, and he said he'd come by the Minus Champ and try it. This is my favorite show in the entire world, so thank you so much.
You feel just ready.
We heard a couple of jokes there real quick. Hans doesn't believe in God, but he believes in God.
And they are fucking blowing up. And I fucking do it. Because, and I deserved it. I understood. And I was able to pop up and like they're trying to get me. Just take it. Just and I also know that the professor, like today you can do this. But
what else? Okay, Cam Restaurants, Kenzie Smoke Restaurants. Comedy has become easy to watch. It takes a lot of drive, which is hard to raise it. Oh boy! And then I just got some pickup lines from Red Band.
Like it was almost like the stench. I was like, there wasn't that it was like the closer they got to me, the closer they got to the episode.
Cam looks like his first special was released on a Ring doorbell camera.
Right now. Unbelievable. Comedy on YouTube, Annie and Edward Sonic on Instagram. How about one more time for the best damn man in LA, Carlos Sassarova, Leo Fernandez, Michael Gonzalez, the great Nick Lewis on the bass, John Nees on the keys, and Matt Violing on guitar. The driver guy Jay does incredible right name all that time. Let's see what local artist Chris Rogers drew over there. Oh, William and Cam or Casey Rocket, William and Casey. You gotta love it. Another very fun episode, Red Band.
Check out that secret show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
NinjaBuses.com. Thank you. Their transport this weekend in Dallas and Houston. Very fun stuff. Thank you to everybody, including the audience. God bless you guys. Good night, everyone.
And it was so like, I'm like, it was so raw. It was just, oh my God, it was so to this day, I've never spoken to this life. I like I thought it was funny. We
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
This kid had this $1,000 store that initially just couldn't process it. Many of these kids could not process it because they were just like stunned. This it was so bad. They used to have teachers like break the door because I had this thing that I could do. This would work for us. All the fifth grade, I could rub my shoes together. It was not hard. They could find it. So people thought they could fire up to me. I'm like, this was the deal. And they'll tell you. But this was so complicated. They were like notes like biscuits. I don't know the word, but it was so complicated.
Here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Who's ready for the beginning of their lives, huh?
You're here to tell Tony doing tonight. ZipRecruiter and Shopify. Make some noise for the great Brian Rand Band, everybody. And how about one more time for the best hitting band in the land? Carlos Sosa. Say ho.
they know that I was
Steve Madness on the bass guitar. John B's on the keys and Sean Greenberg joining us on the electric guitar tonight for the first time ever. So much fun stuff planned before we get started. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
and then just fucking having an adult there, which is like the smell. I wish sometimes I still wish it was so bad. Just,
Sunset Comedy Club in Austin, Texas. Check out Red Man's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripbs.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Oh Lord, here we go. Where do I begin? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of the man. People are saying it's the 2024 guest of the year. The return of one of the great comedians from New York with a brand new special coming out. And the greatest skateboarder of all time. I present to you Harlan Williams, Tony Hawk.
Oh my holy fuck.
it was good fight. So it was good.
Oh shit.
It was so good. I remember.
Finances special will be free out April 21st at YouTube/BSE. Welcome back in. However,
Hey, all right, I'm happy to be here, Tony. Thanks for having me.
fuck yeah, great and powerful Tony Hawk's first appearance on the show.
Thanks for the invite. Well, I thought this show was about me this whole time.
I'm not making that.
Tonight, anything
I
can
remember
happen.
the physical.
And the return of the many are saying undeniable
given the fucking
greatest guest in the history of the show. This is Harlan Williams, ladies and gentlemen. He's gonna throw up. Oh no. Oh no.
It was so bad. And I remember Sick Bob, it was nothing like that.
I just want to say it's an emotional night for me to be here. I'm very happy to be here. My sister, as many of you know, is at the hospital tonight, and she finally got the brace off her eyes, and she was born, as we know, her eyes were really far apart, like a hammerhead.
It was
like a hammerhead shark, and
it was so.
Well, maybe somebody better get on the fuck off bus. Nobody laughs at old fucking hammerhead.
Medicine. Hopefully your sister's watching.
She is watching from two different rooms.
And here we go. You guys know how it works. Tony Hawk's tell you, Tony, a bunch of people signed up with a chance to get pulled out of this bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up near the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood mayor. I am grateful to name the bar runner goes and grabs them from the bar across the street. 4 choices here on the world famous 6th Street. Dirty 6th, absolute chaos out here on these streets on a Monday in Austin. So they go chase that guy down and they wrangle him while our first performer, who has 60 seconds every single week, performs. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Silly, wild, and goddamn firestorm of energy. It's real. He exists. I present to you a brand new minute. Greatest regulars, the great and powerful Casey Rock.
I know exactly. And no matter how hard I try, I keep going into these looking up the next commercials, and we both finished. I thought we both finished.
Hey, yo, hey.
I think it might be
Hey,
and
pay attention here.
every time I start freaking out, what am I thinking? Thanks for getting involved, Austin. I got a fucking family, man. I'm the editor of the New Yorker, for Christ's sakes.
I know who
Every
was
time
there.
I feel this little slimy hand slipping over.
Based on just like there's something
Right on the square of my back. And he sets me straight, he says,
based on who was it.
and I just fall to pieces. Thank you, Casey Rocket.
Wow. I feel like there was no jokes there, just truth. Just a real sharing, a glimpse in the life of Casey Rocket. Hello, Casey. How do you feel today? Why do you feel awful?
Stressed.
Well, I gotta tell you, I'm surprised you didn't acknowledge it. Maybe I missed it. Did you acknowledge the fact that your eyelashes are like extremely eyelashes?
Oh, the eyelashes. I probably look like I haven't seen my own bed in a couple days. I'll tell you what, if you put pigtails in, you did a girl from Wendy's. How about that? We also, it's real. It's for real.
I see it.
And I'll being a tour guide here. Being a tour guide is a real
Challenge. Retired, following in the footsteps of the great Cam Patterson. As every other door guy still waiting, hoping to figure out how to graduate from such
He
a
had
system.
no idea.
You know what, Tony?
The boys
As a door guy, and this may be a fault
what
that
I
you
said.
said. Tour guide, if you're one, knock.
I got it, knock, Jeff. Let's hear it. Knock. I should have fucking known. He's back.
Good knock, Joe.
Let's hear it.
Knock. Who's that? The lead singer of Mario Speedwagon's Hair.
The lead singer of REO Speedwagon's Hair, too.
Doesn't know anything. I'm not a what am I, a door guy? Fuck off.
Do you think this crowd actually knows REO Speedwagon?
Maybe strange.
Well,
I did though. So yeah, I nailed it.
Yeah, you guys were around when speed wagons was the best way to travel. So Casey, here you are staring down with long eyelashes, pure retirement. Door guy is. And what is moving forward? What are you going to do with all the free time that you have for yourself?
That's a good question. Well, I thought of a couple things. My first plan, now that I'm not a door guy, is throw up in Fat Man and make all my friends clean it out. My second plan, clear Chris Benoit's name by finding the real killer. He's out there. Third plan, find the lead singer of The Chicks, convince them to change their name back to the Dixie Chicks, then assassinate racists. And my final plan, impress Jodie Foster, assassinating the guy who tried to assassinate Ronald Reagan to impress her.
Wow, a lot of murdering going on.
There's a couple murder, but I have free time.
I've never. The first time I've ever seen a man with scroll with other paper on top of the scroll. That scroll for something down the road, perhaps.
Scrolls are that's a legitimate papyrus scroll. I stole it from the Louvre. They're furious.
Going on, Casey.
Making it big. What the fuck?
No, Casey. You go ahead. It's all you, Casey. And here we go.
I thought we were all gonna get mad. I miss all of us getting mad. Me and the door guys used to get mad all the time.
Oh,
now I won't be. Yeah, I have other plans. Kiss 100 Colombian baddies in 100 minutes.
Absolutely incredible. Ian, you've seen Casey Rocket before. You see him again. What do you think about all this?
I think he gets prettier every time.
It's incredible. It seems like some of the mascara you kind of like hit your cheeks with it a little bit.
I was tears. I was sobbing. I couldn't stop thinking about Greg and Greg Mucinex. And I was just back there, hearing the Mucinex fortune. I was fucking falling apart. Thank God Jesus Johnson came and he literally, but like Christ, fixed me up.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that who Christ was. That was good that you put it in context. Did you get? Jesus Christ.
That's where you would hit it. There you go. Oh, there you go. Good stuff with the volume though.
But just ready to head into my 40s with a just with a stomach full of ambition and a heart full of gold.
There you go.
I'm only 29. So
Can I just say,
got time to go.
can I just say the obvious about those eyes? And I think everyone's kind of dancing around.
Yeah.
Like, I'll be honest. About 20 minutes ago, were you deep throating someone?
I don't have to answer that.
You don't even so bad.
I don't even want to be.
But you have in your eyes very, very pretty. Maybe perhaps you can help Harlan's sister figure out what to do post-op.
Now I am this close to grinding a P.F. Chang lettuce wrap into your clip.
Whoa! Someone knows how to get me fucking hot. I love it. P.F. Chang. All right. Casey, you're an unbelievable way to start the show. What a special treat. Every goddamn week. Creative, wild. We love you. There he is.
Thank you, radio.
Now, and only now, here we go. This is where anything can happen and fucking chaos ensues. We all meet people all at the same time, and it's all fucking wild. This is where we found all of our talents. It's where we found all the psychos. Anything can happen. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted by your first fucking pull of the night. Bald Mike. Here we go. Bald Mike.
right. Well, yeah, they call me Bald Mike. It's not because I have cancer. I ain't dying. Don't worry. I just got a little alopecia. You know what I mean? A little bit of that Jada Pinkett. And it's come in handy sometimes. I got it when I was young, so I like patched the hair and it got all frizzy. It looked horrible. But it really came in handy when my grandma died, of all times. My parents, after dealing with all the bullshit, they were like, you know what, fuck it, let's go to Disney World. And when I was a kid, I was like, oh, yay, Disney, yeah. I was just like, cool, at a music park, let's go. Went, had a blast, it was a great time. But on the plane ride back, my parents were like, fuck it, let's get loaded. So they're just getting rum and coke, beers, all that bullshit, left and fucking right. And the second or third drink that they got, the stewardess came up to my mom and was like, listen, honey, I know it sounds weird, but God told me that I need to give you a hug. And she's like, is the plane going down? What the fuck is happening? Okay, stands up, gives her the hug. And it wasn't until 2 weeks later that she realized, like, oh, fuck, that's probably because they thought he was coming back from his Make-A-Wish trip from Disney World, dying ass. Anyway, that's my time.
Okay. Well, Mike, this is a very hairy situation we have here.
Looks like you could have shaved some of the words out of those setups.
Yeah,
what do we think about this guy? I'm gonna roast him more, but it looks like he's already been roasted. Tell me how. I like the punctuation of dying ass. That reminds us.
Thank you.
It is incredible. I've never seen a full-size sea monkey before. This is absolutely incredible. I'm starstruck. Harlan Williams.
well, look, let me be honest, it didn't go great, okay? That's not a cut. Look, I'm here to mentor these guys, and I wanted to bring this. This is the only comedian on the stage with a degree from DeVry and
Wow. Is that made from the same scroll Casey Rockets?
sometimes there are little things you can do, and I'm going to mentor this kid here. Give me your last punchline of your last joke, and I'm going to show you a little something you can do to kind of pull the laughter from the crowd. This is something Don Reinblatt taught me up at DeVry.
Okay. Well, admittedly, I'm not a comic. I don't really have a ton of jokes. I just had that story, and of course, I ran along.
Just tell me the last sentence.
Yeah. He doesn't do comedy. He doesn't do improv.
I had a punchline that was fat people architecture, but I couldn't figure out how to word it into a joke. If you can help me.
What?
Just say the last sentence of the story you just
Say the last sentence of what you said. We are aware it wasn't funny. Say it again.
Gotcha. It wasn't until 2 weeks later that she realized that, oh shit, that might have been because they thought he was on his Make-A-Wish trip back from Disney World.
Okay, now watch what I'm going to do for you here. And this is something I learned up at the night school at DeVry.
It does say DeVry Night School, August 11, 2014. Don Reinblatt signed it. Here he is, Harlan Williams, fixing Bald Mike's non-existent punchline.
So sometimes when things are so silent, you can hear two crickets sniffing a cornbread fart. What you do, and this is what they taught me, you pull a goofy face. So I'm going to do your last line and watch. So my parents said this might be my takeaway trip to Disney.
That's amazing.
Should not fucking finish. So now you little whore.
I love it. Absolutely incredible. Amazing.
Surprise.
Bald Mike, you say you're not a comedian. What made you sign up for the show tonight? Why are you here? Where'd you come from? Do you live here?
No, I'm from Omaha, Nebraska. I'm a huge fan of the show, and part of the reason I wanted to come up here was I was going to see if you could come up with any new roasts for me. The sea monkey one I haven't heard before, but I've got a couple favorites I've heard in the past.
Well, why don't you do some of the jokes that people have made about you? That sounds fun. And then I'll know what I can eliminate off of my list, because I have a lot here that are head and shoulders of anything you have.
Well, so there's one time I was smoking with a bunch of my buddies in my friend's apartment, and we were smoking a blunt. It got to the end of it, and my one buddy who's black, it was him and his girlfriend. He's hitting the very end of it, and he hands me the roach. He's like, "Damn, bro, that's kind of a fat roach. Here you go." And at this point in my life, I was just like, "Oh, you look like a," or whatever it was. So I hit him like, "Oh, you look like a fat roach." The blunt. He said, "Man, shut the fuck up. You look like my kneecap." Yo, goofy face. Do the beautiful.
That is art, ladies and gentlemen. DeVry.
You are guru. 10 years in running.
Yeah. DeVry Comedy Night School.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I can help.
Your black friend said you look like his kneecap.
Yeah.
Were you more tan?
Maybe the bottom of his foot.
His palm, maybe.
So this is something you've always wanted to do, just come out and bomb on Kill Tony. What do you do for a living?
I do screen printing, so I put shit like this on a t-shirt.
Okay, you have a face for screen printing, that's for sure. No doubt about it.
He looks like a hairless cat you wish would be over his 9 lives.
I do one.
Has anybody ever Sharpied eyebrows on you? Can I? Can I do that? Is that okay?
Follow you, dude.
Absolutely incredible. Oh, my pen slipped on your forehead a little bit. That's gay. God damn it. But I did. I gave you the people's eyebrow in honor of the Raw King at WrestleMania this weekend. It's much harder now. It's got right there. Hell yeah, dude. Casey Rocket's gonna put some eyelashes on you. You're gonna be a whole different guy by the end of the night. I love this. We're gonna have Dean Madness give you a mustache. Fantastic. I love it. Do us a favor, don't wipe that off tonight. Yeah, it's close.
What do you think this guy showers? Get out of here.
Yeah. What's the point?
What I smell like.
Imagine how clean his shower drain must be.
No hair.
That was my joke, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ almighty.
Ladies, gay.
Oh, you know what's funny? Is that, this started a few weeks ago. For some reason, Boneseye started making one joke book that is made of actual hair. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, you're getting a big joke book tonight, even though everything about you is terrible. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Bald Mike. There he goes. Crazy. I don't know what he thought was going to happen during that minute, but... Well, good evening. I recently went to see the Austin FC play, and I had to get the best seats. I used a free cell code, set my phone alarm to buy the tickets the minute they went on sale. Because when you want the best, you have to act quickly, or someone else will get it. It's like if you're hiring for your business, find the most talented people for your open, competition scoops them up. So what's the best way to do that? ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter finds qualified candidates fast. So right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
And ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology takes center stage to identify top talent for your roles. Immediately after you post your job, ZipRecruiter's smart technology starts showing you qualified people for it. I lived through the ZipRecruiter. We've used it a lot over at the Sunset Strip. If we needed it, we would use it.
That's right. No doubt about it. Amp up your hiring performance with with ZipRecruiter and find the best facts. See why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now and try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, here we go. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Josie Marcelino. Josie Marcelino. Here we go. Autistic and bisexual, like every other annoying bitch now. It's a one-off show. If you have autism, you're bisexual. They don't explain why, but I have a theory. I think it's because pussy's like the coolest fidget spinner you could ever get your hands on. And just like a real fidget spinner, I don't really know how they work, but I will put my whole mouth on it. So I said that joke to my coworker the other day, and she liked it. She laughed, and it's fine. And then she just looked at me and she was like, "Oh." And she was like, "But you're not gonna, you're gonna say that on stage? Is your dad coming to the show?" And I was like, "First of all, no. Do I look like someone with a supportive father? No, I don't. I look like the Pornhub version of Sarah Huckabee Sanders. That's what I fucking look like." Homeless guy told me that yesterday. Which was crazy. I was like, how do you know what was she on like the front cover of your blanket? Like, how do you know who the fuck that is? Would you run into her? Thank you. Josie Marcelino making her Kill Tony debut. Welcome. Excited to have you here. This makes 3 comedians in a row with drawn-on eyebrows. This is very exciting. This is the first in Kill Tony history. You would think 11 years, tens of thousands of bucketfuls. This must have happened before. Never before. Welcome to the show. Thank you. You have an incredible energy to you. What do you do? I am an associate producer of a TV show. Oh, wow. I signed an NDA, so I don't want to get into like the specifics of it. But I'm on the spectrum. We know. Yeah. Okay. So, autistic and bisexual. Is that true? That is true. What are some of your autistic traits? I know every country's flag, and I'm really into them. Really? Yeah. Okay. How about Trinidad and Tobago? It's a red and white striped diagonal flag. Wow. Yeah, absolutely incredible. How about the transgenders? What, like their flag or like just them in general? What do I think? Either one. It's a win-win situation. Well, the flag is the cool, it's the blue and the white and the pink, and I'll keep my thoughts to myself. Okay. No, I love them. Yes. All right. Hell yeah, absolutely. Ian?
It looks like you're wearing a flag.
Thank you. Slovakia, am I correct? Is that correct? No. This is more of a red flag. Oh, it is Trinidad and Tobago, actually. Red band. Flip that around. Show the people. That's incredible. Whoa, it actually is. Look at that. Holy, actually, it's similar, yeah. What are the odds? Why is it trip all along? I knew the flag of Trinidad and Tobago. And all right. Okay. Autistic and bisexual. You're the guest. I always ask the bisexual people this. Are you 50-50? What do you have a preference? Is there one when you get drunk that you gravitate towards? What's the deal with the bisexuality? I've never understood it before. For me? Oh, it looked like you had a follow-up. Okay. I think for me, like, sexual attraction, 50-50, but like in terms of relationships, it's mostly guys. Why do you think that? I'm a nightmare. I can't have a second one of me. That's crazy.
If you're autistic and bisexual, does that mean you don't make eye contact when you eat pussy?
Yeah, never. Absolutely. That's the best part about it. You just go down there and do your business. Are you making eye contact when you eat pussy?
Yes.
That's horrible. Do you have any? No, you gotta make one face.
I got bad news for you, buddy. You're eating them upside down.
What?
Well, if you're gonna laugh, as an autistic person, and I hope some of you, have we seen any of your works anywhere?
No, that's artistic. Yeah, I want to. So, Josie, where do you live?
I live in Philly.
Philly. Oh wow. Okay. Have you always lived there?
No, I'm originally from a little small town in northern Maryland.
Oh, cream cheese?
Yes, that is where I'm from.
What does the flag look like? It's cream cheese, Maryland.
Well, it's Philly cream.
Oh, yeah. That was... Jordan, I need to go to DeVry night school.
Face, dude.
Okay. I love it. So what do you, how long have you been with stand-up?
About 18 months. 18 months.
Okay. You count it off like it's a baby or something.
Yeah. It is my baby.
Okay, you love it.
I do.
You do it a lot?
Yes.
All right. What's the most exciting thing you've ever done in your entire 18-month career? What's your like night of success? Like what happened? What was your favorite night of comedy ever? What happened?
I mean, I've done the last two Skankfests, and that was really fun. Both of those shows were amazing, so had a lot of fun there. Yeah, I've also, there's just different clubs in like DC, Maryland, and Philly, and those are the places I've been. So
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Absolutely. You have any special skills or talents other than stand-up?
I make costumes.
Oh.
Like a lot of them. Like I do like 31 every year for Halloween. Is that fucking Tony Hawk? You are holy shit!
You just have to watch her bisexuality disappear in real time. Oh my god. Is that part of your act?
What's the flag for slow ed?
Ask your mother, I don't know.
Whoa! Uh-oh. I don't know what's happening. From Philadelphia.
I too am autistic, and you just made me have an orgasm.
Fuck yeah. Josie, what's something we would be shocked to know about you, about your entire life? Anything crazy?
I've lost 75 pounds. That's kind of fun.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I was going to say, she looks very sexy, but you're also a little, husky.
Yeah. I still got the skin. Don't worry.
Yeah.
It's there.
You wake up in the morning and punch canoes.
Yeah.
How did you lose the weight, Josie?
I just put down the fork.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's what it is. You just count your calories and then eat less than you burn.
Counting calories is easy when you're autistic.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Josie, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let
You and I have the same birthday.
Oh, wow. Me, you and Kanye West then.
Yeah, June 8th.
Absolutely.
Gemini, the twins.
There you go.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
You look like you were eaten by your twin in the womb.
Okay. All right. It's wow. For someone that lost a lot of weight, she sure is hungry for more. I love it.
Can I ask you a question? Because I'm an ink guy. I love ink, Tony. Do you have tattoos? Well, I didn't ask to see.
I fully thought you meant pens when you said ink. I was like, oh, somebody else is autistic too. That's cool.
Well, I just told you it was when I had an orgasm 30 seconds ago. Keep talking. There's a second one on the way.
Can I change seats?
But I noticed you have a little tattoo on there, my love. What
I did.
is the significance of it? We're all curious.
It's a stand-up tattoo. I got it done at Skankfest. They have like tattoo artists there, and so I got that done this year.
What is it though? It's a
It's
very
the
odd
stool and the mic.
Oh, it's a stool and mic. Isn't that funny when people want to hear shit talk?
Oh, stool.
Okay.
Mike.
Stool and my look, guys. Right. Fuck off.
Josie Marcelino, very fun stuff. A good enough set for a big joke book. I do believe a fun interview. Congratulations. There you go, Josie Marcelino. some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds from Helena, everybody. Helena is next on Kill Tony, live here in Austin, Texas.
So my older brother is a teacher now. I've never known less in my life. This guy was trying to convince me the other day that slavery is bad. Dog, that was peak America. We're still chasing that. If you think that money can't be to reconsider slavery, imagine having the fattest stack of greenbacks at the auction. They bring out David Lucas, the biggest 3 fits anyone's ever fucking seen. I mean, I would buy the hell out of that in the older days. Nowadays, all you've got is kids. The cheap colors are almost sold out. Obama.
Hey, Helena. Thank you for joining us. Must have been a long trip from the Civil War. What the fuck? How did you get REO Speedway? Some real highbrow comedy there. As we continue to stream this is Obama. This is indeed the fourth comedian in a row with jerk on eyebrows. If you had that on your Kill Tony bingo card, if you bet on DraftKings, the sportsbook app, if you bet $1 on 4 comedians in a row with drawn eyebrows, you just won $3.5 billion. It is $1 to win $3.5 billion. That's a DraftKings sportsbook app now. Holy shit! Where? Okay, so go ahead.
Oh, this is refreshing to see comedy with a KKK.
She looks like she got dragged here through the Underground Railroad. It is incredible. Where are you visiting us from, Helena?
And a dress made of cotton.
Oh, D-Madness is seen enough. Okay, so let's talk about it. Helena, have you ever done stand-up comedy before? Okay, so what made you want to do it here tonight on this show? The crystal meth made you do it.
No, I like kind of delusional. This is just what I've decided to do.
When did you decide to do this? What made you do it? Yeah, sure, anything, yeah.
Like a year ago.
This is your first time signing up?
No, I signed up like early in February.
And you didn't get up. And here you are. And this is what you prepared for.
This is what I prepared for, yes.
Okay.
I'm just curious, why do the questions keep coming after she said she was delusional?
That's a good point.
He's trying to squeeze a dry orange over here, it appears. Helena, what do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician.
You're an electrician. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's your Did your hair go to defry? Is nutrition obviously not that great at your job? You've been shocked before, am I correct?
I have been.
Many times?
Yeah.
Just twice? Okay. Absolutely. Okay. So what made you write an ultra-racist set tonight?
That's a good point. You know, I was thinking about it, and I just kind of wanted to get edgy.
What are you, so small?
Yes. It is a little bit of the edgy aspect of it. Flattest ass feathers. Yeah.
It's the wicked witch of the what's so you know what I'm saying? Have you ever been with a black man?
No.
Have you ever been on a date with a black man?
Yeah.
Have you ever even said hello to a black man? While not working? you have any black friends?
Yes, I do.
Friends, first names only go starting now.
Erwin, my brother.
Oh, count actual friends, not relatives. Nice and easy on the music so that we can hear it. Go, rattle them off. Here we go. All your Helena's. Welcome to another episode of Black Friends and Go.
Maceo, black friend. That's a really good question. No, black people don't like me.
There you go. I wonder why that is.
We should never call Macy.
How do you know Maceo?
Huh?
How do you know Maceo?
We went to elementary together.
When's the last time you talked to Maceo?
Honestly, like a few years ago. Like 4 or 5 years ago.
This is incredible.
Yeah, we're not
What?
I just moved here from Utah.
Okay.
That's why there's just not that many black people.
Utah famously light on the black people, 1.6% black people in Utah. I know this, we looked it up. Tim Patterson wrote a joke about it. It's funny. Completely.
I don't know anything about places.
I know. Very good. Helena, before I let you go, what's the most interesting thing about you or your life that would surprise us or we would find interesting at all?
I think one of the most interesting thing about my life is I go back to the same place in my dreams like 80 to 90% of the time.
Oh. Is it a Proud Boys meeting? Tony is killing Kill Tony. So here we go. What is that dream?
I don't know, dude. I honestly, like 2 years ago is when I started having these dreams, and they just kind of started like showing up more.
Can't describe it at all.
I can describe the hell out of it. It's insanely specific and consistent from day to day.
Okay, what is it?
It's a dream. So, I mean, there's like a city part, and then there's like a forest part, and then like the city has all sorts of crazy shit. There's this really big oval building that's got multiple floors, and it's got like trees in the middle of it.
Oh, this is terrible.
Dude, it's
All right, here's a little joke book. There you go. Helena, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Oh, my God. Holy shit. It's a fucking psych ward here tonight. Oh, yeah. You know what we should do? We should get one of our regulars up here. Do a complete reset. Following Helena, ladies and gentlemen. What a position to be in. I present you another one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This 2 minutes from the one and only Kim Patterson.
I was taking the shit. I just ran up there. I'm out of breath time. We're gonna make it happen. It's gonna be good. I've been around a lot of white people for a year now. I've been also for a whole year. A whole year, dog. Y'all change how I think about shit. I think I think about everything. Like, I used to steal shit when I was a kid. I steal a lot of shit. And now when I see something I can steal at the war, I can buy it and then write it off on my taxes. That's how y'all steal. Y'all steal smart. Y'all steal from the government. You know what I'm saying? That's smart as shit. Like, you know, like, I used to break the houses. I used to break houses when I was a kid. I was like, the house money got great. You get what I'm saying, nigga? You got, but you get it, bitch. My home can't leave the state of Florida because he has a cure for a lot of bullshit in my heart. He can't leave. Nigga, I love him. I like that. Not no gay shit. That's my dog, and I love him. But I want to leave. He can't leave the state of Florida. So he couldn't leave. And when she told him that, you know, it hurt my heart. Like, that's my dog. But y'all side of me was like, well, if you wasn't doing bad shit, nigga, you could leave the state of Florida. Funny face.
Night school, meet night school. Incredible. Wow. I fucking loved that set, Cam Patterson. Absolutely incredible. You're talking about stuff that is so up your alley, that your true perspective. You used to steal shit. Like, that's just fucking hilarious all the way. It is true. the write-offs and everything. The more you learn about that shit, the more it is incredible.
Y'all teach me a lot of shit, man. I really appreciate it.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Man, what's up, Tony? You good? Hell yeah, man. This is crazy. Fuck, dog.
I hear you.
I had a skateboard one time when I fell and I broke that bitch in half and I never did it again. But it was because of you, though. I did it because of you. I hate it. I didn't like it at all. But I'm a big fan. I'll never get back on that bitch. I was terrified after that. I was scared as shit.
He can help you. He taught Bobby Lee how to do an ollie in 1 hour.
This is true. For real?
This is true.
I'll do it. I'll get back on. You teach me. Nobody else can. Just you.
You're welcome. Yeah. Open invite.
Absolutely. Hell yeah.
If you
heard that, right?
Just sign the waiver.
Okay.
Yeah. It says no stealing anything.
That's all it says. Nigga, let it just don't steal shit, nigga. That's it.
Amazing stuff, Camp Patterson. Love it. That's real, by the way. That works. So what else is going on, Camp? You're killing it. Another amazing shows and downs. Houston.
Houston was slow for everybody else. I'm behind.
You gone?
Oh, you hear what I said? You said, how well? I said, I hate that. I'm going to kill myself. That's what I said.
Oh, really? I don't ever actually listen to anything that anybody says during that part. It's a little fun fact. If you ever see two comedians like, no, it's just bullshit.
Yeah. That's how I want to do it. I'm like, I hate that. I was sad. We go learn this experience.
Well, what do you think? What do you think went wrong there? What's the vibe?
Not too fast. You know what I'm saying? When in the pocket, that shit like that.
Yeah. Timing and pacing.
When I got out, I started throwing shit. It was bad. Like I lost my status. Nigga, it was bad.
You were throwing stuff afterwards?
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
I'm an athlete at heart. So my hit me in my soul. You know what I'm saying? So long I lost. I didn't beat me. I won today. You know what I'm saying? But in Houston, they beat the shit out of me. But that's it. Yes.
That was
Now when you go out, buddy, you hold up that degree, and you're not gonna have any problems.
Never lose again. Yeah, baby. Go ahead.
I love it. Yeah, you catch it or set on something up until the very last second. I thought. Yeah, well, I thought you did great. You told me tonight. Now I know they were struggling.
No.
I love it. Cam, you're a sensation. What else is going on? Anything else crazy in life?
That's great, man. You know shit, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, he has some stuff going on.
Yeah, we gonna talk about that.
Yeah. No, we shouldn't talk about that.
What? Yeah, we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
Wait on that. Maybe like the form or something.
Yeah, exactly. That sounds about right. But he's got some going on in his life that, maybe we've all been through. And, no, it's okay. It'll be all gone in a week. Do you have a toilet flush? We have a toilet flush? There you go.
No, but I got a ticket to Six Flags.
There it is. Poor baby. All right. There are other states nearby. All right.
That's not the thing.
Well, one door closes, another one opens. A fantastic fucking set. Way to do it. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Goddamn sensation. Fun, but now we go back to the bucket. Let's meet another poor soul. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Could be the next star of the show. Or it could be another eyebrowless human being. Make some noise. Oh, it's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Those are real eyebrows, real everything. Heidi is all natural, absolutely stunning. We love her. Gina with 3 A's, .hg, is that right? Something like that? Oh my God, thank you so much. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Abbott, Costello, Michael Jordan, Scotty Pippen, Willie Nelson, and that sweet Mary Jane. These dudes got it done. But what about the perfect duo when it comes to growing a business? That's huge. Shopify. Shopify is a global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business, from launch your own online shop stage to the first real life store stage, all the way to the did we just hit 1 million orders stage. Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify sell everywhere. All-in-one e-commerce platform with their in-person POS, wherever and whatever you're selling. Shopify has you. Who else has me covered?
I love Shopify so much. I've used it in the past for my merchandise. Sometimes I just go to your homepage for hours and look at it, Tony. Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet converting checkout up 36% better compared to other e-commerce platforms. Did you know Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. and Shopify's the first properties and Brooklyn and millions of others across 175 countries.
I did not know that. Man, but thank you for telling me. Shopify's extensive help resources to support your success every step of the way. For businesses to grow, just sign up for a $1 per month trial period at Shopify.com/Tony. All lowercase. .com/Tony now for your business. No matter what stage you're in, Shopify.com/.
That makes some noise for your next fucking whole 60 seconds uninterrupted for Sean Vance. Here we go, Sean Vance.
I grew up black belt Christian. We're talking 9th degree non-D now, all right? And we believed that premarital sex was just a direct ticket to hell. Now, I didn't want to go to hell. But my banana was, dude. People say the devil's in the details, but dude, for me, he was in my wiener. Oh, that son of a bitch. He's getting hard everywhere. I was so ashamed just walking around with this rock hard sin stick in my pants. What I would do is I'd tuck it into my waistband and I'd stitch my mouth shut. Like that, you little pooper. My dick would be like, it's hard, dude. I tried so hard to be a good boy, but there's no way with the door floor of your drawers. Yeah, you even service them during the right? I just think it's unfair, right? That way, I think he should have done my line, not my mom. All right, that's it for me.
All right, Sean Vance. Welcome to the show, Sean.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing stand-up for about a year.
1 year. Where at?
Phoenix.
Okay. This is your first time in Austin?
Oh yeah, come check it out. This is November.
How long have you been here?
Drove in yesterday.
Okay, you came here specifically for this.
Fuck yeah.
Look at that. So this is your first time signing up. You got pulled.
Yeah.
How does it feel? Absolutely.
I mean, I wish I got a little bit better, but I feel okay.
Yeah, fight it.
I liked your act outs. You really committed and got into it. I thought that was really cool.
Thanks.
I think you have a lot of issues with the way you talked about things. Just, there was a lot behind some of the things you said.
It's dark. It's dark in there.
Yeah. Good boy.
Sometimes it's a good boy, sometimes it's not.
Oh!
For doing it a year, I thought that was really great, man. I thought that was great. Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
You ready to film and television? Close to successful in film and television. Okay. So that means is so my background, I started in special forces. I moved to Los Angeles about 10 years ago. I started doing comedy. I became a personal trainer. I got into this gym called Improvised Movement, which was like a quintessential celebrities kind of gym. At the same time, I was pursuing comedy, doing groundlings, and I sold my first show to Netflix. It's called Green Grace Guide to Surviving the Apocalypse with Matt Damon and Peter Berg that I started and wrote and executive produced. And it got canceled because of Me Too. I didn't do anything.
No, sure. That goddamn Matt Damon is out there acting up.
That's right. That's exactly who it is, Matt Damon. Yeah.
Was it really?
He said that there's a difference between rape and bad behavior, and that got a backlash, right?
Hold on, wait. He said that there's a difference between rape and bad behavior?
Yeah, I believe he was defending McLuhan.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they were upset about it. I had written a joke in the script, right? That was anti-woman, is what they said. And yeah,
Mr. My Banana be booking flights.
it was. Yeah.
Keep blaming the double stick in his ass.
That goddamn son of a bitch.
Does it all come from a real place? You're a hard and horny guy.
Well, growing up especially. Yeah.
Well, what about nowadays? What's going on nowadays?
Well, I'm married, and we bang all the time.
Really?
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude, I'm in that pussy.
Okay. Okay. How long have you been married for?
15 years.
Let me explain to these people and everybody here how you keep it exciting in the bedroom after 15 years.
You know, a lot of people think that it goes down, but for me, it is going only up. And the key to marriage is MDMA. I don't know if you have done it. It's not a joke. It's not a joke, dude. If you do MDMA with your buddy, open up, like you share your soul, you let her in, dude, by the end of the night, she'll let you come on the face. That's I mean, we tried anal, dude. It was like, she did not like it. No. What in the hell is an MDMA? You have a street? What the fuck? That's what I thought every stuff. You get a girl that knows how to spell there.
What's a mitba?
Mitba, yeah. Molly, ecstasy. On the street, they call it ecstasy. When you do it therapeutically, it's called MDMA. It's a pure one. Yeah. I did it for trauma, not just for the sex.
Okay.
That was mostly good sex.
You ever do angel dust to go to soul for fucking injector?
Not yet.
You know what they say, one in the ink jet, two in the stink jet. And that's why this is the #1 live comedy podcast. I love it.
So you said you were in the special forces guy?
Yeah, I was a Green Beret.
Did you ever? I mean, we gotta ask, and sometimes, you know, like Tony, we got a little touchy, but we gotta keep it real. Did you ever kill a guy?
No, I missed out on that.
You will.
I cannot imagine if you would have killed a guy, how hard your cock would have been.
Oh, boy. Their waistband could hold that thing.
That's right.
Let me ask this: were you ever close to killing a guy?
Mostly just my drill sergeants.
So, what did you do exactly in the special forces?
He was a secretary.
Yeah, I was secretary. No, it was an 18 Delta, which is a special forces medic.
18 Delta, that's the weed that doesn't really get you high.
Yeah, I think so. They have it out here, right? We got the real stuff in there. So.
Oh, it's a sponsor. Just kidding. I love it. I don't even smoke actual, delicious, perfectly fine marijuana anymore. Once Joe Rogan started drug testing us here at the Comedy Mothership, I switched to 18 Delta, and I love it.
Me too, yes.
You should try 19 American Airlines. That stuff's really good.
I'll tell you, life.
You can sit the fuck down immediately.
Yeah, sir, sit down. You just fucked up that American Airlines.
So good, you know. I teach would have worked, and then this fucking guy. Man, if you could spin your head around like a baby owl. Sir, if you could close your legs, it smells.
Wow.
No, I mean, this guy's legs are wider than Sharon Stone at a Spread Eagle concert.
Oh my goodness. You are just flexing some of Don Reinblatt's best teachings on us. I fucking love you, Harlan Williams. So much fun. Tell us the craziest thing about your life, Sean, because there's a lot of crazy behind those eyes. I know you keep it together pretty well, but tell us the real life, the wildest thing about you.
Ooh, the wildest thing about me in college, so I was super Christian growing up, as I said in my set.
Super what?
Christian.
Oh,
Very, yeah, I didn't smoke in high school. And then I went to college, and I tried weed for the first good.
Wow. Thank you. What's worse, undercover cop?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'll tell you, it's good. Anybody have any?
My goodness, I love weed. That shit is good. Am I right? Does anybody have a felony's worth amount?
Yeah. That dope. It really is. Yeah. Anyways, I tried weed, and that was really a gateway for me. I threw my life away after that. No, my wife, I can't throw her away. She's too strong. No, I threw away a full ride transfer. I got kicked out of college pretty quickly for fighting, smoking weed in my dorm room.
What was the first thing?
Fighting.
Oh, fighting.
Yeah, rolling over Maryland. Fuck those guys.
Right. Yeah. Is that right? Green cheese, Maryland? Okay.
And then I got in trouble for stealing, and I got a bunch of community service on the Caltrans freeways. And
From smoking weed?
well, no, it was a bunch of things. I had actually stolen $16,000 worth of groceries from Albertsons.
Was that in one trip?
No, it was many trips, dude. It was many trips.
Because of the munchies? Wait a second. How much did you steal?
$16,300 is what they had before.
How does this happen? What kind of fucking meat heist is going on over there?
Just every weekend.
They only have a few days we have to eat.
Yeah. It's right. I was Robin Hood of the dorms, dude. I was just stealing stuff for everybody. Every single week, I would just go. Oh, I went to college on a track scholarship, right? And I had really no concept of the real world because I had left this bubble like Rabbi. And I sort of thought that anything I wanted to do, I could do. Like I had a journal I wrote in it. The only thing.
Can I write gay on your board? Okay, go ahead.
I said again. It's crazy because lots of things can stop you, not just fear, like freeway meth, which is what stopped me.
You tried it?
After I got trouble for the stealing, I had to pick up the freeway, the Caltrans, and I found it.
Wait, you had to pick on a trans freeway? What does that mean? Does it go both ways?
It used to be a residential road, but now it's saying
Trans
freeway.
Okay.
It's a bit easy answer for it is PTSD.
Yeah. So anyways, I found a bag of meth, and I did it all in one night, and overdosed.
Oh,
Do the face.
yeah. We all just. Hey. All right. Sean Vance, fun stuff.
What a question. Oh, can we just? I was a real from stealing. Oh, blow. Yeah, personal training was too.
What?
A lot of celebrities.
Say that again?
I was a personal trainer. Trained a lot of celebrities.
Training?
Training?
Oh, you said personal training?
Personal training, yeah. It was a weird boat.
Yep.
20 years, friends?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. How was that?
That was fun.
She was
a great time.
right. You two crazy fucks.
Same nonsense.
She's strong.
Yeah, she's strong. She is. Yeah. Sure. Bradley Cooper, for sure.
You Uber?
Oh yeah. He was the worst fight I ever had.
Whoa, tell us more.
Don't you dare! Now it's not fair to say that because I am a man. You know, he gets along really great with all the ladies. Yeah.
What you was?
That if I was a lady, he would have liked me. I was just a junior trainer, and I think it was like, get this guy with PTSD away from me. It's because every time we re-racked, you were like, it's not a bomb! Yeah, wow.
So he wasn't nice to you?
No, it wasn't nice. It was just a little bit aloof. Like the first 15 minutes of the workout, people just wouldn't say hello. You know?
You describe him as shallow? Shallow.
Yes.
There's a joke, like we're all bombing up here. There he goes. Sean Vance, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving along. In the shallow. We're far from the shallow. Now Harley gets me in a silly mood. I don't know what's going on here tonight. Thanks so much for your next comedian, Gordon Nixon, everybody. Gordon Nixon. I don't know, I just feel the debris running through my veins. Thanks so much, everybody. Want to get some dogs? There you go.
Oh, yeah. We just moved here from Florida. Hooked up with all.
Yeah, moved in the building.
Hooked up with Austin Cougar last night. You know what I'm saying? Sister Elder was an amazing woman, man. She was amazing.
She was 88, so it was a definitely past cougar. She was Triceratops bitch. That's what that was. Just extra old. She had one of them old 1930s bushes that started at the top of the belly button, right? And it went all the way down up the back into a fade. It was a strong bush. I called it Bush Darwin's. That's how thick it was. It was roller coasters and shit. It was a great time. She was an old. She's like, I want all holes filled, even the one at her neck. She was a smoker, so you know. But I just put the tip in. I didn't want to kill the bitch. I love her. You know what I'm saying? She got dementia. She forgot about me 5 minutes later. Anyways, I was like, just the tip, just now. Let's go. She died today, so I was fucked up. Yeah. I went to her graveside and just let a pack of dolls and sprinkle some nut on it just to be like, she's just the elder. Right, that's my time. I'm going to just say that.
Gordon Dixon, everybody making his tilt on me. Hi, Gordon.
How you doing, man?
Fun. Is that true?
Yes. Not true here. That was in Florida, but yes, it is. She was 68. She wasn't 88, but she was too.
Okay.
She was,
Jizz on her grave?
no, just the menthols. I'll leave it. Yeah.
No, she's not dead, right?
No,
Okay. So,
she might be dead.
how long have you been doing stand-up, Gordon?
4.5 years.
4.5 years. What city exactly?
Tampa, Florida.
Okay, very good. What do you do for a living?
Quit my job. Well, I got fired from my job.
You got fired on
I was
cable for Time Warner.
yes, exactly. Yeah, Diddy. I was talking with Diddy, and then
No, tell the truth.
I didn't think, and he was like, just the tip.
Okay. This part, during the interview part, we just told the truth. So, what did you really get fired from?
No, I was a recycling truck driver for the city of Clearwater, and I failed my drug test. So they were like, you got
What was the drug that got you popped?
it was edible. It was a good ass edible.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but I had a drug test 6 months before that, so it was like I wasn't. Normally, it's like a year later you'll get drug tested, and yeah, they got me. That was a half black, and they're like, "You're gonna get that."
How long ago did you get fired?
It's been about 4 months now. So
How have you been surviving?
I had a pension, I cashed that up, and then yeah, I was like,
How much was the pension for you?
let's just say
the actual honest answer. 15,000. Okay, that is fucking good for recycling.
hell yeah.
Okay. So, what do you do for fun? Florida people tend to be wild. Tell the truth.
Right now, for fun, meth off of homeless people's backs. Let's do it.
Again, do you hear the response that not honest answers
Just comedy. I just moved here, so just comedy. I'm trying to
You
get
moved to Austin.
I just moved to Austin.
Okay, beautiful. How long ago?
2 weeks ago.
Oh, sweet. Here you are. You're on the show.
Yep.
And how's it been going for you here in Austin?
It's a struggle, man. This is like,
Tell us more about what you mean by it's a struggle.
it's a struggle. When you go to a point and it's 800 comics, and then you gotta wait in line and get up on that stage, and fuck it, whoever's there, y'all gonna get these jokes however you're gonna get it.
That's right.
I didn't move out here for nothing, so fuck it. I'm gonna get on stage wherever I can.
That's right. I mean, that's how it, was in LA and New York just a few years ago. 800 open micers everywhere. Okay.
I don't need to like steer away from your origins and what you're doing. But I told you I'm an ink guy. I love tattoos, and I know you have some on your arm there. What are those?
So, all right. Everybody's like, did you Google? I'm like, this is faith and love in Japanese. Wow. I used to be a Jehovah's Witness, so I was like, let me get out of that and I'm gonna get a tattoo, and then that's what I did.
Do you read Japanese?
Yeah, no, I don't.
Well, I do. That's a dinner number 4.
Okay, I'll take it, bro. I'll take it. Take it.
You better get your ass something.
What other tattoos do you have?
I have both my grandmothers on my arms here.
Oh, wow.
My dad's mother and my mom's mother on these sides.
Are they all ever dead?
They're both dead. They're both passed away.
Oh,
If you go against the
man.
trying to take this.
Oh, shit. Shit.
I prefer not to. I feel like not even the face is going to say this one.
Well, the good news is we're tracking down where your grandmother's buried, and we're going to jizz on her grave.
Hell yeah. They would love it. They would love it. They would love it. You would resurrect him.
Gordon, do you have any special skill talents other than stand-up comedy? Good at
I used to
anything?
sing a little bit. My
You used
dad's
to
band
sing?
used to sing a little bit.
What kind of band were you in?
My dad did like, Motown shit, so I was like a backup singer with him.
Okay. All right. What was the name of the band?
It was
JWs. We're Joe's Blues, so yeah.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
The name of the band was the JWs?
We did the dances and everything, man.
What was one of the songs that you used to
Temptations. Yeah. After we got fucked. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. But what was one of the songs the JWs used to do?
We did like Motown stuff, Temptations, you know what I mean?
Like what? Like what?
Any originals? No, they didn't. No, they just did covers.
Like what? Can you name one cover?
One cover we did, Celebration.
Celebration.
Yeah, Temptations. Yeah.
Okay. You guys know that one?
Yeah. Oh, you can
One,
I'll be
two, three, four.
Okay, we're gonna celebrate good times tonight. All right, come on, Whitey. Let's get the clap going. Come on. Come on. Yeah.
You better fucking try. You better do it.
Celebration.
All right, no. Stop. I can see why you were one of the backup singers. This is horrendous. Oh my god, now I see why you're getting cougar pussy out there.
I gotta get what I can get. Wow.
We can cake soon? Gordon, fun times, my friend. Congratulations. You're going to leave here with a little joke button. Gordon Nixon. There he goes, everybody. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. Make some noise. Another one-named comedian. Make some noise for Sunshine, everybody. Here comes Sunshine to the stage. Uh-oh. Fuck yeah, who better to spin your eclipse with than Sunshine? Because God knows she didn't fucking see him in the clouds. We're out there, am I right? Fuckers. God damn it. I don't know. I know. Hey, calm down, fellas. I know I'm a tall drink of hot dog water, but take it easy, okay? I know. Just keep it in your pants, all right? For fuck's sake. I can't hang out too long, though. I do need to get back and go to the Tilted world that I'm operating. I hate how much you love these jokes. I do. I hate it. But, you know, I do. I gotta go because those kids are getting sick. They've been on there for a long fucking time. You know, somebody's got to hit the red button, for fuck's sake. God love them. And I know you're thinking, does she really dress like a toddler every day of the week? Yeah, no, it's not just for the eclipse. It's fun. I like to keep all the patterns, all the colors, I like to move a lot. Hot dance. We're keeping the AI guessing. We don't want the robots to find us. We're hiding from Putin. We're having a good time, people. Fuck yeah, dude. I like it. Oh, I am if a pinata was a person. Am I right? You just want to beat me up a little bit, see if I got candy in me, right? I don't know. What's been Sunshine over here, Sunshine. Relax, Sunshine. I am the fun. You're okay. Sunshine, you're okay. Just take a breath.
Oh, unbelievable. Sunshine, can we call you melanoma?
Please. Maybe you know the doctors will, so thank you.
You know, here's what I love, how life is cyclical. You know, when John Wayne Gacy passed away, who knew that his overalls would show up at a Goodwill and you would find them?
It is incredible, Sunshine. I feel like I know everything about you, and I never talked with you before. This is incredible. So let's just jump right into it. Bless us both. I love it. Tell us what
Black Lives Matter government, Jemima. This is what it turned into.
It's true. It's just nice to meet you, old ladies, and that goes what I said. This is incredible. Sunshine, welcome to the show. Have you ever done stand-up before? Oh, yeah, I've been doing it about 6 months now. Okay, what made you want to start doing stand-up comedy? I've loved stand-up since I was like 9, 10. I was watching Insomniac, Dave Attell. Of course, yeah. But fucking legend. I saw him here a couple of months ago. I don't know if any of you saw him. I'm sure you did. So it's okay. Just keep going. It's cool. We're having a good time. We're plugging. How about that hot cross buns? Anyway, okay. Let's go back to the question that I asked you here, Sunshine. Really focus. Over here. Look over here.
turned on your show maybe 6-9 months ago, and then also at the same time got really into Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. And so I was like, tits up, bitch, let's go. And so I just got out there, you know what I'm saying? Right. Time.
Well,
Ian likes it. He likes it.
looks like you were able to convince your tits to actually go up.
I know. They are small but mighty, Tony. They are small but mighty.
There is indeed another eclipse happening here. It is. How often do you get sick, Sunshine? You look like you get sick about every week.
No, I hard to get strong like a bull.
Is that true?
Oh, yeah. I can haul you up the stairs, no problem.
I don't think you can.
I'll strap you to my back.
I'm positive you cannot. I'm positive you can't.
Let me ask you this. You ever put Lego in your overalls and then do some diarrhea and make brown waffles?
Fuck yeah. Who doesn't?
I thought so.
I love to make brown waffles in my Lego overalls. Yes.
What do you do for a living, Sunshine?
Clean houses.
Okay.
Big names.
All right. Where do you do that at?
Here, there, and everywhere, wherever they'll let me in the door, really.
Okay. Let me be more specific with the question. Where do you live, Sunshine?
I live here in Austin. I live here.
How long have you lived in Austin?
About 7-8 years now.
Where's your tent?
Oh, over on the Riverside Median, baby. You know, we're keeping it
What
busy.
is your exact living situation? Because I'm not kidding. The smell of patchouli is on. It smells like what she looks like here.
That's right, it does.
It's frightening.
I doused a mixture for you.
So Sunshine,
I knew you could tell
what a horrible shit.
Oh,
Taking a point where you're having a little bit too much fun.
it's so bad. I do live in a house. It does get removed.
How many other people live in the house?
Just me and my boyfriend. I know. I have a boyfriend. It's shocking. I get it. I look like I eat box, but only recreationally. You know.
You're adorable. I like your style. What is your bathing routine?
It's coming up. Tony. We're coming up. We're getting there, pumpkin.
For those of you keeping track, though, is that she also has no eyebrows whatsoever.
Oh my God!
It is impressive.
You get the shot.
Went from her eyebrows to her armpits. It all ran right away.
What else do you like to do? What else do you like to do other than stand-up comedy?
Oh, you know, I like to go out to Lady Bird Lake with my paddleboard and look for bodies, you know.
What else?
Shit, dude. I like to sing. I'm a singer.
You're a singer. Well, we had a singer on here before. What do you like to sing?
Would you like to hear some Amy Winehouse or some Janis Joplin?
Let's go Amy Winehouse. What song do you know how to do?
Try to make me go to rehab.
I said no. Oh, yes, I'm in back, but when I come back, no. I ain't got the time.
Daddy thinks I'm fine.
All right, I'm going to save you, Sunshine.
Oh,
You got it?
we're having a good time. I don't know what you're doing.
I just hope you and Amy Winehouse have the same ending.
I don't like feeling this much.
Players were a song.
No, I
I did Amy at the end. It was a very authentic performance. Harlan Williams.
Maybe she's working like a sticker sewing machine that you put together another outfit. How about that? But I love that name, Sunshine. It's beautiful. And I got to know, Sunshine, if you have twins, you going to name them the 2 scoops of raisins?
I don't know what those names are, but for you, anything. Yeah, sure.
I'll see you later.
But I don't want to be reproducing. Let's be honest. What, Ian?
I like you. You're authentically yourself here. I look like jokes are pretty funny, and if you can do those with like other things, I think you'd be all right. I like your vibe. You're fucking nuts.
Sunshine, I like you too. Open up that little pocket there in the front. Pull it out. I'm gonna make this.
Don't let me take anything in here.
I'm gonna make this joke book in there. Just pull it out.
Oh, Lord.
Keep it open. Ready? Okay, close enough. That was bad. Okay, let me try again. I'm OCD.
Come on.
Let me try again. Let me try one more time. There it is. I'm really good at taking shit into places. Great job. You would have fucked with me all night if I didn't get that. There goes Sunshine, everybody. And a special treat from sunshine to darkness. I present to you Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, one of the legends of the show, here to grace us with a performance. This is the return of David Lucas.
I'm glad I can afford to fly first class now. Not because I want to be bougie, but the seats are bigger. I used to hate flying coach. Every time I fly coach, was bring the seatbelt extender. And when those stupiders bring those seatbelt extenders, they hold that motherfucker high in the air. They hold that motherfucker in the air like a WCW championship belt. It's like, where the hell is the big show? I'm like, hey, I'll put that motherfucker down. I think America has an anti-trans problem. I think America has an anti-trans problem. Because nobody wants to see a fucking 6'5" nigga in high heels. Like, nobody wants to see a 6'2" man with a fupa. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if I want to see somebody tuck their stomach into their pants, I'll give me a Mexican bitch. You know? Them Mexican hoes tuck the shit out of their stomach. It's like, bitch, you ain't got no belly button? What the fuck going on? All you see is stomach. That's my time thing.
Boom. David Lucas. Again, just like with Cam, you know, the thing you look for in real comedy is like perspective. Right? Something that only you can talk about and spot on, not to make it too serious. But the seatbelt extender for you, it's both fucking, why am I blanking out? Self-deprecating and fucking funny to you, your perspective, and you nailed both. What's your favorite airline?
Nails all day.
Oh, okay.
The best snacks.
Oh, I bet.
Like charcuterie boards, nigga. That shit.
Oh shit. Charcuterie, is that one of your cousins?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tony, we're so appreciative of you because you gave us that eclipse today. When you put your booty hole in the sky. That was Tony opening and closing his asshole.
Oh my god.
Harley Williams, you look like Tyler Perry presents Back to the Future. Marty, in exactly 60 seconds, this Cadillac is gonna go.
Back to the fucking buffet. How about that?
The front runner for Guest of the Year 2024, flexing his DeVry Night School certificate. Don Reinblatt is thrilled right now.
Judging by your hair, you had an audition for Elvis, the stage play.
Well, that didn't go too well. Judging by your hair, the children of the corn have diarrhea.
You roast just like me. It makes no sense, but it's funny as hell.
Doesn't have to.
Yeah.
You can't punch him, man. I have no chance.
You sure know I had to choke your chest out. That nigga about to. Oh shit.
David Lucas.
Tony Hawkins, man, that shit was crazy, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Soon you're also going to be traveling by ramp. when they take your feet from the diabetes.
You was the only nigga to ride a skateboard with his ass. Y'all never seen a booty hole backflip?
That's true. Catch me at the sex games.
Tony,
X games.
I love Tony, bro. I used to play that game too, yo. And
Yeah.
so confused about what to do. Y'all remember that song?
Yeah, that song follows me everywhere. Yeah. I walk to a coffee shop and it starts playing. The Reese's looking at me like,
You're tall as shit, bro.
damn.
You look like Tom Brady, bro, or some shit. He tall. When I was talking to him, like, God damn, it's tall as what he do.
I grew up very like a bunt. So I got tall when I was about 16, 17, and it was fun for me because all the ramps seemed a lot smaller. And suddenly go higher.
What,
That's much fucking you up.
there was nothing. I like your hair, nigga. You look like a. With that brown and gray, you look like a juvenile German Shepherd.
Whoa, look at your fucking hair. Looks like Predator sent his kid to Jenny Craig.
Oh my god.
How I made this motherfucking kung fu squirrel roast me? That shit is crazy. You look like a squirrel with a lot of knowledge. If you start collecting acorns in June,
Oh my god.
And I just ripped your nuts up with that last show. Thank you, Donnie Reinblatt.
Oh, Donnie Reinblatt.
Education pays.
That's right. David Lucas. Have you ever skate? I know you thin ice, but you ever get on a skateboard before?
your sensitive ass out of here, nigga.
David's the only guy that tries to ride on a charcuterie board.
You can sniff cheese and tell how old it is.
With my butthole.
I forgot to put the booty in there. That's all the way to make it get.
Oh my god. What else is going on
You
here?
dress like you just bought $1 million dildo, nigga. That's just crazy. This dildo was made out of melted down rubber band. I don't know why you got that shit on. Your ass look crazy as hell. Blazing saddles on your shoulder, nigga.
This is ostrich. Not all of us are.
You got motherfuckers with camel skin that committed suicide. That nigga didn't drink water for like 60 days.
Oh
Come on, give me a medal, bro. I got it. I want you to roast me again. I want that fucking 65-year-old roast.
What about
Harlan Chandler just like his nutsack. That shit crazy. Your doctor give you a prostate exam on your neck, nigga. That's crazy. Hey, Harlan.
Yeah.
You the only nigga with truck nuts for a chin. That's crazy. You got truck nuts. Boy, your ass out here, boy.
Did you just call me the N-word?
Hell yeah.
Finally.
What about Ian Finance over here? You're looking at the world's fucking most diabolical pedophile and skipping right over him.
He look like he got a permanent disguise mask on. You know how that comes? The one that come with the glasses and the nose.
Oh my god.
But back to Harlan, nigga. With that motherfucking neck, nigga, you look like a protected turkey, nigga. Your ass. That's the turkey they bring out to the White House. Ain't nobody killing that motherfucker.
You know,
Let me hear you say gobble gobble one time, man.
this guy goes to IHOP and looks for girls fucking leg.
If I get roasted by another joke from the time when niggas had to go to the back of restaurants,
Oh my god.
and they used to roast my granddad with them same jokes, nigga.
Oh,
It was that N-wording.
David,
Just right.
David Lucas, you are a force of nature.
How can you not be wearing girls' jeans?
Absolutely.
Marlon, stand up. Let us see your jeans, nigga.
Uh-oh. That's the real deal right there.
Hey, Harlan, your jeans came with janitor keys, nigga. Your ass. You can hear that nigga walking through the hallway. Harlan can open up any door in Austin, bitch. That shit crazy.
What about?
Nigga, look, boy, you out here looking like a fucking Mississippi preacher that gets bit by a rattlesnake, nigga. You know the preacher that let the snakes bite him and be like, God's trying to keep me alive. That's that nigga right there, boy.
Dude, you look like in living color after the crayons were left out in the sun. How about that?
This is amazing. What a showdown. Deep fry versus deep fry. This is comedy at its finest.
It's about gay and a geriatric, nigga. Hey, Harlan, you don't know it, but they hid your medicine in that liquor you drink.
This is the only city in the country where the fucking eclipse lasted 3 hours until he finally shot the fuck up.
Unbelievable. What a fucking performance. This is the difference between people out of the bucket, golden twos, regular, and then all of a sudden, a Bill Tony Hall of Famer. That is David Lucas. That is what he does. This is who he is. Built strong here in the Kill Tony universe. Anything you want to plug, David? What else?
Hey, man, I'm on tour all across the country, man. Just check my website out, davidlucascomedy.com. I love y'all.
He's flying first class. You've been wondering why all those Boeing flights have been going down. It's because they're front heavy.
You should give himself a plug. You should go fill the black hole in outer space. How about that?
All right. Final fucking pull of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Morgan Bounds, everybody. Morgan Bounds. One more time for Morgan Bounds, everybody. Come on.
I have a problem. I want to get married real bad, but the guys I like would kill me with a gun given the chance. I like blue collar men, like hands so dirty you think you're going to get some kind of weird infection. But unfortunately for me, I look like a lesbian crystal witch whose primary spell is like summon chlamydia. They think I'm crazy on first glance alone, and I think it's fucked up. I'm like, if you would just get to know me for 10 more seconds, you would finally realize I've got a great fucking rack. I'm multifaceted, I really am. But I am seeing a guy, and what I'm doing is every time we hook up, I make him a bomb-ass breakfast in the morning, like really southern good breakfast, and the goal is I Pavlov him, and when he sees an omelet with his eyeballs, his dick gets hard. I think that could be cool. No? No? Like he drives by a Denny's and he's like, oh, I gotta call this bitch, dude. I fucked it up. I fucked it up this other day. He got arrested in McDonald's, jerking off on a McGriddle. Fuel mac sauce. Thank you guys, I'm Morgan.
Fuck yeah, Morgan Bounds making her Kill Tony debut. Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like maybe 3 months.
Here in Austin?
Yes.
What made you want to start doing stand-up?
Oh no. I don't know. I go to a lot of comedy shows, and I've been known to do a giggle or two. Not tonight, but you know.
Okay. It was good. You got to giggle like that lady said. You got to giggle. It's fine. 3 months. What do you do for a living?
I'm a district manager for Zoomies. So I know skateboards. Has anyone ever told you look like Tony Hawk? So yeah. So I'm a retail store, and I run 9 of them. So.
What is Zoomies?
So it's It's like t-shirts and shoes and skateboards. It's like a teen action sports retailer.
It's like a skateboard store.
Yeah, kind of.
Holy shit! What are the fucking odds of this? That's incredible. That's unbelievable. I might have put it on top.
Yeah, I do. Solution is what that is. I love it.
Do they sell pants there?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay. There's something under there. We were all wondering the same thing. Redman or Redman's a little more disgusting than the rest of us. So you popped the question first. You are wearing pants. Some guy's so disappointed he just broke a beer bottle over his head. He was really hoping this was a no pants situation.
Sorry.
He was staring so hard he dropped one of his contact lenses.
Somebody went to the ride.
Can I ask you, I'm a nut about ink. I love tattoos. I see that number on your leg. What is it? It's 2494. By the way, the same year I lost my virginity. Now tell me.
That's crazy. That's the year I was born.
What? Carol.
Wow.
There she is. No wonder she's trembling.
I'm anemic and I'm scared.
Tell me about that.
That is my father's race car number. We do drag racing, and yeah, it's a 69 Nova.
Wow. Incredible. 69 Nova. He's racing a 69 Nova.
Yeah.
What kind of races are these?
It's drag race, so it's 8 mile and quarter mile in a straight track. You can do a burnout and you go fast. It's epic.
In a Nova.
It's badass. It's a really cool car. We have a roadster too. But it's like been around since before I was born. He's had it forever.
Wow. So you're close with your dad.
They live far. I don't see them often, but we're cool. We chat.
Okay, that's why you're not funny.
That's my fucking daughter you're talking to.
Wait,
watch your mouth.
No, I love it. I'm just kidding, Morgan. What do you do for fun? What else? Tell us more about you. You look like you're the mayor of Austin, Texas. You have the tattoos, the bags, the vitamin D deficiency.
I look like Velma on ketamine. That's what I was.
That's true. That's true.
I play Dungeons and Dragons. Who guessed?
Someone's fucking Hans Kim tonight. I'm kidding. What is your sex life like? I'm not asking enough people that lately, but since you're not wearing pants, I feel like it makes sense.
I'm cool. I do okay. Yeah. It's good.
What type of guys are you into?
She said she pulls. She has a vibrator.
Oh.
I don't discriminate. I like tall, but I like charisma more, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Daddy's home.
Somebody's gonna 69 Nova tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, start your bonus. Incredible. Have you done stuff on stage before?
I did like theater in college, which is more embarrassing than this.
What did you play during theater? What was your character?
I was in a Foley called Messiah on a Frigidaire, which is like a white trash. I don't know, like they think they see the image of Jesus on a refrigerator. It's dumb, but it was really bad.
Okay.
It's like the Shrouded Turn in Cleveland.
Oh, yeah. I love it. What else do you do for fun before we get you out of here, Morgan Bounds?
I don't know. I play video games. I do exactly what I look like I do. It's not too much.
Dragons, video games. What about the wild side, Morgan? What's like a guilty pleasure? Something.
I like to get naked at the Renaissance Festival.
You get like completely naked at a Renaissance Festival?
It depends on the day. I don't know. I'm a season pass holder, so we'll see.
Oh my goodness. Tell us more about what brings you to the. What do you like?
The nighttime is really cool. Like it's camping and there's all these clans that do different things. You're not supposed to tell about it, but
Red Man's Googling tickets to Renaissance Festival right now.
Yeah.
Texas.
Yeah, Texas Renaissance Festival.
Heck yeah. He's hard as a rock because he found out they serve turkey wings.
Longest set you've ever done? You're 3 months in.
I've done a 15, but.
Well, to have you do 5 minutes at the secret show. Whoa! You fucking pig! You fucking disgusting pig! You are the worst.
Was he lying to me?
You're the worst.
Okay, that'd be good.
There you go, Thursday night. You just got booked in a real show. And I'll tell you what, I'll give you a big joke, but just because I was busy during your set, I don't know what happened. Terrible. You mentioned like you have anemia. There she goes. Morgan Bounds, everybody. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our final performer of the night. Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony Hall of Famer. The man who has the record for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews, the reigning, defending GOAT of Kill Tony. He is indeed the Manila Gorilla, the Philly philanthropist, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed your very own and our very own, the one and only William Montgomery.
Did y'all see the eclipse today? It was absolutely great, but my fucking eyes have been killing me. I actually didn't know what caused an eclipse, so I looked it up, and apparently it's when Lizzo walks in front of the sun. That bitch. Okay. And by the way, if you don't believe in climate change, then explain why we've had all these eclipses lately, dumbass. Okay. And this is a serious deal, this next one, Tony. During my last tour of Afghanistan, I came face to face with a jihadi. I had a gun to his head, he had a gun to mine. So I said, well, can I bum a smoke? He shook his head and said in his native tongue, you shouldn't smoke. He handed me a nicotine lozenge. I said, thank you, kind sir. What is your name? And he said, Sin Laden. Okay, that's what it's 59 seconds on the dot. Sin Laden. Yeah, what did you think? Was it too much build-up, or am I onto something with that?
I thought it looks great. I think it's fine. You do a lot of quick jokes, and sometimes we can be patient.
Just stretch it out a little. Why are you laughing, dumbass? You've been fucking being mean as shit to people all night. You know what legs are, man.
There's two things about you I want to say, and this is for real from the heart. A, you're the only comedian on the whole circuit. By looking at you, we guess probably as a time machine. And two, there's a cabin somewhere with 3 naked priests hanging upside down, covered in Heinz relish.
Yes, in Montana, I have a.
That is true. That is true. I see you eyeballing the GOAT, Tony Hawk.
Yeah, oh my gosh, Tony, it's so nice to meet you. I just met you up there. You were growing up. You caused a lot of heartache, honestly, my family. My mom was quite the hypochondriac. She was just this crazy woman kind of, and I was never allowed to skateboard. But I looked up to you so much, so it really just caused a lot of pain. It caused a lot of strife.
Thank you. That you could play video games and me label me too.
Yeah, I was safer. I know the video games are like 1080. I was a big fan of the snowboarding game. In other words, I wasn't allowed to skateboard, so then I went real hard in the snowboarding game genre. But
because the skateboarding game was too dangerous. That was that.
Correct. I just wasn't allowed to. My mom had these rules. I wasn't allowed to skateboard. So because of that, I honestly think it really left this weird hole in my heart. So I just played. I love 1080. He was a great snowboarder. You might recognize that this is Sean White's grandfather.
We love you, Sean! We love Sean!
Did you just call my man an Ian? I'm not kidding. I'm literally just seeing the eclipse mark in my eyes. I thought it was fine with it being cloudy. I swear to God, I'm seeing something in my right eye. It looks like an eclipse.
We did see a picture of you earlier, looking directly at the eclipse. This is a real thing. Everybody else, every other comedian, it seems, posted a picture with them with the eclipse glasses on. Not William.
I had to look up at it, Tony. I'm thinking it's going to be funny, and it seemed okay. Then afterwards, I'm thinking, oh, this is cheesy. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I had a lot of self-doubt. Yeah, everything. I had no idea you were, and then I find out you're here. I swear, it was just so awkward with my mom growing up. I wanted to skateboard so fucking bad. She let my ass fucking roller blade. Did you ever do that?
I did not do that.
Yeah, right. It's pussy shit. I mean, people aren't supposed to be, but wow.
No kickflips and rollerblading, so
Yeah.
did you ever try anything tricky in rollerblading, William?
No, I was never able to. I wasn't allowed. We didn't have rollerblades either. So.
Well, what was the thing that you were allowed to do? What did you do? Did you ever go down?
What was that weird cat hole? What was that? I mean, I'm kind of fucking bombing up here, bitch. So what the fuck? I swear to God, I'm seeing an eclipse in my fucking eyes right now. Was it you?
Did you ever do anything as a kid? I've never really asked you this. Like, what were you in?
Lincoln Logs. It was a Lincoln Logs kid.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the Indian guy likes the Lincoln Logs a lot. But yeah.
Did you ever win any awards of any kind growing up?
The Daniel Shores Award. I was a big swimmer. Daniel Shores sadly died. He was in the back of a Volvo and a truck slammed into the back of it. So they had a prize for him at the race.
And you won his
I won the Daniel Shores Award. My name's on a fucking plaque somewhere in Memphis. So.
Well, you know who else has won some awards as of late, including 3 last night at the Country Music Awards, is one of the greatest performers of our time and a huge member of the Kiltony universe fandom. And why don't you stay up here, William, as I introduce one of the greatest Kiltony fans existing in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jelly Roll.
They say my life's down. It's there for my head. seems to have all of this drinking and smoking gets hopeless. It feels like it's all that I need. Something inside of me's broken. Last night I won 3 motherfucking CFT. I'm so damaged beyond repair. That's why I'm a fan of real party. Oh, baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Baby, don't hit that damn cat on me. God damn it. One more fucking time for Jelly Roll. And the best damn band in the land. Sean Greenberg, John Keys, Steve Madness, Michael Gonzalez, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, and fucking Esteban Diego. The driver reminder email is in. Thank you to ZipRecruiter and Shopify. Unbelievable stuff happening. The stream for the forum is now on sale right now. And so that's a 2-night event. The forum, the YouTube theater. You can catch it absolutely live, or you can wait weeks for it. It's up to you. No pressure. But Onstead versus Rick Diaz 2 is on the line at the forum, and a lot of other fun stuff going on. How about one more time for Harlan Williams, Tony Hawk, and Charlie Brown. Special shout out to fan of the show and unbelievable artist, the great Dan Auerbach of the Black Keys up there watching. Maybe one day we'll be able to convince them to come down and play with us one day. Who knows? Anything can happen, right, Dan?
Guys, check out Tony Hawk's amazing video games on all the systems. I love them.
I love Tony Hawk. Like Tony Hawk before. But seriously, check Hawk versus Wolf with the great Jason Ellis. That's Tony Hawk's podcast. Harlan's podcast, The Hard Highway. It's their nominee 2024, and I think they pulled out and fired out tonight. And, you know, there's nothing we love more than having some of the top young rising comedians on panel. One more time for Candy Finance. The specials out now. Wild, Happy, and Free. April 21st. It is out. The PDM pod as well. We love you guys. You guys have fun tonight? We love you. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to Sunset Strip for tickets.
From the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tommy. Give it up for Tony Hickson!
You got who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Podcast in the world, brought to you by Community DraftKings and Game Time. Put a hand for the best damn band in the land. The great Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Castillo on the horns. Not to be confused with Michael Gonzalez on the drum. The mortician Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys. And joining us on the bass tonight, make some noise for Nick Lewis, everybody. Deepness to a different venue tonight. He didn't have anybody to help him. We're going to have a lot of fun here tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstriptx.com for us.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Ladies and gentlemen, what a fun history of the show. His brand new special is out now. Rose Gold on YouTube. One of the funniest people we've ever had on. We're going to have so much fucking fun tonight. Thanks so much for the great and powerful Daniel Van Kirk. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Daniel Van Kirk. One of the rising stars of the world. Works with the Sawyer Brothers. Soul. You got it. He's back. The ghost of Brody. Yes. Daniel, welcome.
Positive energy. Yes. Arms crossed. Kicked out.
Welcome back, Daniel. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You've been on this show before, pre-pandemic, way back in the day. And we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We've had a lot of these 3-person panels, a lot of chaos lately. I like it. We're getting back to our basics tonight. Who knows? There is one empty seat. Something crazy could happen, possibly, but something crazy is going to happen anyway because we're here. Nicole, Tony. Daniel, you may remember over 200, used to be 100 last time you did it, but now over 200 human beings sign up for the opportunity, the chance to get on this show. If I still get to stab them? Yeah. Yes. If I call their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up before the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up, then else they bring out the anger to Hollywood back. And that cuts them off, and then I interview them. We find out more about them altogether, about their lives, what they can possibly talk about, where their lives are at, where their lives are going. All of a sudden, they go from being a comedian to a guest on a podcast that fast, right in front of our very eyes. I'm pre-pulling the name out of this bucket. They will get wrangled from across the street at a bar. 4 choices here on 6th Street. And what's the name of the bar? It's also the name of the thing that people that go to that bar think. And while that person's getting wrangled, I'm going to bring up one of our esteemed regulars, one of the funniest young bucks in all of comedy, a polarizing figure, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very fun. He's in a tight space for what he is used to tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the top young rising stars in all of stand-up comedy. This is Kill Tony's very own Casey Rocket.
Sorry if I seem a little off tonight. I'm starving. The only thing about eating is a cooked egg and 3 of those little plastic babies they put at the center of Mardi Gras cake. So I'm a lot easier going down there, coming out, right, fellas? You know what I mean? And this might be some stuff for the holidays. Speaking of, it's funny you bring that up. It's been a stressful night. I'm exhausted. I stayed up all night watching Mansers reruns on Spike TV again. So remember that show? Getting boobs, eating that eating off right now. Tragic. Crowds that watch out. It's just tough. Politics are so hard this time of year. Am I the only guy to see one of these Trump hats? And you start. I kissed my best friend Barry when I was 6 years old while I was playing Truth or Dare. It left me really sexually confused into my early 20s, even though I knew I wasn't attracted to men. You know, this border situation, it's crazy. It's just. All right, Casey Rocket, again.
Casey Rocket, you're a wild, wild boy. He's done again. 3 plastic babies in his belly right now.
So cool. I don't know if this has ever been said before, but I've never seen Carrot Top without the props.
Wow. We got news for you. So he's got a little something up his sleeve or in his pocket. What do we got tonight, Casey? Anything?
You're like a fireboat they let go of.
actors from Friday Night Lights. Now I know.
This is one of the young bucks here. Yeah.
Yeah. That's it.
A Mansers reference. I haven't heard the word Mansers in probably, what, a decade and a half or so.
Yeah, it struck me right before I came up to Mansour. Everybody said that was all Kaluchi. Like, it's like, can you float in Iraq? You're like, why Iraq?
Yeah, but I would watch the commercials to find out.
Yeah.
I was always curious. What's some of the stuff that you watched when you were, how old are you, Casey? I can never tell. You have the wisdom of a 300-year-old samurai legend, but,
Can I take it?
yeah, take it.
This is part of uh-huh. Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, cool. Well, she deserves it, man. Caitlin Clark just got picked for the #1 pick in the WNBA draft.
Wow.
Wow. Love that. That's awesome. Hell yeah, she earned it.
She did.
She did earn it.
Yeah.
How long you been with Tyler and Tarla?
Oh, I'm such a Tarla. I moonlight as a receptionist. Tarla. I should have told you guys this. Yeah. I was supposed to be working tonight, and it's like, you still are. I kind of am in some ways.
Someone called the law offices of Tarler, and they just, then whoever the receptionist may be, that Caitlin Clark got picked #1 in the WNBA draft.
Yeah, it's pretty big news. That's kind of exciting. Yeah, I don't get a lot of calls like that.
What are a lot of, what are the,
Hello?
oh,
Any other Group and Associates?
Big second, babe.
oh shit, the draft seems to be moving along.
Yeah. They didn't say who, they just said somebody got picked second. That's all I know.
A lot of people, while they're here, their phones are locked up. It's a tight run ship, and a lot of you might be wondering what's happening with the WNBA draft. And the good news is we're here to update you throughout the evening. This is going to be a continuous thing. Red Band has the board up. He actually has a lot of women's faces circled. I think he's doing a fantasy draft of some kind. Yes, a leopard has something to do with this, believe it or not. Of all things. Casey, what else is going on in your wacky world?
That's a big one. It's Tarlo or bust for me. So it's 50, 60 hours a week, and it's hard to keep up with. God, life's been crazy around all this. So it's been cool to. I see it. I don't see it as work, and I don't see this as work. Like you said, I mean, this is.
Have you met any of the Tarlos? I never heard that last name
Tarlo.
before.
Oh God forbid! It's Arlo, Tarlo, and Scarlo.
Oh my God, what are the odds of that?
Yeah, just one of those freak accidents. It could happen to anybody. It was, it's Carlo and Starlo Garland, and they're two of the most prestigious personal injury lawyers in Fort Lauderdale. So I got hooked up with them a couple months back, and it's pro bono right now, so I'm doing it for free. I'm paying off the dividends.
JC, I mean this with sincerity. You would be the greatest first date I've ever had. Oh, yeah. Hey. I'm feeling, partner. I'm feeling.
Where would you take them, Daniel? Where would you take Casey on a first date?
Obviously, Cheesecake Factory. Oh, yeah. 100%. I want brown bread before I make any decisions about life.
Oh, yeah.
Where would you want to go? On our first date, where would you want to go? I'm with just a couple of confused former 6-year-olds. Where would you want to go?
Oh, God.
Can't say I'm very far. Very deep.
That'd be fun.
What is the fun batch? We're flying up.
Knots? Yeah, that would be cool. Dracula's castle. I think I got scared a second. Transferred to the castle part too.
Dracula's Castler is another one of the best law firms out there. Casey, we absolutely love you. You did it again. You got the show started. Silly, fun, wonderful, beautiful, beautiful boy. Casey Rocket has us started. And now we go to the bucket. A lot of you guys know how this works. Could be a future legend. Could be an insane person that signed up for this for no reason with no preparation whatsoever. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Joseph Kirkhimme, ladies and gentlemen. Joseph Kirkhimme. Here we go.
What's up, everyone? I'm half Middle Eastern, half bloody. Just thought I'd solve the mystery for everyone. I know it's a little bit confusing for a lot of people, but a little bit ambiguous. And Mexican gulag, which I know in Texas is a scary combination. I actually do stage magic. So if you guys want to see a trick, no? Okay, I'm gonna do it anyways. All right. Jewish, Hispanic. I mean, on stage, like, tricks, whatever, but at the bait, that trick, it works. Like, your loan's been denied, approved. My girl, we've been together for a little bit. My favorite thing about her, she does OnlyFans. Yeah, it's cool because anyone can subscribe to their profile and pay them to do a custom video. Anyone can do that. And I don't have enough time to finish this joke, so I guess now you know my girlfriend is OnlyFans.
Go ahead, finish.
I was gonna say, so she came up to me a couple weeks back. She was like, "This guy subscribed to my profile. He paid me to make a video where I suck your dick and make you a sandwich." He was really specific about the ingredients. It's like, that's wild, but I really want that sandwich on rye. That'd be. All right, thanks.
Joseph Kirkhimme. Oh. Hi, Joseph. How are you?
I'm good.
This is Jamiroquai Jenkins picked third in the WNBA. Oh! Heads up before we get into Joseph. That's breaking news. Jamiroquai Jenkins, one of John's cousins, picked third. So we'll be getting updates throughout the evening here at the WNBA. Joseph Kirkhimme, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? 3 years. Where at?
Mostly Tampa.
Tampa, Florida. That's where you live.
That's right. Used to live. I'm 13 years.
Okay, how recent did you move to Austin?
Like 2 weeks.
Nice. How do you like it?
I like it. Yeah, it was cool. A lot of comics.
Definitely. It's all going on out here. Do you make a living?
Software engineer. Well, right now I'm unemployed. So.
All right. I'm sure that'll work out for you. Daniel Van Kirk, what do you think about this scumbag?
I think that you sort of double tap the identity. Like you get a laugh out of it, and then you go for the profile. I'd probably put that up in front just a little bit. Like I would come up and say, like, I know you guys are trying to figure out who I am. Like, if you're looking me straight on this, or you're looking at this, and this. Like, boom, like, get to it right away.
I agree.
And then also, if you set up another plant in your OnlyFans, like, 2 things I love with my girlfriend, she makes great sandwiches and does OnlyFans. And then you go later and say what was requested. That's going to be the callback hit for the audience as to what the joke was. Because otherwise, you have to, like, string that down.
Daniel Van Kirk making Joseph Kirkhimme 400% funnier in 20 seconds. Absolutely.
All because I care.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it.
I don't know if you're going to stab me or give me a loan.
No.
Look at that. Loan stab. There's a loan. You never know. Loan stab. What a great steakhouse.
You fucking beautiful Jesse.
What's the other half of Middle Eastern?
Syrian.
Oh. Syrian.
Like the pasta.
Yeah.
Just kind of sneak it in.
I might use that now. I mean,
we're gonna write a whole different set for you.
Yeah.
And after you do the profile joke, you're like, yo, I'm John Tutorial's kid. Like, do that joke.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be Sandberg after an airbag hits him in the face. Yeah. See that Olympic line?
The guy that taught Patrick Swayze to move a penny. Go with that joke. Good reference. Everybody. Go watch Ghost.
beans, take ADHD medication, play video games, always fun.
Okay. Talking about Adderall?
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, you stay awake and you play video games.
Good time.
How many bills you up to? What are you rocking right now? Dude, if you're less than 40, you're a bitch.
No.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I want you coasting all day, motherfucker. Make me eggs at noon and midnight, dude.
Not fun till your heart starts palpitating. It's not fun till your heart starts palpitating.
That's what I say about video games.
Wait, is the girlfriend real?
Yeah.
And she's really on OnlyFans?
No, it's like half a truth. I did used to kind of date a girl who did OnlyFans. I didn't subscribe to it, but I did offer to run it. And I thought it would be fully like, oh, it's serial here, and that's the only hope I really got out of it. Besides that, it was really sad. It was pretty sad, actually.
Like, how you ran it or her performance? Both?
Just all of the above, I guess, yeah.
We can help her too. We're going to give her some punch up and make her OnlyFans a lot better. What did she specialize in on the OnlyFans? This girl that you used to put your little Assyrian dipstick into.
I mean, I don't know if she had like a specific fetish. It's like
You never asked her what she does on her OnlyFans.
well, no, I knew what she did. I ran the page for it.
If I may, you are a horrible manager.
You just took off her clothes. That was the fact. I don't know. You didn't take off her little feet stuff.
Oh, feet stuff you don't know?
But like, it wasn't like heavy foot stuff. It was light foot stuff. Whenever
Hold on. Talk slower.
So she took your shoes off.
She had little tiny feet.
No, so like not that tiny.
They weren't like deformed, tiny, miniature feet.
No, they were pretty average.
Okay. Rabbi,
What's her name on OnlyFans?
that's on. There you go. Rabbi. All right. Joseph, you are an interesting person. You are half Jewish. Is that correct?
No.
Just a joke about your nose.
I'm at the just on my nose. I'm a Syrian, so like Christ came along and said, and we were Jews before.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the Christian's like, we're gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah. They're like, we can eat more. Then I'm like, I guess my answer is
Fuck yeah. Are any of your parents still strict about the religion and everything?
No. I mean, like, they go to church every once in a while, but like the holidays and shit.
So you do stand up, you work in software, but you're unemployed. What about the wild side of Joseph Kirk? Give me something crazy that you do when you're not out or all out playing video games. Jesus fucking Christ. Whoa. Well, go ahead. Wild side of Joseph.
Wild side. I don't know if
The wildest thing you've ever done in your entire fucking life, Joseph. Let me make it easier for you.
Wildest thing I ever did in my life.
Could be anything at all. Maybe you went snowboarding down a Black Diamond level hill or something like that. Like, it could be fucking anything. You're from Tampa, dude. You've probably been shot at. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if that's the wildest though. Being shot. Well, no one shot at me. But, it's been vicinity.
You've been brandished.
Brandished.
We're trying to help you here.
Yeah.
I mean, you had your entire life to rep.
I can think of right now, and yes, this is. I don't know why I'm saying this on the
Perfect. That's the correct answer. Whatever that is. Go right ahead. And here we go. Who's ready for the answer of the question 2 minutes ago? Here he is live on a podcast with the answer we've all been waiting for, the wildest reference of his life.
The lights come down.
This is Joseph Kirkimi.
all that build up. This is gonna be disappointing shit.
Oh wow, you're still setting it up, ladies and gentlemen, having no idea how an interview works.
All right.
Here we are, loading it up. Final answer, Joseph Kirkimi's wildest moment of his entire life.
I had a quality feud foursome in Las Vegas and 2 Latino women.
Okay, there you go. That's not disappointing at all.
You're right. How would anyone get comedy out of that?
Right. Foursome with 3 Latino women.
2 and a white.
2 and a white.
I don't know why I included the Latina. I feel like that was added to it.
We just got word those 2 Latino women and the white were the last 3 picks in the WNBA draft. So you're doing something right up there. Oh, there goes one right now to accept the new. There you go. Welcome to the team. It's the newest WNBA player right there. There's Jamiroquai Jenkins to put on the jersey. It's absolutely incredible. This is a star-studded audience, ladies and gentlemen. I've never seen a WNBA player with a full goatee, but that was incredible. You never know what's going to happen here. So tell us about this foursome. I mean, you seem like you would be overwhelmed with one. Let's just jump right into it. It's great.
Yeah, I don't know, Molly's a drug.
I mean, what kind of feet these girls got? That's it.
Yeah.
We're talking about it as small, like small.
6 feet.
Yeah, it's like size 5 women's.
So let's talk about how you would get into this. Was it planned?
No.
Did you know these women beforehand?
No.
Please take us through the evening instead of detective. And Kirk over here doing his work for Tarler and Tarler Law Associates. Just take. So does
Give me a second, I can break them.
Let this poor Jewish, Latino man.
Pardon. Thank you.
Yeah, we went to a EDM concert, you know, like all day. And then we ran into the.
Keep going.
Oh, shit, that's for me. Okay. We ran.
Well, so show business. Just
Oh shit, I was on stage. What is this?
You guys aren't gonna like this answer, but once did heroin and slept with 9 black men.
I guess that's the wildest.
Good luck talking about that. Okay, Joseph, what happens here? Let's just take the Molly out of the equation. You're blaming. I can already tell you're blaming everything on the Molly. Where do you meet the girls? What the fuck happened? Let's go.
So we just met we met one of the friends at the concert, and she wasn't a part of the foursome, but she introduced us to other women. And then we said, let's go to the strip club, and we were there until like 6 a.m. And then
Were you on drugs there?
a little bit, yeah.
What were you on there?
Just a little.
With the news like that, I don't think you did a little of anything.
So yeah, just those things, and then.
Okay, Joseph, I'm gonna let you off easy. Good job, buddy. You did it. You are the first bucket full tonight. There he goes, Joseph Graffini. Brand new to Austin, Texas. 2 weeks as a Texan. Have fun, Joseph. There he goes. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. Look, the playoffs are heating up, which is why now is the perfect time to get in on all the action with our partners at DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, only customers who bet just $5 on anything will get $150 in bonus bet instantly. So what are you waiting for? Download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our promo code JOTONY. And this is Redman.
That's right, Tony. New customers can bet just $5 on anything and receive $150 in bonus bets instantly. DraftKings has got something for the returning customers as well. Scoring no sweat NBA bet.
If sports betting isn't yet available in your state, don't worry. You can go join in on the phone with DraftKings Daily Fantasy. Shop the big cash prices. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now. New customers use our promo code JOTONY and bet just $5 on any wager. Get $150 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code JOTONY only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. You know, we love going to concerts and special events, and I went and saw Drake in the arena here, and of course the great, powerful Roger Waters here in Austin, Texas. Game Time, getting tickets for concerts and events. Easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. It's on the Game Time app. You actually go down closer to get shows for time. Killer last minute deals. All-in prices, use for your seat, the lowest price guaranteed.
Tony, I love the Game Time app and its unbelievable special features. Last minute tickles. Yeah, deals. They have easy to find tickets every event in your area. area. You can even get views from all of this in the video. It's amazing.
I love the last minute tickles. Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee, or they'll credit you 100% of the difference. Not to mention your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So if your guests work out of any concert tickets for Game Time, download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. That's why you create an account and use KILLTONY. Unbelievable deal. That is $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price. Guaranteed. Another fucking poll ready to go. Here we go. Anything can happen. 60 seconds on the from Maddie G. Oh, Heidi, everybody. Wow. Thank you, Heidi. All right, here's the new submission from Maddie G, everyone. Here we go.
What's up, guys? You got any immigrants in here? I thought I used to sell guns to get to college. I didn't take to college. Yeah. When you're selling guns, you get really good at it, and you can tell what gun you're gonna buy just by what race you are. 12 gauge shotgun. My people, they don't like any specific gun. They're more about the accessories. Like, they'll always come up to the gun counter and be like, "Oh man, let me get that one right there with the beam on it." And I would be like, "Yes, sir, man. Wait a minute, I got you." And then Asian people, they wanted one specific gun. The Croc 19. Thank you, guys.
Wow. Look at the slow wave off after rugged racism. Incredible. Maddie G. Opening with an immigrant's joke. What ethnicity are you?
I'm American, but
yeah, you're Mexican. Don't you think it's kind of weird, a Mexican guy coming out and I thought I smelled you? Because that's like your people. The immigrants are you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can say that, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can say it too. Look at that. It's wild. Daniel can say it too, and he looks like fucking Hitler's right-hand man.
I look like you know where I was on January 6th. Cheesecake Factory.
The speaker's podium.
Make way. That's me.
I barely recognize you without your bullhorns on. Oh, Maddie, you were just on the show recently, right?
Yes, sir.
I remember because I found out that you sold guns during that interview portion. And so here we are again. Here you are. And you talked about immigrants, selling guns, black people, and then Asian people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've only been doing it. It's like my 12th month.
Like, 12th month. So you've been doing it other places. 2 of those 12 spots are here.
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. Why is your work ethic so terrible? What kind of Mexican are you?
See, you can say it.
Yeah, I said it. I'm gonna be in big trouble.
I'm trying to support my family.
Do you have a
By
family?
doing mics, because you are a horrible supporter of your family. Not on content, just on getting up.
How big of a family do you have?
Just me.
There you go. A lot to support there. A lot to support. Maddie, what did we find out? What did we not find out about you after your last interview that you think would be interesting? It's a few weeks to think about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I sleep in a hammock right now.
Oh wow, that's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
I actually once accidentally did that before. I had a low budget and I bought a hammock. When I first moved to California, I was stoned out of my mind. And I'm like, I have $1,000 to spend on a bed. We went to a fucking like a Costco. It was a hammock for like $80. I'm like, that'll fucking work. In California living out here. I was on the floor that night. You can only last about an hour and a half max in a fucking hammock before you get a 100-year-old man. So how many nights have you slept in a hammock, you creepy boy?
Probably like a year and a half.
A year and a half. and a hammock. It's nice, you know. Yeah, I got the sleeping bag. It's not as cold at night anymore. So yeah,
You have a sleeping bag that you get into inside of the hammock. Wow, there's just layers of stupidity happening there. These are the people that get a good night's sleep before selling guns to whoever asks for one.
So if you wake up in a hammock bag and realize there's a fire where you're just letting it go, right?
it's gonna get me eventually.
Yeah. I mean, no, it's gonna get you right. You're not getting out.
Yeah, you're stuck in it.
Yeah.
Well, can I ask for a few things? Indoors?
Yeah. Upstairs. Yeah.
What?
Upstairs. Yeah.
Here?
No. Not. Yeah. No.
What are you, the most generally speaking person in the world?
Well, indoors, upstairs.
It's an upstairs hammock.
Yeah. Upstairs? Not the brag you get.
All right. This is gonna be.
No, I know. I just want clarity. Upstairs.
Penthouse.
Wow.
Okay, so you're upstairs.
Yeah.
It's an above ground hammock.
Yeah. I'm upstairs.
Hammock is mounted to the wall.
No, I got a hammock stand.
Wow. That's yeah.
That actually is a pretty cool brag.
Yeah.
Again, I've been there. It's not. I was 18 years old. I bought a fucking hammock with a hammock stand. I thought I was a genius. And again, it's unusable. How much pain are you in all the time?
A lot.
Yeah. This is incredible. To meet someone else that's fucking made this mistake, but you just stuck with it.
Yeah. So like, I'm trying to buy a house, so it's like, oh,
I can stay in hammock. Then comes the full-grown house. 2-level house you're looking to buy, perhaps?
3 if I'm lucky.
Wow. 3 stories.
Why wouldn't you start with the bed first? Like, well, because I didn't want to move it in and then have to move it out.
Right.
It's really easy to like.
So you're gonna have to talk about movers money.
No.
I think you might be putting the cart in front of the horse here, my friend. You might want to get a good night's sleep before making such big decisions.
I've never needed movers. Like, I have a lot of cousins. So they just come over and then they buy
The mattress a problem.
You know, I never thought of that actually.
Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. We got Daniel Van Kirk here fixing people's sets and their lives one step at a time. Let me ask this, Maddie. Do you ever get a lay back to that hammock? You ever trap her in the net?
No, look, if I get in first, I'm in straddling. You can't get on then straddle.
Before we go into my bedroom, I gotta ask you, you want to be on top or bottom?
I've had a great time with you tonight. I just said you and I go upstairs. You fucking wild card.
You ever do it? Go fucking slam it on the hammock?
Big shot.
You ever take a Betty to the netty?
Yeah, so you gotta like, there's a special way you gotta do it.
Froggy style? Show us the way. Show us how you would fuck Daniel Van Kirk on your hammock. Look at it. There he is. There he is. He's ready for you. Where do you begin? Oh, foot fetish. Foot fetish. Look out. Well, wait a second. Wait. Let's take this one step at a time, Matty G. Your intimate, impossible region.
No.
He just tried to fucking video game us.
Yeah, you can't do that. What do you do?
No, yeah.
So I'm all roped up with the stand.
The stand is there. Oh, he's pointing to his brain, everybody. Look out. Shit's about to get really interesting. He's like, wait till you find out. Okay.
You're thinking about it wrong. You think that you're like linked to the stand. You lay sideways.
You're using like a big old fashioned sex slave.
Yep.
Well, get over here. Are we going to have full release of the show?
Make him come, man. Make him come. Wait a second. Wait. Where is fucking hammock during this?
Oh, it's
sideways, just like that.
Oh, you have him sideways on the hammock.
Yeah, he's pretending he's the weirdest guy at the playground. It's like a sex swing almost.
Yeah, it's like a sex swing. So you can never be laying down having sex in your hammock.
Yeah, that's the downside of it.
That's the downside.
Hey, but you know what? Gotta sleep.
Yeah, that's true. Have women spent the night on your hammock?
No, they usually leave like immediately. Like, well, you know nothing about it. I got it.
There's 0% of staying the night on a fucking hammock. It's kind of a good idea.
You just get the fucking ham clean the bathroom mirror and like.
That's a good point. There's a lot of stuff on your bathroom counter.
Well, I actually don't have a bathroom mirror.
What's more?
Well, we just renovated it. I don't need a mirror. Just use my phone to shave and stuff like that.
Fucking incredible. So, is there a shower?
Yeah, there's a shower.
Yep. There's a toilet. So it's all on level 2?
Yep, level 2.
Unbelievable. What a life of luxury you're living.
Yours are expensive. You guys are in the house. Yeah, cool. I want the mirror. Oh, mirror. What's the point of getting a mirror for? You gotta move on to get a mirror for. You gotta move. That's all. You're all right. Goddamn mirror.
Maddie, an incredibly educational performance, and another very, very interesting. It's always amazing. There he goes, everybody. Maddie G. Wait, Maddie, come back out here. You got a little joke from last time, didn't you? Yeah, give me that back. You don't get two of these fucking things. You don't get two. You don't get two. This motherfucker will be using it as a pillow. God damn it. Your next comedian. This looks like a brand new name. Makes noise for Isaac Kane Brown, everybody. Isaac Brown.
So I grew up with a little brother with Asperger's. I don't know if anybody has a family member with Asperger's here. But growing up with a little brother with Asperger's, like there's family, but I got a lot of shit before you come. Like don't look him in the eyes. No sudden movements. If he makes you uncomfortable at any, I'll chain his ass up outside. Really, the only words when I take him on walks and he people. That's all I explain. And you know, I try to bygones be bygones, but he's still a those fuckers kissing pumping. You know what I'm talking about? I've been trying this online dating thing out, so I've been working on pickup. I've been telling women I have a black dick. Not because it's a full dick, because it's like 3/5 of a dick. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, God.
Fuck yeah. Isaac Kane Brown. Welcome to the show, Isaac. How are you?
I'm doing good.
I'm great. Thanks for asking. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Isaac?
Barely 2 years.
Barely 2 years. I love it. Do you also not have a mirror? It is incredible. You look like iron deficiency John Mayer. It is amazing. An incredible look.
You look like an opposite version of the show Entourage.
It's like a guy that spends all his time by himself. Maybe a second floor hammock at best. So where do you live, Isaac?
Here.
How long have you lived here?
A year now.
Where do you move from?
Illinois.
And what do you?
Nothing.
How do you survive?
Technically, I have a sugar mama.
Really? How long have you been with her?
3 months.
And what does she do?
I think she's in like tech or something.
You never asked her. The woman that supports you and that you fuck.
Yeah.
You never asked her what she does for work.
Well, she's married.
Oh, this is all very interesting. This interview just took a turn for the good. She's definitely married. Does she have a family?
No, well, no kids.
Okay, perfect. And where did you meet this young buck?
Bumble.
Yeah. And you went on a date, or did you go straight to your place? How did it start?
Well, I think somebody hit pause.
Yeah.
Well, she just invited me
over to her place, where the husband was at work.
You checked behind the curtains. I bet he was watching.
I don't ask questions. Were there like pictures of her and him in the place or anything like that?
Oh yeah, it was pretty bad. Like the whole hallway was lined
with pictures of them together.
Their family all together, the wedding photos, everything, the vacation to Jamaica.
Okay, and she took you straight to her bedroom, where he sleeps at night.
Yes.
And you made love to her.
Yes.
And what is the first thing that you did exactly when you did that?
So like after I come or before?
Before you come, as soon as you walk into the bedroom, what do? You take off your shoes, or were your shoes off at the door?
Well, first I looked at the picture and went, that's weird. I was like, that's probably just like a fun collage or something. And then I thought that I came, and I was like, well, this is probably pretty bad, and I shouldn't be.
And then just like, you want some money?
Well, she just kind of sends the money over cash. What's your rate?
Great.
Tony, I'm genuinely curious. Wait, do you mean like overall how much money I've got, or how much money I get each time? Yeah, I mean, this. We're not doing real vocal challenge. We've added up. This isn't Squid Game. We got bank going. I want to know what you're getting like a week or a month. 2, 300. A week? Yeah, just when I ask you. You should ask for it. Yeah. I do. $200 to $300. You're like, hey, hook me up. I'm so confused. Also, back to your stand-up really quick. I think it was racist, but it really confused me at the same time. So I don't know. Okay, so.
Well, let's stick away from the stand-up. Let's stick with this.
I didn't know if I was home or not.
Has she ever offered to iron your t-shirts for you?
No, not at all.
No, you don't say. Yeah, we can tell. So,
yeah, go fuck yourself.
Who are you talking to? You're telling me to go fuck myself because you have a wrinkly shirt? Wow, Isaac, you're going to be a wild success in this business. With thick skin like yours. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. How dare you say my wrinkled shirt is wrinkled? You're killing it, Isaac. I love it. Let's find out more about you before you fuck this up even more. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You good at anything?
No, not at all.
No, not at all. No. What do you do for fun? Okay, tell us how you're a piece of shit.
Well, I'm fucking married, man. That's probably like.
Other than that, we already know that about you. Anything else?
Unemployed veteran.
Oh, you're a veteran.
Yeah.
Okay, what branch were you in? Okay, and did you serve overseas?
I did.
Okay, tell us about that. Anything interesting happened for there?
What do you mean interesting? Asking if I kill people or something?
That would be interesting.
Can I go back to the interrogation?
Sure. Daniel Vanderkirk.
How long did you serve? 4 years. Okay. Where were you born? Iraq would be the most notable. Now, when Tony asked you what you did over there, your first thought was killing people. Does that mean it's the same question everybody asks at the same time? They ask you that a lot? Yes. Sure. Do you like that? Yeah. Movies and shit. Movies and shit. Not movies.
No, there's a lot of anger. You have a lot of anger.
Really close. Really close.
Okay.
Do you think you'll keep seeing this woman that gives you $200 to $300 occasionally? Yeah, for a little bit. So, do you like her? No. I think what we all want to know is, you plan on doing. Fucking further, Sergeant.
Case dismissed. I love it. Isaac Kane Brown, congratulations. And you got pulled out of the bucket. Isaac Kane Brown, ladies and gentlemen. I saw the he killed people. I saw it in his eyes. On the wrinkled shirt line. Did you know? If anybody noticed, you're a fucking piece of shit. Jokey dokey.
Hey, don't make fun of a man's uniform, okay?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna get one of our esteemed regulars up here. One of the greatest to ever do it on this show. This is a brand new minute from Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen.
Shut up, bitch. Been talking all night. Shut the fuck up, bitch. No, man, I love you, white lady. Oh, I'm not having a good time. I'm pretty mad at life right now. I've been talking to the girl for a couple months, and she's been pretty cool. But a couple days ago, Drake followed her on Instagram. Yeah, you feel me, nigga? And, I don't know what to do now, dog, because it's like I lost. I've already lost the game. Like, bitch, that's Drake. You feel me? Like, even if you do come down to it, she picked me over Drake. That bitch don't make good decisions. My own mama would pick Drake over me. That's crazy. That's what my homeboy tried to tell me. Like, you gotta stand something, bro. Like, you get better like you get bigger. When people know who you is. Now, it's kind of like Drake is like the Avengers, but you like the Guardians of the Galaxy. Let me explain something, y'all. The Avengers have like real superheroes on their team, like the Hulk, like Thor, like Spider-Man. Them real superheroes, dog. The Guardians of the Galaxy has a raccoon, a fucking tree, and a regular guy with gumption. Nigga, that's crazy. That guy's so good.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Did it again. Cam Patterson. Very funny. Very funny. Unbelievable. Sleeps not on a hammock. Has a mirror.
Yeah.
Everything is lined up.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
This just hit. Marquisha Davis just went number 11 today.
Marquisha Davis, congratulations. I do believe she's in the audience. She's right over there.
Hey, real shit, that's a real thing, nigga. She really did win number 11, dog.
Marquisha?
I swear to God.
Well, we're getting word. Drake just followed her on Instagram. Oh, I forgot that. And you got drafted. You know who's gonna love this set? Drake. He watches every week. You know who we followed on Instagram? Tony. And he messaged the account, and all that he said was Casey Rocket equals, and he did a good emoji. And a fun fact, Drake watches every week with his entourage.
Stop following my bitches, nigga.
Oh my goodness gracious. Just when you thought Drake couldn't have beef with 4 young, talented black artists, Cam Patterson.
Leave my hoes alone.
You would think he has enough, but he just can't get enough. He's going for your thought.
Yeah, why my hoes, bro?
He's going for your bitch.
That's a compliment.
It's a compliment.
Janice just texted me and said Drake's following her also.
Uh-oh. Look at that. Wow. Red Band's drunk. Drake's Red Band's drunk. If Drake followed Janice, this was it. Drake is drunk. I love it. So Cam, what else is going on in this beautiful world?
That man, right, go show, same shit.
Daniel Van Trick is the shipper saying the Young Bucks, Sam Patterson, everybody. Everybody loves Sam Patterson.
Yeah, that was appreciate the energy coming out. I always say to people, you're already past this, but I always think people who are starting out, you do this super well, play to the room that you're in, rather than the room, the show you thought you were going to have. And from the second you came out, you played to this room. Oh yeah, and that dictated the energy of your set and where you went. I mean, you still hit all your fucking parts.
I love you, white people, man. These my white people. You know what I'm saying?
They are.
Yeah.
What about the blonde in the middle there?
Got my dog here, but they live with those, you know what I'm saying?
Prince energy.
It really is.
Yeah.
It really is. Did you sign up by any chance? You have a minute? Did you sign up for the show? Do you have a minute prepared?
We got it.
We bring him up here. Come on now, buddy. Get his ass up there. Come on. Let's go. Oh, you were told not to by the. Look at this. Come on, get up here.
Never meant to cause you any trouble. Never meant to cause you anything. Oh, I wanna see you dancing in this purple rain.
Oh, purple rain, purple rain. Come on,
Purple rain, purple rain.
You're important to YouTube copyright strikes because that sounds like Purple Rain. Hello, my friend. Welcome to the show. I'm going to hand for this guy, Fearless. What's your name?
I'm John. What's my friend's called me John?
John? I like your style. What do you do? What club do you promote for, John? Can you tell us where the hot bitches will be tonight?
They're right over there.
I love it. I love it.
They're right over there.
I love it. Absolutely. 2 5s make a 10. We love it. Absolutely.
How many music videos have you shot? Escalator. How many? Oh, you're so intimidating.
Let's make this more interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not American, so
Where are you from? Trinidad and Tobago. That's come up 2 weeks of it in white flag. Am I correct? Absolutely. Represent Trinidad and Tobago. Little TNT.
TNT. That's Trinidad, as you like to call it, island bugs.
Right.
No, not all of us like that at all.
Thank you.
Some of us meet humans in this world and go, can I hit delete on this?
Yes.
So let me ask you, John, what brought you to Austin, Texas?
I want the real answer.
I want both answers. I want the real answer.
All right. First of all, I'm in Austin.
Oh, that's good. 85% of people in the room have never heard of Trinidad and Tobago. So we are even Stevens there, my friend.
Yeah.
95% of the room didn't know black guys could have blonde hair. So this is incredible what's happening here. We're all learning about each other all at the same time. The show is live. Everything is improvised. We had no idea we were going to call you up tonight. That is the treat of being a blonde black man in Austin, Texas. We're like, what's the get up here? What the fuck? Come on. We want to learn more about you.
It just looks like his life is filled with women saying, you promise you're going to call? I just filled with women going, I guess.
I love your style. So how did I didn't get an answer. How did you?
I'm looking here from my ex. No, it's all good. It's a beautiful city. I broke up with her. I just want to be back with her.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah,
I was the one that broke up with her.
You saw one night of pastel rompers and you were like, goodbye.
But you're still here in Austin.
So they're in Austin.
And what have you been doing for fun? Tell us about it. For fun? Or for work, either one. I'm just guessing you have more fun than you do work. Just guessing.
Well, I'd like to say that my motto is work hard, play hard. So I'd like to say I work equally as hard as I can.
What do you do for work?
I'm afraid to say because one guy said it earlier.
Software.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You really do software?
Yeah.
No fucking way.
I'm so serious.
I never would have guessed that. I never would have guessed that by the. I never. And here we go.
Bring it on. Let's go.
It's too late now. I was going to say I never would have guessed that by the color of your hair. I would have gotten a much bigger laugh.
I'd like to let you know that they already fucked up. This is not what I want. See, they got like 5 different colors going on certain shit. It's not what I asked for. I still rock it because I know you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's what's on the outside of it, the size of your massive cock. So you work in software. Are you based out of Austin now?
Yes, I'm based out of Austin.
Okay. And tell us the truth. How many beautiful white girls have you put up since you've been here? Today, just today. My guess is 2 today. Is it a higher or lower than 2? Yeah, DraftKings has the over-under at 2 white bitches. It says. That is the over-under for white bitches for John, which is definitely a short version of a longer name. Today.
I guess if I'm being real, probably 3 today.
3 today. Look at that. Who would have taken the over? Come on. That is incredible. Redman's trying to shoehorn the Harlem Globetrotters theme song into that. That's what we think you are. We think you're the Globetrotter of white pussy. It's the guy that makes it look easy, spins it around on your fingertip like that.
Got there.
Yeah.
Got there. Oh, see, that's gonna be my Instagram now.
I love that. White pussy Globetrotter.
White pussy Globetrotter.
We just got word Drake just followed you on Instagram.
So good. Just still picturing you and your software engineer coworkers out to lunch, and how confusing that must be for every Chipotle employee. These 3 dudes hanging out with this fucking Playgirl model. Honestly, dude, you're so right. Like, honestly, I mute myself at work. You do? I mute myself. How do you tone it down? Well, I go up to them and I'm like, hi, Jerry.
And Jerry's like, can I suck your fucking cock?
Jerry, how's it going? How's it going? Right now, we're working on outside. Come here, John. Let's hear more. Oh, fuck. I'm Florida. We're in business.
You want to come back to my 2nd floor hammock?
I just like to say that if you're looking at how much over a year and a half, you need to do that. Just scary.
I have no idea what you just said. It's one of the best prayers I've ever heard in my life.
Wow. Sorry, I'm not familiar with being on stage. I don't even know what
No, you're doing great. So far, best fucking interview of the night. So it's incredible what we got to do. We're putting a ribbon on this thing, though. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom? Because I have a feeling that you can create a lot of very slippery situations. I have the feeling that you can make gushers out of some real stiff software broads.
No comment.
No comment? No comment.
No, that's not how it works here. You're right. I don't want you coming out to me right now. You're right. You're so right. Got it, sorry.
Give us one little trick that you like to do in the bedroom. Is there a position or something or an angle or a move that you've kind of
it's gonna sound weird.
No, it's great.
I doubt
that's
that.
Always anytime anybody says that, that's when we're about to get what I call the shit. Here we go.
Honestly, I'm real. I just appreciate the female one. I really do.
Yes.
Already. The curves, the eccentrics, all that stuff is good. So, you want me?
Yes. Oh, this is gonna be so good.
I've
been doing this show for 11 years. I know when a fucking epic answer is about to happen. He just said, "Sure you want it?" Like, yeah. Just teach us the Trinidad. So you got a beautiful, voluptuous white bitch on your bed.
Like, it's not going to be crazy, bro. I mean, I just like to put you in a position, multiple positions, but maybe if you up, put you up against the wall.
Oh, yeah.
We might go to the kitchen.
My what?
We might go to the kitchen.
Oh my God, they're gonna make you a sandwich.
They're making me a sandwich.
Rye bread.
Rye, I don't fuck with rye bread.
No, pumpernickel.
I don't fuck with rye bread. You know? Then we might drink a little wine. We're already up to this point. Might drink a little.
Michael's excited. He plays the drums really hard when he gets excited over there.
This is the weirdest D'Angelo saga.
Go ahead, keep going. And then what do you do?
Yeah, what I do, it's different for each person. I'm just saying, like, in general, like, you know.
All the things you just named, I would have come 8 times already. By the time I'm in the kitchen, I'd be dead. You'd have to drag me to the kitchen after that.
Also, I'd just like to see if the kitchen sinks got to be tall enough to, like, fit the countertop height. Like, it's
no showies in the kitchen. No showies. Wow, that is incredible. What is the longest you think you've ever... Redman's showing me how long this interview's going. He's afraid of what the comments might say. What we do with a random audience member. Okay. What's the longest you've lasted with a woman? Your longest session ever? That horny bitch wants to know. The longest you've ever lasted, or perhaps recharged immediately got again.
okay, good. That's what I was about to say. Okay.
Oh, because you have that.
Specify that.
You have that fucking Tesla battery. You're like ready to go immediately. Supercharger.
The longest to go back to back.
Back to back. For those
About 2 hours. But, hold on. Okay. Let's be real here. No one's for 2 hours straight and like, right? Like what I mean by this is like, you know, just fall day is all the shit you do in the kitchen. You know what I mean? Sandwich in the kitchen. Exactly. You know, sometimes you might take a little intermission, whatever it is you need, but like you're still in the mix. Watch House Hunters International. Yeah. Specifically,
Play for a bargain hunt.
What's the fastest you think you've ever recharged? So that means come to reinsertion. What's your fastest turnover rate there?
And we will be fact checking this with your friends.
Yes.
That's cool. Probably about, honestly, like 15 minutes.
Okay, that's human.
That's what I'm saying, dog. I'm going special.
Okay. I mean, well, you know, we can't judge a book by its cover. You seem like the kind of guy that can just absolutely go nonstop. Well, congratulations on being the most interesting interview of the night. Trinidad and Tobago's own John, ladies and gentlemen. John. Hell yeah, man. Fuck. Amazing. All right. Now back to comedians attempting to do a minute uninterrupted. Oh, how about another hand for Heidi, everybody? Thank you very much. Unbelievable. John's about to fuck the shit out of her. Hello. The show is sponsored by Cook Unity. Guys, I love Terry Black's barbecue here in Austin. I've been craving their brisket like crazy. And I was thinking how great would it be to get that level of culinary satisfaction from home. We've got culinary taste. You know how expensive exploring the local food scene can get, or how hard it is to find the energy to try somewhere new. Cook Unity is the first chef to use services delivering locally sourced meals from award-winning chefs right to your door every week. And it's cheaper than any other delivery option. So go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week of it.
I had the jambalaya pasta with the creamy Creole sauce.
Creole sauce. Creole.
Oh, there was shrimp, sausage mixed into it. It was heaven. Cook Unity blows all the other meal delivery services out of the water. And it feels so good to support local chefs and suppliers.
There's no cooking required for a chef quality dining experience right at home. Unlike other meal services, Cook Unity is a chef collective bringing exciting culinary talent straight to your table. Cook Unity works with some of the best chefs in the country to bring creative, delicious meals to you every week. Your arrives fresh, never frozen, in packaging that keeps meals fresh in the fridge for up to 7 days. There are hundreds of dishes to choose from, and the menu is updated constantly with options for 7 different dietary preferences: vegan, paleo, pescatarian, gluten-free, and more. So experience
Period. Chef quality meals every week delivered to your door. Go to Unity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week. That's 50% off your first week by using code Tony. You're going to go to Unity.com/Tony. All right, make some notes for your next fucking poll. Jacob Cancer, everybody. Here we go. Here's Jacob Cancer.
I'm trying to get sober. I definitely have a drinking problem. The wake-up call was 2 weeks ago. I got blacked out, and I emailed a picture of my asshole to my second grade teacher. It was even weirder when you replied, "Wow, it hasn't changed a bit." Actually, I just did it on a burner Facebook, and on his Facebook account, he replied, "Jacob?" So, yeah, this asshole's one of a kind. I've been arrested 3 times for possession of marijuana, which you cannot eat 3.5 grams of marijuana. At least that's how it takes for a cop to get you in window. But when I got pulled over, of course, I was coughing up marijuana all over the inside of my Prius. And the cop looks down at me and he goes, "Are you aware it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon?" And I looked up at him. I said, "Are you aware of the losses inflicted upon the Russians in the defense of Stalingrad?" So I went to jail. Luckily, I never got the cocaine. I will say this: I've tried cocaine once on numerous occasions.
Very good. Jacob Cantor. One of the strongest sets, not from a regular tonight. Very funny, Jacob. Where are you from?
Long Beach, Texas.
This is your first time on the show?
Second time.
Have both gone as well as this one?
Yeah, the first time was really well.
Wow, good stuff. You got a big joke book last time.
Yes.
Incredible. But here you are again. A fantastic set. You squeezed a lot of material into that minute. Got a lot of laughs. Remind us, what do you do for work? What's going on?
I work at Whole Foods.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, MAGA Asians.
What?
MAGA Asians, but that's what I did last time.
MAGA Asians.
Yeah, I picked up an Asian in my Uber. So I jump a lot, so I gotta jump it on.
Right. Okay. You work in the dairy section. Is that correct?
I'm a supervisor at farm.
All right. We're going to check in with the great Daniel Van Kurt.
Great stuff, dude.
Thank you.
That was awesome. I think you can get to that quicker, but you're really good at your turns, like a stop and then going into the but that's okay because blank or like I don't remember that doesn't go to such blank. So that's good, and it's good finding your style and like that. One thing I will say, how long have you been coming?
6 years.
6 years. Okay. It's just you. No, it wasn't bad. I want to ask this to Tony. I feel like you and Rabbi, it's probably some more people starting or in their journey comedy than any other friends of mine at all.
Yeah.
Do you feel like somebody's sort of doing a style of a popular comedian? And obviously there's certain ways to tell jokes and everything. How do you address that? Like, how do you approach it?
And we just say it.
Okay. It just felt a little Nate Bargatze to me. Just a little bit.
Are you a fan of Nate Bargatze? Yeah. Have you ever seen him do stand-up?
I've seen him do stand-up, and I'm not a really. I've never gotten into him.
Okay, cool.
He's never made me laugh.
Okay.
No disrespect.
No, not at all. And your content is so wildly different from his. But I didn't know if it was just sort of like a little. Because happens a lot on the road if you watch like comedy or TV. You probably had it when you guys have somebody open for you. That for some point you're like, I love you, but you're still unique on stage. Yeah. It just
I avoided watching pretty much any specials for my first few years just because the natural way of just copying people. So I just wanted to find my voice on stage.
Okay.
And I've only recently, like the past year, actually started watching stand-up all the time. But
also, it happens. I noticed the guy with the unironed shirt, the former soldier that almost killed me. I could tell without a doubt he's a huge Shane Gillis fan from his hand movements. Did you notice that? The double-handed, he's doing this a lot.
That is so true.
That's what's happening. No, it's not an autistic thing, John. Good question. John asks one question every 8 episodes, and that was it. Nope, not autistic.
Did you really try to eat all the weed?
yes, that was real. Actually, in that particular time, I forgot to put my Prius in park, and it fucking went into a ditch as I stepped out of the car.
Wow. I have that in my nightmares. Oh, it happens, and like I can't. The
guy who arrested me, I went to high school with him, so it was even weirder.
Okay, this is the shit. This is like the fucking angels. Yeah, my man.
And he apologized to me too later. After I got a fucking
interrupt me again. joking. I'm not fucking you. No. So this is the thing. I'm a bit of a storyteller. I love telling a good story, but I also love finding observational comedy and going into that. You are doing sort of not so much observational, but not full stories either. It's sort of like there was this, and then this. Like, I hope you really sent your ass to your teacher. But that right there is a moment of like, I got arrested for having 3.5 grams of weed or whatever it was, and then you mine that fuck. Now you only have a minute here, but like mine that shit of like, oh, it's worse than you guys think it was. Like go through all that shit because then the audience gets to go on that ride with you, and it's the asshole thing feels like. But if you're such a like really like, and I laughed at it, right? Because it's a good joke, but then it really happened. And then I don't believe that you really got arrested for weed either. And the more you dig that out, everything you just said 3 seconds in a row, you didn't know the joke.
This is so true, but unbelievable note. Were you and the guy close in high school?
Not really, no.
Did he bully you? No. Did you bully him? Did you have any interactions? Do you remember?
Not really. He's just like a probably.
Did he remember?
Oh yeah, he remember me. He was trying to, because the chick that sold me the weed, he went to high school with her, and he was trying to rap. He was trying to get me like right on. He's like, you go over to Jeffy, say who it was, and I just like, oh, she has blue hair. And I'm just like, down the road.
Which is not true.
Yeah. Well, she does have blue hair. I was really scared. Yeah.
Wow.
I told you I could break these.
That's incredible. We got a rat amongst us.
Yeah, so now look at that. That is a fucking Curb Your Enthusiasm episode. Yeah. Have you ever had an officer who's trying to arrest you connect you to another person you went to high school who happened to sell you the drugs that you were currently being arrested for? That's insane, right? So let how fucked up your life is be funny.
It's true. It's true. Jacob, how's Whole Foods going?
It's all right. I mean, it's not the job I want to have forever, and I try to get a job with a better schedule so I can hit more mics in Dallas. But,
yeah. What else is going on? What else do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
I don't know. I like history. I like to work out.
What kind of workout do you do? Do you sit down?
Yeah.
You look.
No, look at his chest. He is low-key yoked.
Yeah.
Are you? Yeah. Really? How many do you think you should put a Bert Kreischer right now?
I'm not that yoked.
Daniel says you're yoked. The crowd goes wild. You don't want to do it?
What are you benching?
What?
Come on.
What do you got to lie?
Probably like, I don't know, like 220.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that.
But I mean, I don't know, like I don't even have to work out that much because I was in the military, so I'm just like already fit.
Wow. Our military has never been weaker. This is incredible. A bunch of sickly people like fighting for our country. This is unbelievable. We do need to start letting trans in the military. This is absolutely incredible.
Hey, anybody wants to defend our country, go fucking do it. That's my fucking rule.
Yeah.
I support you. I love you.
Absolutely.
What branch?
National Guard.
Right?
Nothing,
right? Right?
Right.
You think we're rank?
Rank I was a corporal.
Stop. Stop it. Stop, boy.
Okay, so you're working out, you're going to Mike's, you like history. Where do you work?
I work up front as a supervisor.
So up front, how many stories do you have about people steal food stamps?
Oh, all the time. Yeah. They come here looking like the white striped pajamas like we do. You have to kick them out. Satisfied.
What kind of
Let's work on our references. We don't want to lose the crowd.
What kind of pajamas?
Right, striped pajamas.
That is very. I mean, that is on the movie.
Oh, yeah. It's like, hey, I'm going to die in a concentration camp. That's his first ball.
Well, striped pajamas. What else? How else would you describe these?
I also got in trouble at work because sometimes whenever people do self-checkout, you have to enter in the date. Whenever you just look at their ID, and I used to just want to check IDs, I was like, you want 9/11 or JFK assassination? So I got in trouble.
Okay. Someone ratted you out for a change.
Yeah. Some dumb bitch in Uptown.
Wow. Yeah. Look at that. John's fucking her right now. So revenge is yours. You got a big joke book last time? All right, well, there he goes. Jacob can't or anything. What? You don't live in Austin, do you?
No, but I can come down here.
Uh-oh.
I'm having on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa, look at that. Dreams are coming true. Live on Kelp Tony, Jacob Cantor, Canter. All right. You guys having fun out there? We have another bucket full. And they go by the name of Lee Hudson, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Lee Hudson. Here's Lee.
I'm an out of shape man. I have a bad diet. My diet's bad to the point where if I decided to buy vegetables on my debit card, my bank would flag it as suspicious activity. I'm a depressed man as well. It's weird when your friends know you have depression because it really takes the impact out of the phrase, I'd rather kill myself. Friends are like, do you want to come to the cinema? And I'm like, I'd rather kill myself. And they're like, we know, do you want to come to the cinema? I watched my dad get married last year for the 5th time. Yeah, it's a lot of times. That means I've had a lot of stepmothers, to the point where I'm actually quite traumatized by that category of porn now. I will still watch it though. But it's different for me. I'm watching a video of some guy pounding his stepmom, and I'm watching it going, don't get too attached.
Wow. What a performance. Lee Hudson. Absolutely incredible. Welcome to the show, Lee. How are you?
Good.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Just over 7 years.
7 years. Am I crazy? Were you on an episode in England?
2019 in London.
Wow. I can't believe I remember that.
I can believe it. You give a shit and you like doing it.
It's incredible. 2019 in London, England, at a big, giant, sold-out theater.
Yeah,
and you did great there. I remember you very clearly, and this is a brand new minute. Very, very fun stuff happening. How long are you in Texas for?
I leave on Tuesday.
When did you get here?
Yesterday.
Why is such a trip to the new comedy capital of the world?
It's the only amount of time I can get off work.
What do you do for work?
I'm a data analyst.
A data analyst. Okay. What kind of data are you analyzing?
Finance, interest rates, shit like that.
Wow. You might be one of the funniest data analysts I've ever heard of. This is absolutely incredible. Tell us what else is going on over there in London? Okay.
It's pretty cool scene at the moment. Yeah, it's fun. I get up pretty much every night. Yeah, it's fun time. Yeah.
Queen's dead.
She is.
How did that make you feel? Yeah. Party time. How did that make you feel when the Queen died?
I was, pretty nonchalant about it. I did a show that night, like half an hour after she died. You monster. The host went up and he went, does anyone give a fuck? And one guy went, I do. And he went, no, you can go.
Amazing. All right. Queen dies, and the show must go on. So Lee Hudson, tell us more. What else have we missed about your life since the last time we've seen you?
Last time we spoke, I was with someone for a very long time. You guys made fun of me because married. That went to shit. That's gone now.
Yeah. You think we helped with that?
Oh no, it was like another 4 years later.
Oh, okay.
I drew it.
And that was your stepmom?
Done to that.
So, how long ago was the breakup?
Pandemic.
Okay. So have you been dating since then?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you been with an American woman?
No, Canadian was supposed to.
Canadian as opposed to, have you ever kissed an American woman?
No.
Is there any chance, we have some audience members, is there just a famous segment of the show where it's called Kiss Me, and sometimes we have a female audience and Kiss, wow, look at this young lady right here. Oh shit. That's a real American. Come on up here. That is a real American right there.
I hope she gets that thing.
You're about to kiss him. Are you excited?
Somewhat.
Okay. Lee Hudson.
about to call you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is about to go down. This is a real, oh my goodness. Wow.
Okay. Now, Tony, I never witnessed this.
Yeah.
Do we check that door for consent? Do we backdraft this? Do we negotiate? What kind of
She consents. Lee, do you consent?
Yeah, sure. Enthusiastically?
Can I do my minute?
No, you can't do your minute.
Okay, no, fuck you. You know what? Trying to be an ass, but we thought you were up here for.
Oh my God. Look at that. Wow. It's a real fucking, oh my God. Okay. Oh, look at that. Look at that. From Buckingham to Buckingham. This shit is going down tonight.
Oh my God, you're gonna hit dad.
This is incredible. Look at happiness on Lee Hudson's face. This is one of the happiest South Park characters I've ever seen in my life. Absolutely incredible.
I know his mind is like, keep calm and get hard. Keep calm and get hard.
Yeah, absolutely. Is that a little fucking Winston Churchill cigar in your pants? Indeed here. Wow. Fucking. A whole new revolutionary world. What's your name, sweetheart? Crystal. Okay, and you prepared a minute? You really want to do it? All right, we haven't had a female comedian up tonight, so ladies and gentlemen, join her minute. Make some noise for Crystal. Please stay up here with your future wife. And one more time, ladies and gentlemen, this is Crystal, everybody.
Hi, my name is Crystal and I identify as skinny. I guess you could see I'm trans fat. I think you can tell a lot about a girl by the way she names her pet. Like if her dog has a first, middle, and last name, she might be a little crazy. But if her dog's name is Chalupa Bobby and Muggles Cash Evansville, she might be psychotic. For the record, I call him Muggles for short. It's not like I walk around calling him Chalupa Bobby and Muggles Cash Evansville. That would be crazy. I've pretty much given up on ever getting married and having that rock on my hand to show off to all my friends. At this point, the closest I'm getting to a rock is those Ikea pants and sweatpants. I've actually never been with a black man before. I've never been with a black man before. I know I look like I'm blind. I've been told I look like Jelly Roll and Amy Schumer's love child. I don't know if that's a compliment. That's all.
There you go. No doubt about it. Incredible performance. Got better as it went on. Started strong. Incredible stuff, Crystal. Wow. Wow. Are you about to cry? Oh my goodness. So happy. It's amazing.
I didn't even shower today. I was like, this is making me look nice.
Take a shower. It's alright. It's a match made in heaven. It's a match made in heaven. He's British, so he didn't brush his teeth today. This is absolutely incredible. He didn't shower today. Wow.
I brushed my teeth.
Very good. Very good. Crystal. My good. How long have you been doing stand-up, Crystal? No shit. Look at amazing. A stunning stage presence. I love it. Your fishnets caught a whale. It's absolutely amazing. I've never seen anybody wear a skirt over their shirt before. It's amazing. Crystal, what's your last name? I know a Crystal Light.
Oh,
I heard Crystal Light. This is Crystal Head.
already is gonna have to answer her mom when she goes. "And how did you get up on stage?"
No, my mom's dead.
Oh my God.
Trust me, she might visit you tonight.
Amazing. This is amazing, Crystal. Your mom is dead. Where's Dad at tonight?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't talk to your dad either? So how is it possible if you don't talk to your dad and you look the way you do, why haven't you fucked a black guy yet? You think he's not gonna, you think your dad's not gonna talk to you twice? Oh. Come on, John's laughing. Tony!
My biological dad actually had a bet with my uncle if I'd be pregnant by a black dude by the time I was 16. So I was like, no.
Wow.
So like,
Wow. I don't know if you won that bet. Looks like everybody loses that one. You're not pregnant, but you could be. All right. Crystal has a great sense.
I have a secret move in the bedroom.
Oh, you doing a secret move in the bedroom? What is it? The surprise hiding? You fuck me while I plug your nose?
Crystal, I apologize in advance, but is your secret move sandwiches?
No.
She makes the sandwiches before they fuck. She's got the order of events backwards here. Crystal, what is your secret move in the bedroom? Can I guess? Can I get a couple guesses? The bed breaker.
No. Close.
The officiatory position.
A little closer.
Okay, what is the...
It's the dolphin.
Okay. Uh-oh.
It's when a guy tries my ass and I go,
Oh, wow. Incredible. Incredible. I thought it was going to have to do with what your pussy smells like. You really...
Red man!
Wow.
I have a second move.
Oh, wow. What's the second move?
I roll a perfect blunt, and if you smoke a blunt while you're in doggy style, it's so perfect. And I have a shelf scene like the ashtray there.
Oh my.
And you just pass it back and forth while you're fucking doggy style.
My God.
It works.
Wow. So the person can smoke a blunt and put the ashtray on your back and the ash on your back. And then if they hand it to you sometimes and you get it while you're getting, wow, I can't imagine what your bedroom smells like. This is incredible.
Is it possible for me to get canceled by listening to someone else talk?
Rose Gold, Daniel Van Kirk comedy on YouTube. Make sure you watch it.
That's very nice.
I've always wanted to be roasted by you.
Well, it's not the first time that I've roasted a pig, so it's incredible. Absolutely amazing. Should I put an apple in your mouth before I continue?
That's actually my third move.
Here's a big joke book for Lee. Here's a big joke book. There she goes. Thank you so much. Wow. This is so much fun. Such a fun episode. So much momentum. And we're going to keep it going. We have one of our best golden ticket winners ever here. Ready with him. This guy is absolutely unbelievable. He's been on a fucking real streak lately. Really, really impressive stuff. And we're going to talk about it after his set. Ladies and gentlemen, the return of one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history. This is indeed Martin Phillips, everybody.
Okay. What's up, Rabbi? Okay. Sit with it.
don't know that guy. Okay, I got 2 jokes. I like flowers, but I would never want to be a flower. Every time I ejaculated, I would sneeze. That's a smart joke. This morning for breakfast, I had soup, or something people call it, a Bloody Mary. Remember that had to be an alcoholic, you know? It's like, well, if you get this soup, vodka, liquor, I don't have a problem. And there's no other hard soups out there, you know? I never put gin in my chicken noodle, you know? So, okay, cool, I'll get in there.
Unbelievable. The return of truly one of the greatest Golden Singer winners, Martin Phillips, everyone. Martin, how you doing?
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Daniel B. and Kurt, you ever seen Martin?
I have not. Just straight clean jokes.
The best is like,
Martin, another unbelievable brand new minute. I'll tell you guys a short story, which is on Thursday night. I have a show here at the mothership, and usually my entire, all the regulars and, my current friends, Tony and Friends shows, it's usually everybody's here, William, Casey, Dave, Ron White, all of these people, all of them were working that night, and out on the road and this and that, and last minute with like 45 minutes ago, I'm like, Jesus Christ, who's working the door, this, that, okay, well, no Keith, no Cam, and this, no that, David Jolly, David's headlining on the road, fucking everybody's out on the road somehow on this magical night. So I hit up Martin Phillips, and he's like, I'm down the street, I'll be there, and he came on, and of course I'm curious to see how he's going to do doing 10 minutes on his own. I've only seen you on Kill Tony, and you fucking killed so hard. The entire club was talking about it. One of the managers here, the lovely Chica, I remember as I was on stage, I go, can we get a W9 from Martin? It was his first time performing in this room, and she goes, got it right here. No fucking waste. Like the whole building was so excited to have you join. It was just the right place, the right time. You were around. You were able to get here. You made your set, and you fucking decimated. I mean, he crushed this room.
Yeah, it was crazy. I don't know if anything up your call ever said who's calling right now.
I do still have my old cell phone number.
Yeah, well, anyway, when I was having up from like my place, it was like I was like, he's out
It was the first time that I called you, a fun call. Answered, and it was fucking incredible. Amazing stuff. How'd you feel after that?
It was cool, yeah. It's first time, Julian and stage shot from the pop. Yeah, it's like one thing saying show, all the shows are there. Even they were it was really fun.
It was magical.
Yeah.
It was fucking absolutely incredible. You're killing it. You're doing great, and you're also you're going to be in LA, correct?
Yeah, I would be
Lincoln Arena.
Yeah.
Does that make you feel?
I have no idea. I'll see how crazy it is when I get there. I have no expectations. So, yeah, it's go with the flow, and hopefully I don't eat shit. That's all right. I need some kids. Well, find a way to get there. But I have plane tickets, but getting told me that because holiday sucks.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
Just to see what happens.
hitchhike.
Yes, you know. Love it. Live a little.
Good Samaritan out there. Let's see.
Get a story on it.
Yeah, I make it there.
So you have everything going for you. You're absolutely like every new minute is very, very, very impressive. I remember when I made you a golden ticket winner back in DC 5 or 6 years ago, however long ago it was. I remember thinking, God damn, this guy's good. But I'm actually literally watching you constantly get better. You're one of the winners that hits me up very regularly to call in for your spot. A lot of them, you know, a little fun fact behind the scenes of the show is that any golden ticket winner can hit me up anytime. Keeps writing process. You know, he's very new, very green, even though he's a golden ticket winner. He's a different level. He's 21 years old, looks like he's 9. And Enrique, you know, it takes him a while to have a new minute that he's excited about. Almost all the other golden ticket winners take a while. Or Jared Nathan and Aaron Belial in Canada can't come a lot. But Martin, more than anybody, tries to come in, and you do it with beautiful grace for a guy that's shaky and wobbly and bent out of shape.
Yeah, and it looks like I'm having to bomb toes. I'm trying hard to. But actually, speaking of other golden ticket winners, I get recognized a lot. But yeah, because I have a lot of people recognize me, and then they go, Aaron? Right. And we don't look alike. And most importantly, I can talk to talk, you know. It's clear. It's, you know, like, and he has such a dog. I don't have dog. My hands in my pocket. I don't do that.
This is handicap on handicap crime happening right here. And these guys, I haven't seen a fight like this. It's a parking spot up for grabs.
I don't beat with them. It's just the listeners are like the dumb ones. They get yelled in motherfucker, you know. If you get a second black guy,
Everything you were saying is completely correct.
The views expressed by all the comics up here are an exemplary of Daniel Kurtz.
Rose Gold, Van Kurt Comedy on YouTube.
Leave Kill Danny in the comments when you
You know, I've mentioned this before, but a lot of people say, oh, you know, Kill Tony's at the show with all the handicapped people and this and that. Like, it's like, it really cracks me up because, again, I don't, if we were to make a compilation of all your minutes, I mean, other than the regulars, there would be you, Aaron Belial, Jared Nathan, which all of you are a little fucking in your own ways, like, you know, a little fucking wobbly and shit. But no one else has done that good. And no one else has done that good that many times. The fact that you guys are all little fucking whatever is just a coincidence. And again, Michael Lair had a different thing. He had ALS. He was the fucking absolute goat. I mean, genius, hilarious, the late, great Michael Lair. Total different ailment. You would be furious if you could hear me comparing him to these handicapped people. Because most of his life he will fucking stud until the very end, of course, when he died. But we knew that he was going to die. You're not going to die. You have a whole lifespan ahead of you. I hope. It's amazing that you can cross your fingers like that. I wouldn't have guessed that you'd be able to do that. I mean, I almost called you Aaron after all that. I am Tim Phillips, everybody. God damn. What a fucking episode. Right? You having fun tonight, huh? You pulled out of there,
You're like a gym teacher in the 90s looking at it like, I don't know, because some of you fuckers are a little...
That's where over a decade in the Writers Guild gets me. It's like, fuck it, I'll come up with something. All right. Make some noise for what should be our final fucking poll of the night. Make some noise for Micah Brown, or Nikan, or MK Brown.
Yoga pants. Let's talk about it, boys. I feel like the same people that wear yoga pants are not on their way to do yoga or on their way from doing yoga. Are like the same people that wear camouflage when they're not actively hunting or actively being hunted. The thing that blows my mind is there's camouflage yoga pants out there. What are those? Trying to stretch a secret. Are you part of the Indian Special Forces? Are you trying to live, laugh, reload, dude? Are you trying to eat, pray, eliminate? What's going on? You guys want to really know what's going on? They're just trying to hide their camel toes.
Okay, really thought there was going to be more laughter there at the end. Help for laughter. One more time for Michael Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Here criticizing fashion while dressed like the final boss of the video game. An incredible getup for a guy making fun of what guys wear. How do you feel?
I feel great.
How long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
You've been on the show before, right?
Yes.
And how did it go other times? Better or worse?
About the same. I've had fun both times.
Okay. Now remind us, what do you do for work?
Right now.
Hold on.
Oh, here we go.
I meant to say this earlier when we heard, right now I'm sleeping in a hammock. Nothing good follows this. Nothing just no good sentence ends with this. It's boring and where I'd rather not be. Take it away.
Now.
I serve pizza on 6th Street. You nailed it.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. You serve it, you don't make it?
No.
You don't
No,
know?
I make it.
No, we don't want you making it.
I fill up the water.
You fill up water. Okay. Found one of those dolphins. Is it?
Yes.
Okay. Anything interesting happened since the last time you were on? We could talk about it during the interview.
Honestly, yeah. Saturday, he called me crying. And
Are you writing this as you go right now?
no, this really happened.
How really happened?
3. But the guy she was dating, she broke up with after a motorcycle accident. So I'm trying to console her, but I'm like kind of happy this dude's dead. You know, like, but I don't know how I feel about that. That's weird, right?
Yeah. Yeah. No doubt about it. So what did you say?
Well, I just watched my kid at the park for 3 hours. Had time.
You just, wait, hold on. So, she's like, oh my god, my boyfriend's dead. I'm gonna drop off the baby, right? So,
yeah, we arranged plans for me to watch the kid pics. So
right. And you just, did you say kids?
Kid.
Right. So you got the kid and you took the kid straight to the park.
Yeah, that's the place to go.
Is this a dog?
Dude, kids and dogs very similar.
Right. You just take him to the park and you let him shit outside.
No, he would like to, but you have to treat him better than a dog.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's 3 years old. Okay. What does he think you do for a living?
Pizza. He came to my job. It's the best job to have if you have a 3-year-old. Because they think you're killing it. You know what I'm saying?
Do you do this as a joke on stage?
This is the first time I said
that's incredible. This is exactly what Daniel Van Cook was talking about earlier. It's like people can feel it when it's real. I make pizza for a living. I have a 3-year-old son.
Yeah, don't feel bad for me because my kid thinks I have the coolest fucking job in the world. And then when you get to that, it's fine. Like, stay away from the when your ex's boyfriend does. Like, leave that out.
You gotta dig through the mud, man. You gotta dig through the mud.
Or walk around the mud.
Thank you guys for going on that.
Or drive right over the mud like your ex's boyfriend did. A little slippery out there.
Did you notice in your set that you got your better jokes on the camel stuff was later on, right? Like eat, pray, eliminate, all that stuff. Just get to it. Like you said, right. People walking around for yoga pants and camel, like, what are they doing? Boom, joke, eat, pray, eliminate, boom. Just fucking what it is. And no disrespect to you at all. That take isn't hot. Like commenting on yoga pants and stuff like that. But coming up with some funny phrases that nobody has applied to that, that's funny. To get to the joke. And then listen to this fucking legend and talk about that. If you're gonna be seeing crazy shit filling up waters on 6th Street every day. Oh yeah, that's fun. I wonder what it would be. And then what they like have that. It's funny that you might be watching two people fight over a crust of pizza while trying to answer the phone to your baby mom and getting yelled at that you weren't pouring enough water. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all. There's a movie, right? Particularly this movie, Sleep Walk With Me, where Marin tells him in the movie, I think he's just talking about that while he's like bitching about his life. Yeah, it's fucking right in front of you.
Yeah. You get messy at the pizza joint?
No, I wash my hands a lot.
Oh,
very self-conscious.
Clean hands?
I might be autistic, I don't know.
Okay. You think autism is washing your hands at work? At a food and beverage establishment? That's what you think autism is being a decent human being?
Oh, I think I'm just gross.
Yeah. Wait a second. I'm not autistic, I'm disgusting.
Fuck yeah, dude. All right. Congratulations, you already have. What size joke books do you have?
I have one little joke book.
Well, guess what, my friend? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna upgrade you to a big one here tonight. There he goes. Micah Brown, everybody. All right. I decided when he was up there that we're gonna do one more bucket full. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket full of the night. No matter what happens, make some noise for Gamble, everybody. Gamble.
Thank you. Midnight's lady the other day taught me what the missionary position actually is. Turns out I had a twist my whole life. I thought the missionary position was where you take a person, you don't give them food or water until they agree to worship your God. That's a relief. I like this. Okay. My clothes at the thrift store. That's how I was raised. My parents brought me not to spend too much money on my clothes. Actually based on ancient Chinese proverb. Rough translated goes a little something like this. The clothing does make the child. The child makes the clothing. Fuck it, I'll try this one. So, word stillborn's kind of an oxymoron, huh? It's not like they're stillborn now, are they? God damn it, that's still. I still have time. What should I do with it? All right. What up? That's it. All right. Okay.
Very funny. Gamble.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely adorable. How long have you been doing stand-up, David?
11 years, mostly.
11 years. Where at?
Colorado Springs, Columbus, Ohio, a bunch of places.
That's where you live now?
Colorado Springs.
You live in Colorado Springs now. And how long did you live in Ohio?
Most of my life, so I was about 28. I actually did the show once in 2014. A long time ago.
Tony?
In Columbus, Ohio. Yep.
2014.
I was brand new.
Holy shit. Fucking 10 years. Jesus fucking Christ.
I had no idea what it was.
Well, we didn't either at the time. That is amazing. So you were just a year in back then, basically, just starting out. And how did that set go for you?
Not good.
Amazing. And look at you now. And you stuck with it. Why Colorado Springs?
Airbnb. I started Airbnb. It was a pandemic thing.
You wanted to get out of Columbus. You went to Colorado Springs. And you bought real estate and you started Airbnb-ing it out. Is that what that means by Airbnb?
Yep.
Okay.
There's a couple steps removed, but I moved to Vegas first and I didn't like it. There's a bunch.
Denver too. I didn't really like Denver.
Okay. Flipped a lot of places. How many dead hookers are in your path?
At least 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. What do you do for work, David?
Freelance marketing.
All right. And are you making good money off your Airbnb in Colorado Springs?
Used to.
What happened?
The economy went down.
It did.
Yeah, it did. I think.
Okay. Speak for yourself. Daniel Van Kirk.
Your Airbnb. Yeah. It's a house that you rent the whole thing out, or you're doing some share stitches.
I made it into 2 apartments when I lived in the basement one.
Do you leave the premises?
I'm not there now.
We got ourselves a goddamn. Teleporter. I'm saying when people rent the whole place and you leave.
That's a great question. A lot of these Airbnbs, there's always a fucking creepazoid coming in and out the door. That's you?
That's exactly it.
Oh, that would be.
You're like permanently the people into the stairs.
Yeah, is there anything worse? Can you imagine renting out the whole Airbnb and then you're like, oh wait, there's somebody coming up the driveway. Oh my god, it's the world's tallest midget. David Gamble. Never told you you look like the world's tallest midget?
Yes, now.
That's it. It's the first time for everything.
Thanks to the popularity of this show, you're going to get it a lot.
Yeah.
I imagine so.
Yep.
So, you're more of a joke writer than telling stories from your personal life?
Yeah. I'm sure you've had some crazy aftermath for people in your place that drove you nuts and all that shit. People selling, I say dope, heroin. People selling heroin.
Airbnb?
Yeah.
In Colorado Springs.
Mm-hmm. Wow. So he was on the porch waiting for him, and I was just like oh, this is what's going on.
This is what's going on here. I got to go out there and meet the Shaquille O'Neal of little people and lay down the law. Lay down the law.
I'm about to kick you people out, Ernie. You're about to get kicked out of this house, Ernie.
It is
So
absolutely.
you stay on property to avoid squatters then?
I don't know what I do about squatters.
Well, you'll avoid as long as you're on the property, they have no legal squatting rights.
They might be in there now. I've been gone a couple weeks.
Dude, you just got squatted. Welcome back to squatting.
My goodness. So, what's your love life like being the big dog in Oz?
Pretty lonely. Pretty lonely.
You are lonely?
Now,
Really? You're surrounded by all these people.
You're right.
There he goes, ladies and
Because he tried to tell me he was here. It's fine. You'll get it later on, guys.
You've been pretty lonely, but let me ask you something. What if you were to get, why do you think you can't lock down a girl? Why do you think that?
It's like, right now it's lonely, and fighting with the guests upstairs is bad. A little bit.
Nobody else is going to go
Lock them down. It's keeping them there. That's the problem. That's pretty good.
No, don't say that.
What if I had someone, a world famous stud, to give you some advice on how to improve your love life? Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce a huge fan of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mark Wahlberg, everybody.
How you guys doing? Drunk guy? Dude, I can bet you. Fuck that, I curl you. What are you, Donnie, if they got the copy wrong? So what's your problem? You sad? You alone?
I'm sad and I'm lonely, very good.
You know what? First, you know what you need to do? You need a fucking movie star.
Movie star.
I'm a fucking movie star, and you can do what I want. Everybody in this room becomes a third. It's fucking perfect. What are you lonely about? What makes you sad on your heart?
I'm not lonely now.
What's that?
I'm not lonely anymore.
No one here wants to be around you. You ever been in a fight?
No.
You ever been in a fight?
Not a good.
You keep up this attitude, that might change. Have you ever been punched in the face in your life?
When I was little,
What happened?
I was trying to break up some kids' fight.
And you were also a little kid?
Yep.
And you said, hey, little kids, let's not
I was trying to pull it apart.
You walked in and you were like, hey, let's not do this to each other. Somebody hit you in the mouth?
I probably have. All right.
You care if I make a movie out of that?
Can I be in it?
What's that?
Can I be in it? God damn it.
What are you, Donnie Wahlberg? You can't be in it.
Can't be in it for the.
What else have you dated someone? I mean more than 3 times.
Early last year.
Okay, so that's not too long ago.
It's kind of long ago.
Well, it'd be long for me. For you, not that long ago. I got a hand job when I was walking out here, okay?
Hell yeah.
Wait, who ended it? You were there. Why? Tell me about the girl who's not good enough for you.
I don't like giving her press.
What's that?
I don't like giving her press.
You don't like giving her press?
That's what I was saying, yeah.
Well, oh, okay. She's a fame like me? Or she's a normal like you?
She's a normal like me, yeah.
Okay, so what happened? Her Airbnb rental was up and you said, I can't do this anymore?
Yeah.
Are you for real?
You don't find your guests.
Don't ever fucking lie to me.
Mark, why don't you give him a big joke book? We're gonna send him on his way.
I'm gonna give you a big joke though. And here I want you to write on the very first page, I promise, say it,
I promise.
to do cardio.
To do.
There he goes, Dean and Gamble, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm a Wahlberg. Well, there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. It's the only way we know how. This is Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances on this show, all-time interviews. An absolute bona fide star. I present to you the Vanilla Gorilla, the St. Louis Lasso, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed Lights Out, the one and only William Montgomery.
Well, that guy from the Naked Gun movies last week. Yeah, that's right. O.J. Simpson last week went to heaven. It was pretty awkward for O.J. because the first person he bumped into was Nicole Brown Simpson. When asked about Iran's attack on Israel, Joe Biden responded, "Chocolate chip, especially on a cum." Remember that blind man character on Star Trek? Apparently with those special glasses, he could read rainbows. It's a good joke. Harvard reading rainbow. Okay. I'm trying to build a barrier between myself and smoking cigarettes, and Tony, I'm actually using cinder blocks. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
59 seconds on the dot for the man who's done it more than anyone else. Another brand new minute for William Montgomery.
And I really do just want to say, Daniel, it is so sweet of you to actually stick around for this one. I was just watching the episode where I played David Lucas. It was literally one of my best fucking sets, and you fucking walk out at the very beginning of it. So this is hard. Right when I started the minute, you fucking walked out. I have been playing that over and over again for the past 4 fucking years, so it's kind of crazy you're actually here right now.
It is crazy.
Why'd you walk out? I've been wanting to ask you that from the beginning.
LeBerry? Oh, he's back.
I don't remember. It probably seemed like a good bit at the time.
Probably had somewhere to go.
Okay.
Okay, cool. I was just wondering.
I'm sure it was a good bit. Wasn't the joke that I was like, I'm going to get canceled for this? So that thing in the beginning was, I'm tired of being big and black. Or something. I was trying to play David Lucas. And then you bailed right after that. So did I leave the stage? Yeah, right after that. I literally watch it all the fucking time. I'm not even kidding. I watched it 10 times up in the fucking green room. The matter is, I thought I was doing a stupid bit. You know, you say the comments to like, because you need them to not fucking fit what you're trying to do or tell them. And I was probably doing a bit. I think you're fucking great. If in any way me leaving made you feel the opposite, I'm sorry, buddy.
Wait, hold on. I am so sorry. I did not hear a fucking word you said.
There you go. There you go.
He smells weird.
Pulling a Donnell Rawlings, ladies and gentlemen. Daniel Van Kirk. Donnell once walked off the show. It was a big deal.
Why?
Well, he said that he had to go to dinner somewhere, but he didn't. He got fun of by someone warning him to stop making fun of him, or else he was going to make fun of Donnell. But Donnell did 2 more jokes after that, and then the guy lit his ass up, and then Donnell left. Then immediately started saying, "I didn't leave," but it's like people.
Did you see Tom Hardy did one and it was fucking tequila? He was at a work show. He goes, I'll have a drink. And he's like, we won. He goes, oh, it's fun.
It's fun.
Sorry. And so he goes, oh, vodka. And he goes, you want some 2 berries? And then he goes, nope. And then everybody else is like, why? What the fuck's wrong with you? It's like tequila. But so Donald's not boring. Holy shit! There it is. The fucking falling asleep over here, Dad.
Oh my god. William sometimes takes shots at the guests. You wouldn't know if you leave during his set. So. I don't remember what. William, you had some very William Montgomery references. Naked Gun reference to lead into your OJ material. A LeVar Burton joke, which is both a old Star Trek and a Reading Rainbow joke. At the same time, all of these references from the late 80s, early 90s.
I have gone on a big kick. I was actually really excited at first. I really didn't think Mark Wahlberg was here. I swear to God, and I just watched Fear for the first time. I think I watched 10 different movies.
You're fucking right. Dude, I figured her 4 times off camera, okay?
I know, that movie was so hot when they were just so.
I've never seen it. What's it for?
You've never fucking seen Fear? Oh my god, dude. I drive around in a Corvair and I make fun of the guy from CSI New York or whatever. And then I take his daughter up on a roller coaster and she's from Sweet Home, Alabama, and I finger her.
On the roller coaster?
Yeah, dude. We didn't even know they were filming.
It's a beautiful scene. It's a beautiful scene. I kept on replaying it. Beautiful scene. You make her, it appears that you make her orgasm when y'all are going down the hill of the roller coaster. I couldn't believe that.
It does. It does appear. It does appear.
And how did you cut that dog's head off? That's the only thing. I love the movie, but I couldn't figure out, would you have a machete? How'd you do that? That was my one qualm with the movie.
I did it with a fucking spoon.
Oh, shit. Boring. Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, is this your new catchphrase?
Boring. It's fucking great. There's some fucking 91-year-old old man fucking opening up for my ass in Springfield, Missouri, old man Willie, who I actually did love. But he was kind of sucking towards the end of one of the sets, and I said, boring! And the guy literally fell over on the stage. He did? Yes.
Are you serious?
I had to take him away in an ambulance.
Are you serious?
I'm not even kidding. No, it was horrible. So that's why maybe I should stop saying the boring thing. I literally think so. The guy literally got taken away in an ambulance. He hit his head really hard on
serious?
The hard floor.
I can never tell when you're being serious. I haven't gotten to talk with you since you did St. Louis this weekend. Old man Willie.
Old man Willie.
Really 91?
He's 91. He's doing great. There's one point in time that we got up because Berkeley that fart. And I just had to keep from smiling or laughing because I felt bad for him. But we just kept the conversation going like normal. But yeah,
It was a little crazy out there when you don't have your own people with you, huh?
It is, yeah. I got way too high. The second show on Friday night, I don't think the audience can tell, but I was freaking out, Tony. I was going full-fledged panic mode in my brain. It ended up being okay, I think. Okay. Okay. Don't disagree.
William, anything else you're passionate about before we put a ribbon on this?
Shit, Tony. Oh, shit. He's fired up. God, I watched. What was it? It was a Robert De Niro movie last night with Edward Norton, and Edward Norton is acting like this retarded guy the entire time. They're breaking. I can't even remember the name of the movie. Score, yeah, the score. Brandon said, "Man, I love the score now, Tony."
What do you love about it?
Edward Norton plays a really great retarded guy with him. He really does. He's playing the long con. I mean, he's doing it for 3 months, and they end up bringing it in the thing.
Can you do an impression of Edward Norton's performance as that character?
I am going to go. In here, hold on. Let me try to.
He's got to go behind the curtain to start it. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen. You may remember him from the hit movie Score. It's Edward Norton.
Oh. Where's the trash can?
Oh my God.
Okay, aboard. Shit. Fucking nailed it, dude. You're fucking crush test.
My God, professional actor. I couldn't tell whether that was Edward Norton or Old Man Willie, the feature from St. Louis. What else, Willie, before we let you go?
Oh my God, I did finish 2 puzzles. I finished 2 500-piece puzzles over 5 days.
What were in the puzzle?
The real hard one. I've been doing a lot of scenes where it's kind of zoned out on. I don't know. I mean, the last one, the first one. No, the last one.
Does anybody want to yell it, or should I? How do you guys want to do this?
So it was a great bar scene. There's a lot of shit going on. There's things, weirdly enough. There's stuff in the stand. There's crabs. But the second puzzle was actually harder. It was like it zoomed in, and gosh, it was a hodgepodge of stuff. It was this table with fucking little foods on it. That was. Well, I'm gonna do another puzzle tonight, so nobody's gonna fucking stop me. I'm balls deep into it right now.
William, we love you. You did it again. You're unbelievable. Here, the legend of the game, William Montgomery. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in. Awesome. DraftKings game time. How about one more time for the great Daniel Van Kirk, ladies and gentlemen? Go to YouTube/Daniel Van Kirk Comedy and watch this brand new special, Rose Gold, everyone. Daniel Van Kirk. An unbelievable fucking time. Thank you so much.
I love you.
We love you. Absolutely. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Hey, Blue, it's on the bass. On the horns, Carlos Soto. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Muelling on the electric, John Thieves on the keys, right there.
Check out the secret show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip Time.
Yeah, absolutely. The stream is still available right now for the LA Forum, the rematch between Hans Kim and Rick Diaz. A lot of your favorite stars of the show and historical figures, people performing it in an arena for the very first time. Very exciting stuff happening. And MSG in August. A lot of other fun announcements coming up, as always, at the end of those arena shows. So who knows what will happen next. Thank you, audience. Sweet everybody. Thank you.
Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com. Yes.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? You're the number one live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Talkspace and Squarespace. Speaking of space, the Great Red Band's here, ladies and gentlemen. So much. Taking up space. How exciting. How about a hand for the best goddamn band in the land, huh? Raul Manejo. Carlos Sosa. Fernando Castillo. Nachos Valgrande. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Eli Menendez. This is a fucking sounds like a migrant bus. Matt Muelling on the electric. And the great and powerful D Magnets on the bass guitar. You guys are here on a really special night. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you.
Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Well. You know, one of the things that I love about this show, I always miss, not always, but sometimes I do a little brag slash crowd moment, which is like, you know, I think we were one of the first ones to really shove Tim Dillon in front of everybody and shove Shane Gillis in front of everybody. Really, like, proudly feature these guys before the whole world knew about them. We're doing it again. Another great top young rising comedian in the world with a brand new special out called Gaslit. And also joining him, he is indeed the reigning, defending, undisputed, undefeated 2023 guest of the year. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Akash Singh and Dr. Phil. He's back in the flesh for the first time since New Year's Eve.
Feeling good?
Dr. Phil starting his own network, running a media empire. A lot going on. We've missed you since New Year's Eve. What's going on?
Heath Corliss gave me HPV a couple weeks ago. Just by hugging him, so let's figure that out.
It was a magical 2 nights in an arena. You got Guest of the Year, awarded by another imposter, Dr. Phil, who sent in a video gifting you Guest of the Year. That was weird.
It's a great time. I've been fired up since Cool Runnings came out on DVD. Raise your hand if you've seen Cool Runnings. Raise your hand if you've never seen a black person.
Somebody needs the way D. Magnus raises his hand is very suspicious, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Might need a little coaching on that, Dave.
Yeah, you got these sound effects with the weird salute. Yeah, you don't have to, by the way. Nope. Okay.
Oh, yeah, he does not. Akash Singh has a brand new special on YouTube, Gaslit. Akash Singh Comedy on YouTube, the 1 hour special. Akash and I have been doing stand-up together for 17 years. We used to, and Adam, we used to all do fucking coffee shops, juicy places, or sweetie places, not juicy places. Juicy. We used to do juicy places too.
Juicy couture.
Yeah. We basically have done all of the worst gigs you can imagine. And here we are now.
Sold out MSG twice. Give it up for this man right here.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. One of the kings of New York landed there 9/11, 2000. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You guys have both done the show multiple times. I have another special announcement tonight. 259 people. 259. It could be a record. I'm not exactly sure. I don't think we've ever actually kept count, but 259 and crowded in a bar across the street right now. Hoping that one of the young buck producers runs over there and yells their name. Then they get held backstage until it is their time. We're going to pre-pool the name now. Very lucky. And while they are Wranglers, we will get the show started. You know how it works. They get 60 seconds. The time is up. The sound of the clip. How do you fucking? Why are you kidding? All their buttons before that fucking thing. It's unbelievable. easiest job on planet Earth. It's a fucking the kitten button, the same soundboard that you've been hitting for 11 fucking years. At 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. Wow, impressive. That means you have to wrap it up then, or else you bring out the egg. You're in West Hollywood there. There it is. And then I interview them. And we find out more about them. And
I'm excited, Tony.
Dr. Fell, the guest of the year 2023 is there.
Hey, you guys made it easy. You're the best comedy fans in the motherfucking world. I'll just say that much right now. I mean, fucking know what it is. Okay? We excited? What are you smoking right now, player? Just chewing on a cigar? Just chewing on a cigar. Aren't you supposed to smoke it? They won't let you? Come on with that attitude. Yeah, you gotta fucking believe in yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, getting tonight's show started with a brand new minute. One of our new regulars on the show, an absolute phenom. He's in tight quarters on this show, but if you ever see this guy on a big stage doing stand-up, it is a sight to see. But this, right now, is a brand new minute from our very own Casey Rocket.
Sorry I'm late, guys. Please caught me playing Roller Coaster Tycoon again. Fucked up part is, I don't have a computer. 6 people died. All right, hell yeah. Very cool. Sorry the victims. All right, we're doing good. Hell yeah. It's been a tough week. I'm such a little brat. My parents tried to send me to adult military school recently, so, aka the Coast Guard. All right. This is a Navy crowd. All right. Hell yeah. Love that. Yeah, cool. Got myself on that one. I had a lot of crazy friends growing up. My best friend, his name was Mark McKinney, and he used to take a bunch of Adderall and play Red Dead, and he would just skin horses for like 9 hours. And I would just watch him. Sing the tales, big boy. And, all right, I'll leave it there. Thank you, Casey Rocket. All right.
The wild world of Casey Rocket has graced us yet again. Casey, another brand new minute. You look fantastic tonight. This is a new look for you.
Just trying to dress up. Thank you guys so much.
Absolutely adorable bundle of charisma you are. Ultra likable Casey Rocket. Dr. Phil, you ever seen anything quite like Casey Rocket?
No, this is my first time seeing it live. You're dressed like Fox, but I love your energy is palpable. I don't know, are you on anything, or is this just all exist for life?
Zest for life. I was in a small claims court for the roller coaster thing.
Yeah. Well, I don't think anybody here doesn't believe that. Are you a big roller coaster guy, Casey?
I built a whole park and it, yeah, it collapsed. Just trying to save money. I used aluminum.
Red Man redeemed himself.
Yeah. Red Band Redemption.
There we go. Come on now.
Look, that's what it is.
Fantastic, Casey. I noticed you came out with a briefcase tonight.
Yeah, well, okay. We talked about it. If you weren't here last week, I've been a receptionist for the law offices of Carlo and Carlo.
Shout out.
Shout out Carlo and Carlo. And they were kind enough to represent me during my civil case. So I didn't have anywhere to put this. This is what I brought to court. This is kind of embarrassing. I guess I could say a couple things that were in it.
That'd be great.
Okay, so these are just stuff that was going to help my case.
Perfect, Red Bed.
I was small claims court. It was like 5 or 6 million, and so they said bring some stuff that you think would help with your case. So I brought a shower cap and Blu-ray of Shutter Island. Wow. If you're not much of a reader, paperback of Shutter Island. Wow. I got some. Let's see. I got some headshots. These are kind of nice. Kind of handsome.
Big boy LaCroix.
Big boy LaCroix. Oh my God. Your Honor, Your Honor, you really think I could do something like that? That's what I thought.
That does not look like the face of a man that would build a theme park out of aluminum.
That's what I said. You could tell they didn't believe me. A headshot of character actor John Hawks. Oh, I don't know if that was going to help. It was kind of like an alternative thing. It's like no one knows where John Hawks was when it happened. They didn't really buy it. There's a bunch of fucking cassettes. There's a hard cassette. That's Paul Simon. Oh, Johnny Cash. It's mostly cassettes in here.
I think I see the soundtrack to Shutter Island in there.
That's absolutely right. It's funny you bring that up. Garth Brooks. Famed soundtrack to Shutter Island Director's Cut. Wow. Was yeah, I think that was Rodeo. Was the song they played over the beginning track. Wow. This is just some stuff I've been kicking around in Portland. It's
I love it. Have you thought about taking a gel blaster in the courtroom with you?
Gel blaster, you saw?
Yeah.
Actually, I have. Gel blaster is actually one of the better things to take in court. Huh, it's funny you bring that up. Gel, let's follow me here. May I present to you the RIF attorney? Gel blaster, this is how I would defend it. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, gel blaster, Ari Aster, hereditary, Terry, burger. Hold on. Give me time. Damn it. Scary. Cow. Not cow. Ow. Hurt. Has anyone been hurt by my client here? Very cool.
You have the craziest brain I've ever heard of. You are great at what you do. And no one else does that. That is for sure.
Terrific. Can you imagine being in a court of law and hearing an attorney go, burger? You know what I mean? I mean, case closed. Burger, that's my new screen name. That's why it's live.
Incredible. Always putting on a big show, always with some fun things. I cannot wait to see what you do at the LA Forum and, of course, Madison Square Garden.
Wow.
Yeah.
They're not ready.
I'm excited about the future. To AC Rothschild.
Thank you guys. So fun. Hell yeah. Have a good
Casey showing us what a wild minute looks like. Those guys have to do it every week. Not easy. Oh, wow. Look at so lovely Heidi, everybody. Make some noise for Heidi, everyone. Something for the incels on right now. And so we've been watching it. You guys know how this works. Anything can happen. This is where we create talent. It's also where we people. Some of them don't prepare. We find out about them. You guys get it. Let's get it started. Your first bucket ball tonight goes by the name of Brett O'Brien, everybody. Here we go. 60 seconds from Brett O'Brien.
I was watching that show, My 600-Pound Life, and before the lady got on the scale to weigh herself, she took off her shoes.
That's the issue. Your Crocs. I'm pretty sure it's your moose heart. Then her dog started chewing on her shoes. She was like, damn it, biscuit. I was gonna eat that. No, actually, I weighed myself after sex the other day, and I was heavier, which I thought was strange. Like, there's no way there's half a pound of cum in my ass right now.
Brett O'Brien. Fantastic, my friend. You've been on this show before.
Yep, I've been on.
It's not gone that well before.
Not that
So you're
well.
getting better.
Getting better.
How long have you been on stand-up now?
Almost 5 years.
How long have you been in us?
Like almost 3.
Okay, where were you doing it before that?
Dallas.
That's right.
Yeah.
So you are. So you're getting better here in us. You doing a lot of spots?
Trying to do a lot of spots. Trying to, you know. Yeah.
What do you do for a living again?
I'm in software sales.
Okay.
Yeah. Ladies.
Yeah, that's nice. Sound. Dr. Phil, what do you think about this guy?
Your name's Brett? Brett. Fucking Christ. Trying to get to know you, Brett. Brett, you hit the comedy trifecta at top this week, okay? Fat jokes, check. Cum jokes, got 'em. Dog joke, you nailed it. Which one did you write first? Because you came out swinging. Really funny, great timing, misdirection. Are you like a cum joke guy first, or is it like, did you have the cum in your butt and then the joke came? Yeah. Yeah, I've always test. Yeah, cum has always been at the heart of my act. For real, Jim, a plethora of cum jokes. Not as much as I would like, but.
Have you ever come inside of a fat dog?
Good question, Tony.
How's that for a trifecta, Dr. Phil?
Save it for the road. Los Angeles. There's no rose. If there was one.
Specifically said, don't mention the fucking road. It's okay, it comes out.
Doing the Dr. Phil surprise. I'm doing a roast of Dr. Phil LA. Who's gonna fucking go? Raise your hand. I'll give you a free ticket now. Can I plug that?
That would be an honor.
Okay, great. I'm doing it. Yeah. Well, you were already up.
Oh, yeah, okay. Improv.
Here we go. Here we go. You got a sound effect to save this shit right now, Rick?
Yeah, all right.
Maybe a fucking cat that's not a crack. Go ahead.
So, Brett, when's the last time you were on the show? How long ago was that about?
It was a year ago with Adam Ray, Adam Ray. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so, how's your life changed in the past year? What are some things that you're doing in your life other than stand-up comedy?
What has changed? Well, I interviewed for a promotion the other day. I bombed the interview.
That's not changed.
Yeah.
Same shitty life twice.
Yeah. Yeah, we're one failed interview closer. So we're good, you know. Yeah, you work again? I saw it for a company. That's right. What's your name? It's called Ninja One. Ninja One, yes. Is it run by an Asian guy? It's not ran by an Asian guy. We just look up to him a lot. Okay. And what do you do for them? You're trying to get promoted. I do cold calls. Yeah.
Can you give us an example of what a cold call from you sounds like?
Sure thing.
Yeah, my phone's ringing. Hello?
Hey, it's Brett with Ninja One.
So, why do you sound like you're outside of my window, Brett? Scared. Yes, well, how can I help you? What's a Ninja One? Ninja One? What?
Yes. No.
Oh, it's getting scarier.
I'll call you back.
Sorry, I had you on speakerphone the whole time.
Shit. Can I try?
Yeah, Doug.
Can I try one?
Yeah, here you go. It's ringing.
What's up, Phil? Hey, Doc, it's Brett with Ninja One. Oh, what's up, Brett? Hey, you called last night, but I told you to fuck off. What's up? You still got buckets of cum in your butt? What's going on? Insane. See you, bitch.
Dr. Phil, cold as ice.
You might have to put that promotion on hold, Playboy. It's a hot lead for me.
So you're trying to get a promotion. What else? What do you do for fun, Brett? Very, very, very dark Dahmer energies to you. You're holding onto that microphone like you're strangling a wolf.
I frequent rainy at night, looking for. No. Oh no. I'm just kidding. No, what I do for fun, I play golf. I go out and drink at bars and the normal stuff.
You normally go for these. That kind of guy close it up.
Close it up. Yeah, I lock the doors. Funny. No, it ends with me getting drunk, and usually that's about it. You get home, you end of that. And,
no luck with the ladies.
My girlfriend told me like a month ago.
What did you say? How did she get text?
In person.
How did she do that? Did she come to your place? You go to hers?
She came over.
She say exactly.
Let's replay that phone call. Hand me the phone. Yeah. Hit me with the jingle.
It was in person.
Yeah. Oh, hey baby.
Why'd you call me in the living room?
Yeah.
Sorry. What's up?
Yeah. Fuck.
Wait, she broke up with him. So
Yeah.
Dr. Phil, it really was.
I'm not great at improv. Burger, yeah. Burger.
Gives me a lot of material for the upcoming roast with Dr. Phil.
I can't wait for you to do it. It's a real thing. Stop laughing. Brett starting to pour his heart out. So she broke up with you. Yes.
Yeah. She broke up with you. So are you guys sitting in the living room?
Front door. This basically she's on a mission.
So you cracked the door. What did she say exactly?
I think we were gonna just hang out. She was like, she came over with like a lot of my stuff, so I figured like that's
How long have you two been together before?
like 2 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Some stuff. What did she say exactly?
I need space. I wanna be on my own. That type of thing.
Right.
It's something about another guy.
Okay. And what did you say? Like, what?
Yeah. I just said, why? What did I? Is it something I did? You know what I mean? She was like, no, the bullshit. Like, I just want to be by myself. Cause she, I graduated in 21. She graduated like 2 years later, so she's still with her family. And like, I was trying to talk about moving together, and she was like, I don't like it.
What sort of stuff are yours that you bring by?
Like jackets, shoes, artifacts, clothing.
Artifacts?
Yeah, artifacts.
The fuck describes clothes like that?
Yeah, I don't know. If that's even how you say that. And articles of clothing.
Articles. Yeah.
That's a whole different word.
Or,
an article would be your mummy hat.
yeah.
She brought my old chalice. I knew it was over.
Yeah.
Have you followed her on Facebook? Is she like, have you tried to stalk her? I mean, answer me. Have you tried?
Yeah, she's low, even under the radar.
You think so?
Yeah, I hope so.
Think pounded out by another guy right now at this very moment?
I'd like to hope not.
Did you notice that it made you funnier? There's a thing in comedy where a lot of people say that heartbreak makes comedians funnier. Did you write these jokes, the 600-pound life joke? How old is that?
Like 6 months. So
Okay. How about the
full
comp?
Yeah, I've been sitting on those two for a minute.
I got over his breakup, I think. And any new jokes since the breakup?
Everything. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we try one.
I don't understand why people are so afraid to die alone. Because if you're not dying alone, you're dying with like a group of people.
in a mass tragedy. I think I'd much rather die alone. Wow.
Did you get a little joke book last time you were on the show?
No, I got a big joke book for that secret show. I've been on this is my 4th time.
Yeah.
I'd love to have you back on the secret show Thursday. Thank you.
There you go, Fred. One door closes, another door opens. You can catch him at the secret show wearing artifacts of clothing.
This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. May it's Mental Health Awareness Month, and Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, is encouraging people to talk it out in therapy. Opening up to a therapist might feel uncomfortable, cathartic, exhausting, or exhilarating, but one thing's for sure, if you keep talking or texting to a licensed therapist, you'll gain insights and uncover truths that only you can find in therapy. Get those personal breakthroughs and judgment-free support by signing up for Talkspace therapy.
I think therapy is extremely beneficial and made a huge difference in my life. Talkspace makes it easy to find a therapist you like, and you can do sessions from the comfort of your own home.
There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or rely on childcare or intense sessions. It is mental health made easy. Talkspace lets you send the therapist to mental health and shift perspective. Find tools to cope with difficult times and be a guiding light. Talkspace can help with any specific challenges you might be facing. It's the #1 online therapy platform for licensed therapists and therapy specialists, including anxiety, depression, substance abuse, relationship issues, and more. Yes! To celebrate May Mental Health Awareness Month and the power of talking about it, Talkspace is offering the newest podcast $80 on promotional Space 80. You go to Talkspace.com. Licensed therapist today. Talkspace.com/Tony. Get $80 off Space 80. You show your support for the show at Talkspace.com/Tony. Code Space 80. Hello, indeed. Hi, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms.
Squarespace is by far the easiest way to create a professional-looking website with minimal effort. It's amazing. Start a completely personalized website with a new guided design system. Squarespace's blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up. Tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools. So you show up more often to more people and grow the way you are.
But powerful in its tools, accept transfers, PayPal, and everything. And the knowledgeable consumers offer customers the option to buy now, pay later, after pay, and if you're sell this content, your site by having a paywall to sell explore courses or others. Your customers can download PDFs, music, or ebooks at Squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to Squarespace.com/Philtony and save 10% off your first purchase on the website or domain. That is Squarespace.com/Philtony.
And like that, it moves on. We have another bucket full. It's for Sherry Faseji, ladies and gentlemen. Sherry Faseji. Oh, hell yeah.
I am originally. I'm kidding. Stop. Because there are no terrorist women. Come on, did you forget 2 seconds ago? That means let me celebrate. Just don't do it in the airport. Yeah. This idea of covering yourself up in the Middle East is called hijab. That is called hong. Yeah, let's keep Austin weird. Yeah, so my pronouns are which which translates to "Shut the fuck, bitch." There's more. Or I will stone you. I need some rocks. Where is Camp Patterson? So, as a Middle Easterner, whether I bomb or I am the bomb, it's a win-win.
There you go, Sherry, the second coming in hot. Wow.
That was so much better than I expected it to be when I first saw you walk out. I'm like, oh shit, this is gonna be wacky and weird, but I didn't think it would be fantastic. That was a good set. I love it. The bomb part at the end, a little bit easy compared to the rest of your set, but it was fantastic, Sherry. How long have you been on stand-up?
This last time since last May, but I used to stand up years ago.
Gosh, how does it feel to have your grandmother up here?
I swear to God, I feel like my mom was up there. I'm so happy. You see me smile. I have one question. When you came out and you said "Jew" to the audience, you screamed at one guy. Did you mean to say Jew? That's what I've been trying to figure out. I think you misspoke. I think you missed the punch.
I don't take sides.
You are something else. How long have you been in America?
Since 78, before you were born.
That is true. How old were you in 78?
13.
Okay. And where did you guys move to?
Northern California. I went to high there, then went to school in Fresno State.
And how long doing for a year?
I used to do stand-up from 97 to 2003, and then it was a little bit too messed up here, so I needed to step back and kind of clean up.
What do you mean by that?
Dr. Phil, he can help you. Perhaps you heard of Dr. Phil.
Because we're all real messed up upstairs. And I talk about that in my book, We've Got Issues. We've all cut down and we're trying to get up again. Who said that? Jumbo Wumba, you got it.
You're never going to keep him down.
So Sherry, Sesame Street characters. Yeah, Bobby, how do you keep those negative thoughts?
I have therapy.
Okay. What kind of classes?
Spiritual classes.
Like what?
Regression, past life regression.
Okay.
So it was all in the past.
You had some childhood trauma and whatnot.
Yeah.
It's all before you moved to America?
Probably. But when I was in my mom's womb.
Oh, okay.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since last May.
You just started.
Kind of, but I used to do stand-up years ago.
In Iran.
No.
You start stand-up.
In LA.
In LA, right.
Yeah.
Well, you're very funny. What's your writing process like?
I talk to myself. During the day, I let that stuff downloads and I write it.
Because her husband doesn't allow her to read or write, so she has to talk to herself.
That was funny.
So all your material comes from.
Wow. You might get a spot on the secret show for that joke.
We're the roof. Oh, wait, we can't any higher because the ceilings are so high. It's high enough for Sherry to fly a Boeing 747 into. So Sherry, I love it. Are you married? You're single? You're just a fucking Iranian fucking mountain cougar just out here? Love it.
Try to get together, guys.
Oh, yeah, is that what you write? How young we talking? Like Keith Mortis or like Gene Wilder? I think you stole that jacket from him. That is true. I'm deflecting. I'm envious.
With me,
and you'll be in a world of your imagination. Take a look and you'll see Iranian Sherry.
Dr. Phil running it into the end zone 2023, reigning defending
guest of the year.
I think there's a lot of good stuff coming your way. You're because it's a nerve-wracking thing to come up here. No part of you shaking. You fucking grabbed that mic. You wooed. Everybody was rooting for you right out of the gate. So I don't know. I'm excited to see.
Natural stage presence is incredible. For only a year, it's unbelievable. Have you done other things on the stage before, performance-wise?
I did a little bit of acting.
Were you in anything we recognize? Perhaps Al Qaeda terrorist video?
Maybe the mother of an Al Qaeda.
You can play that. Yeah. Movie waiting to happen.
I love your style. It is absolutely incredible. So, what else do you do for fun? What does a lady like Sherry do?
I try to walk in the morning. You'd like to have a boyfriend.
Such a sweet little thing. You'd like to boyfriend. Are you on any of the apps or anything like that?
No, I don't like dating. I just think that's a problem.
So, like your last hangout or how long ago? What is the situation? Only
it's been a while.
You're a Tosh.
Yeah, it's been a while. And maybe
brown guys only.
For me to recognize what the junk looks like.
Oh shit! Oh hell yeah! Well, I'm not going to take my penis out, but I think it's one of those things like riding a bike. I think once you got back into it, you'd be like, I remember that there were two balls,
Saggy.
Oh yeah. Now, what is your ideal guy? Like you said, younger, but do you need like a physically fit guy? Because some girls are into dad bods, right?
I like tall, skinny, white, vegan.
Vegan.
Vegan? Why is that part of the fucking?
Because I'm a vegan.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
You think you're going to find a full-grown vegan boy? Tall, muscular.
I want someone better than me.
You want someone what?
Better than me. My standards are better.
So let me ask you something, because you have it all together here, but it seems like you have to do a lot and a lot of different things to your mental health problem, which is a very common thing on certain people. Have you ever? When's the last time you ate meat?
This last round about 2 years ago.
Did that do anything to your brain? Did you feel better for a second there? Eating what you're supposed to eat as a human being on planet Earth?
Wait, somebody listens to Joe Rogan, huh? Listen. He's right though. Meat is better. It helps your body. Okay, and I talk about that in chapter 11. Meat helps your body. Suck a cock from time to time and see what your brain comes up with. That's chapter 12 and 13.
I'm not completely off meat.
Oh, so you'll eat some meat?
When I have a boyfriend.
Oh, so okay.
Look out.
Okay, now that we're here, how do you start? You're in the bedroom. What's your first move? For real, because there might be a guy out there listening right now that's like, I need to know if Sherry means business. I need to know if heavy petting is involved, if anal is first base or third base. Where do you like to start, Sherry? Take me through it. You got time.
A nice dinner.
Yeah, I'm already out. So I think that's, you lost me at food and taking you for shit that I got to pay for. No, I'm joking. Oh,
Jerry, we have a guy on the line right now that wants to say perhaps an eligible bachelor. Let's see what he has to say.
Protein. That's one of my favorite proteins. We sell it. I want to sell protein.
How about that guy?
He never calls it either. That was special.
The owner of the club, Joe Rogan, talking about how he loves that protein. Okay.
Not impressed.
I guess, is he not tall enough for Sherry?
Well, Sherry, I just came out with these Dr. Phil hoodies. You guys can get wherever them, so which is only once in a while. They say we'll be right back on the back. And I only give it to people that I connect with. So I want you to put that on and just live your best life. Because and once you find that special someone, you use it to clean up the mess, But I like your mojo, and I'm truly fired up to see where your comedy career goes because you're fearless. That's what you need, player.
I always say I love the different shapes and sizes and ages and the variety of people we get. You know, all types of different artifacts of people that we get up here. And I love that you signed up for the show and came out with your explosive energy tonight. That was fantastic. That was a big joke, though. Whoa! Barry, making me wish I was a little bit taller. I love it. How loud can this place get for the great Sherry Business? Thank you, Sherry. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special treat for you right now. A very, very special treat. Before there were golden ticket winners on this show, you know, it still existed. The show started 11 years ago, and I think it was about 6, 7, 8 years ago. We found this guy, probably close to 7 or 8 years ago. We pulled this man out of the bucket, maybe longer. It was in the belly room. I remember that very clearly. And he's been on to great success. Sells out theaters all around the fucking world. He was originally just literally one of the best bucket pulls ever from way back in the day. I told him, you're going to be a star. Nothing can stop you. And he's nice enough to grace us with a brand new minute for the first time in many years. Ladies and gentlemen, you know from America's Got Talent and so many other great things. Make some noise for the great Preacher Watson.
All right. Thank you. I think that women avoid eye contact with dudes because it's like 2 seconds. We just assume they like us. Give 1 second and you have the ladies 1 month out. Go. Save yourself. In the man's brain, we like 1 month out. You're like a dream come true. That's what you think. You gotta go. It's so fun for 2 seconds. We're like, oh, but if a man looks at a man for 2, he's like, you trying to fight, bro? Who you looking at? For 2 seconds. Unless they're gay. But you know if they're gay or not because their chin is down, right? You can tell. That's the giveaway right there. Same rules apply. 1,000. Oh, hey. Whoa. Yeah, I've never had a boyfriend in my life. I don't even know why I told y'all that, but I would have one. I haven't. I had a gay roommate one time. He didn't say he was gay, but I seen him on Grindr. I was like, he gay, bro? What you doing out here, man? That's the last time we played Twister. My name's Chris.
Yeah. The legend of the game. The great Preacher Watson, a new 1 hour special. My name is Preacher out on YouTube right now. YouTube/Preacher Watson. It is so fucking cool to have you back.
Thanks for having me. It's awesome, man. I appreciate it, man. It's awesome. Gangster, baby. Yeah, this is really so funny. It's crazy, man. After shows, people like, you gotta go on Kill Tony. I was like, I was on there like 4 times. Why would I go back on? I didn't know y'all were doing stadiums.
How long ago was your debut on Kill Tony?
Oh man, 2016. 2016, so about 8 years.
Yep. Amazing.
That's crazy.
And I remember it like it was yesterday. You were by far one of the best bucket pulls we ever had at the time. And I remember just going, you're going to be a star. This is it. And then you fucking did it.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's awesome.
You just had that natural touch. Back then, we had no male regulars because there was no females that were signing up back then. So we made all the women regulars. And so it wasn't even an option to have a male regular at the time or a golden ticket winner. We didn't have that built into the format of the show yet. We were lucky to have fucking, 250 people signing up. Back then it was maybe 20, 30 max at times. But we found you, and you went on to fulfill the prophecy. What else is going on with Preacher?
I don't know, but I'm just touring right now. I'm just touring and auditioning, man. LA thing, man. Place me love.
Oh yeah, I do love LA. I could never live there again, but it's fun to visit, and it a lot of sentimental value to me. I left a lot of artifacts there. What's this been treating you, Rachel?
I was on the bird yesterday, so I was walking from, and I was, that was weird. But I think they thought it was funny.
Like out of a cop?
Yeah, I was on the bird, and I was like, you know, it's going to be cheaper than Uber. And someone was like, what about water? And they just threw it.
God damn.
I was trying to get your attention. If you wouldn't turn around. I said, preacher, I'll never from the comedy store. And you said, fuck you. And I was like, well, here comes the water, bitch. Hope you're not a gremlin.
Exactly what I said.
Now, preacher, I've heard what's a good
A cup of water. It's crazy to think how far we've come from the fire hoses. But
Oh, man.
Dr. Phil, go ahead. I am.
Oh, that's all you, Tony. I'll get that here. Yeah. Anyways, with a Z. Preacher, I first saw an comedy store and I was like, this fucking guy's funny, he's likable, and he's pushing the envelope. Then he did a backflip. Have you always been so flex? I don't know if I'm turned on. What do you when did you get
I've been black my whole life.
That was crazy. Dr. Phil right there. Your racist fire hose joke goes straight in. Now, can you explain those? Can I do a better one? How is it humanly possible that someone with your skin color can go around yipping and hopping around?
You can make my mustache fall out.
That was more racist than the fire hose.
It was.
How is it that your people were able to jump so high? We'll be right back.
Woo! I mean, you could just end the show. Yo, but for real, when did you know you could jump that high? But for real, because I'm not athletic, so I'm jealous. Like when to even.
Can you teach me how to shoot a basketball?
Put words in my mouth, Tony. Okay, I'll put something in your mouth, and you know what it is. Okay, well, let's change topics then. You're special. What's it called again?
It's called My Name is Preacher.
That's right.
Forget.
What was that?
The easiest special name to remember. My name is Preacher.
I want to know why you named it that. Why you? My name is Preacher.
I named it my, well, first off, it's my name. Right. And yeah, I just think that's what it encompasses.
Right. But is there a joke?
Yeah, I do a joke about it.
There it is. Okay.
I do a joke about my name being Preacher.
Right.
Yeah. So
It's great branding.
it is great. It's a tough thing to title something like that. Like for We've Got Issues, I just I said, well, what are we all trying to overcome? Issues. And who's trying to overcome them? We are, right? So maybe you guys can stop fucking ganging up on me and just answer a simple fucking question, you high-flying black guy. Now, am I a hidden camera show? I'm about to fucking bring out Sherry and fuck her in front of him. If you don't start shaping up and shipping out. I'm sorry, Preacher. Yeah. Oh, I love you. I'm just trying to fucking, I wanted you to share the love of your special.
I didn't know that was the actual doctor. Is he small for you? What is it?
Yeah, I had it made especially for this bit. No, this is it's a real book, Preacher, that I wrote. So let's stick to the script. Wait, but how long have you been doing stand-up again? 15 years. Is there a time when it gets easier, or is it just a grind of it always?
I feel like everything's always on. If it's too easy, I think I'm getting lazy.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
I completely agree. I think a comedian is always in competition to get better and to try to impress an audience in a city that maybe saw you a year ago or a year and a half, whatever it is, before you go back. That's the thing.
yeah, you say jokes are not coming
you're fucking killing it. You're amazing. It's such a special treat to have you here. The point is, for those of you that have been watching Kill Tony forever, it's the return of Preacher Lawson. And for those of you that don't know, go watch the 1 hour special. My name is Preacher. Out now on YouTube. The man, the myth, the legend, Preacher Lawson.
So funny.
And we keep moving along. Hi, this podcast is sponsored by Rabbi. Summer plans can sometimes cause more stress than relaxation. Maybe you're planning a summer vacation, you're juggling everyone's schedules. That's where mood products come in. The low THC high for mood sleeping or chill products will help you unwind. Mood chill product long-term secret painting or whatever the other plan this summer. And basically, THC products the future of legal THC. Try it along with all these other amazing offerings like flower gummies, vapes, and more for limited time. Giving our listeners a free THC pre-roll and 20% off of the store. Visit callingmood.com and use our code
I love it. It makes so much sense. What kind of mood do you want to be in? Like, I wanted to get sleepy, so I tried the sleepy strain. Guess what happened, Tony? I got sleepy. It was like magic. It felt great. I got nice and cozy under the covers when it kicked in. Relaxing.
Introducing THC. Welcome to this. This program is more legal cannabis. I would use it straight to listen to both of it better off. You would tend to guess the news better than people want to change the straight. Plants, all their products are regularly tested with third-party labs. Adding relaxation to summer plans with dudes from the time they get 20% off the store. Free THC tools at otherload.com. Use promo code below and otherload.com for the coach and back to the bucket we go. It's a really good bucket tonight so far. Let's see what happens here. A new minute from Pedro Franco. Pedro Franco.
All right, I'm Brazilian, man. I love America. I really do. I think it's a great place. The thing I don't like, I get called Mexican all the time. I'll be the tallest Mexican in the world. Dude, I got called Mexican by a cop. I was like, officer, how many Mexicans do I see over the wall? Are you serious? It's no sense to me. I'm trying to be a better person. I'm a quick born. It's huge for me. See, porn is just sad. Everything about porn is sad. Even the fucking ads are sad. Click on a porn video, the ad comes on. Are you horny and alone? Yeah. Why are you attacking me on your website, dude? It's the only business that does that. Like, imagine went to McDonald's and going to a McChicken, fat fuck. Is that right? I get it, dude. All I'm saying is we're using their website. No, this should be hyping us up. Click to the videos, like, ready to jerk off again like a winner. As a matter of fact, I am. Thank you. Appreciate it, man.
Amazing. What a fantastic minute. Pedro Franco, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, first time.
I remember you. You have a whole thing to you.
Yeah, the couple weeks ago, right? 2 weeks. I think Shane was drinking and right into the street. Remember that?
No.
You don't remember that?
What? I didn't think I
thought that's what you're talking about. Yeah. A friend of mine.
Hold on. Stop.
Sorry.
You're saying that you ran into Shane on the street?
Yeah, it was super random.
Yeah, no, it's not random. Sometimes we walked on the street. How would I remember you from the street? Did you say you did comedy or something?
No, he was like, he was going to drink, and then me and my friend went with him because we're hanging out with him.
That's what we're always doing.
Yeah. Okay, let's just talk about it. That's what he meant.
No, I was just saying the show. How long have you stand comedy? 6 months.
Funny.
All of it here in Austin?
Yeah, pretty much.
Incredible. It's funny because I always thought those ads before porn were like crazy, but I never really had an angle on it. It's one of the first times in forever where I can honestly say I'm kind of jealous of that bit. Like, that's like kind of amazing. It's right there on the surface. But yeah, what the fuck? Those ads are crazy. We're blatantly horny.
I gotta like highlight that. You know, that's all thing.
Yeah, it's like they're fucking with us. Are you overwhelmed? Like, no, I'm about to jerk off. It's pretty blatant. It's a great take, though. That's what I'm saying. Is you have a very natural. It's right there on the surface.
It's obviously one of my favorite categories. But I don't just type in Brazilian. I need like layers. So it's like Brazilian mom comes home early from Iraq. It's a surprise Brazilian stepson who's watching, Airbud 6. He gets bored, so he, fucks Brazilian stepmom, titties, When did you we'll edit this out. When did you move to America? 2016, I think. Yeah, 9 years. First impression? Love it, dude. Great place.
Best country on the planet Earth.
It is.
Yeah. So, you do jiu-jitsu?
I did it for like 2 months, and then I came to us, so I don't have time anymore.
Right. I'm too busy swimming in pussy after this. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
Dude, I just do this because like my visa's up, so I have to leave it. That's true. I have to leave.
You have to leave.
I gotta leave in 2 months, so I just stay focused on
They're gonna make you leave.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
I know it's ridiculous. I know. Like I can leave and walk back in, but I can't stay. If you want, I know some guy that had a ring in my bed. If you just start, yeah. I mean,
I don't think buying a hotel is gonna help us.
It's not gonna happen, but I mean, you can reach out,
It's gonna be on your bill, the Canadian door by ICE that fucking deports it.
God damn it, I didn't think you'd put me down on incidentals too.
Oh my God.
Is there other Brazilian stand-up comics? Like, how do you figure out that this is something you can do? No, I just kind of like, I always loved it, and a friend of mine like made me do it, and I had a good time. So, have you seen American comedy? Yeah. Who would you like? Who got you fired up? Louis? Yeah. You go.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I work in rental cars.
Rental cars?
Yeah, I'm not sick of naming the place. I mean, I'm leaving the country anyway. I work for fucking Enterprise.
Wow.
They're not sponsoring me. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, they're not gonna do it.
Yeah, but that's what I done for you. Just pays my bills.
Yeah, absolutely. Work hurts.
And I talk about that in my book, We've Got Issues. You need money to have fun. Go ahead, Tony.
What's your love life like? You're tall, you're Brazilian. What's going on here?
Same, bro. Same.
If you're vegan, I know a 90-year-old Iranian woman that fucking.
I was listening to back. I mean, I need a marriage to stay straight. Wow. Let's fucking do it tonight. Wow. Can you fucking imagine?
Is there any chance there's a what's it called?
Is there an ordained?
Is there an ordained minister here?
Where?
Everybody's pointing.
Wait, there's so many of them. This is crazy. Welcome to Texas.
Where everybody's like, God bless it.
This guy.
Wait a second.
This guy looks like a DJ in Grand Theft Auto. You're a minister? You got a badge or something?
You got your ID on you?
Wait.
Okay, is Sherry still here?
Sherry's still here.
Is Sherry back there?
Oh my fucking God. This could actually work. It's kind of what he described, or she described.
It is. Bro, say you're a vegan, dude.
Say you're vegan, and she will open up every door and hole, I swear to God.
We know you beat your meat, but now you gotta sneak your meat. If your wife finds out. It's not the first time an Iranian woman's been in an arranged marriage, by the way. This is absolutely right on schedule. We're gonna tell her you're a Brazilianaire, and she might be down for this. This is absolutely incredible. Waiting for Sherry. Can we get the this guy puts the mini administer. Come on up here.
Here he comes here.
Come on.
Please welcome to the stage Sean McVay, the coach of the Los Angeles Rams.
This is wild. This could be the first ever Kill Tony.
He's a hot guy. I'm Sean McVay right now, Tony. Is this legal? Was that? Is that legal? I don't fucking know. Have some fun.
Whoa.
Nice to meet you, buddy. Pleasure.
Wow. We found the Rainy Street serial killer, everybody. That's amazing. Absolutely incredible. What's your name, sir? What is it? Tall? Wow. That's ironic. That's like the guy's next to his name being short.
Hey, my name's Hair. Hit me, Rabbi.
And my name's Straight. All right.
Here you go.
Your name is Tall. That is incredible. What do you do for work, Tall? You work on a what? Credit card. You work on a credit card? Holy shit.
We charge to get people to sign up for it.
Oh, okay. All right. What, you probably can't say the company, right? Wow. Incredible. Well, you're going to probably get somebody a visa here in a second. It's incredible. Dean Madness has seen enough. Dean Madness's middle name is 20 Mission, by the way.
Guess if I'm good at cleaning houses because I'm Latino and doing that. I thought you were
You guys have your own podcast over there? What's going on? Stay with me. Ladies and gentlemen, you know her, you love her. Make some noise again for Sherry Vicente, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Sherry, you have such a fucking impact on us that this is the very extremely rare occasion in which we have somebody back on the show. Now, this young man, Pedro Franco, right here, this tall, brown vegan,
yeah.
Let me just say,
how many of you guys, you don't have this to replay, but I'm going to show you what Sherry did when she found out that he was vegan. Ready? Tell me you're vegan. Vegan. Oh. Yeah. That was hot. Keep going, Sherry.
Yeah. Wow. Amazing. So, Sherry, we're in a little bit of a situation because Pedro is from Brazil. He's been here since 2016. And he married an American woman in order to get to stay in America. Now, the man next to you, believe it or not, his name is Tall.
That might be a red flag.
And Sherry, the man next to you, Tall, is an ordained minister. So, with that said, Pedro, I do believe now is the time to pop the question. Ask Sherry. Get down on one knee. Get down on one knee, yeah. He's literally, if he got down on one knee, he's still taller than Tall. It's incredible. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Pedro Franco.
Sherry, will you help me stay in the greatest nation of the world?
I believe I'm.
Tom, what do you say? What did you say?
Yeah? Did you? Oh, yeah, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen. Dreams have come true. Sherry, you are an instant Kill Tony legend. Pedro, you got a man. And congratulations. It looks like your wedding.
You get to do the secret show for the show.
Literally trying to like something that we could do for us.
You roast of Dr. Phil? Would that be possible?
I'll fly to LA to do the roast of Dr.
You gotta have someone to do. Sherry, what's the longest that you've ever done? How do you let her slip in the show on Thursday?
After fucking a chow, watch it come over to the secret show on Thursday.
You're gonna open it up. Sunset Comedy Club. What is it, 8 p.m.? Oh my goodness gracious. Streams are coming true here. Saul, did you sign up for the show? Okay, yeah, there you go. Thank you, Saul. Thank you, Pedro, ladies and gentlemen. Pedro, take one of these. Yeah, he catches like cherry. Woo! Goddamn. What an episode. What an episode so far. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the bucketfuls have been so good. This is fucking crazy. It's time for another one of our regulars, everybody. One of the best to ever be a regular in the history of the show. This young man is on fucking fire. Here with a brand new minute. This is the one and only Cam Patterson.
I'm gonna fuck that guy's wife, man. They just got married, I'm happy for them, but I like fucking old women, dog. That's not a part of me. I just want to tell y'all that I will fuck that old lady. I don't understand helping the homeless if you're not gonna give them a house. I think that's dumb. My barber likes to go on 6th Street to home people haircuts. I think that's fucking stupid. Cause you gotta understand something. They get their money because they look homeless. If you give them a haircut, you just fucking up their uniform, dog. If I see a homeless nigga with a better haircut than me, I might ask, really? You piece of shit? Like, I'm not giving no money to my homeless nigga with no clean that drop fade. That's not gonna happen. Susan, a drop fade when you gotta cut the sides a little bit and then keep the rest. I'm done.
Holy shit. This is what we do. My goodness gracious.
What you doing, man?
God damn.
Come on, man.
You've done it again.
Yeah, it was fun. I like that.
That might be my favorite one so far.
Thanks, man. I like that.
Patterson, absolutely unstoppable right now. He is on fire. We did an episode of the Dr. Phil show yesterday.
Oh, yeah, baby.
And
Ready, Tony, Cam, and William had the same motherfucking time, baby, last night.
yeah,
Murdered that shit.
It was fun. They had our thong. That was disturbing.
Oh, yeah.
Disturbing.
Yeah, so they came out in a thong, and then, Cam said the N-word or something.
My favorite word, man.
You guys murdered it, man. It was fun.
Cam, that is an amazing joke about giving homeless people haircuts. Unbelievably fantastic, smart, funny, everything. As always, you came through riding the momentum of what happened on stage.
That was fucking insane.
Yeah. Yeah,
That was crazy.
it's a wild show.
And they do that because that's a real, that really happen. Is that legal? He said, hell yeah. That's what he said. You want to get mad? Hell yeah. What the fuck, man? That's not a real thing. It's not real shit.
I mean, it'll be interesting to see. I don't know if
I just want to kick that nigga door and steal.
You said you like older women, eh? Sherry, did you find out how old Sherry was?
73, should have been 76, minus 13, so 63.
63, is that?
Wait, no, she was born in 63, but she's
61. Thanks.
She would, yeah. She ain't get a nuclear video yet. I had that already. You know what I'm saying?
oh wow.
What does that do to you again? It does what? Just burns a little bit? Yeah. It's fun through that.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
For me, it's fun, man.
Oh, I know.
It's
You don't
good
have to
time.
school me on the signs of burning cops.
Good time, man. I like committed cool shit. Yeah, bro.
Is that one of your cousins, Chlamydia? Chlamydia Jenkins.
I'm gonna name my daughter that.
You bleeding, nigga? What's going on right? Probably. Okay. You bleeding? Am I bleeding? The neck, got a little neck, somewhere your neck line right there. Is this a decoy so you can steal my wallet? Why would I steal one? If you're here, who's outside targeting some of their baseball team? Sorry, once it was here, I had to do it. But I don't play baseball, I think I play basketball. Yeah, you told me that. Yeah, come on, man. That's not the show. What I love about last night's show, can't wait for you guys to see this, Cam opened up, man. We got some real deep cut history from you. Yeah, man. I don't know you were such a superstar athlete. Your coach was fucking, that was crazy. Yeah, man, fuck Coach Stars. Yeah, Coach Stars, you guys will see, but now, and he hasn't reconnected with you, has he? Well, no, nah. The funny thing is, I did tell me one time, y'all got this thing, y'all understand, so I'm always right. Never wrong. I might be wrong, but I'm always gonna be fucking right. And then, and the last day I seen him, he told me, he said, I don't know why you play basketball, nigga. You should be a comedian, you goofy bitch. And he was right. He was right as shit. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Now I have another question for you, Cam. Don't take this the wrong way. Can you do a backflip? And if you can, I'm gonna give a constant assist on that one. I can do a backflip. You can. We learned it from birth. Yeah. I know. We just started flipping, bro. Come out flipping. I got dolphins come out swimming. We just hit it. It's very easy. You can't flip, man. I mean, I can flip a girl over if I'm fucking her on her period. Come on now. I mean, that was weird, but I like it doing that. Wait a second. That's strange. Well, I talk about it more in my book, and we've got issues. Don't let a period stop a Tuesday from being the best ever. An audio version of that? I'll sign it for you. Okay. What's up? Yeah, I got you. If you flip for me. What? If you flip for me? What kind of fucking weird scenario is this, Dr. Phil? Flip for me, nigga. Don't flip for me. Just do a flip, nigga, man. I didn't say the N-word or the man thing. I'm sincerely trying to make plans for the weekend, all right? I love you, Cam. Hey, too, man. I need to see Tony tour. See Cam out there. Is it just bananas when he comes out?
Unbelievable. I don't know why you would use the word banana. Absolutely.
I swear to God, that one was on me.
Yeah. It must be a blast out there. I bet it's just a good old bowl of watermelon out there. I bet it's just like a rotisserie chicken.
He made this shit black chicken. What the fuck? This is big,
oh, goodness. I bet it's just a goddamn Medea goes to the funhouse. Wow. Dr. Phil, you are accidentally out of control tonight. You've got issues.
When I talk about that, chapter 16, about my own personal struggles, and then when I do it to overcome them. Yeah. Makes me plug, Tony. Plugs feel like, don't you? Rabbi, you got a plug sound effect or something? Okay. What did he do? I didn't hear it.
It's a smart noise.
Oh, okay.
Brilliant red band. Right on.
Okay. You're watching.
I love it. Cam, you did it again. We absolutely love you. You're a fucking freak of nature. Absolute bananas. The best. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. And back to the bucket we go. Not easy to follow that. And so, on a mission, 60 seconds from Christian Alexander. Here we go.
What's up? How we doing? We can all agree there's a homeless lady. The other day I saw a homeless lady with a fast. She came up to me. I don't know, fast like that. home. Poor thing barely spoke a lick of English. I'm like, what's your name? She goes, what a beautiful name. Took her home, hosted her down. Mom, this is rural. She'll be staying here a while. I'm starting to believe in God. Because I busted a nut inside of her already. I was like, God, if you're real, please don't let her be pregnant. Exactly a week later, her ass got hit by a car. Won't he do it? Now, fuck that. My car did get totaled. I'm not gonna get a homeless bitch pregnant. What the fuck? Thank you.
Wow. Yet another good set. Christian Alexander, welcome.
What's up?
First time on the show.
Yes, sir. What's up?
How old are you?
23.
23 years old. How long you been doing stand-up?
2 years consistently, but 4 years for the first time.
You from Texas? Austin. Houston. And that's where you live now? With your mom?
Oh, 100%.
Hell yeah.
The fuck? Free rent?
Absolutely. What do you do for work?
I work at Adidas. And it's great because I got a foot fetish. So I see a lot of hoes toes.
Oh, shit. Look at that.
What's your size do you like?
Size 7.
Yeah.
Wow. You knew exactly what he's into there. Is that a size 7 in men's or women's?
Women only.
Yeah.
Men's is disgusting.
What do you do for your feet? Is there something about the foot, like what you love about it?
Stank.
Wow. Dirty little boy. My goodness, Christian. Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Why do you say it like that?
Because inflation.
Very cheap for a guy that lives with his mother. Inflation. Do you know what that means?
Kinda.
What do you do for fun? What does a 23-year-old like Christian Alexander do for fun?
Drink and drive.
Really?
Practice.
Wow, the Houston pastime of drinking and driving. What else? What do you like to drink, Christian?
You look at a soda. Yeah, let's not get a shot out there, but.
Have you been drinking today?
Oh, yeah. This is Austin.
What?
This is Austin.
Inflation, Tony.
Yeah. Do you have to drive home tonight?
No, I got my dad's credit card.
Oh, shit.
Do you have a credit card? All right, so mom and dad are still together.
Yeah, but I wish they weren't.
Why?
Maybe my mom might be cheating.
What makes you say that?
She's a Walmart couponer. But she never has coupons. She goes like every day. Like, where the coupons at? You know what I mean?
No, we don't.
What the fuck? You go to Walmart every day, you bring back like nothing. You say you're a couponer, but you never see the coupons.
Oh, gotcha. So she's saying that she's looking for the discounts and the deals, but she never comes home with the actual items yet.
No. She goes back like the same cereal.
What kind of cereal?
Reese's Puffs, one of her boyfriend's favorite.
Oh, shit.
Wow, it's very suspicious. What does dad do for work?
I don't know. He's a manager, but like, I don't know what he works at She-Rock. I don't ask. We don't talk. You know what I mean? Like that.
Why don't you and your dad talk anymore?
We don't watch wrestling anymore, you know?
Aw, you used to watch wrestling together?
Yeah.
You didn't catch this last WrestleMania?
I did. Oh my god, it's crazy.
It was crazy.
It was crazy. I jumped up and down. Cena came up.
What was your favorite part? Cena?
No, the Cena was like, oh my god, yeah. Then Undertaker came out, and my heart sank to my ass.
It's true. You too. It got me. It got the best of me too. It got me.
I didn't like Randy Orton, but he was a little too fat.
Okay, we're getting off subject. Not a little too inside baseball. Christian, what's your love life like? Really?
A little bit, yeah. I like taller women.
Oh,
yeah. I like them all.
So, wait, do you like a big foot? Or you want a tall girl with little feet?
She got a skinny one with the veins on it.
You're talking about her foot?
Yeah, that's she's fond of us.
So you like a veiny, stinky foot.
She works hard. I got to stink. You know what I mean? She works a lot.
No hair? She's gonna have to work hard. Your lazy ass.
When's the last time you spoke to your father, Christian?
I told him I love him the other day, but he's paying for a lot of shit that I gotta be a Christian.
Yeah. Well, I feel like there's a lot of Evan said, you know, and if we could hit you with some soft piano music, I would love to role play a little conversation and warm you up for the real one you should be having soon. Okay? Everybody happy. I'm gonna play Christian's dad, and Christian, you play yourself in this.
There's no way you can fuck it up, Christian. This is your father. What's your dad's name?
Mayo.
All right. So here, you knock on the door.
Hey, who is it? This is Mayo. Is that the pizza delivery guy? Oh, shit, Christian, what's up, dog? How's the dealer treating you, player? How's the foot? Man, you smell some good feeling? No, I just kid. I love you. I say, come on. I miss you, dog. We never watch wrestling anymore. Remember John Cena? Remember when John Cena? I remember that. I know. I used to take you to wrestling all the time, but, you know, inflation. You know, I can't take it. You never talk to me this much.
Holy shit. Another one. My goodness. Christian Alexander. Before we let you go, what's something about your life that would really surprise us? You ever did, like, the craziest thing that's ever happened to you that you think makes you different than everybody else? You ever almost die or something?
I was molested as a child.
Is that true?
Yeah, it was a fucked up time, man. I remember I came home.
Were you really?
Kind of. It's about a woman. It don't really count. You know what I mean?
Who was the woman?
Yeah. We're still friends on Facebook, too.
Like Tyler Perry?
Bigger.
Wait, what?
Not Medea.
Oh, I thought you said Medea.
Medea. It's a classic Medea IKEA couple. Wait, how old was you when you were, how old were you?
What do you remember about this? What did she do?
Everything, dude. Nah.
What did she do to you? It's okay.
She's gonna get more. Or like, we're gonna do what they do. Oh, Jesus.
Wait a second.
And I'm like, let's do it.
Your Tia, for the white people, can you explain what your Tia is?
They know what's up. This is Texas. You know what I'm saying?
And also millions on the internet. So go ahead and explain what the fuck this is.
My dad's sister.
Right. Yeah. You had ants in your pants.
Top 5 molestation joke you will ever hear in your life.
That is true.
You're on fire today.
That was unbelievable. Oh my God. Hey, keep talking about your troubles. We'll think of more
You can read all about it in my book. We've got tissues. You know what? It's a big joke book, my friend. And you know what? Since you were molested when you were little, here's a little joke book too. First person to ever get 2 joke books. Make the noise for Christian Alexander, ladies and gentlemen.
Great job, baby. Keep at it, player. Keep at it. Great to see you. Great jokes, great interview.
All right. You know, before we get to this bucket full, actually, we have someone special. the molestation thing reminded me. There is a young teen who,
can't believe I didn't ask him who touched you. You know?
What do you mean?
Christian, who touched you? That's how I got famous. Was who touched you?
Oh.
I didn't ask him.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Can we bring him back? I'm sorry, go ahead.
It was his teeth.
Right, what's that?
It was his teeth.
I know, but I don't know what that is.
He just explained it.
It's paternal. No, I don't know. I should have asked before he said it.
It was his band.
Right, but I should have asked before he said it. Can the music get louder somehow? I can't hear you, Tony. I can't hear you.
Hold on. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, so good forward, not backward. There's one team who, wanted to talk with you, Dr. Phil. He's trying to solve some issues in his life. And he just so happens to be on a hit podcast with a new friend of the show, Tony Hawk. Ladies and gentlemen, for the podcast Hawk versus Wolf, here to talk it out with Dr. Phil. Make some noise for the great Jason Ellis, ladies and gentlemen. Jason Ellis.
Fuck you, Tony. It's good. Molestation. That's what we're going with. How many books do I get? I got molested by like 5 people when I was growing up. How many books do I get?
Now's your chance, Dr. Phil.
Who was your favorite?
No. Jesus Christ.
Wait.
Who touched you? Sidebar was your favorite. Right?
I think the older ones, the women were my favorite. I'm not as gay as I used to be.
How old are we talking? How old were you when you were transpiring?
First ones were real little, like 4 to like 6. And then, oh, fuck, you kids are fine.
Now what do they do to you when you're that young? Because you can't get hard that young, right? I mean, you seem like the kind of guy that actually probably could get hard at 4 years old, Jason.
I don't know if that's a compliment.
It's not.
It's not.
You're like a tough guy. Like a tough guy, like you could get hard.
Tough guys get hot when they're 4. That's right.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so now, I love your shirt, by the way. It's just one of the girls that did it. Oh, that's just
I'm trying to show you that I'm into women.
Hell yes.
The women sharing at that wedding, that thing doesn't hurt back then.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Jason Ellis, ready to pound out a little sand rabbit pussy, you know what I'm saying?
That was my nickname in middle school.
Yeah. Trying to find out something fun for the... Right. Like, God, just hit me once, short circuit there. I love it. So, you said you're not gay anymore. What are you talking about?
I wasn't gay. I don't know who's gay or you or me. Seriously. Like, just because I admit it, that might be the only difference.
You're gay.
Yeah, that's right. Shit. I think the only difference between you not being gay and people making fun of us is I back it up.
Goddamn right.
That's why I didn't admit it, everybody.
But an interesting thing happened. You told me about it earlier. You were kind of gay.
Bi.
You were bi.
Or pan if you want to be like super gay about it.
And then you quit drinking, and what happened? You're gonna find this interesting.
I don't really like it anymore.
The taste or what it does to you? What it does to your mind?
That's a valid question.
Yeah, I just don't feel like doing it anymore. I used to want to fuck everybody all the time, anybody. Like trans girls, guys, everybody. I was kind of like the more the better.
Hermaphrodites.
Yeah, fuck it. You know what?
Well, I know a couple.
I knew a guy that was born a girl and he had a vagina and a half a penis with a rubber one stuck on it, and they
made balls out of his clit. So he had balls, a dick, and a vagina. And no boobs, and a beard.
Whoa!
Yeah.
The beard like throws it off.
Yeah. I'm single, by the way. Can you believe that?
Which will ball, a vagina, and a cock.
And there was a button in between the ball. If you pressed it, he would come. No joke.
Are you serious?
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
That's called a butthole, Jason. Hate to break it to you, but a butthole is also a book.
He had
Talk about that in my book, chapter 22, the butthole button. You can get a copy.
I might need that, especially after this fucking thing.
Well, no, you're an open book in a life that you always have been, right? I think you're on stage and on stage.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah. What do the tattoos mean, some?
No, I mean, just to protect my small child fear, like terrified self inside. I went to therapy for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are any of the tattoos pre or post gay?
They're all gay, actually.
Okay. What's on your head?
A wolf.
I love that.
And then an eagle on the back. It's a snake. Yeah, like I like animals.
Me too.
Small world.
The JasonEllis.com. You're going on tour. What are you doing on this tour, Jason?
Comedy.
I love it.
Yeah, accidentally. Like I got fired from Sirius. That was a really cool moment. I used to think that was what I was going to be as a radio person for the rest of my life. And Sam Tripoli was like, "You should do comedy," and I was like, "I could work. Like, how would that work?" And then they fired me, and I was like, "Now would be a good time to try comedy." And then because I got fired, it was like really depressing, and I felt like I hated myself, which made me fit right into comedy.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah, I got a lot of good friends. We all hate each other and ourselves. It's great.
How long have you been trying comedy now?
Like 4 years now.
And you love it.
The best thing about it is I get nervous, I get scared like I do with skateboarding and fighting. And when I fuck up, I don't have to go to hospital.
Right.
I just get like really depressed and go home and like, get sad. Like, well, you guys used to before you were good.
It's true.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's a shame there's not a button that makes things all better.
Oh, there is. It's just, I don't want to press it anymore.
Jason, thank you for swinging by. The versus Wolf, available everywhere. He's on tour at thejasonellis.com. One more time for Jason Ellis, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, make some noise for Jason Ellis, everybody.
Very funny.
Another fucking pull. We are moving smoothly through it. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Avery Hutto. Avery Hutto, everybody. Here we go. Clap for Avery, everyone.
So I actually used to date a girl who's bisexual. It's kind of like a medium gay. You want to know something embarrassing? When her and I first started dating, she had actually slept with more women than I had. I mean, here's the deal. I grew up like a super strict Catholic, so I fucked way more dudes. Yeah, she broke up with me because I used to beat her all the time in board games. Yeah, we'd be playing Monopoly. She'd start to win. I'd get super amped up, and then I'd punch her in the face. Yeah. I'm trying not to do cocaine anymore. Just making me too. Yeah, my favorite thing to do on cocaine is try to stand completely still. It makes you feel like you're hitting the grind on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Got any ketamine fans in the audience? Dude, fucking losers, dude. Fucking losers, dude. There's nothing worse than anybody who likes ketamine. Ketamine's for people who got punched in the face and they're like, oh yeah, that was awesome. Thank you.
Okay, Avery Hutto. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes.
I love it. Welcome, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 6 years.
6 years. Where at?
I started in Detroit, then Chicago.
How long have you been here?
About 2 years now.
Love it.
I love it. It's so much fun.
What made you pick Austin, Texas?
I was in Chicago, broke up with a girl. I had some friends who moved down here, and I'm like, fuck it, let's go.
Nice. I love it. What do you do for work?
I work in a cowboy boot company.
Oh, nice.
She sells. She sells cowboy boots.
Where's that at?
South Burns. Okay. You should come in and get some cowboy boots. I think I might. Okay, I would love that. I'm there at the store. So.
I love it. Absolutely.
She's at the dream with some cowboy boots. What's a real dream?
Cowboy. Honestly, once you get into cowboy boots, it's hard to see.
It really is pretty cool.
Look at Dr. Phil. Check these bad boys out.
Yeah,
Those are fucking sweet.
Those are some badass cowboy boots.
what sort of, you got all different types? Are they made from animals, or where do you get it from?
This is going to be a genuine cowhide leather. That's a retired dairy cow. We also make AAA grade ostrich.
I'm not.
Okay.
Dr. Phil, are you from Houston?
Yeah.
Where it is?
Oh, yeah.
Why are you interested in this guy's boots?
I don't know, because sometimes I go in and out of being interested.
What's happened? I don't know. You're going to make my mustache fall off.
After Cam tried to steal my wallet, I got frazzled, all right? Wait, now Avery, you said he had a girlfriend or no?
Not anymore, no.
Did you get into it for the gal factor, or did you're not trying to focus on that part?
I do not get girls in my comedy.
How about the cowboy boot store?
Or girls, some Latina baddies.
Some Latina baddies. What do they say to you?
Hola.
What do you say?
Hola.
The rest is history.
That's how it goes.
I love it. What do you do for fun, Avery?
I like to read and write. I'm a big book guy. I like to hang out at the library with the homeless.
Sounds suspiciously like what a guy that can't read would say.
The words are good.
I love it. What else? What about the wild side of Avery?
Yeah, so I've had problems with cocaine my whole life. I grew up in Detroit, and I may have been a wayward child smoking crack on the inside.
Wow, you have all right.
Damn, Detroit got white crackheads? What the fuck? Wow, that's crazy. That city's falling apart. You don't even meth or anything, just straight to crack, just straight to crack.
They don't call it crack, so it sounds like more fun. They're like, hey, you want some girl? And you're like, oh, we're having a party.
They call it girl?
Yeah, boy and girl, crack and heroin.
Wow, that is amazing. I can't believe you're on such hard stuff. You look like you have like a play or eat or something like that.
The stress, because I was so stress-free from all the drugs.
So Austin isn't the best place to stay off of cocaine at. When's the last time you did something?
So I've been in and out, but it's been a couple months now.
Okay. The last time you did it, where was that? How does that happen? How did you give it the temptation?
Oh, I don't like to do cocaine with other people. I don't think that's fun. I get it, and then I go back to my house, and then I do lines, and then I just write for hours and read books. I'm crazy person.
Like suicide notes, or what do you write?
So, just journal.
Is the stuff that you write, do you ever read it back?
It's not bad.
You got any
Okay. I don't have any on there. I can bring it. I can get some.
Phil did a line of blow right now. I would absolutely do that.
I mean, I've never done it. I was just kidding. But I think that there's. What do you do in your pants?
Just readjusting.
Okay. Like in a pool. Avery, what do you write? What is like you said you write when you're. You ever do something stupid on coke?
I mean, I got into a relationship, and you think you love the other person, but really you love the cocaine.
Right. She do it too?
Yes.
Okay, she knows you just the best way. What the fuck? Yeah. Did you guys have sex on coke?
We did. We would write love letters to each other on cocaine, and then we would have sex.
Sorry, what's the sex? Was it great?
It was really good.
I've never heard anyone making coke from this book sound gayer.
There's nothing better than ripping a fat line and writing a little place.
It feels good, dude. Drugs are bad because you get sad and lonely, but if you're filled with love on drugs, you're like, everything's pretty good.
Listen to how lonely those women are. Wow.
You're not wrong.
Absolutely incredible. Alex, fun times. You made your Kill Tony debut. Here's some joke book. There you go. Dude, keep it moving along. All right. Make some noise for your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. It's Angela K. Angela K, everyone. How about I enter Heidi, everybody? The lovely Heidi. Follow her at Gina with 3 A's. .HG. And how about one more time for Angela K, everyone?
So I had a colonoscopy recently. And, there's really not a whole lot that's pleasant about being molested by Wally. And what's even worse than that is like the whole process to get ready for it. Like you gotta fast with a liquid diet for 24 hours and drink a whole gallon of this crap that I can only describe as Satan's jizz. Like, holy Jesus balls, bad man. That stuff is so bad that they even tell you to mix it with like some sweet tea or some Crystal Light or something. So I did. I mixed it with some Crystal Light. You know what it tasted like? It tasted like Satan just inside some raspberry lemonade. On a positive note, though, I did like that Sleepy Time cocktail that they gave me. That shit will make me not give a fuck, man. Like, I didn't even care when I woke up in the middle of the procedure, man. Like, I told him messing with this nasty, fat, nasty, juicy polyp, and I was like, that's gross. And then I woke up, it was the next day. But now I get to have surgery. It's awesome. Like, they're going to turn my colon into a semicolon. Okay, thank you. I'm Angela K.
Okay, Angela K. Finally, a bucket full that wasn't good. All night it took us to get there. Fucking incredible. Everything's right back on schedule again. It's been
I was getting distracted. I love it. Thank God you walked.
That is amazing. How did you feel that went?
I had fun with it. I feel like I just got roasted myself on a shelf, but
So there you go. Yeah. I wore a red vest tonight. You got me.
I love you, Tony. You're awesome.
Thank you. Thank you so much. That was one shitty colonoscopy set.
Thank you. It was a shitty time.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's the joke I just made. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
Where at?
Just here and there. I'm not.
What do you do for work? What convenience store are you a cashier?
I shop for Instacart.
Oh, I was very close.
Yeah, very close.
Okay.
Customer service. I'm all about it.
Okay. What sort of weird deliveries have you made? Like, someone shows up and maybe it's Hans Kim and he's like, "Hey, what's my condom?" Or I don't know. What does Hans order probably?
Rice.
Yep. Thanks, Ray, man. If someone comes to the door and they're being, I guess, inappropriate, how do you handle that?
Well, I actually haven't had that happen. I like to just throw their shit on the door and leave.
Okay.
Take a picture.
Let me ask you something. All I talk about is colonoscopy. You probably kill at a hospice type of setup.
Probably.
What's wrong with your asshole?
Well, you had the contaminated water at Camp Lejeune?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I lived there when I was a baby.
Oh my God. So you have Instacart and Insta.
Right. Yeah. Something like that.
Well, thank you so much. Text me. So what's going on with your butt? You got a little bump now?
No, there's a polyp in my cecum that they can't get with the little things.
Polyp in your cecum?
Yes.
Oh, it's called a cecum?
Yeah, you got a cecum too. Where's it at? Over on the right side, like right by where the small intestines meet the large intestines.
Okay. It's an interesting name for something like that. It's called the cecum. I'm gonna have to seek it out. Okay. Cecum jokes. Can you just leave the polyp? Like, do you have to do anything with it?
Good question, right there.
Wait, you got what?
It says it's just a polyp. Do you have to get it removed, or can you just keep it? I mean,
No, because if I keep it, it'll turn to cancer.
oh, so they got to pull up on your collar.
Yeah.
All right. And what are they going to do? They're going to suck it out, cut it out. These people are all have to go vomit right now.
a line of people going to
What's wrong with you?
No, they're just they're gonna cut it out, and I gotta like sit around.
So Camp June, we always hear about this, right? Infomercial. Oh, there's some fans.
Yeah.
Tell us about it. What was it? There's contaminated water.
Yeah, contaminated water, like from like a dry cleaner, and then the fucking marine, like their weapons cleaners, like their metal plunger, all that fun shit. Yeah.
They're very proud. I'm a huge fan of Camp June and ruining people's assholes.
Yeah, people's assholes, people's kidneys, all that fun shit.
How about the people's elbow?
I mean, I couldn't answer that.
Finishing maneuver from the top. Another thing that happened at this past WrestleMania, all within 10 minutes of John Cena and The Undertaker coming out. It's absolutely incredible. Back to the insides of your dark asshole. So when are you planning on having this procedure done?
Well, I have the consult next Monday. So,
well, no, we have a special surprise for you. We had the first wedding here on Kiltony. We're about to have the first doctor.
I got some gloves. Done it before, I'll do it again. Now, are you nervous to get the procedure? Do you like going on like that? Or is that simply on good drugs, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, the drugs are fine, but I'm ready to get it over with. You know, writing jokes about it is actually helping.
You got to turn something like that around for your benefit. Are you going to put on some jams so that you can use it?
Yeah.
Put their fist inside. What do they put inside you to grab it?
Well, it's
asshole jokes. There you go. Dark side of the moon, perhaps. Maybe come back. Okay, I'm bombing that. Is Camp June contagious? This is an airborne disease. Alright. We have a little joke book, but you know what? I'll be honest with you, Angela. Bones I mean extra tiny joke books. Can you catch this? There you go. We're gonna keep it moving. There goes Angela Kay, ladies and gentlemen. An action-packed episode this has been. There's only one way to put a ribbon on something like this. Ladies and gentlemen, some people call him the Memphis Strangler. Some people call him the Yankee from Udinky. Some people call him the Grand Rapids Wrangler. The Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is indeed Lights Out with your Montgomery.
Hillary Clinton said that if Trump wins the election, he'll start killing his enemies, which is honestly a little ironic, because if there's one thing that bitch knows about, it's killing your enemy. Oh. I don't know if y'all have been following the Trump trial up in New York, but Trump's case went up in flames last week. Wait, no, it wasn't Trump's case, but the dumbass protester who set himself on fire in front of the courthouse. But seriously, that gallon of gas cost the guy $8.50. So if he would have just waited until Trump got reelected, he could have burned himself up for half that much. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Huge blows, all four people at the table clapping with their hands up at the same time. Almost seems like this next election's a no-brainer. William, an unbelievable set. You did it yet again. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good, other than finding out I got to go to the dermatologist again. I had skin cancer again right on my nose. So, Tony, I'm really not in a very good spot right now.
Oh, my goodness. Is it in your cecum?
Yeah, it's in my cecum. It's behind my cecum. The doctor said, let me see your cecum. And I let him see the cecum, and it's behind.
Did you guys play hide and go cecum?
Uh-huh.
Oh, good cecum joke. 5 minutes after I needed it. Okay. Billy boy, you have skin cancer.
Yeah, yeah.
Where's it at?
It's right on my nose, from the left side of my nostril.
Can you point to it?
Yeah, it's kind of.
Can you pick it off or?
No, it starts to bleed. I accidentally scratched it last night and started bleeding. So, yeah, it's real downer when just all these people. I honestly have been looking. A lot of people moving out, coming in. It's a lot of people watching fucking the gate. The front gate has been working for like fucking 2 weeks here. It's been a free for all these freaks coming in, fucking stealing shit from the trash can. It's sad. I mean, when I can't be looking out, just dealing with blood coming out of my nose, it's sad. I mean, that's what I live for, it costs.
Well, skin cancer is one of the rougher ones to get sympathy for, too, right?
It is. Oh, yeah, you agree, you fucking idiot. Were you with your daughter tonight? Who's that?
William, so much going on. They shocked the world on Friday night to go back to your home state of Tennessee to perform at literally the greatest venue on planet Earth, the Lyman Auditorium, aka the Grand Ole Opry, aka the Mother Church. And how did it make you feel up there?
It was wonderful. It was a wonderful feeling to go back to Tennessee, which sadly, best friend Stu died. He was from Nashville. It was sad. I revisited his house that I went to, that he found his body died on the couch. Yeah, it was really bad. He came next to cocaine and seeing it. So yeah, I went back to the house, went back to the scene. It was really hard.
A very special, sad interview with William Montgomery.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Got cancer. My fellow performing in the best venue in the world. Yes, my friend died miles from there. Incredible. You could have said anything in the world just then. Partying with Jelly Roll, the Black Keys, Wynonna Judd, but you're still thinking about Swoon. It seems.
Swoon, yeah. Also, Hans Kim threw me a vape with shit on it, so that was horrible. He was like, "No, there's shit on it. Drop it." I was like, "What you just fucking do, you idiot?" And I go, "Wash my hands." There's doo-doo all over my right hand. So I'm gonna get Hans back for that. I don't know why he did that.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know. I might fucking break into his place. I know where he lives, and just wait in his closet. He has a gun that I know I can get from his fucking ass. So we'll see.
Yeah, I guess we will. Shit.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not in the mood for it tonight, Dr. I'm in a real nasty mood tonight.
No, I can tell.
Real nasty tonight.
Whoa.
Fired. I swear to God, I wish I was feeling better, but I got cancer again. I'm feeling real nasty tonight. Swoo is dead.
You know what, William?
He's never coming back.
William, you seen the new Barbie movie?
Yeah, I saw the fucking Civil War movie, and I thought it was about the 1800s. It was not about that.
What was it about?
War photographers. I thought it was going to be like the fucking Civil War, but
and you're a big fan, obviously, of the Confederacy, so. William, you know,
let's keep this moving.
Oh, Lord. William, it was an unbelievable set, but it seems like the interview portion this evening is a little bit serious, a little bit dramatic. So, you know what maybe we should do? I think maybe you should have a seat at the table, and maybe we put a ribbon on this episode with a brand new minute from, I don't know, maybe, just maybe, the 2023 Guest of the Year. And I don't know, I don't want to make any more predictions, but I would say off of this episode alone, a guy who appears to be winner for 2024 Guest of the Year. Why don't we pull a little switcheroo, joining the panel, William Montgomery, closing out the show. This is Dr. Phil.
One more time for William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is right here. William Montgomery, dressed like a guy who works at a bowling alley, but he's also going to kill himself on his last day of work. A couple of jokes down here. A couple about William. I said, William looks like you have sex with girls and then you get fleas. Oh, that was funny. Said, I'll say that again to myself later. William lies a lot, mostly on cardboard boxers at bus stops. So, yeah, one of the keeper king. Let's see, Tony Hitchcock. Tony, with the king. How can we call this Kill Tony? You look like your dad 2 weeks ago. All right, it's kind of better in my head on the drive over. Tony, you look like the second coolest kid in homeschool. Very good. Yeah, this guy liked it. I like that guy for liking it. Tony, you look like the kid on the milk carton who went missing. You got found. You got molested. So in that order. So check the game tape if you're a psychopath. Brian Redman's here, or as I like to call him, Judd Appetizer. Let's see. Brian's my favorite guy. Brian, you look like you smell like deli meats. What's going on, player? Brian's one of my favorite people. Brian, you're my favorite character in Men in Black. Get that sugar water to. All right, we'll leave it there. There's more to it, but I'll send you a link. Congrats on the engagement, by the way, Brian. You look exactly like a guy who'd be engaged to an Asian. No, you're the sweetest. I'm happy for you both. Brian, you're like a cuddly teddy bear. That bear had a sex doll. What else we got? Cam Patterson. So you're good for Cam Patterson, everybody. Cam is short for Camp Counselor who touches the kids. All right. Casey Rocket, Casey Boy. One more time for Casey Rocket. Now that guy is just, Kill Tony is really giving him a platform to be himself, and now he's going to take his talents to the garden and just cause a scene. Casey, you look like you're doing a walkathon for schizophrenia. Casey, you look like you name a flavor for your boogers before you eat them. Yeah, I like that one. I like that one a lot. Casey, you look like a model train conductor. I don't know. Casey's got more with you. Tesla bed. I just wrote fuck Hans Kim at the end here. Sorry. That's my time, everybody. Thank you so much. I love you guys. You guys are amazing. Kill Tony. Best show in the world. I love you guys.
I'm trying to sing Z's special gaslight. I'm trying to sing comedy on YouTube. Thank you to Connect Mobile Health, the ID Drips, Talkspace, Squarespace, Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Whopper, Ninja Buses. The drawing from Ryan G. Belt is in, and it is incredible. Let's see the drawing from Chris Rogers. Whoa! A brand new William Montgomery. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Follow these guys. Watch them live. Do everything. Follow them. Have fun this week in Austin, Texas, those of you visiting. Make sure you catch the stream of Los Angeles live, the forum and the YouTube theater. A lot of crazy stuff happening there. You're not going to believe it. You're not going to want to wait for it to come out on YouTube. So just buy it. Support the show. It's a huge production. We got the director from the UFC doing it. A very, very expensive, high-level production. We're going all out for these shows at Madison Square Garden in the forum, trying to go to another level with this crazy show, which sounds fucking crazy, but I don't know. I believe in it. A lot of special stuff happening. Another shout out to Jason Ellis, the JasonEllis.com, Hawk vs. Wolf, Akasha's special, Gaslit, out now, Akasha's comedy. Preacher Lawson's new special. My name is Preacher Lawson on YouTube. Right there, I'll be in San Diego with Casey Rocket in July. Go to AmericanComedyCo.com. Love you guys. So much stuff happening. Go to KillMerch.com. I designed the new NASA hoodie, which I love, and I already have 2 of. And a lot of other really cool stuff at KillMerch.com. KillTonyLive.com for the live streams. One more time for a crunch singing Dr. Phil. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
The Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up, retarded! The best fucking evening in their lives, huh?
You made it. To the #1 live podcast in the world. Thanks so much for Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. Brought to you by Game Time, Liquid Death, and Mobile Health. A bunch of great sponsors. Amazing. So how about a hand for the best steam band? Huh? My goodness gracious. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Nacho Belgrande, Michael Gonzalez, the great and powerful mutilator Matt Muling on the electric guitar, Carter Arrington joining on a very special electric guitar, and of course the great and powerful D Madness here on the bass. A lot of fun stuff coming right up. Before we start, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? How many of you watch every episode every fucking week? Well, you're in for a treat. This is a very, very, very special episode. We've done this before, but not with exactly these three human beings, because everything has changed. Everything has evolved. I present to you a bucket bizarre episode where we will get many bucket pulls out more than normal, because your three guests tonight are the three regulars of Kill Tony. Here the entire episode, I present William Montgomery, Cam Patterson, and Kate. Oh, shit. Sweet, sweet boys. William Montgomery, Cam Patterson, and the one and only Casey motherfucking Nobody knows the show better than these three gentlemen. William, Hall of Famer, record holder for most appearances on the show. In the show's history, how are you doing tonight, sweet William?
Tony, I didn't know if we were allowed to touch the microphones yet. No, I'm doing good. I was in St. Louis this past week, and it took me 15 hours to get back yesterday, and I took an airplane. It was 15 hours.
You had layovers.
Layover City yesterday.
You took the cheapest flight you could find, didn't you?
Yes.
A very thrifty man, William. It is a little behind the scenes information for you. 15 hours worth of layovers. That's like a 2.5-hour direct flight. But you wanted, how much did you pay for your ticket?
I think I paid like $100 or something, so it was very cheap. But
so you saved about $5 an hour from buying the direct flight. That's good.
Yeah.
International superstar saving about $75 on sacrifice of 10 hours. That's absolutely incredible. The great and powerful Cam Patterson is here, ladies and gentlemen. The man, the myth, the legend, always rocking a brand new white t-shirt. Life is good. Cam, how you feeling?
Good. I'm happy to be back on the phone. I'm excited.
Always fun. We always have fun together. And his first time on panel, ladies and gentlemen, crazy to see him sitting still. This is the one and only Casey Rothschild. There he is, live in the flesh. There he is. There he is. That's the guy I know. He's very, very uncomfortable. It'll be fun. Okay, we're good. I love it. Sitting still is the equivalent to like a bad mushroom trip for Casey. We're gonna be okay, right? I can do this. It's okay. We're gonna have fun tonight. You guys know how the show works. An entire giant bucket of comedians signed up for tonight's festivities. I pre-pull one of these names, and they go wrangle them from the bar across the street. And that's that. The rest is history. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Oh, yeah. How could I forget? I've been doing this 11 and a half years. Jesus Christ. They get 60 seconds until the time is up and you hear the sound of the kid. They have to wrap it up now, so they got the anger to tell you to bed. Who's ready to start tonight's show, huh? Getting tonight's show started. America's favorite uncle. You know him. You love him. Make some noise for David Jolly, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico?
Today my birthday, I just turned 43. And yeah. I realized we get Generation Z like a lot of shit, you know what I mean? Because y'all was raised like on the internet and stuff. We had the internet growing up. You know who raised us? It was PBS. And we ain't had no business watching that shit either. Remember the Magic School Bus? Everybody on that bitch was on that. That bitch been in prison one number, the goddamn hippie, man. I bet that bitch had a push on that beagle. Push a beagle, bitch. She ain't teach them kids nothing. I ain't see no syllabus, no notebook, no nothing. All they doing is flying in and out of frogs' assholes all damn day. Get your freak ass out of here, Miss Frozen. Then they gave us a gay agenda, not against gay people, but we were too young to know about gay people at that age. Remember the first gay couple on PBS? Burgundy. Them niggas was homosexuals. The real kind, too, with the dick in the booty, you know what I mean? The real fucking kind. I remember one episode they had Ernie on there, right? We got to that. We just had a good old time. You know, Burger freak ass bust in the bathroom. Hey, Ernie. Hey, how you doing, big boy? You got no buses on you, don't you? Yeah. You gonna help that lower back? Then he cut the commercial on his yeah, you know, sweet bitch, yeah. All right, I'm sorry.
To the streets of Sesame. David Jolly with a brand new minute and a half to get it started. Send the bear away if you wanted to hear where you were going with this burger. Absolutely fun, incredible stuff. Thank you, Dave. Good. How do you feel? It's really your birthday. It's your 43rd birthday, right?
Oh yeah, my bad. I forgot about the mic.
Yeah, you're on the show. On that one, track again. You gotta have the stairs. You are the oldest looking 43-year-old I've ever seen in my entire life. So,
hey, you only got 6 months, motherfucker.
No, it's gonna get
that Botox.
2 months before I'm 40, not 43.
No, I'm just saying, but y'all white people skin be horrible as hell. You got about 30
look 75.
Oh, I know.
Shut the
fuck up. I know.
Yeah,
you look like
Jolly's grandfather.
Hey, I look pretty good, I bet I can fuck one of these white women out here.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I might fuck one of them. It's my birthday too. Oh, I'm doing that shit. With Martin Luther King, motherfucker.
Yeah, Patterson.
Malcolm X. You know what I mean?
What?
Just find one for me. Nah, man, no, all nigga.
He'll find his own.
Yeah, I'll
find his own.
I might have to rig one. Shit, get real out here, bitch. It's my birthday.
Okay, thank you, Red. The old demented birthday song. Where did you find that? The creepiest soundboard I've ever. What is that?
Special ed kid. What's the slow kid saying that about? It's slow as hell with Elvis on.
How have you been celebrating so far?
Shit, I just got out. Off a plane, you know, I'm just chilling. You know, we hanging out, man. We at the greatest kind of club in the world, you know? Shit. That's enough celebration enough, you know? Shit, we hanging out. That's it, you know, you can do I'll do some jokes in the middle of the night. You know how I roll up
the green shirt. Were you playing at the
No, it was a nice shirt, man. I got it from the night.
You were playing the Masters. The face says you have a master.
That was good. That's a good
played face.
That was good.
All right. That's going to be edited out for sure. It's laughing. It's his face.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Never called anybody slave face before, but I'm feeling a little comfortable tonight.
It was good. It was all right. That was good. I ain't have a comeback because I'm high as hell. You know what I mean? So that's why I don't ever come back. I be like, fuck you, Tony. You know what I mean?
don't have no company. I'm high than a motherfucker.
You're doing just good. What are you high on?
Marijuana.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I don't drink no more.
Right.
Yeah.
How did you replace your drinking? You were
Just a whole lot of sugar. I'm pretty sure I got diabetes now. Yeah. I be eating like a fucking pint of ice cream a night. I just get like shakes. It's like I be down there at Sunset. I be in the green room with all kinds of shit. Fucking chocolate all on my face.
Wait. Yeah, Red Band's Comedy Club probably has a lot of sweets there. You know, chocolates. Yeah, and you're also you're made of chocolate. So
yeah. Yep, chocolate. Hershey's dark chocolate.
That's right.
None of that white chocolate shit. I ain't racist. I'm just saying, no offense, white people. You know, that shit sounded racist. You gotta watch yourself. I ain't trying to get counseled, you know.
You guys all know David. You guys like this set tonight? What do we think? Anything crazy?
I thought it was good. I appreciate that, Casey. Yeah.
I did want to say, a lot has happened since then, but you were talking about Miss Grizzle's bush.
Yeah. That bitch got a bush, man. I'm telling you. She hygienically really up to date, you know what I mean? Yeah, she's nasty.
What? Because she has red hair, David? What are you trying to say? I'm serious. I think Miss Grizzle has red hair. Is that what he does?
No, I mean, it's just that dress she wear every fucking episode, you know what I mean? So it ain't no way she put no water on that goddamn Krabby Patty down there. You know what I mean? No,
same clothes. You all wearing the same clothes, baby.
Hey, man, you all right, man. I ain't got nothing to say about that. I just seen you watch them pants, so you know what I mean? I ain't never seen that bitch put nothing in the wash. They just flying out of fucking frogs assholes all damn day, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Hey, you had some real racist shit to say, right? It was a good one.
You should let me know, baby. Go ahead. What are you talking about? How do you know what I'm going to do? So how you think you know what I'm going to say?
All right, I'm sorry. Tony, I apologize. My bad.
I think we're David Jolly.
I mean, if you want to see what her pubes look like, I can show you after this.
Stick my penis in between my legs, and it looks like.
Way to get the show started with the head. Thank you so much. Happy birthday. Happy Gary? Yeah. We pre-pulled the name, and your first fucking pull of the night goes by the name of Remy S. Weiss, or Remy Slice, even perhaps. Make some noise for Remy. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Remy Slice.
Mothership, recently became a sugar daddy. Oh, it's not because I'm rich, it's because I'm pre-diabetic and my nuts come out honey roasted. Yeah, my name is Wilford Burnley, and I got diabetes. I got that hyperglycemic. Started dating a furry recently. Can you believe this chick? Anybody guess what kind of animal she likes to dress up as? Just guess. Great guess. No. Great guess. No. A possum. She would dress up like a possum. Yeah, sex is terrible. Every time I want to bang, she just lays on the ground and plays dead till I leave her. God. Can you believe that? Dang. Yeah. Stop listening to women 2 weeks ago. Oh, God. Yeah. Everything they say could be argued as misinformation. Yeah, right? How come every time you put this in front of something, it fucks it up completely, right? Misinformation, miscalculation, right? Now, you can't say Mr. because every time you do that, it makes things cooler, like Mr. Information, Mr. Calculation. My name's Rabbi, appreciate it.
Okay. Remy Slice, right in the nick of time. I could hear the bear inhaling to roar there. Remy, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me.
You know who else plays dead? The audience. show, you giant sperm.
Yeah.
This is incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up, Randy?
First time I did open mic was 2006.
Okay, and then what happened? Stopped until
Got back into it a couple years ago and decided to move down here and see what happens.
Okay, where'd you move from?
Oklahoma City. Thank you for asking.
You're welcome for asking. You're not going to need to do that after every question I ask you. So, you made the big move to do stand-up. You moved to Austin for stand-up comedy. Okay, I love it. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
Well, I got a job at Tesla right now, but I was in the business for about 5 years before I came down here.
Oh, you just lost your job at Tesla.
What do you mean? Elon's cool. It's all about free speech.
I know. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. But the weed thing was so what do you do in the weed business?
Mostly business to business sales, but I got to work in a laboratory and make a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
Yep. Like edibles and weed pens and all kinds of stuff like that.
Wow. Laboratory. You went from Breaking Bad to Making Bad jokes.
Science, bitch.
Okay. Alright. Randy, very, very interesting stuff. What do you do for fun? Tell us more about you.
I like to drive. Believe it or not. Yeah, driving. I love racing and stuff like that. So, you know, anybody with some fast-ass cars that need to be pushed to the limit, I'd be more than happy to like that.
Yeah, I would totally love for you to drive my super fast car. There's nobody I would trust more than somebody who's making Wilford Brimley since 2024. Cam Patterson?
Who is that?
Yeah, it's exactly. He literally hasn't done anything since you've been out of the womb. But he used to do diabetes commercials and what's he like a Quaker oatmeal guy or something, right? Yeah, it's all about oatmeal. Matt Mueller, our senior oatmeal correspondent, has all about oatmeal. I am interested in you. What else? What are we missing here other than fast cars? What's something that's kind of like maybe it's like a guilty pleasure? You know,
I'll leave that to your imagination.
No, you're on the show. You signed up.
No, I like to stay busy. I like to make people laugh. And I like to drive a bunch. I like to travel. I mean, learn languages. How about that?
What kind of languages do you know?
Well, I speak English, Arabic, and Spanish, and I know how to say thank you in like 12 other languages.
Wow.
Yeah, hello, this and that. Yeah.
That's fucking impressive. Only thank you, nigga. That's it.
You don't need much.
Okay, maybe that's impressive. Fuck yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Casey, what do you think about this?
Can you do it? Do it. With the
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, okay. No. Allow me. I gotta start. All right. French is mercy, and Farsi is mercy as well. So there's two, and I'm gonna count them.
Wow.
Arabic is shukran, right? German, dankeschön, right? Obrigado is Portuguese. Gracias is Spanish. Shukran is Chinese. Obrigado is Japanese.
Can you say I'm bombing in different?
Learning it right now.
Fun. How do normal comedy sets go for you?
High energy. I come out if I have an option to go first. I like to go first. And like,
What ethnicity are you?
I'm Middle Eastern by the same book. My parents are from Jordan.
My goodness, you're a high energy guy.
100%.
High energy Middle Eastern. It's incredible.
I'm more of an OG.
Like AC car bomb. What do you do with the energy? I don't really see you being a high energy guy. Can you give us an example of what you do? Perhaps a crab walk or something like that. Casey, you're our high energy guy.
Y'all gonna make a big deal about me stealing Casey's joke?
Oh, it wasn't it. Wait, but one time you said Giuseppe, that was cool.
Yeah, it means a lot. I haven't said
That was hyperglycemic.
Who's saying that, right?
Wow. Interesting stuff. What's your love life like?
Uh, yeah, it's I'm very direct these days, and if you're not trying to start a family, I'm just like, yeah, I'm not trying to mess with
What?
you. Yeah, pretty much.
So you just go right up to women, like, can I cut the side of you?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. They know, but girls are not going to unvaccinated, by the way.
Oh, wow. You look quadruple boosted.
Sombreros.
Red Band has pulled up 12 different ways to say you're bombing.
Yeah.
Estoy fracasando. The Mexicans cracking up over there. They're dying. Je suis en train de faire une brida. French. Oh, sure. There you go. There you go. Sto pasando un fiasco.
Yeah, sure. I know those words.
I bet you do. I bet you fucking do. Well, we're going to show you some mercy and get you out of here nice and quickly with a tiny jump buckle.
Hey, look at that.
You made it. Boom. Congratulations. Rabbi Swice making his Kill Tony debut in 2006. So what the fuck is that? That's fucking 17. Oh my god, he started before me. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's a year before me. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. Hey y'all, this podcast is indeed sponsored by Game Time. I absolutely love going to concerts and live events. And I just bought a ticket the other day to go to the greatest roast of all time, the roast of Tom Brady. It's a lot of fun sitting in the audience and, buying tickets can sometimes be hard. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down with most tickets. You start with killer last minute deals, all in prices. You see the lowest price. Game Time takes the guesswork of buying concert tickets.
Johnny, I love it, and it's unbelievable special features, last minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals, and easy to find tickets for every kind of event in your area. You can get views from the seats in the venue before you go there. It's amazing.
Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee, or they'll credit you 110% of the difference. Not to mention, your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of it. Game Time, download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Again, terms apply. Create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. All right, your next comedian out of the bucket. You've seen how this can go. It's not easy, folks. You just saw an 18-year veteran out there do his best minute. And now we're going to see the stylings of A. Armstrong. A. Armstrong. Oh, hell yeah.
On Kill Tony, when you sign up, you have to write your full name. So, nobody believed that my name was A. The first time I signed up was at the HEB arena, and I remember, she finally, checked my ID, and she went, "Holy shit, your name is A." It's the difference between a chicken fried steak and a country fried steak. A chicken fried steak is breaded, and a country fried steak is breaded. There's this dude that walks around like Congress in front of 7-Eleven. I swear, every day I see him. And he only says 4 words. And it's like, "Hey, can I have $1?" Right? So, I see this guy every day. And I started, making fun of him in front of my girlfriend. And, she was like, we would laugh about it. But I felt bad about it. One day I had some money, so I decided to go see the guy. And, felt bad about making fun of him. So I'd give him $1. And he said different words this time. He finally said, "Hey, you got $2?"
Hey Armstrong, welcome to the show. I'm excited about this. Hey, how are you? Up here, I see you're very easily distracted. A must be short for ADD. You like that one? I love it. For those of you that haven't know, this guy literally has an A tattooed on his face. You want to turn towards the audience, show them that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the side that it's on.
I'm a branding genius. Brand yourself.
I love it. Yes, indeed, Casey Robin.
What is that shirt? Oh, it's a local band in Austin. It's called Crenshaw Billy's Burger Patrol. But people got sick of saying it, so they made a shirt like this.
Casey is immediately becoming one of my favorite panels ever.
Casey's awesome.
What the fuck is that? There's so much we have to get to in Armstrong. One of the parts of your set, you said that the guy only says 4 words. You proceeded to say 6 words after that. Oh, that's everybody's excuse tonight. Except for Remy Swice was completely sober, everybody.
Yeah, okay.
I love it. What are you high on today?
Just me, no, that's really, yeah.
What made you get A tattooed on your face?
I really had just gone through a divorce, and I was a big little Pete fan, and he said something.
You were?
Yes, well, I am his guy. Sorry.
How are you a big little Pete fan? You're a white guy, am I correct?
I know, I love little Pete. You're just straight
white. You're a straight white male, am I correct?
Yes.
You're not Latino.
No, I'm half Mexican.
Half Mexican. Okay, that makes sense. That's why only half your face is tattooed. I love it. You got your white side and your left side. Oh my goodness. What in the world do you do for a living?
I work at the Goodwill as an intern for the corporate office.
You're an intern?
I am.
At a Goodwill?
Yeah. That's a good job.
So you have to pay them for that job?
I would. It's easy.
Wait a second. What? Do they pay you for that?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you been to prison before?
No.
No?
No. I just believe in myself. I thought we covered this. We went through this already, Tony.
What does an intern at the Goodwill office do exactly?
I help people in the computer lab, so I help like homeless people find jobs.
Aww.
Yeah.
Wow. Hell yeah, a fan favorite here. The debut of A.R. That's amazing. How long have you lived in Austin?
Since October.
And just like before that.
Miami, Florida.
Oh. Okay, it's all coming together now.
Yeah, face tattoo, knuckle tattoo.
Yeah,
I'm Florida.
Miami. You don't work in Miami.
I work at like a company called CMS. It's a big company. Anyway, I was like air conditioning. I went to school for like 5 years.
You went to school for 5 years for what?
To figure out I hated doing HVAC, and I like telling jokes.
I love it. I love your energy. You're such a nice guy. What else do you do? What do you do for fun?
I really just hang around comedy clubs all the time. Yeah, all the time.
Getting a lot of spots?
I'm not really, but I've made my own show. So, like,
Okay.
I wasn't getting booked, so I decided to start booking myself.
That's the fucking way to do it, but
I call it the A-list. It's next door.
I love it. It's Shakespeare's?
Yeah.
Very cool. That's amazing.
I love it.
Really?
Wait, why do you call it the A-list?
Kidding, you have that fucking thing on your face. I see why.
It's short for ADD.
Oh, I see. You already took that bit around. I love it. He's half white, half Carlos Mencia.
Hell yeah.
Hey, what's your love life like?
My girl had to go to Detroit to take care of her father because he's dying. So I'm only going to be here for another month, and then I'm moving up there. No, she's fine. Oh, okay. She's fine. That's your beautiful.
Okay, all right. Nobody said you were fucking dating a fucking monster or anything. How long have you been with her?
Like 6 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And you've been giving her that fucking Goodwill, huh?
I'm making an impact.
You're making a what?
I'm making an impact.
Okay.
I lost my voice last week.
Okay. How'd you lose your voice?
Making fun of people in the back of the creek.
Oh.
That was funny. I should have been there.
I probably should have.
Yeah. They get wild back there sometimes. I love this Rebecca.
Rebecca's great. The creek is great. We love everybody. Wow. Tell us, like, what's the craziest thing that's happened to you in your life? It seems so dangerous. You seem like you really.
Well, I was born in Japan, so I started out in an interesting, like, being born in
Japanese.
I thought you covered that with women. I don't know that one. No,
I don't know how to say I'm bottoming in Japanese, but he doesn't know how to say they're bottoming us. Tell us you just got that.
That was a super dope.
Yes, absolutely. Indeed it was. So what were you saying? Interesting thing about
all right. So I was born on an Air Force base, an Air Force base in Okinawa, Japan, and at the same time, there really wasn't that many kids. So there was a monkey that was on a tree right by my back fence, and she had a baby at the same time. My mom had a baby, and they let us play together, and that was my best friend. That was my best friend for a year and a half. Let's fucking go!
An instant legend. Playing your best friend was a monkey the first 2 years of your life?
It's true.
I believe it. I really do.
I got a monkey impersonation. You want to see it?
Yes. Oh my goodness. Look at this. One of those magical Kill Tony moments.
And they're going to go on the TV.
Whoa there. It all comes crashing down. Rabbi, anything you want to say to this guy? No?
No, this one's fine.
Damn. Wow. If you only came out wearing a wig. On the secret show. Oh, yeah, look at that. I'm an old man. I still got this out. You're like a turtle from Entourage in meth. What a stud. Hey, Armstrong, anything else we should know about you before I throw you this book? Goddamn right. Anything else for A. Armstrong panel? We good?
Casey, one thing you kind of glossed over. What he said, I've never been to prison. I just believe in myself. Which is a great line. That's awesome.
Yeah. How did I miss that? You are spot on. What did you mean by that exactly?
I explained to you that I believe in myself. That's why I take people my name on my face. It's a branding idea.
I love that. You have other tattoos? What do your hands say? Fuck you. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Exclamation mark.
God damn, I can't believe you have 3 words tattooed on your hands like that.
I got a tattoo for free. It's Miss Piggy Frying Bacon. And it says, "Don't judge me." You want to see it?
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Casey?
Why is it so big? It hurt like a motherfucker.
Oh my God. Well, I am strong. You know, you're a fucking real person. It's unbelievable the different shapes and sizes of people that we get in here. I like your fucking style. You seem like a genuinely cool guy. It's amazing to think that you've come this far being raised by monkeys and whatnot. I like it. Here's a big joke, but congratulations on a great Kill Tony debut. That means that you're arrival of the Armstrong. For the band. Keep it going there. Ladies and gentlemen, Solomon Kraft. Here is Solomon Kraft.
I've been clean for 2 months now. Thanks. By clean, I mean I'm not using fluoride. Yeah, I used to be real degenerate. One time I was driving across the road. I thought it'd be funny to hit every single construction zone cone with my car. The next day I woke up in a panic. I was like, fuck. Then I thought, was it the booze that caused this reckless behavior? It's because I brushed my teeth with Crest this morning. Another time I was in Colombia on a 3-day coke bender, and these ladies wanted more money. I refused to beat the shit out of it. Cops got involved. It wasn't very good. And it wasn't because I had crippling addiction problems. It was because I brushed my teeth with Crest that morning. That's why every time I'm having sex with a girl, she looks up at me and stops and says, "Did you just come inside me?" I'm like, "Oh shit, babe, sorry. I brushed my teeth this morning." Thanks, that's my time.
Okay, Solomon Kraft. Is it Kraft or Kraft?
Kraft, like macaroni.
Gotcha. Yep. Welcome to the show, Solomon. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 weeks, just moved there.
Okay, you started here in Austin?
Yes.
And where'd you move from? A fucking canoe in the Bahamas or something?
Somewhat accurate. I've been on a month-long or a year-long motorcycle trip in South America, so I just go back to it. Okay. Yeah.
Makes sense. You look like a guy who took a year-long motorcycle trip through South America.
Yeah.
How's that been going for you?
It's going pretty good. Yeah.
What's some crazy shit that you saw? How many times did you get robbed?
Actually, I got robbed 0 times, but like I said, I did get beat up by some escorts in Colombia. Yeah, some stuff like that.
Women?
Women, yeah. Escorts, yeah.
Yeah, so how did that go down?
Well, I was sober for a month, right? I've been going in and out of sobriety, and I was like, oh, let's do a month-long sober in Medellin, Colombia, which is kind of hard. And then I broke sobriety and went on a 3-day coke bender. And these escorts beat the shit out of me.
Why did they decide to beat the shit out?
Because they wanted more money, and I was like, I'm not going to give you more money. You guys should leave. And then they got aggressive. They wanted me to leave the apartment. And I knew if I left the apartment with them, I would have gotten robbed and killed. So I stayed in, and they started hitting me. Yeah. So.
With their fists?
Yeah. With fists.
Oh, there on the back side of your head?
On the head, yeah. Chest.
Wow. My goodness.
Big. Oh, they were much smaller than me. Not the size and ass, but what's that? What's that? Was that hot at all? I was panicking. Like I said, the cops got involved.
But only 3 days of a coke bender.
Only 3 days.
You look like you've only been off the coke bender in Colombia for 3 days.
It's accurate.
It's absolutely incredible. Do you play musical instruments with a face and head like that?
No, I didn't.
Nothing at all. Do you have any special skills or talents?
Not in the musical nature, no.
What other nature do you got?
I don't know. I spent 6 years in the Navy. It was in special warfare, naval special warfare. So I drove the boats for the SEALs and stuff like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you drive the boats out?
Status, Mississippi. So that's where all the river boats are.
You were fighting wars in Mississippi?
Yeah.
Amazing. Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness. What's the craziest thing that happened out there on the bayou of Mississippi?
Nothing crazy on Bayou, but I did do 2 deployments, and I thought I was going to go to like Iraq or Afghanistan, but I went to Dominican Republic and Thailand. So I had 14 months of vacation time. It was pretty good.
Yeah, this is crazy because you're kind of fulfilling exactly like the jokes that I made about you when I first started talking to you.
Yeah.
You in fucking Bahamas, and you were on a naval ship in Thailand. And
we were on land, so we bring the boats around the whole time. So we're with like the Army Green Berets, the Thai Green Berets.
So in Thailand, any ladyboy action there?
Oh
yeah. Tell us about that. Let's get into that a little bit. Let's talk about it.
I knew this would come up, so I didn't do it.
Did you bring a presentation of something?
Yeah, so guy in the back, if you could bring out the presentation. No, so I did. A few of us did mess around with some lady boys in Thailand. I won't mention the names, but since I'm up here, when I was in Germany, I did mess around with a trans.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
Yeah, so again, cocaine was involved and alcohol. I went to a whorehouse in Munich, Germany, and I was with this nice, fine young lady from Italy or something. And then this transgender lady comes up and she's like, "Can I come too?" And I was like, "No." And then I went back.
Tell that she was transgender.
Yeah, you could tell, but she looked very feminine. She was very beautiful.
How could you tell if she looked very feminine and very beautiful?
Just like the Adam's apple, some of the jawline. Like,
you were with a beautiful Italian girl, and you were leaving. A trans German girl says, "Can I go with you?"
Yeah, she wanted to do a threesome, and at first I was like, "No," but then I went in the room, snorted a couple lines of coke, and I was like, "Hey, let's get that girl back."
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So
that's not even a threesome. It's kind of a foursome.
Yeah.
It's kind of like having a chick and another dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a lot. That's a lot of parties.
Yeah.
2 sets of tits, 2 sets of dicks. It's a wild threesome. That's fucking. The math on that is insane.
I lost count. So
absolutely. So you're sucking her cock. And then what happens?
So I laid down some ground rules when she came back.
Oh yeah, of course. Nothing better than lines of blow and ground rules. Sure.
Listen, I was like, "Hey, listen," I was like, "You keep your clothes on, all right?"
Wait, let me just say, this is the greatest disguise I've ever seen Uncle Laser do in my entire life. This is absolutely incredible that we found Uncle Laser's Colombian cousin. That's exactly what he would do.
I don't know what you want to say. You're doing what I mean. We were having a good old time. It was a good old time. Relax.
Okay, so keep going with the story. I'm sorry to keep interrupting, but you're a little thunderball of entertainment here.
So she came in. I was like, "Okay, listen, keep your clothes on."
Wait, this is one of your ground rules?
Because I didn't want to be like, she takes off, and they're like, "Oh no, you're actually a guy," and be turned off. So I was like, "You guys, the real girls can take her clothes off, that stuff." And then
you didn't let her even take her top off the part? Did she have boobs?
She did, yeah.
She had fake boobs. Or like medically induced boobs.
Yeah, something like that.
You told her to put that top on.
Yeah. So and she sucked me off. So.
And then what?
Hey. Is it okay?
This is unbelievable. It's like, okay, here's some ground rules. Keep your clothes on, suck my dick. Let's go. Your rules are absolutely incredible. It's like the XFL or something like that. What is wrong with the girls' mouth? Like the females. Yeah, what was up with the beautiful Italian girl? She's just watching, like, I better go this boot.
I think we're like making out.
Right. You're making out. You're like totally a woman.
Yeah. I'm not gay.
Right. Not gay at all. Nothing gay about that. Totally got to keep everyone's clothes on. Everyone knows that if the clothes are on, it ain't gay. William Montgomery.
I am just so curious. Were you using Crest at this time? Crest? That's all I was thinking about.
Yeah, was this all happening on the bed, or did you take her for a floor ride? Hello. These are toothpaste jokes. Hell yeah, you didn't see her about all the old cold. More toothpaste trans jokes. Not easy. Gotta write them now. Did not have these prepared. Not easy at all. So, did you end up seeing her too?
Negative on the transgender girl.
So, her clothes stayed on the whole time.
They did.
And then you and the Italian girl, did you guys have sex in front of the trans German?
It gets pretty blurry from the half, but
Yeah, you got butt fucked, dude. You got butt fucked. Welcome to another episode of You Got Butt Fucked. Okay, there's Red Man's 3 fart sound effects for this episode. A very special blasting off for Solomon Craft. Very, very interesting. Now, Solomon, before we let you go, anything else crazy we should know? I feel like there's probably a fucking plethora.
yeah, no, I mean there's a ton of stories and stuff, but yeah, no, I've been here for 3 weeks. I've been having a good time.
So let me tell you, your minute was a little bit fucking lackluster. I'm sure the nerves got to you a bit. You've really loosened up since being here. Your interview was incredible. Fun times. Here's a big joke, but we saved it with the interview. Sign up again. Sign up again. You know, normally I would go to the bucket at this point, but since in a wild, strange turn of events, the bucket of destiny has guided us in a direction where I do indeed right now get to introduce Solomon Craft's long-lost country cousin. Here with a brand new minute, this is Uncle Laser.
Y'all ever try to make the Jehovah's Witness boys do cocaine out the front door? You know the Jehovah's, right? Travel in tandem. They pull up to your yard in their huffy mountain bikes, the finest silks from the JCPenney's. They're singing songs, praising their Lord, Tom Cruise. Yeah, and I'm like, listen, Ezekiel, okay? I don't give a fuck about the guy from Mission Impossible. You want to go polish off last night's 8-ball with me? See, you'll step up the challenge and stayed up all night in my garage. The sun came up talking about, you know, the Underground Railroad. I was actually underground the whole time, you know, right? That morning, he got on that bicycle and bid me goodbye. He had the best bike ride of his life. To the top of that damn hill, where colors were brighter, air tasted sweeter. He must have got comfort. He must have let Jesus take the wheel. I was on the way down today. I looked past the stop sign. He got hit by a Greyhound bus. The Lord works in mysterious ways.
Uncle Laser with a brand new minute. Uncle Laser, how's it going?
You know, fucking throwing traffic and next people, you know what I'm saying?
That's right. There he goes, reaching for his in. What do you guys think? Casey?
Are you sad?
Good question. Are you sad? You seem a little bit down.
Listen, guys. I was in Chicago this past weekend. And after the show, I was stumbling at McDonald's. I saw this young lady sitting there with a picture of her grandpa was following Berlin. And I sat down next to her. Struck up a little conversation with her. Next thing I know, she tells me she's got a couple rocks. So, one thing leads to another. When we get to her house, she's one of the Midwestern gals, meat and potato kind of gal, right? The rocks end up being cracked. We made endless laugh all night. She kept going, don't stop. And at one point on, I said, bitch, I ain't ever gonna stop. And then as I paid, I wasn't even with a woman. I was actually jerking off to Tony Esco's Vanity magazine cover. Oh, Lord.
Wow.
What a treat that was.
Unbelievable.
No, I'm doing great, Casey.
He rewrote a joke that hit all of us in his head.
Going in the green room. I was going to do it up here, but I was like, I've never ran it before. They're like, fuck it.
There you go. Look at you out here taking chances.
I'm actually good.
We believe you. We believe you. There was a guy up here before you that was with a set of fucking powerful hair and beard talking about fucking blowing fucking trans people, and it was like you.
Yeah, well, I get that shit from Lynn, since I told that. I was just enjoying the Mormon community and Jehovah's Witnesses and whatever.
You guys all know Uncle Laser. Yeah.
Hit him with all. I'm like, man. So you want to tell him about it? What?
Don't say it like that. That's not what you're saying.
Probably. Because
Go ahead, Uncle Lee.
everybody's going to think,
He knows how to take a 20-second story and make it 4 minutes. Sorry, you Uncle Lee. So let's do it.
Everybody think I gave Ken the most. He gave me the most because I'm driving. He took less than me and gave me more. And I take muscles in public all the time. It's fine. But these are pros. These are different.
Yeah.
Were they not?
They fucked us up.
I kind of heard about this.
Yeah, well,
We all have the same barber.
oh, yeah, you were there.
Yeah, he told me about that.
You want to fill in on the.
Well, I mean, I got the very short version of the story. My barber knows that I don't like to talk much while getting my hair.
That's a good man. She's my favorite.
To look at my
So we're trying to all in the green room together. It won't sit still. I think you're going to go wrong. This shit goes down the bill. And I said, can't keep going. We need milk. We need milk. Casey and each other walks in. He's like, what's up, fellas? I'm like, I'm not allowed to, man. We should. I said, we took too many kids. Like, we need milk. I said, we need to go home, Cam.
That's all I'm thinking about. Nigga, give me milk right now. All I need right now is milk.
milk. Is milk supposed to make the mushrooms chill out?
That's what I heard when I read it. It was a lie. It didn't happen. They didn't help it all. I will took the miss at 9:30. I think we was only missing until about 3 in the morning. They fucked me up. Oh, we went to the cooler at the sunset. Was in the green room. They kept sitting in the freezer. Yeah, they kept sitting in the freezer.
I kept sitting in the freezer.
Just sitting in the freezer.
Yelling at white women, going, hey, man, just like screaming. I'm like, you gotta stop.
There was white women.
Just, sitting away from it.
I was collecting white women in the green room.
He had the door open from the freezer. He just wanted to be in the freezer.
Wow, this is Red Band's establishment. Wow, we're gonna get a delicious beverage from that place. Wonder what the cleanliness is like of that. The freezer.
White women.
Oh my God! So how does this end? What are you guys doing at 4 in the morning while coming down from a mushroom trip?
Why you keep saying it like that? It sounds fucking insane when you say it like that, man.
Hey, Cam, I got some milk. You just gotta work for it a little bit. Close your eyes, suck it out of this tube. Oh, your lips are still cold from the freezer. Goddamn. Cold. Shit. Cold. The fucking ice job.
Okay, so how does it end? How does the story end?
I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant, yeah.
We're expecting a nephew laser on the way. Oh, yeah. Well, laser fun times. You got a new minute out. You've been wanting to do this for a while. Here you go. You did it again. You're in the fucking universe. Laser, of course. Uncle Laser out there on tour. Catch up. UncleLaserComedy.com for tickets. Well, hello. What a beautiful day. How about you? But I feel great. This podcast is sponsored by Liquid Death. We've seen the cans before, but naked eye it may look like a beer or some crazy energy drink. It's not. It is indeed a crisp, refreshing water. Perhaps you've noticed your coworker cracking into tall boy hiding at you. You thought they were drinking a brewski. No, they were drinking a Liquid Death. Liquid Death is actually a healthy beverage brand. It's mountain spring water, low sugar sodas, and low sugar iced teas. I bet you're wondering why a healthy beverage would be called Liquid Death. Here, with my friend, it looks like that.
Thanks, Tony. Tony, that's because Liquid Death will brutally murder your cups through recyclable cans are helping to bring death to single-use plastic bottles. Liquid Death also donates a portion of profits from every can sold to help heal plastic pollution, so you're actually helping our people.
Whoa, amazing. My favorite flavor is Rest in Peace. And I drink it when I need a refreshing boost. Get free shipping of Liquid Death's mountain water, clean sparkling, and iced tea 8-packs with Amazon Prime or grab a can of basic at local 7-Eleven, Target, Walmart, Whole Foods, or on Instacart. Go to liquiddeath.com/Tony to check out all their healthy, infinitely recyclable beverages. Find your closest retailer. That's liquiddeath.com/Tony. Back to the bucket we go. I'm gonna hand with a lovely high. Am I right, people? What a fucking goddamn sausage fest of a show we have here. A glimpse of light. All right, back to the bucket. We knew this young man, very, very goofy, beefy-looking comedian that's been on the show a few times. Here is the long return of Derek Dimple, everybody. Derek Dimple.
That's right, class. Listen up, it's substitute teacher time. I used to be a substitute teacher, and now I'm a substitute comedian. I came here to do two things, tell jokes and explain Coulomb's law, and I am all out of jokes. Substitute teaching wasn't as difficult as I thought until I realized I could just give anyone a bathroom pass. I'd send half the class to the bathroom if it made my life easier. Assistant principal would come in, I'd be like, I don't know what happened. That's right, I have a voice like Michael Cera, Kermit the Frog, and George D. Peterson. Had a baby. Some untoward things would happen while I was subbing. Kids would tell me to suck their dick to my face. Is that really what you want, Carlos? With everything that's in the news? I know what I look like, and I fit the profile. I look like I'm about to shoot up this school, but I will shoot ropes all over for you. I know I'm a substitute, but I'm no sub. I will fuck you in the ass, you little twerp. All Spence Sheeran's gonna play a little ditty on your prostate.
All right, Derek Dimple. Is it?
Thank you, guys.
Is it Dimple?
Dimple, yeah.
Dimple.
D-I-M-P-F-L.
Oh,
yeah. Yep, flies.
It's unbelievable. 4 consonants in a row.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
You've seen me many times.
Yeah, you got these Tom Cruise eyes. They just like blast the laser right through my face.
Cruise. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, Derek. Thank you. Obviously, you've had time to prepare since your last appearance on the show. You've been planning on telling me I have beautiful eyes?
No, it just came out.
Wow. Look at that. Fresh off of nibbling on a little boy's ear at a snooker tournament in England this week.
I sent him away with a bathroom pass. I didn't say any of that shit.
Derek, you did really, really good according to the audience here tonight. I didn't think it was that funny, but you did really good with the crowd. I will say, I don't know how it translated to the internet.
I may be autistic, but I love eye contact. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
All right. You've been working hard. How long have you been on stand-up now?
3 years now, almost to the day.
Right, 3 years. I remember you waiting, right? You've been in all the Tony locations.
Yeah, my first time was Kill Tony 500 with, over at the Paramount.
There you go. Now, out here working beats on these people. You felt like you've been getting better? Okay, there you go. All right. Obviously, yeah, that's tricky. Got up your sleeve there. A lot of like Kermit references. Kermit is making Muppet references tonight, and then you get pulled out of the Muppet. It's absolutely incredible. Derek, what do you do for work?
I'm a sperm donor.
What? Oh God, our future is fucked. Cam Patterson. That should be illegal. Yeah.
A lot of surprise little ginger chatterboxes going to be popping up around the world.
You're not a ginger, dude. Holy shit. What the fuck? What do you call a white guy that tries to be a ginger? A piece of shit. You're not a ginger. You have like blonde hair or something. It's fine.
It's just everyone calls me a ginger because the beard.
A ginger, but a ginger, like a white guy that tries to be black is a. Oh no, bro. Yeah, yes, you do. It's a. No.
I think the term is neighbor.
Oh, I wouldn't call it. But it's a wigger. guy with light brown hair who tries to be a ginger? Is it a Winger?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Welcome to my improv course, ladies and gentlemen. Casey Rocket.
Kim, did she say a ninja? Was that your guess? I'm confused. I don't know what to say. I don't know a ninja. That's a crazy guess. I was just rolling in the experiment people.
Yeah, how is that possible that you're qualified to do that? What is the testing regimen for a man to have a donate sperm?
Not rigorous.
Right. They're not concerned about you when you come in looking like you.
No, I guess they're desperate for cum.
Wow.
I walked into the office and the intake lady, she was like really good looking. She had like lip filler, work done. And I was thinking like, oh no, they want expensive chicks. But they took mine, so.
Now, did they keep you posted on like, hey, you've got like 15 kids out there?
Oh, well, I did tick the box that when they're 18, they can come say hi.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm rolling the dice.
Oh my God.
It might be the only way I can have kids. Shut the fuck up.
Did they pay extra for that, or you just did that for free?
No, I volunteered.
You're talking about checking the box?
Yeah. Like, why would you ever do that unless they paid us?
I mean, you got nothing to lose, right? They didn't come after you for money or anything like that.
Yeah, I kind of like myself. I think I'm a likable person.
And if they did, I mean, can you imagine 18 years from now, some person coming up to you being like, hey, you're my dad, and I have some money. And you're like, did your mom tell you how I was making money? I shoot in a cup for a living.
Just do what I did, son.
Wow. Unbelievable. He's like, I'm a substitute teacher.
I'm also a substitute husband.
I guess so. What do you do for fun, Derek, when you're doing stand-up?
Well, lately I've been really enjoying some pitch and putt golf.
Yeah.
Down at Butler.
It really is unbelievable. Another one of the fucking gems of this city. It is a super duper fucking putt on steroids here in Austin, Texas. Butler. Pitch and putt, another fun thing they do during the day. How often do you do that?
About once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks. I shot a 30 the other day. Par is 27 on that course.
You shot a 30 in the Senior Cup?
Yes. No, I shoot more than 30 in the Senior Cup.
Wow. Now, when you do that, is there something that you look at? Do they let you watch porn? How does that go down? They just put you in a room? Take us through the process.
Well,
you sit in the cooler of mushrooms.
Yeah, right. Keep your balls. Keep your balls on ice first. But you go back into like a little medical examining room, and there's like some cabinets, and they have wipes for cleanup, and they have lube for doing a thing, and they have a drawer full of Hustler magazines. But I just watch porn on my phone.
Right. That seems like that would be the big. They have good Wi-Fi at this place.
Yeah, but when I'm ambitious, I just use my imagination.
Okay. What do you think of when you use your imagination?
Big tits.
That's what you're into.
I love big tits.
You do. You love big tits.
Yeah.
Do you like big?
LaCroix is over here. We have 6 nipples up there.
You bastard. None of that. Did you see Casey has 6 nipples?
Like a Rottweiler.
What the hell? Is this true, Casey? Look, man, he says it about you. How big are your loads, man? This isn't about me. That's a great question. Let's go back. How big are you? We're bragging about how big your loads are. Do you have exceptionally large loads?
Big enough to cover 6 nipples.
Making callbacks.
I imagine they're average size. Okay. I don't have hyperspermia or anything like that. That's when you have like a really huge load, but it's actually not good for getting people pregnant because there's a little bit of semen and a bunch of cum stuff, and so it doesn't swim too well. I read a lot online.
How much do you get paid for that?
110 per pop.
Are you serious? How many times can you do it a week?
Oh, every 2 days we can.
So you go back every 2 days and shoot a load in his house.
It's how I make a living. Well, yeah, no, every 2 days. I shoot.
Other open micers know about this. These guys are sweating bullets. Postmating for 8 hours a day to make $110. They're gonna all be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Doing shit with the car. Holy shit. I mean, if you went driving by one, why not? $110. $110 used to be when we work at fucking bartending shift in Columbus, Ohio for back in the day. Fucking stocking shelves and wiping down bottles, and here you are just wiping down bottles. This is absolutely fucking incredible. $110 a pop.
Well, ever since I couldn't keep selling beer, I had to find an alternative income source. Never mind.
You sell beer now. Oh, you were one of the back alley beer sellers back when we had everybody stand in the alley. How much money were you making on it doing that?
$300 every day.
Wow, $300, and you would go jerk off in a cup the day before that, and then $300, and then you jerk off the next day. So we're already at fucking over $500 in 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
That's money. Yeah, it is. It's unbelievable, Derek.
Yeah. Well, you got to get this up there.
All right. Well, very, very interesting stuff. Amazing that you found a way to survive like this. You have a joke book already?
Well, you gave me a medium joke book. No, I do not. Let's just say that.
You have a medium joke book.
It was a small one, so it means.
You know what? I'm going to give you this keychain. We have a cool little Kill Tony keychain. Again, I didn't think this stuff was funny. You killed with the audience. I don't know how to describe it.
Thank you,
like
Tony. Thank you, guys.
I think there's some people on mushrooms here tonight. We have a table that's laughing at everything here. All right, we're gonna keep it moving along. Your next fuck. You guys having fun out there? Your next fucking poll, the bucket of destiny. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Roman Schmidt. Roman Schmidt.
So I've always wanted to commit an obscure crime like mail fraud. Ironically, mail fraud is also what my dad calls trans people. So I was lucky enough to grow up with my dad and mom. So I grew up on a dairy farm, so my dad had no excuse to leave and get milk. I was very blessed. I knew buddies weren't so lucky, and they had stepmoms. And they're like, she's a fucking bitch. Like, I never got that because from the videos I've seen, they seem pretty cool. For the longest time, I thought social worker was a politically correct way of saying prostitute. So when I found out that my older sister was going to school to be a social worker, I was like, Dad, are we okay with this? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, is Grandma on board? He's like, Grandma actually suggested it. She thought she'd be great at it. Dirty old hag. So for 3 years, I thought my older sister was going to school to be a whore. Turns out she's just working with them. So, thank you, Roman Schmidt.
Wow. Okay. The Kill Tony debut of Roman Schmidt.
Yeah.
Hello, how are you? It's so nice to meet one of Derek's young children. Roman, how old are you?
22.
22 years old. You live here now?
I just moved here like 5 months ago.
5 months ago. From Wisconsin?
Correct.
Madison?
Yeah, that's where I was doing stand-up. I'm from a small town called Colby.
Yeah. You were doing stand-up at
Comedy on State.
Yeah, best comedy clubs in the country. How long did you do it there?
2 years. And I moved here.
That's amazing. What do you do for work?
I serve at a mini golf place and then valet every once in a while, but not too much.
You serve at a mini golf place. Is it Butler Kitchen?
No, it's
crazy. There's like all these repetitive things tonight.
Holy moly, it's a new thing.
Okay. Holy moly. Where's that at?
It's right on like 3rd Street on the other side of 35. Like right behind that Whole Foods and Target over there.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's very cool.
Yeah.
What's Holy Moly like? What's it like over there?
It's okay.
Oh, okay.
don't know if they really want me either.
Okay.
So, but they tried to be a mini golf place with a bar, but it's more of a bar with super small mini golf. So it's still pretty much a hoot still. It's still fun.
It's a real hoot.
It's a hoot and holler gas, man.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So what are 22-year-olds that just moved to Austin up to nowadays? Tell us about what you think is fun when you're not working or doing stand-up.
I don't do much anything else. I pretty much work and I go straight and I do stand-up all night. That's pretty much it. I play Mario Kart every once in a while.
Okay.
That's about it.
Character.
I'm a Yoshi and Luigi guy. So,
yeah.
Real one, though.
Very agile, high speed.
Yeah.
High speed, very agile on the
Yeah.
corners. I'm a Wario guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I come from behind and fucking get your ass. Fresh. Oh, green.
I'm Toad.
Yeah, I would beat the shit out of you, dude.
Drifter, man.
Wario, yeah, you're drifting already. Wario's a fucking. How about you guys? What are your Mario Karts? I'm guessing you're the Donkey Kong up here.
Oh!
Cam's the only one that doesn't slip on the bananas. He gets a speed boost. This is a racist episode of Kill Time. When I can do the jokes with my black friends, I do them. Other black guys must watch this show and be like, I'm gonna kill that motherfucker. You can say slave face, get the fuck out of here. Slave face was crazy. Slave face was crazy. We're still gonna beat this every time I say it. And then these assholes are gonna go online and be like, he said slave face. They were beating slave face. I use Yoshi. You're a Yoshi guy. Okay. All right. Casey, there's this big. I recently discovered there's this big worm in Top Hat. It's real. Wiggler. The Wiggler. So I thought it was just a nickname, Wiggler, but it's his real name. That's so cool. This is like a new Mario Kart. It's this crazy new guy named the Wiggler. For Switch. You guys wouldn't believe something. He's a big ass worm.
Yeah, he's huge. And here's the Top Hat.
That sounds like a Casey Rocket. Not a bit. He's this badass, big ass top heavy worm. Wow. Oh, it's the coolest. You gotta see this guy. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure you just performed here a minute ago. And William, what is your Mario Kart? Waluigi.
I do like a Waluigi.
I love it. And what was yours again?
Yoshi or Luigi.
Yoshi or Luigi. You're split on it.
Yeah.
What the hell is Luigi?
Well, he's not Mario. I feel like he's the neglected one, you know? It's the best one.
I think so.
I believe so. I don't trust anyone who picks Mario, so I just like, they're a fuckhead.
Does anyone pick Mario out there? Oh, you do. This guy with a very sad face just.
Yeah.
Wait, you do? Wow, really? That's incredible. Have you ever won? We need to have a fucking Mario Kart tournament. Kill Tony Mario Kart tournament live stream. $80. $80 for a ticket. Buy your Mario Kart Kill Tony tournament tickets. Okay. What's your love life like, Rothschild? Man, you seem like a straight up super virgin.
I'm gonna up a dry spell right now, that's for sure. Yeah.
Just focus on stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
What your dream girl look like? What does she look like? That'd be good. Yeah, right.
G and Duddy. You look up on Instagram. That's
what?
G and Duddy.
What's her name?
Gia Duddy.
D-U-D-D-Y?
Specific.
G-I. How do you spell that? D-U. Say it into the microphone, you creepers.
Oh.
D-U.
D-U-D-D-Y.
She is it now. Just a normal girl? Let me see this.
just like normal.
This is like a it's a good old regular face.
I like the curly hair. That's what
This girl or something?
No, she was on the draft like a year ago.
What draft?
Will Levis's girlfriend. I'm a.
Whose girlfriend?
That nigga's trying to take his phone and then
No, it's not. Will Levis is a white guy.
oh, fuck.
You're talking about CD Lamb.
Yeah, she look good.
Yeah,
She's all right.
I like curly hair. That's why.
You like curly?
Yeah.
There you go. You could have just said that.
I know, but
You said that he's gonna get sentenced, right?
I know. After I said it, I'm like,
Literally, like at least 400 people are gonna be like, "Gia, you were brought up on Kill Tony," and she's gonna be like, "Oh my god, how can I make money off this?" Just a normal fucking.
Yeah.
Whose girlfriend was she again?
Will Levis. He's a quarterback of the Tennessee Titans.
Oof.
Yeah.
Are they still together?
No.
Okay. Well, being a quarterback for the Tennessee Titans has got a fucking lot to work with over there already.
Yeah, he's a handsome dude. He's pretty big.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. You should see him. He's a stud.
Aren't you?
I'm a big sports. I love the draft, so I just watch it all.
You will hurt him, nigga. Fuck you.
I would prefer her. I would like put that out.
But you could snap on the ball if you wanted to. Roman, what else? What are we missing here? Anything else crazy about your entire life's history or anything?
The one and only time I ever shot a gun was inside my high school.
Okay. Now we're talking.
So,
tell us more.
It was my senior year. I get called to our high school counselor. And I get in, there's like 4 other guys. And our counselor comes in, she's like, "So we're going to speak to a school shooting, and you guys are going to be a part of it." And I like half jokingly go, "Can I be the shooter?" And she's like, "We're not doing that. We're doing a fake basketball game." So we do that. Wait. That's the setup for what's going to happen. So we do the high school one. I get pulled out of class later by the middle school counselor. And he goes, "I heard you want to be the school shooter." And it was like, shit. And I was like, so I was honest. I was like, yeah, I said that. And he goes, "Do you want to do that for the middle school drill?" I was like, yeah. So the next day, I got pulled out of class again. I got dressed up, and all the middle schoolers were in our auditorium, and they gave me a gun with lights. And they told me just aim at the ground, don't. I was like, okay. They told me this.
An actual gun with lights?
Yeah. I aimed at the ground. He shot one before I entered, and he goes, "Go in there." I blew my load way too fast. It was bang, 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 it was out.
And all the kids started screaming. And
yeah.
Casey Rocket,
did you say anything cool before you started shooting? School's out for summer.
No, I wish I would have. That's so much better.
You didn't say anything? You just walked in, just right at the ground?
It was the first time I ever had that kind of like powerful feeling, I was like, it's crazy.
Goodness. This is the only time Alex Baldwin ever wishes he was you. That is how you shoot a gun with a blanks at the floor. Insane that they would give you a real gun. This was in Wisconsin?
Yeah. That's like the second craziest school shooting drill we had. What was the first crazy? They didn't tell us for every school shooting drill.
Oh, shit. It's just Derek Dimple jerking off in auditory. 110, 110, 110.
Imagine being the parents of the kids, coming all of a sudden there was a shooting.
Yeah, like they didn't tell you and they had somebody else with a gun in the ranks.
So they sent an email out 5 minutes before to all the teachers. I was at lunch, I went to control. Then a cop cop came in, he just had like a fluorescent shooting shooter for that one. And he goes, what would you do? And we were like jumping around, like, oh, we'd fight you. And then he like shot blanks, and I'm like, oh. So we ran out, and like I knew it was a joke, so I was like, oh, that's funny. It scared us a little bit. But there's kids like jumping through like the lunch tray turntable. Kids ran home.
This school is insane.
What school district is this? It was Colby School District.
Colby School District.
Yeah. We did it. That was my sophomore year, and then we didn't have one for my junior year.
I bet. I fucking bet. It's the most insane shit I've ever heard of in my entire life. That is crazy. Did the news ever pick up on like?
Yeah, that one they did. Yeah.
Wow.
That one they were like, what happened? And they were like, shit went down, and that was about it.
Well, Roman, very interesting interview. Very, very fun. You're very, very good at this. Very promising. Everybody's moving here. I don't know if you guys are noticing, but this is where all the people that used to move to New York or LA, now they're coming here to Austin, Texas. That's the debut of Roman Schmidt, everybody. There he goes. On to the next one. Hey, you're a character. I'm a Wario, and I'm gonna win. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Isaiah Pichardo. Isaiah Pichardo.
So a friend of mine, she recently lost her baby. It was horrible. She really fell asleep on it. I can't even make a joke on that yet. I gotta let it breathe. I was at a house party, and their dog was running around, and the homeowner, she was like, she bleeds a lot and gets blood stains all over the carpet. Pretty experienced. I know we are. Kick that bitch in the back instead of the face, she won't bleed as much. Just a tip. It was crickets. They looked at me like I was crazy. I had to save myself, so I was like, that's why they're called bitches, right? Sorry, that was awful. Thank you.
How you say that? Pichardo or Picardo? Pichardo. More like retardo. That was fucking crazy, bro. Sorry. Ballsy move. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my fourth time.
Fourth time ever. Okay, that makes it great. I thought you were going to say 2006. That'd be crazy. I love it. How old are you, Isaiah? 23. 23, fourth time ever. It takes a lot of balls to come up here in this situation like this.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, where are you from?
Indiana.
Indiana. And is that where you still live?
Yes.
And what are you doing tonight?
To be honest, watching Kill Tony last night. I'm gonna go to that.
You're watching last night?
Last night.
And you're like, I'm gonna go to that tomorrow in Austin?
Yes.
You were in Indiana last night watching YouTube, and you're like, I'm gonna go to that tomorrow.
Yep.
And you bought a ticket last night, and you flew here today.
No, I drove.
You drove from Indiana?
I slept. Yeah, I just drove straight.
That is wild. That is unprecedented. Amazing. And the fucking, so you could have just as easily have been over across the street at a dingy 6th Street bar, fucking standing there doing nothing, and then you would have had to drive home to Indiana, accomplish nothing, and instead here you are.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Well, let's figure it out. You've only done stand-up 4 times. Someone fell asleep on a baby. That's crazy. That she bleeds a lot. Crazy. Bitches. Crazy. Yeah. So it's all crazy what you're talking about here. So let's figure out what about you we should be talking about. Move that mic stand to the right side. Yes. You're Mexican, right? Yes. Mexicans usually are used to performing behind walls. You don't have to do that.
He's from Indiana, so it's whiter than all of us. Really.
Literally, you're wearing a Grateful Dead shirt.
Yes.
Hit me? You a little stoner?
Yes.
Yeah, a little bit. Before, you work at a wellness center or something like that?
No, I work at Walmart in the city.
That's as close as it gets.
That's as close as it gets. What do you do for Walmart?
Just throw boxes, man. Run a forklift.
Right.
I unload trailers. That's about it. Just manual labor.
Absolutely. What do you do for fun?
Comedy, and then I like to throw darts, shoot pool, I just get into random things at random times.
Like what?
What is, comedy. I did stand-up last March, and I was like, oh, this is kind of fun, and then now I'm here, so.
Now you are here.
Yes.
You are here.
Yeah, my favorite part of what I'm saying, when you say chicken, like, everybody's like, what? Yeah.
There was one guy in the back of the room that got a bigger laugh than everything that you said. But this is how it starts. It is not easy starting out. Crazy 23, fourth time on stage. You're in Indiana last night.
Last night, yeah.
Incredible. How was the drive? Tell us about it.
It was awesome. It's not a good drive.
How far did you make it before you're like, what the fuck am I doing?
About halfway, I was like, man, I shouldn't do this. Yeah, I'm here. I'm like, man, I shouldn't do this.
There you go. Put in there. When you like lose yourself, you're pretty funny. How much money did you spend on gas?
It was like $40 to fill it up the first time, the second time. So
not bad. They had to go to the country.
Maybe 3 times. I was like,
Williams thinking about driving from St. Louis. What was I thinking? 15 hours worth of flights for $100. You could have saved $20. Driven half the way, twice as fast.
Thanks for making me look at that, man. It's all
I love it. Isaiah, you still with your parents?
yeah,
What do they do for work?
he works at Toyota.
He works at Toyota. How about she? Mom? What does she do? Just chills? You don't know your mother? Does she live with you?
No.
Okay. How long has she not been in your life?
She dipped out when I was like 12, 13.
Okay, where'd she dip out to? Do you know?
I don't know. I was like, about 3 or 4 years later, I saw her at a gas station at the same time, like the town I lived in, so she's probably around.
Do you know anything about her? Is she in drugs or something?
No, she's doing all right now. She's living with the sweet old lady in the basement. Just, one of those. I see her every now and then, but it's kind of like.
You see her at the gas station? That's it?
Yeah.
Do you ever talk to her on the phone?
No.
Why is that?
Because I guess it's on me now to kind of go see her, and I just kind of do it.
You don't do it.
Yeah.
You left me at 12.
I see her every now and then, but it's kind of awkward. So it's just like,
Why is it awkward?
it's just like, we're different people now that's long gone, and it's just like,
This material is all about Indiana.
Yeah, no, I was just getting to that. It makes sense that you're going around kicking bitches.
No.
Any psychologist would say this makes perfect sense.
I was afraid of that. I had another bid that I had round up, but I was gonna be like, Mexican Casey Rocky. And I was like,
I didn't think that.
I know.
What were you gonna do after that? Let's see some more Mexican Casey Rocky. I feel like here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Mexican Casey Rocky. I feel like a officer with a name. That's about all I got. Okay, good. Very good. Another fun fact about psychoball that you're opening is about a woman randomly falling asleep on a baby. What do you don't see any connection between your mother abandoning you and the woman issues in your 60 seconds?
No, no, no.
Totally unrelated.
No, I get that. No, I was, no,
You're okay. You're okay. It's okay. We're all products of crazy psychology. I always say there's so very few funny people that have parents in their lives, like that had a normal life. Comedians are, kind of traumatized, spontaneous, the type of people that would get in their fucking car from Indiana and drive here. These open mics in Indiana, what types of things did you talk about on stage there? The minute that you did tonight?
No, I had the dog joke and one of them back. I have different bits.
Like what? Do you remember any of them?
Yeah, I got it. They're not good.
Well, let's give it a shot. I'm just curious. All right, we can fix it.
We got any couples here tonight?
Any what?
Couples. We got couples here. So couples, this is gonna sound bad. Women tend to ask their significant other, hey, so would you love me if I was like a beetle? Would you love me if I was a cricket? Would you love me if I was, some inanimate object? So there's a better way to ask your man that question. You ask your man, would you still love me if I was a gay, big, black man with a fat cock? See, like, if my girlfriend asked me that, I love her to death, but if she asked me that, I'd be like, why are you going through my phone?
What? Look out there. Look at those people. Oh, what the fuck? You don't know what works and what doesn't. You have no idea. Yeah, I got bad jokes. I could do one of those and fucking. I could do one of my shitty jokes and fucking kill if you want me to. It's wild, man. There's something in there. There's a little fucking seed of something in there, Isaiah Pichardo. Do you really have a girlfriend?
Oh, well, no, she.
I do not. You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy. I'm going to, I can only give you a little joke about the fact. I mean, you drove all the way here from Indiana. I'm going to give you a big one. Fill this fucker up. Start writing. Use your hatred towards your mother to fuel your wild success. Listen to for Isaiah Pichardo. It's a long drive to Indiana, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. How can you? Whoa, Jonah Dean's in the fucking house, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Who says black people show up late to work? I love it. Well, let's blast through some of these fucking rules. I was expecting to get through more, but goddamn it, some of these interviews have been so entertaining that I kept people up here for a while. Let's fly through some of these. Make some noise. Let's do a minute by Jacob Cantor out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Jacob Cantor.
So I'm from Dallas, and I'm a tour guide downtown. I do the JFK tour. And part of the JFK tour, you let you meet this lady who was friends with Lee Harvey Oswald when she was a kid. I swear to God, they just reel her out like she's Hannibal Lecter. Everyone just shoots away questions, but it means that I've met someone who's met Lee Harvey Oswald about me, so you're welcome. No, I'm really just an Uber driver with a history degree. So I like to drive past the closet, and I like CIA president. They don't say anything. I just know I'm not getting the tip. And about that time, I'll start to go into like my RFK Jr. spiel. Usually I get like, isn't he a conspiracy theorist? And I was like, he'd be a conspiracy theorist too if the CIA killed your dad, your uncle. And he is, in the political sphere, he is the closest thing that we have to Batman. I mean, really, if you think about it, fighting against the corruption of the establishment that shot his family. All right, thank you, I'm Jacob.
Exactly a minute from Jacob Cantor. Jacob, welcome back. You were just on, correct?
Yes, I was. Yeah.
Back. He's seen me come at this young guy. I see Jacob everywhere. Yeah. He was in Dallas yesterday.
I came to see the show. It's fucking great.
I just, and then noticed you just run into random faces like Isaiah and his mother. I thought it was really good, but yeah, it was great. And Jacob, you always been here. You already have a big June bug, right? You were just here. What else? Well, since your last appearance, what's changed? What's going on?
Nothing's really changed. I got on Secret Show, which was fucking badass. It was really good. I kind of like ran short on time by like 30 seconds and had a mini freak out. But everyone told me it was like funny because I like admitted I ran out of material.
Adorable. How long of a set did you do?
I think I was filming it from the back, so I didn't have the time on my phone. But I think I ran out of material at like 9 minutes and 30 something seconds.
That's good. Well, why did you say that you ran out? Why didn't you just get off?
Because it's 10 minutes. I don't know. I hadn't seen the light yet.
Dude, 10 minutes.
Well, I was just going, and I'm not used to doing comedy in that big of rooms, so I didn't see the light. It was
exciting.
It was very exciting. It's fun. It was a lot of fun.
The most fun you ever had on a stage in your life?
The green room was really fun. Yeah.
It's fun on stage too.
Yeah.
Can't stare it on you.
No.
Cooler. He's tripping on mushrooms thinking he's a white bitch. I just spell it out for me. Hey, yo, white bitch, I'm freezing in here. I mean, the cooler. My name is cooler, white bitch. Or Jacob. You're white. I love it. Jacob, what else is, anything else going on? We're flying through bucketfuls. We're going turkey.
I've just been going to comedy shows. I recently started seeing someone that's going well. She's actually here tonight too.
Oh wow! Where's she at?
She's in Dallas too, so she's a comic. So it's going well.
She's here tonight.
Yeah, she is.
Where?
She's over at Poor Choices.
Okay. Why don't you go tell her to come to a minute?
Okay.
Jacob Cantor, like right now. Yeah. We're gonna fly through it. Where's Cole? Cole's still wrangling people. Okay. Well, let's get the fucking names up there and then we'll do it. It's a while.
Should I leave right now? Or?
Where'd you meet this girl?
We're actually from the same hometown, but I met her through mutual friends. There's like a group from my hometown that eats in Dallas on Sundays. So she actually dated my brother's best friend when they were in high school. No, it's not weird or anything. We met, it was like 10 years ago, so I'm...
Okay. We'll go tell her that she's got, what's her name?
Jacob.
Her name's Jacob. We're also dating a girl named Jacob. It's incredible. I love it. Did you meet her in Germany?
Yeah.
Okay. What's her name?
Sagan Butler.
Sagan Butler.
Yeah.
Okay. Go get her. Tell her that she's going to go up. Did you hear that, Colt? Sagan Butler. We're going to fly through it. Another quick minute by Luke Newcomb. And here we go. I promise bucket pulls, we're going to get minutes out. Turbo bucket mode. Is that okay with you guys? Make some noise for Luke Newcomb, everybody. A minute by Luke Newcomb.
Hell yeah.
Here he is.
Tony.
All right. Let's do the minute. Here he is. Luke Newcomb, everybody.
Give it up for the ladies. Yeah. Women. And they're like, why? I can't afford it. It's not something I can keep around the house. Anytime I have one, I am being judged. Right with the finish. Just bottoms up. The women and wine, they have the same quality, where as they age, they get older. Day by day, you would think they'd already peaked, but they do somehow become even more expensive. That's when you're dating. It's a little different when you're trafficking. What? Women, wine, they're in the cellar. Alert the authorities. The women are like wine. I don't know where to find a decent wine. The market is flooded with California trash. It gives me a headache. All right, I've been living here. Thank you so much.
There you go. Luke, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Okay. Where do you live? Austin?
Here in Austin.
What do you do for work?
I'm a server.
At the putt course?
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. right? Most interesting thing about you, we're flying through bucket holes right now. It's an example of the show.
Besides doing this, I'm a musician, and
What music do you play? What type of
rock and roll. I write the songs, play guitar.
You don't sing?
I do sing. I sing the songs I write.
What kind of songs?
Rock and roll.
But I mean, like, do you cover anything?
I don't do covers.
Okay. Can you explain to them the chord progression and the speed real quick?
I can do something like that.
Say it right to the microphone. Just tell them. It's a G chord with the chord effect.
Oh, without me playing guitar as well?
Let's go. You're going to sing real quick. You're going to sing, and we're going to fly through it real quick. So start telling them.
A minor, C, F,
like you
E7.
Absolutely. You got that? You got that? What's this? Give them the groove.
Drive me crazy, I've been seeing them lately. I've been seeing them daily, baby, they're coming here.
Here we go.
I've been crazy, I've been seeing them lately. Seeing them daily, baby, they're coming here. Come crazy, I've been lost in the ladies. Temptation for bring fucking devils from here. Each one a singer, each one the sing. Everybody doing good. It's you way.
Alright, there you go. Kaluka Nuka. Little Nuka. On to the next one. Your next comedian doing an in 60 seconds. We got to get through it. Make some noise for Eddie Lursa. 60 seconds by Eddie Lursa.
I've accidentally been working in restaurants for the last 20 years. I was watching the Fat Kid the other day, and it made me realize that if I have a kid, I don't have a fat kid. Because he's either going to overcome heavy adversity and build a strong character, or the little guy loses a foot and we don't walk from the back of the parking lot anymore. But it's cool that some of you didn't like that joke. There is a certain type of person that normally doesn't. That's like two. I also figured out how to stop school shootings. We have to segregate schools again. What you do is you take all the lonely white kids with gun fascinations and you put them in their own schools. Right? In these schools, all of the teachers will be known pedophiles. Because at the end of the day, school shooters and pedophiles are the same. They both just want to unload on kids. I'm Eddie Lursa, thank you.
Amazing. Eddie Lursa with a fantastic set. Great job, Eddie. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over a year now.
Over a year? That's incredible. It was so good. Where are you based out of?
I'm here in Austin now.
How long have you been here? A lot of people moved here in October. Incredible. Where'd you move from?
Florida.
Okay, what part of Florida?
I was in New Smyrna Beach, right by Orlando.
Ooh, Camp Patterson. What's the, you ever been there before? You ever do any, I was gonna say crime, not sure.
Never did crime in New Smyrna Beach. Just in case they're looking for that. Never did crime in New Smyrna Beach.
There you go. Case dismissed.
So it's true, we don't have black people out there, so it's perfect.
That's why we won't do crime there, bro. Never did crime in New Smyrna Beach.
Eddie, what do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
Oh, that's right. You mentioned it. What else is going on? What's the craziest thing about your life?
Craziest thing about
You're an extra fast portion.
I was given away by my parents 3 times in 1 year when I was 16.
Given away to who?
Group home, foster parents, and the guy who eventually became the guy called my dad now.
Wow, what were you doing at 16 that made them do that? What were they doing?
Vibing.
Vibing. Tasty rocket.
Just too chill. He's too late back.
You
What was that like when she was trying to pursue?
My mom was actually a professional jazz and blues singer in the DC area. Yeah, so I made sacrifice to go up.
That makes sense. Being an entertainer runs in your family. It's kind of your set was well beyond what most people that a year are at. We're flying through this bucket right now, trying to set a record for bucket pulls. There he goes. Eddie Larson, ladies and gentlemen. Keep signing up, Eddie. We want to see another minute, do a longer interview. We got a woman on the bucket. This young lady made her debut only recently. It was absolutely hysterical. Here she is again. This is the second set ever by Sherry Basenji, ladies and gentlemen. Sherry Basenji.
Thank you. I am originally from Iran. You may know it as Iran. I ran so fast, I never looked back. Yeah, but don't be afraid of me. You know, there are no terrorist women. Can you imagine me going, stop it. But also, women don't work in the Middle East. Yeah, I don't know if you've heard that there's been some downsizing, layoffs, furloughs, stoning. Yeah, let's not even talk about equal pay between the men and the dead women. That's a whole nother Netflix special right there. Yeah, so while we're on the subject of terrorism, how come there are no good-looking terrorists out there? What about G2 terrorists now, huh? What are they, calling it sick on jihad days? And I haven't seen any gay terrorists either. I mean, that's regardless. Like, what are they going to do with 72 virgins up in heaven? Give them highlights or redecorate the harem? Persian women rock. Once you go Persian, you're like, hey, nice ride.
Sherry Basenji has done it again. Second ever appearance. Red Band here told me that you did absolutely unbelievable at the Secret Show when you were put on it super recently, Thursday night or whatever. How's everything else going, Sherry?
Great. Yeah.
Remind us again, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Since last May, the last round, but I used to do stand-up years ago.
Yeah, absolutely. For some reason, it turns me on when you talk like that. You know me. You're kind of like a hot little desert cougar. It is incredible. Something about it. That's a weird little firecracker or she bomb or something. I'm not exactly sure. Boom. I love it. I love it. Sherry, you were just on this show. You just killed again. We're flying through the bucket tonight. How about one more time for Sherry Basenji? Are you a fan?
I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday.
Oh, shit. Look at that. Back on the Secret Show. Once again, proof that anyone with a vagina gets booked on the Secret Show by Brian Redband. Welcome to show business, everybody. If you're wondering how it works, the young Harvey Weinstein of Austin, Texas. Hard at work over here. Right. All right. I made Jacob a promise that I put his girlfriend up. Make some noise for Sagan Butler. 1 minute. 1 minute, Sagan Butler.
So, my life pretty much consists of guys shooting like the old school Kodak cameras. Sure, they let me take all their shots, but then they forget about me and nothing of bellies. And there are the things I do have something in common with those cameras. Yeah. If you wind me up and smack me just the right way, I too will flash. It's gotten to the point where I'm like, you know what? Polygamy doesn't even sound that bad to me. You really need to tell me I'm in a relationship with this man. He's wildly outnumbered. There's nothing I've ever wanted to do more in my life than to stage a coup with my gal pals, alright? Fucking try. At minimum, we're gonna unionize, and if we go on strike, old tickets fucked. Oh, you don't think domestic work is work? Then good luck keeping the 72 kids and the sourdough starter alive, then bitch. I don't know where I'm at, but that's all I got for you.
57 seconds from Sagan Butler. I love it. Is that list natural? If you always said that, or is it the phrases? It's a phrase. It's an adorable delivery.
Thank you.
Minimize the 72.
I started in January.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're so new. Are you here in Austin?
I'm in Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you live in Dallas. What do you do for work?
I am a certified postpartum doula, lactation educator, placenta encapsulator, and birth doula, and postpartum educator.
Jesus Christ. Are you also an intern at a Goodwill? What doesn't she do?
Yeah. I'm also a waitress, so you know.
Well, absolutely. That's where you make real money. Right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Absolutely. And you're dating Jacob? How's that been?
Fantastic, actually. I wrote that joke before I started seeing Jacob, by the way, so we'll see how it goes.
Amazing. And you guys are out hitting spots together, having fun.
Oh yeah.
What's the craziest thing about your life you find interesting during this? People see it must be good.
I am a single mom of 4.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. I'm also a special needs parent.
Oh my goodness. Gracious. So your kids sound like you do. I got bracelets so that I can relate to my special needs kids. Look, I sound just like you now, Ellie.
I just wanted to make him feel, normal. So I think we're going to
A single mother of 4. How old are you?
I'm 32.
Wow. Okay, you're like a reverse David Jolly. You seem younger. You seem younger than me.
Sunscreen.
Glitter in the hair. It's
the freckles, the glasses, the braces. It's just, I'm a
glasses, the braces, sensation of September sincerity. You just love making S noises with those fucking braces.
Oh yeah.
So how many of the 4 kids are special needs?
The oldest 2.
The oldest 2, and what are their special?
I have a my oldest is non-verbal autistic. He's 10, and then I have a 9-year-old who's also on the spectrum, but she's a freaking savant, dude. Like, she's way too fucking smart.
How is he savant to you?
Well, he taught himself how to read before the age of 2, and that's how he became verbal.
Shit.
So,
this kid beat you by 24. This 2-year-old can smell better than your father.
Yeah.
This is unbelievable. Wow, that is so cool. So it's how old is the one now? The one that read it too?
Which one? That one? Oh, he's 9 now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he taught himself a lot of foreign alphabet, so he knows the Russian alphabet, the Greek alphabet, Coptic alphabet.
You guys ought to say thank you in 12 different languages?
Yeah, something like that.
Amazing.
Yeah.
We are flying through the absolute end of the show. We got to turn it and burn it. Congratulations. Yeah. Great set.
Yeah.
I am out of joke books. I'm out of joke books, but here, take one of those just for shits and giggles. At least you leave us something back to Dallas. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your absolute final comedian. We did it, by the way. We got through fucking 11 bucket lists tonight, and 2 of our favorites, David Jolly and Uncle Laser, which leaves us with just one regular. You guys will never guess who it is. This man has been taking a hiatus in preparation for the forum, the rematch between him and Rick Diaz. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. You watched him grow up from living in a band to being a wild, sellout, touring success. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
Thank you. Holy shit, that last go, huh? I thought my English was bad. P. Diddy is getting charged with sex trafficking, which apparently is a big deal. I just don't think that's the worst thing he did. And whenever someone gets charged with sex trafficking, it's like they're saying, hey, it's okay to molest people, just don't take them sightseeing. I'm getting molested, I better get a free trip to Disneyland. I don't want to get raped in a dungeon the whole time. So I'm having black hair because when I find hair in my food, I don't know if it's mine or if I get to yell at the help again. Tents are going up in the universities, which means it's time to invest in Raytheon. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, that is Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Fantastic, Hansi. How we feeling?
I feel great, Tony. Thank you for having me back. I'd love to have back.
Anytime. We love you, Hans. Literally anytime you want, you can.
Thank you, Tony. Cocaine's pretty expensive.
Are you back on it? Are you back on the hard stuff, Hansi?
No.
Hans, did you just lie to me, Hans?
Yes.
Hans is also an autistic savant. For those of you that don't know, one of his amazing traits is he cannot tell a lie. What have you been doing lately with the cocaine, Hans? You want some 36th Street blow?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good stuff here. This is a good street food.
What do you do after you do cocaine? What game on your phone do you play?
I'm playing a lot of Settlers of Catan on my phone, Colonist.io.
Is that really what you do after doing cocaine?
Yeah, I mean, I've been rearranging my house a little bit. I recently went to Eeyore's birthday.
Tell us about that. What do you mean?
Eeyore's birthday is a nice little thing that they do here in Austin at Peace Park. They just have like a bunch of people together and run around. And it smells kind of bad.
It's like a music festival.
It's like but no music.
Casey Rocket.
Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh? Yeah. Yes. There's that Eeyore? Yeah, it's like a thing here. And you do cocaine and you went to Eeyore's birthday? That's awesome. That's so cool. I think that's what Eeyore needed is a little cocaine. Yeah. It was so sad.
Yeah. Wow. This is incredible, Casey. You just found out about a festival where there's no music and people just running around. How excited are you right now?
Fucking my heart's thumping. I'm excited. That's cool. Hell yeah.
That is incredible. What do you tend to do at yours? Birthdays?
Yes. Well, I was there to follow my ex. But
you're stalking your ex-girlfriend.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, you cannot lie. People, that's why I love you. It's just so funny. People, I can't imagine a better interview than you in the world. They've always been fantastic. So how's stalking your ex-girlfriend going, Hans?
It's great.
Does she ever notice you?
Yeah, she said hi to me. I got invited in last night.
Ooh.
I promised her I wouldn't talk about it, but we had sex.
Oh my God. That is the most Hans Kim thing of all time. I think you're probably going to get in a little trouble now that you said that, huh?
In 3 weeks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got to put a ribbon on it. That was Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery? Visit his Instagram. He's on tour. Go to his link tree in 5 days. Selling out all around the world off of his link tree. Guess who else only has a link tree on Instagram? It's Cam Patterson, selling out all around the world. These guys do not have websites. KCRocketComedy.com. He's also on tour. All 3 of these guys on tour, killing all around the country. It's a lot of fun. I mean, you guys have gotten to watch them grow in front of your very eyes. There's not a show like this in the world where you get to watch a new minute every single week. And Ryan J. Evel's Artisan, yes, which reminds me, the Killers of Kill Tony Comedy Tour is starting, where they're all going out, different groups events at different weekends and different times, all around to giant venues, massive theaters all around the country. Some of the regulars, some of the golden ticket winners, the great Jet Ski Johnson, a lot of the greats that you love are on tour right now. Killatony.com for there. You're drawing variety, you built this in, and it is indeed incredible. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? By the way, Matthew Muehley just dropped a brand new single, Challenge Day. Go check it out at MatthewTM.org. MatthewTM.org for the new song Challenge Day from Open 2.0. How about one more time for Carter Arrington on the guitar behind me? Matt Muehley, the great D Madness, everybody. Michael Gonzalez, Fernando Castillo, Raul Bajero, and Carlos Sosa are all on the world tour with Zach Brown. Our horn players are doing football stadiums every Saturday with Zach Brown. How about one more time for them? One of my favorite additions to our cast of all time. They fill rooms with unbelievable energy. No Chris Rogers tonight, right, Dan?
Check out the sunsetstrip.atx.com. Secret show every Thursday.
I love it. If you haven't yet, check out the live stream of the forum and the YouTube theater. Filmed on May 10th and May 12th, but a new level of production for us. We got the director of the UFC. We really upped the fucking ante on this. We're trying to make it so that our pay-per-views are big, giant comedy events. But as far as the home field advantage here in Austin, we love you guys. That was so much fun. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Tony actually wanted to ask you. The big red machine. From the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Who's having the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Fuck yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, you made it to the #1 live podcast in the world. You guys excited, huh? It's no surprise, Red Man. Kill Tony, brought to you by Squarespace.com. I'm going to aim for the best damn band in the land, ladies and gentlemen. That is indeed Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Buenos Rancheros, Michael Gonzalez, the great Pat Pilling on the electric, John D's on the motherfucking keys, and this, my friends, is the one and only D Magnus on the bass guitar. Oh, Lordy. A lot of fun stuff planned for tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more for the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Very exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Two of my favorite guests in the history of this show. Two of the best to ever be on. Two of my favorite stand-up comedians. Make some noise for the great, powerful Eric Griffin and Jim Florentine. Yes. Absolutely. Eric Griffin, Jim Florentine. Welcome, gentlemen. EricGriffin.com is here with a K. Jim Florentine on tour, JimFlorentine.com. The podcast, everybody is awful. Welcome back, guys. How are you?
Those jokes were amazing. Yeah, they're going to kill. I'm going to do a live on Netflix, which is going to be great.
Yeah,
so I can't even fuck many of those shows. Well, we're going to see.
I have a feeling I might cut to something real quick. The band just starts playing or something like that. I got more. We'll see. See if Hollywood lets me do some down there.
Are they going to lower Al Shafir in the acid while you do that coke? Like every coke it gets lower.
Amazing. Well, you guys know how the show works. So 240 people signed up for the chance to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket tonight. If I do pull them out, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their time is up. You hear the sound of a kid. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else we bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And so, I pulled the name out of the bucket. We go wrangled in from the bar across the street. And while that happens, ladies and gentlemen, I get to bring up one of our amazing regulars. How many of you are real fans of this show? You guys are in for a treat. You know them. You love them. Ladies and gentlemen, gentlemen, rising superstar. Make some noise for Casey Rocket, everybody.
Lord forgive me. Something about the ribs. All right, very cool. All right. This one been in this country. Do you know what I mean? This one been men. You know what I'm talking about? Talking about men were men. You know what I'm saying? Talking about dressing up like a deer and scaring your Latino neighbors. You know what I'm saying? Como said you say the Wendigo. You know what I'm getting at? Talking about men were men. You know what I mean? Men were what? Men. Folks. Hey, talking about men were men. Talking about calling in late to work because you got caught in a saw trap. You know what I'm saying? Talking about men were men. Talking about men. Folks. Folks, hey, remember what? Man, I'm talking about adopting a kid, getting him really sick just so you can meet John Cena. You know what I mean? I'm talking then avenging Shawn Michaels' loss at WrestleMania 23. Talking about remember what? Man. I'm talking about having a daughter fall in a well and she comes back every 7 days to crawl out of people's television screens. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about remember men. Hey, I'm talking about I'm talking about pulling a gun on Papa John and demanding he apologize for saying the N-word. You know what I mean? You really let us down, Papa! All right, thank you, Casey Rocket. Have a good night. All right, yeah.
Casey Rocket. When men were men. When do you think that ended? When did men stop being men?
Oh, God. What do y'all think? 1983, maybe? Probably 83. When was the last year the Celtics won a championship? I think it was maybe 1983.
That's 83. I think it was either 83 or 83. That's just men were men. Casey Rocket did it again. The Lord has forgiven you for you did rich indeed.
I did. I really did. It's tough, man. When I was a kid, we used to take Roombas to school. You know what I'm saying?
Roombas?
Roombas.
The vacuum cleaner? The floor robotic vacuum cleaner? Those were a thing when you were a kid?
When I was a kid, men were men. We used to take Roombas to school, and if it hit a crack, you were fucked, man. You're gone the other way. Hopefully your school was north, you know?
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. The old floor compass.
That's what they call it. The old floor compass.
Yep, the Roomba. You have a Roomba now? Do you have a handheld vacuum cleaner of some kind?
Nah, man. Sorry, I said that kind of cryptically as if something bad happened with the Roomba. Not since the accident. I don't have a Roomba. The Roombas are just wide enough to suck a kid under. He's like, no, I lost the song. No, I don't have a vacuum, but I'm working on it.
It's true. It's the sound of a Roomba, for those of you who don't know. Red soundboard in full effect. Amazing. How old was your son when the Roomba sucked it up? What do you call that? 16 years old.
16,
yeah. Wow, tiny little guy.
But it's a chicken or the egg. Was it a big Roomba or was it a small son? And it was the perfect storm, really. The Roomba was just big enough and my son was just small enough, so.
In a fortune, if you will.
Yeah. Really late stage Aflortia, yeah.
16-year-old Aflortia. Love it. What else is going on in Casey Rocket?
They're dealing with that, and stuff like that never really goes away, so trying to make the best of it for now. Yeah, it's been a bad summer. I just spending time working on my novel and hanging out with you guys.
Oh, Eric Griffin.
Your novel?
Please tell us more about what you're writing about.
I'm guessing it's called When Men Were Men. A novel by Casey Rocket.
It's a whole Roomba chapter.
I just don't know how he sits still to write a book. Like how you have to really sit and focus.
This guy, guessing you have a standing table and it's on wheels, and you're on rollerblades, and you're just flying around the room like a Roomba, like a Roomba. Huh.
You become the thing you think about.
So interested. Casey fucking Rocket. I love the way you get a show started, my friend. You are quite the silliest goose that's ever geesed amongst us. I love your style. A lot of fun stuff happening. He's on tour. CaseyRocketComedy.com. We love you. Thank you. Thank you guys. And like that, the show has begun. And now, things get really interesting as we go to our patented bucket of destiny, where anything can happen, obviously. Could be a crazy person, could be the next talent, could be somebody that has been signing up for years, could be somebody who just got here today. Make some noise for your first comedian, Drew Nickens, everybody. Drew Nickens.
Drew Nickens. I had a head injury from the Air Force. That's why I sounded like I took 7 Benadryl before I came on stage. I love strip club. So for $20, you can talk about your favorite episodes of Dawson's Creek. And I came in, and I was halfway through season 2, and she goes, Jaquavius, because I never knew my real name in a strip club. She goes, Jaquavius, you have such a unique voice. You should be a Muppet character. Because ain't nobody trying to fuck a Muppet, am I right? Man, I had a fun little bit for a moment. Yeah, it was real cool. And I used to give a grocery store flowers sex. That means that it wasn't Louis bag or Lambo sex, but it was pretty cool. And she was taking a shower one time. She left her phone. And she came in, and I was like, you know what, let me call her. Let me see what the cute nickname she gives me. Is she going to give me Lar from Home Alone? Is she going to give me Special Needs Jack Harlow? You know what she gave me? The bitch was doing charity work. Charity work was the name of my phone. That's been my time. Thank y'all so much.
Fuck yeah. Drew Nickens getting the bucket started for us. I think we all have a brain injury now. I love it. Drew, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up about 6 years, Tony.
I love it. Where at?
I live in DFW now. I've done it in DFW for about 4 years. And I've been in Shreveport before that. And College Station. So, a little bit everywhere.
Yeah, you've been everywhere. Right next to each city's nuclear plant.
I wish it would explain a lot.
What happened when you were in the Navy? What happened to your brain?
I was in the Air Force, and I got bullied real bad. And
by your own?
Yes. Yeah. But you know what? It's made me realize that I need to treat people kindly. Just be the best person I can be. You know, when you get things like that, you can be sad or mean, but you do whatever you can.
Keep going. What do you say? Keep that.
Yeah, I just know that it happened to me.
What happened exactly? I gotta know now. You bullied somebody and then they bullied you back?
No. I was weirdo. I like wrestling. I like Yu-Gi-Oh! I was an easy target.
Wow. Sometimes this answers the question, chicken or the egg right here. Is people with brain injuries like wrestling or does the...
No, it was before the brain injury. I like wrestling.
Right. Okay.
And then I really enjoyed wrestling after that.
I love it. Let's go, Jim Florentine.
Put that joke inside. They're gonna laugh.
Yeah, absolutely.
It reminds me like a retarded Kramer.
Yeah.
I think if he used the N-word, he might get more laughs.
Yeah, exactly. Eric Griffin?
Yeah, I just want to know, so you made it into the Air Force?
Yes, sir. Yeah, that was the way. I had a 57, sir. It's a 50 to get in.
Oh my goodness. We found our Kramer, everybody. Oh my goodness. So when you say you had a 57, it's a 50 to get in. What do you have to do? What is that score exactly?
Sir, it's for the ASVAB. as a test to score your intelligence in certain areas. So I think I can score like a 46 now.
Okay. I think we need all the help we can get. I think they would let you in, no problem. What were you doing in the Air Force? Please don't tell me you were flying fighter jets.
I'm too tall for that. You're about the same height as a pilot, but
slop gun over here.
Yes, sir. I was working with basic military training as a personnelist. I used to bring people up to prosecute their paperwork, scan them in.
Eric Griffin.
Oh, so you were like the Air Force greeter.
Yeah, damn, like a Walmart greeter, right?
Oh, he was this guy.
What do you think?
I just want to know how he's a greeter and he gets a brain injury from that.
Yeah, explain to us the moment that you had the brain injury. You were with the guys. What did they do to you?
They beat me up real bad. I stood up for myself, and they told me, they were like, "Freddie, you need to calm. You sound like bloody you picked on me." And I gave in, and I'm like, "No, you ain't gonna do that to me." And then everything happened.
What happened? Tell us what happened. Is it hard for you to talk about?
It is.
Oh, okay. Well, then we might talk about it.
Yes, sir.
I don't want you having flash.
Wow. I think I'm fucked up.
It is like contagious, I swear.
I don't know. I'm feeling
I kind of feel it. I kind of fucking feel it. Okay. So, what did the doctor say? That you had, did you have a little bleed in your brain or something?
They just said that I had like really bad concussion, and I got 80% disability from the Air Force. So
okay, 80%. God, what a bunch of cheap fucks. I mean, Jesus, give the poor guy his full fucking 100%. Wow. What and how? What did the guys give you that haircut too on your way out?
No, I got it from a guy who
your brain and your whole fucking head, dude.
No, I got it from a guy who doesn't speak English. I was still afraid to leave the chair, so now I look like a white Mahomes.
That's true. That's true. Okay. Now, so you don't have a job now, right?
I do. I am a cashier for a legal poker room.
Whoa, that sounds pretty cool. Here in Austin, Texas?
No, I live in Dallas. I work midnight to 8 every Sunday, and then I sleep for 2 hours, and I come here to try and get on Kill Tony.
How many times have you signed up for the show?
I've been signing up for 10 and a half months, sir.
You've been signing up every Monday for 10 and a half months?
Other than 3 weeks, when I lost my wallet and I got a new car.
Wow, unbelievable. That is incredible what happens with this bucket of destiny. Has a mind of its own, and so do you. There's nothing quite like it. So tell us more, Drew. You waited this long. I'll extend the interview. What else do you do? What are you into?
So I love the country dance. I'm really good at it, even though I'm
2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I have to have a partner to spin around, but I don't think you got any. Oh, there we go.
Oh, hell yeah. Welcome to the Special Olympics. Holy shit, this party is already jumping. Wow. My goodness gracious.
The country feels safer.
What's wild is I thought... I feel like you really clunked up this country dancing. You were kind of the weakest link in that one. I forgot which one fucking has a hole in their brain for a second. You were looking smooth up there, Drew. Okay, other than country dancing, what else are you into?
I love boxing.
Oh no, this is not good.
I love. I like to box.
Wait a second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit.
You patient, right, Mr. Tubby?
Oh hell yeah, absolutely. Look at you. The craziest thing is you read better than Floyd Mayweather. Oh, there you go. There you go. Not yet, you know. Jim Florentine.
No, it's too bad they didn't unbox it before those guys got the bottom.
Goddamn, I could have won the Philly show before that.
For those of you that may have missed it, by the way, you know, Eric got him to dance with him, and he said he likes boxing, and Eric pointed at Jim and goes, "You're up." Amazing. Drew, you are so fun. What else about you? Tell us something else.
So something that D-Man is probably won't believe either. I'm actually half black.
You're half black?
Yeah.
Zero.
I didn't have it coming.
0% of the room believes you. Did you think this before the brain injury? Was this one of those things like that lady that bumped her head and then she like got an Asian accent or whatever?
No. So one of my brothers looks like Clay Thompson. The other one looks like Brittany Griner. And they look like me.
Hold on. Okay, lady, shut the fuck up. What are you, nuts? Jesus Christ. Let me see pictures. Jesus, someone more retarded than you, bro. We're having fun. Let me ask you this. Are your parents, what do your parents look like?
So my dad looks like this right.
A big black guy.
Big black guy. He's like 450 pounds, 6'6".
Holy shit. And
I love him.
hell yeah. Hell yeah. He's a badass motherfucker. What does your mom look like?
She's about 5'10". I'm not going to give her weight out.
She's, you know, Red Bear's so stupid. She's white. Yeah, right. He said he's half black and his dad's black, so why would she be an albino to make her look like that? You don't think your mom may have cheated on your father?
No, you see my dad. I look like my dad in the face, in the credit score, the dance moves, and something else.
Whoa! You got the old
Whoa! That gave me a lot to go wrong, but goddamn, they gave me one thing that could go right.
Wow! Holy shit! How are we talking about? What are we talking about?